Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The City of the Dead, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
4 o'clock on the morning of the third day in the City of the Dead. 4 o'clock, the dead black hour, just before dawn in this old abandoned cemetery. The night has already brought fear, mystery, and sinister implications. At midnight, Captain Friday and Jimmy Parker had slipped out of the caretaker's cottage, had picked up a trail of human bones, had finally come up on a ghoul digging in the grave of Ernie Morton. While Captain Friday and Jimmy were about this nocturnal business, old Clawfoot broke into the cottage, overpowered Dr. Tuner, and frightened Phyllis Carroll into a fainting fit. But let Jimmy Parker tell what happened then.
Well, first, Captain Friday made me lie behind a gravestone while he approached the ghoul in the half-open grave. It was too dark to see what was happening. But the next thing I knew, there was a terrible silence. No sound from the grave. No sign of Captain Friday. I crept to the grave's edge, and there was no one. The ghoul and Captain Friday had both vanished. Then I raced back to the cottage and found Phyllis just recovering consciousness and Dr. Tuner lying on the floor. Phyllis told me that old Clawfoot had broken into the cottage. I got her quieted and was just bringing Dr. Tuner around when old Mayor Friday came in. He accused me of doing away with his son, Captain Friday. And then suddenly I saw in his vest pocket a gold pencil. A pencil that his son had in his pocket when we left the cottage. His son's pencil in his pocket and fresh earth on the knees of his trousers. If anybody had done away with Captain Friday, it was his own father. And I said so right out in meeting.
Why, you young whippersnapper.
Now then, Mayor, now.
But I tell you, Doc Tuner...
Just a minute, Mayor, now. Just a minute till we sort of get this straight.
Well, I've got this thing straight, all right.
Now, Parker, you keep still till you're spoken to. Now, let me sort of sum up this thing and see if we can't find out what's the matter here.
Well, if any young squirt thinks he can accuse me of murder, he's...
Well, you started it.
Quit it. You're both on edge and saying things you don't mean. As far as I'm concerned, neither of you is a murderer. We don't even know if Captain Friday's dead.
Well, he disappeared in a mighty queer way.
Now, wait a minute. Before we go a mite further, we're going to have a pot of black coffee. It's 4 o'clock and mighty black and miserable outside. Mayor, you go make the coffee. And Parker, you stir up the fire. Getting a mite cold, 'pears like. I'm going to fix Miss Carroll here so she'll rest easier.
What is all this foolishness?
You go along now, Mayor Friday, and do what I tell you.
Well, you keep an eye on Parker.
Now, take care of Parker. You go make the coffee. And Parker, you do what I tell you. Go rake up the coals and put fresh wood on the fire.
Well, all right, but...
Now, never mind about anything now, Parker. You go do as I say.
All right. But I think Mayor Friday's got a guilty conscience.
Well, now, ain't this a mess, Miss Carroll?
Oh, I'm so mixed up, Dr. Tuner. I don't know what it's all about anymore.
Tis getting kind of complicated, ain't it? But you'll see. It'll come out all right.
You don't think Jimmy killed Captain Friday, do you?
Now then, Jimmy Parker's a nice boy, Miss Carroll. I don't reckon you've got much to worry about him.
And Mayor Friday's such a grouchy old man.
Now, Miss Carroll, I reckon maybe you wouldn't say that if you'd known Mayor Friday as long time as I have. Now then, you sort of shift over so I can straighten this sheet under you. Careful of that shoulder. Uh-oh, did we hurt you?
Oh, it's all right.
You've got your bed all torn up, shifting and turning. There, now that's better. I'll straighten the covers over you a bit. There. And if you need this extra blanket, you just sing out. How's your pillow?
It's very comfortable. Thank you, Dr. Tuner.
Good. Now I'm going to fix you up a real strong bit of sleeping medicine. Then when you've had your hot drink, you're going to get hot milk instead of coffee. You just slip off to sleep before you know it. Oh, Mayor.
What do you want?
Warm up a glass of milk for Miss Carroll while you're about it.
All right.
There, that's a fire that'll last until morning.
Good. Here, Parker, hold this spoon for me. There, now I'll take it. Bring that glass of water from the table, will you? Now, Miss Carroll, you just swallow this spoonful of mixture and then take a drink of water.
Is it very bad? I'm not very good at taking medicine.
Oh, I don't reckon you'll even taste it. Here you go now.
Jimmy, give me that water quick.
Here, Phil.
Not so bad, was it, Miss Carroll?
Well, I've taken things I liked a lot better.
Here's the coffee and the hot milk.
All right. All right, Miss Carroll. Now you sip this glass of milk while we're drinking our coffee.
Let's stop this monkey business and get back to important matters.
Now, Mayor, I was just thinking that none of us ain't quite so belligerent as we were a few minutes ago.
Well,
So I thought I'd sort of act as pacifier and sum up everything. Is that all right with the rest of you?
Nah, all right with me.
go ahead, Doc.
Now, this is the thing as I see it. Captain Friday and Parker went out of the cottage when they heard old Clawfoot monkeying around. Before he went out, the captain locked you in the bedroom, Mayor. Said he didn't want to awaken you. Then he and Parker went out to the shed in back where they'd laid out that skeleton. And lo and behold, the skeleton was gone. But the skeleton had come apart and left a trail of bones. Captain Friday and Parker here followed this trail and found that it led down to Ernie Morton's grave.
Well, get along, Doc. We all know about that.
Well, I reckon I'll have to tell this my own way, Mayor. Now then, when they got down to the grave, blamed if there wasn't someone digging in it.
That's what Parker says.
Yes. So he and the captain dropped down behind a tombstone, and then Captain Friday insisted on creeping out to the grave alone. Well, Parker waited, and when he didn't hear any sound, he peeked out, and there wasn't a soul anyplace. That right, Parker?
Yeah.
Sounds dad-burned funny to me.
Now, never mind, Mayor. Well, back up here at the cottage, me and Miss Carroll were having our own trouble. Old Clawfoot broke in, clumped me over the head, and Miss Carroll fainted. But I'm getting a little ahead of my story. We got scared when we heard old Clawfoot, and I broke into your bedroom door, and there wasn't hiding her hair of you. We're still wondering, Mayor, how you got out of that room with the door locked and the windows barred the way they are.
Go on at your story, Doc.
Guess we're going to keep on wondering. Well, then we don't know what old Clawfoot wanted in the cottage here, because he'd left before Miss Carroll came to.
What about the Black Pearl?
Now, I'm coming to that, Parker. It seems that just as Miss Carroll came to, Parker here ran into the house, saw how things was, quieted Miss Carroll, and brought me to. And then he announced that Captain Friday had vanished at old Ernie Morton's grave. We were all pretty worried. Mayor Friday had vanished, and so had his son. And then who should walk in on us but the mayor himself?
Ain't you never coming to the point,
I'm
Doc?
getting there, Mayor. I'm getting there. The thing is, you accuse Parker of doing away with your son. Then right on that, I happened to reach under Miss Carroll's pillow to sort of straighten it out for her. And what do I pull out but one of the black pearls? One of the Theodore Beverly black pearls, supposed to be buried somewhere in the city of the dead.
Old Clawfoot left it, I tell you.
Well, Parker here claims that Clawfoot left the pearl when he raided the place. Mayor Friday thinks that his son and Parker discovered the hiding place of the pearls, and Parker killed Captain Friday so he could have the loot for himself. The mayor thinks that after doing away with the captain, Parker brought one of the pearls here to show Miss Carroll and then hid it under her pillow. Parker denies this, and so does Miss Carroll. Don't you, Miss Carroll? Oh, the sleeping mixture's worked. She's gone off like a lamb. Well, that's good. She needs the rest.
Poor little Phyllis.
Well, to go on with our story, suddenly Parker here lets out a yell and says he reckons the mayor himself knows what became of Captain Friday. He points to a gold pencil in the mayor's vest pocket, and he says it belonged to Captain Friday. He had it with him when they went out of the house together earlier this evening. Likewise, he points out that the mayor has fresh earth on the knees of his trousers. Now, that's how things stack up to this point. Is that right?
That's right.
Well, what do you got to say to Parker's accusations, Mayor?
Nothing. Except that the boy is a lunatic.
Now, Mayor, ain't you going to explain how you came by your son's pencil? It is the captain's pencil, ain't it?
Yes, I reckon.
Well, ain't you going to tell us how you got it, Mayor?
Don't mind. Parker's simply mistaken. My son loaned me the pencil this morning, and I forgot to return it. That's all.
You mean the captain didn't have the pencil when he went out this evening?
That's what I'm saying, Doc.
That's not the truth, and you know it's not.
Are you calling me a liar, Parker?
I'm sorry, but I reckon he's got a right to in this instance, Mayor.
What do you mean, Doc?
I mean, Mayor, that I was using that gold pencil myself just before we went to bed tonight. And I returned it to Captain Friday along about 10 o'clock. You couldn't have had it, Mayor.
Yeah.
Well, what about it, Mayor?
Boy must have 2 gold pencils then.
I see. You still stick to your story, then?
Of course. Why shouldn't I? It's the truth.
Well, what about the earth on your trousers?
I was down on my knees several times looking for tracks tonight.
But that's freshly dug earth, Mayor Friday.
Yeah, quite a detective, ain't you, Parker?
What about the Black Pearl, Dr. Tuner? You're not going to let Mayor Friday keep that. Doesn't belong to him. It's part of Phyllis's estate.
Oh, I reckon the mare will take good care of it, Parker.
I'd rather have you keep it, Dr. Tuner.
Don't be a fool, boy. The pearls are safe with Mare Friday as it is with me.
Well, come on, Parker. There's been enough foolishness.
What do you mean?
You heard me say I was going to lock you up, didn't you?
Yeah, but look here.
Shh. Listen to that.
The phantom church bell's ringing again, Mare.
What of it? I'm getting so used to it, I don't pay no attention to it no more.
Just the same, it's ringing, and I don't like it.
Anyway, that don't affect you, Parker. Come on.
Now, Mare, be sort of reasonable.
You leave me be, Doc. I know what I'm about.
Well, where you going to put him, Mare? Ain't many good lock-up places left in this house.
Put him in his bedroom, of course.
You don't reckon that'd help much, since the feller sawed the bars off his window the other night.
Oh, and I'll put him in the girls' room.
Sorry, Mare, but I busted in the door, as you can see.
Well, what in tarnation will I do with him then?
Now, look here, Mare. Let the boy alone. He ain't going to run off while the girl's sick of bed here.
I ain't so much afeard of his running away.
Well, what is it, then?
He's liable to treat the rest of us just as he done my son.
Now, Mare, you don't believe young Parker here killed the captain. You know you don't believe that.
Listen. There's the Clawfoot.
Nasty brute. He drools and sucks his teeth all the while. I saw that much before he knocked me out.
I wouldn't mind the whole business half so much if it wasn't for him. It makes my flesh creep.
How was he dressed, Dr. Tuner? Did he still have on those flowing white robes?
I reckon he had his robe on all right, Parker. And his bare, hairy shanks were sticking out below.
There, huh? Did you notice his feet, Doc? Did you see if he did have claw feet?
No, Mare. I reckon I was too busy watching the knife in his hand to pay much attention to his feet.
The bell. That phantom church bell.
Yeah, it seemed to be an almighty lot of action down in the city of the dead tonight. Though who ever heard of corpses rising from their graves at 4 o'clock in the morning?
Dark as the inside of a cow.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Hear what, Parker?
I heard footsteps on the porch. Listen.
The whole phantom company of the old abandoned graveyard seems to be rising up at this dark hour to take part in the mystery of the city of the dead. The phantom church bell tolls. Old Clawfoot wails among the tombstones. And now the approach of stealthy footsteps outside the cottage. If the sinister figure of violence is coming, but wait.
Do you hear it?
Now, who in Tunket?
Can't see a thing out the window. Darker and pitch black.
Reckon it's Clawfoot, Mare.
How should I know?
Not unless he's put on shoes.
Listen.
What's he doing anyway? Patrolling our front porch? Hey, you carrying a gun, Mare?
I sure am, and I'm going to throw open the door.
Now, be careful, Mare. You got a light to your back. He's got you at a disadvantage.
Put out the light.
It won't do no good. The light from the fireplace is just as bad.
Well, I'm going to chance it.
Careful, Mare.
Ain't nothing out here, Doc.
Well, it's just as well, Mare. Come on back in and shut the door.
Dang funny. There must have been something out there besides just them footsteps.
Of course there was, but...
Shh. Listen.
Here they are again.
It's strange. Old Clawfoot never pulled anything like this before.
I still want to know when he put on shoes.
Of course it's Clawfoot. Who else could it be?
I don't know. Besides, Clawfoot always wailed before when he was around.
Well, we heard wailing back a bit.
Yeah, but that was way off. Haven't heard a sound since the footsteps began.
Shh, listen.
I'm going to find out about this, Dad Rodham.
Now, wait a minute, Mare. I wouldn't go out there again.
Of course I'm going out. Here, give me that flashlight.
Well, if you're going out, Mare, so am I.
Well, come on. Nobody's keeping you.
Just the same, I think we hadn't ought to go.
Do as you like. I'm going.
See, as soon as you touch that latch, the footsteps stop. You see anything, Mare?
No. Porch is empty. Hello. Look there, Doc.
By gum, a sack of something.
Now, where did that come from, do you suppose?
I reckon our visitor left it for us. A gunny sack of something or other.
Yeah. Tain't so very heavy.
All tied up. What do you suppose it is? Come on, Mare, bring it into the house.
What have you got there, Mare?
Shut the door, will you, Doc? Found this sack out on the porch just now, Parker. Put the chain on, Doc.
Yep.
What is it?
Don't know yet.
Say, do you suppose it's the rest of the black pearls?
Right, jiggers, Mare.
Hand me the knife on the table there, Doc. We'll soon find out.
Yeah. Here you are, Mare.
If it is the pearls, remember they belong to Phyllis and no one else.
You stand back, young fella. This is none of your affair.
It is my affair. I'm here to see that Phyllis gets what's coming to her.
You'll both get what's coming to you before this thing's settled.
I reckon you two better stop glaring at each other. Now, Mayor, go on. Cut that sack open.
And make him stand back.
Come on, Parker. Be a sensible chap.
Well, I'm going to see what's in that sack.
Well, of course you are. What is it, Mayor? What's in the sack?
If I ever catch the feller that done
A
this.
sack of bones.
The skeleton. Our skeleton's back with us again.
Somebody is playing tricks on me, and I ain't gonna have it.
Yeah, but look. Up there around its neck. It's back with another message.
Jiminy, Mayor. Look there.
Yeah. Printed, just like the other one.
Yeah? Listen to this. For 20 years, I've been resting uneasy in the grave of Theodore Beverly because it is not my grave and I do not belong in it. The bones that belong in Theodore Beverly's grave lie at this moment in the burned ruins of Lammy Fink's cabin.
What's that, Doc?
That's what it says.
What does it mean?
Reckon it means, for one thing, that Theodore Beverly is dead.
Well, I'm glad to know that anyway.
Glad? What do you mean by that, Parker?
Well, to tell the truth, Dr. Tuner, I've had a hunch all along that old Clawfoot might be Phyllis's grandfather, Theodore Beverly.
Now, come to think about it, I reckon I've had about the same idea in the back of my mind.
Would have been terrible for Phyllis. They've never known for sure whether her grandfather was dead.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on just a minute. I wonder if this message means that one of them 3 bodies that was burned up in Lammy's cabin was that of old man Beverly.
I don't see how it could be. We know the caretaker, Lammy Fink, and Parker here identified the other as Miss Carroll's cousin, Bert Arnold.
But there was a third body.
No, that couldn't have been Theodore Beverly. It was too young a man.
Then there must have been a 4th body in the cabin when it burned.
Now, I'll swear there wasn't.
And if this skeleton's telling the truth, Beverly must have been one of the 3.
Well, he wasn't.
You know, we ain't under any obligations to believe these here messages from the grave, as it were. Somebody may be just sending them to throw us off the track.
I don't believe it, Doctor. There's something behind these notes. Someone's trying to warn us about something.
All fired unpleasant way of doing it.
It's someone with a horrible, morbid complex. I've read about people with queer fetishes, fixed ideas, and all that. This looks to me like the work of someone with a graveyard complex. A morbid fascination for skeletons.
Yeah, I reckon he's morbid, all right, whoever he is.
Yeah, that bell's ringing more tonight than any time yet.
And every time it's rung, something's happened.
Oh, I reckon not every time, Parker.
It seems like it. There, do you hear that?
Clawfoot, eh?
Yeah, didn't I tell you? The bell rings and then Clawfoot begins to wail.
I reckon that thing would wail, bell or no bell.
Well, just the same, that bell's getting on my nerves. I wish it would hurry and get light.
Not for another half hour yet.
Shh. What's the matter, Dr. Tuner?
I thought I heard something in your room, Parker. Listen.
Oh, don't hear nothing, Doc. Reckon you was mistaken.
Maybe so, Mayor, but I'm sure I heard something, no?
But how could anyone get into my room?
Well, somebody could climb in between those sawed-off bars on your window.
What did it sound like, Doc?
You remember I told you how Clawfoot sniveled and drooled?
Yeah?
Sounded just like that.
Maybe Clawfoot is back in the house again. Listen. There's Clawfoot wailing outside. It can't be him.
Yeah, likely it was my imagination.
Yeah, I reckon it was, Doc. But just the same, I'm going to take a look in there.
Well, I'll go along, just in case.
Got the flashlight?
Yes?
Shall I come?
I reckon 2's enough. You stay with the girl.
Well, are you coming?
Yep.
It's got the mayor. It's got the mayor. Parker, come here.
I saw it. I saw it, Doc. Just as the mayor opened the door, a hand reached out and jerked him into the bedroom.
Yeah, and it slammed the door right in my face and locked it.
You're sure the door's locked?
Yes, of course I am. Do something. Do something. We've got to save him if we can.
Break down the door.
That's it. That's it. Grab that chair.
Stand back, Doc. Get away from the door.
That's it. That's it. Harder, Parker. Here, let me do it.
Stand back. I almost got it that time. It's giving. It's giving.
Hit her lower down. There she goes. We got her that time.
And then we've awakened Phyllis.
Well, come on. She'll be all right.
Look, there's the mayor. Turn your flash over there in the corner.
Murder.
No, he's not. Look, he's sitting up. Mayor Friday, who was it? What happened?
Oh, he choked me.
Are you all right, Mayor? Are you hurt?
Oh, he tried to wring my neck. Here, help me up.
Who was it strangled you? How'd he get away?
I don't know. Went out through the window when you started battering the door, whoever he was.
Yeah. Can you stand?
Yes, I reckon so.
Well, you don't need me. I'm going to Phyllis.
Yeah, I'll bring the mayor.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy, what's happened? Oh, what's the matter now?
Phyllis, you mustn't cry like that. I'm all right. Look, Phil, here I am.
Oh, Jimmy, what was that noise?
It wasn't anything, Phil. Really, it wasn't.
But look, what's the matter with Mayor Friday?
Why, he just slipped and hurt himself.
Oh, Jimmy, you're not telling me the truth.
Now, Miss Carroll, don't you go to getting excited. The mare's all right.
Yeah, my neck feels as big as a barrel. Being strangled ain't no picnic.
Strangled? Did somebody try to strangle the mayor?
Oh, Phil, please. It wasn't anything. Really, it wasn't, Phil.
No, not anything. Well, I reckon you won't say that when I tell you that feller got your precious black pearl.
The pearl?
What's that? You let him have the pearl, Mayor Friday?
I didn't let him have it. He took it.
Well, I swan. Got it, did he? Went right through your pockets, did he, Mayor?
Held me by the throat with one hand and lifted the pearl out of my vest pocket with the other.
Who was it, Jimmy? Who did it?
We don't know.
Oh, I can't stand any more of this.
Well, it wasn't Clawfoot. We've been hearing him outside.
No, it wasn't Clawfoot.
Look.
He had on dark clothes.
Dawn's beginning to break. Look, Phil, you can see it through the windows.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Just the same, I'd like to know who got a hold of that black pearl. How did the person know about it in the first place? None of us had a chance to talk with anyone on the outside since it was found.
That's an idea, Parker.
And more than that, how did this burglar know that the mayor had the pearl? There's something mighty queer here.
A lot of queer things, that's a fact.
And another queer thing. In spite of the fact that Mayor Friday claims he was choked until his neck felt like a barrel and he could hardly breathe, have you noticed there wasn't a mark anyplace on his neck?
Look here, Parker. I guess that's just about the limit.
Now, Mayor.
You're an old medical man, Doctor. I ask you, does a mare's neck look as though he'd been choked?
Look, you blasted young smart aleck. You keep on sticking that snoot of yours into other folks' business and watch what happens.
You're afraid to let Doc examine your throat. You know as well as I do that you weren't choked. So does Dr. Tuner here.
Now, don't include me in your fracases.
Are you going to let Dr. Tuner examine you?
Well, if it means so dad burn much, yes. I'll let him look at my neck. Come on out in the kitchen, Doc.
Why out in the kitchen? Let him examine it right here in front of me.
Look here. Who you ordering around? Whose house is this?
I guess we've just about got you cornered, Mayor. Nothing left to defend yourself with but a lot of hot air and bluster.
No, but after all, Parker, both you and me saw that hand reach out and jerk the mayor into the bedroom. We both saw that.
Maybe there was a hand. Maybe there really was someone in the bedroom. But if there was, the fellow was a friend of the mayor's.
Now, Parker, I wouldn't say that.
Well, I would, and I say it again. Maybe you're in on it, Dr. Tuner, and maybe you're not. But whether you are or not, Mayor Friday knows what it's all about.
Yes, that's right, Parker. I know a good many things. Too much for your own safety.
Well, I've used my eyes, and I can tell you, Mayor Friday, I've picked up a few things of my own. When the showdown comes, I'm not going to be tongue-tied either.
Oh, Jimmy, please don't quarrel. I'm so tired I can't even cry anymore. I just lie here and ache.
Poor little Phil. This has been an awful night for you.
Rub your hand over my head, Jimmy. My face is so hot.
Of course I will.
Oh, that feels so good. Your hands are cool, Jimmy. So nice and cool.
There. I'll try to relax.
The church bell, Jimmy. Do you hear it? The phantom church bell.
There, Phyllis.
That medicine I gave her a while back is strong enough to put her to sleep again, Parker.
I think she's drifting off. She's going back to sleep in spite of herself.
Jimmy, dear.
Yes, Phil?
Jimmy, dear, will you please go to the window and see if it isn't almost light? I think I could go to sleep if it wasn't so dark.
Of course, I'll go to the window. Should be getting light. The night is beginning to break up, Phil. It isn't near as dark as it was. I can see the shapes of trees down as far as the edge of the road.
It's getting light. It's getting light. Now I can sleep. Oh, Jimmy, I'm so tired.
Yes, in another 15 minutes, Dawn will be down here in the city of the dead.
Shh, Parker. She's dropped off. She's gone back to sleep.
My gosh, Doc! Clawfoot's right outside the house.
Clawfoot?
Yes, I see him moving among the trees, just his outline, but I couldn't miss him.
Where? I don't see him.
Watch over there by that big pine. See? Do you see him?
Yeah. Yes, I see him. See him, Mayor?
Sure.
My gosh, Doc. Look right behind him. Do you see it?
Something's crawling after Clawfoot.
Something's stalking Clawfoot. Watch, he's going to leap. It's a man. He's got Clawfoot.
Look, he's handling him like a baby. Can you see who it is?
No, it's too dark. Look, he's got him gagged. He's picking him up on his arms. He's kidnapping Clawfoot.
the story of Theodore Beverly's priceless black pearls is whirling into a great seething cauldron of sinister activity. Captain Friday vanishes. Old Clawfoot kidnapped. Old Mayor Friday lying right and left like a cornered pirate. And the phantom church bell. Where is it? What makes it ring so persistently? All these get further explanation next week when Carlton E. Morse Productions brings you another episode in Adventures by Morse. Listen for Chapter 9 of The City of the Dead, entitled The Trail of the Phantom Church Bell. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The City of the Dead, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
2:00 on the afternoon of the third day in the City of the Dead. A drenching wet blanket of fog still lays upon this old abandoned cemetery. In our last episode, Jimmy Parker and Dr. Tooner had gone down into the City of the Dead in search of the phantom church bell, leaving Phyllis Carroll alone with Mayor Friday. Jimmy tried to prevent this arrangement, but was unsuccessful, and so at the last minute he slipped Phyllis the knife with which she had been stabbed 2 days previously and a police whistle. If in danger, she was to blow the whistle. Jimmy and Doc then went down to the old church ruins and accidentally discovered the bell in the basement of the ruins.
But that wasn't all we found. There was a man down there. He was bound and gagged and near death from a blow on the head and from starvation. He was the one who had been ringing the bell. Dr. Tooner and I unbound the now unconscious fella and started back to the cottage with him. And halfway there, suddenly out of the murk and gloom came the piercing squeal of a police whistle. I knew that meant Phyllis was in danger. I dropped the unconscious man and ran through the fog for the cottage, leaving Doc Tooner to follow with the stranger as best he could. I'm coming! I'm coming, Phil! Oh, I was a fool to leave her with Mayor Friday. There's the house. Phil! Phil, I'm coming! I'm coming! Phyllis! Phyllis, what's the matter?
Jimmy, you're so white. What's the matter with you?
Well, isn't anything wrong? You blew the whistle?
Why, no, I didn't, Jimmy.
You mean that police whistle, Parker?
Captain Friday! Where did you come from?
He's back, Jimmy. Nothing happened to him at all.
Never mind that now. Were you talking about the police whistle?
Yes.
There's one of my men outside. I've got a whole crew down from the city hunting for that phantom church bell.
Well, you don't need him. Dr. Tooner and I found it.
What? You found it? You say you found the phantom church bell? Where?
Yeah, Mayor Friday. Found it in the basement of the old church.
Basement. Basement. Well, now, ain't that the beatin'est thing? Why didn't I think of that right off? But who in Sam Hill would think of looking in a basement for a ringing bell?
Oh, but look here, Parker. What made the bell ring?
Well, there was a man. Say, we've got to go help Dr. Tooner. He's got a dying man down there in the City of the Dead. I left him alone when I heard the whistle.
A man? Who is it?
I never saw him before. Neither did the doctor.
You say he's dying?
Well, that's what Dr. Tooner said.
Well, come on, Parker. I want to see that man.
Well, listen. Here he comes now.
Captain Friday, now where in Tunket...
Never mind that now, Doc. What'd you do with the man?
I reckon you won't need him any longer.
Of course I do. I want to question him.
Can't question him, Captain. He died back yonder while I was fetching him up.
Died? Without saying a word?
Unconscious for a few seconds. Gave his name, told me who he was, and how come he was tied up, and then he died.
Oh, the poor fellow.
Well, who was he?
Said his name was William Rogers. Said he was an employee of Cartwright, Hobson, and Cartwright, the attorneys who sent Miss Carroll here her letter about where the black pearls were hidden.
There. That's the key to the whole story. That's what I've been looking for. Doc, did he say what he was doing down here in the City of the Dead?
Said he was looking for the black pearl.
Why, the dirty, double-crossing son of a thief, he got what was coming to him.
Them was his own last words, Captain. Said he deserved what he got.
Did he say how he got information about the pearls?
Yes, he said that 2 days before the letter was sent to Miss Carroll, it was taken out of the company vault and put in a special file. He had access to this file and made a practice of stealing information that he could sell.
What a fine piece of jail bait he was. Cartwright will be tickled pink to hear about this. Well, That just about gives me a line on this whole affair.
You mean you can explain everything now?
Yes, Miss Carroll. It's a deuce of a mess, but I got it straight, I think.
And you don't think Jimmy or I killed my cousin, Bert Arnold?
Now, wait. Let's go back to the beginning of the whole thing. Here, sit down, Parker. You too, Doctor. It's a long and intricate story, and it's going to take a while telling it.
Sit here on the bed beside me, Jimmy.
Oh, you mind putting another log on the fire first, Parker?
Oh, sure thing.
So you got the whole thing straightened out, Captain.
Yeah, but with you and Dad acting like a couple of clams, I mighty near slipped up.
Oh, you think you got the thing straightened out now, huh, son?
I certainly have, Dad. No fooling. Oh, you all set, Parker?
Yeah, go ahead. Comfortable, Phil?
Oh, yes, Jimmy.
Well, as I said, to get the thing straight, we'll have to start way back at the beginning.
You mean the night we caught these two youngsters sneaking out of the City of the Dead? The night somebody shot at the mayor?
No much further back than that, Doc. We'll have to go way back to the San Francisco fire in 1906.
Oh.
Yes, Miss Carroll. Back to the time when your grandfather, Theodore Beverly, and your uncle, Robert Beverly, lost everything in the blaze.
Robert Beverly? You mean my uncle who disappeared?
That's right.
Is he mixed up in this, too?
Oh, rather. Well, this is the way things happened. On the night the fire got such a hold on San Francisco that it was apparent most of the business and residential district was going to burn, old Theodore Beverly and his son Robert took that precious collection of pearls, drove down here to the City of the Dead, and buried them in one of the graves. Their clue to the place where the pearls were buried was the name on the tombstone. The name was Ernest Morton.
Well, that explains all the activity in the vicinity of Ernie Morton's grave.
Yes. Now then, after the fire had been subdued in San Francisco and everything was put more or less to rights, old man Beverly and Robert came down here to recover their hidden treasure. It wasn't there.
What?
Nope, not there.
Oh, but I don't understand. What about the letter he left with the Cartwright lawyers for me?
Well, the old man lost a good deal of his reason in the fire. He saw his business burn up before his eyes. He saw his great fortune vanish overnight. Saw his beautiful home burn, everything go. His mind went with it. So even before they returned for the pearls, Theodore Beverly was a broken man.
Well, then he might have forgotten where he hid the pearls.
Yeah, but Robert should have remembered.
That's true, and yet Robert wasn't all that he might have been. I'll have to say a little about him to explain. He was an unhealthy young man, had always been pampered, not too brilliant. In every way, a minus quantity. Almost subnormal, wouldn't you say, Dr. Tuner?
No, I wouldn't say that. Just a fellow who'd never have to lift a hand to help himself. Absolutely at sea when thrown on his own.
Well, there he is. Certainly he was thrown on his own after his father's fortune disappeared. And he was twice as helpless when his father lost his reason.
Well, then the pearls may still be buried somewhere down here in the City of the Dead?
You're getting ahead of the story, Miss Carroll. Well, it was sometime during this period that old man Beverly made out those elaborate papers giving the pearls to you. He was obsessed with the idea that the pearls were buried in Ernie Morton's grave. That's the excuse for the papers. You see, Cartwright didn't know what the letter contained. They just filed it away to give to you on your 20th birthday as ordered.
Oh.
Now then, Doc Tuner didn't quite tell the truth when he said all his patients were buried in the City of the Dead.
Told all that was necessary.
Well, perhaps for general knowledge, yes, Doc. But as a matter of fact, he had one patient left. It was Theodore Beverly.
Oh, my grandfather. You were his doctor.
One of my best friends before he lost his mind, Miss Carroll.
Now then, for the next 3 or 4 years after the fire, Theodore Beverly and Robert used to make trips down here to the City of the Dead to dig around for the pearls. It wasn't only the old man who was becoming obsessed with the idea that the pearls were still in the cemetery. Robert grew more and more peculiar. At first, the mayor here, who knew them both well, too, tried to curb them, but it was useless.
Yeah, we'd have had to lock him up.
Yes. It soon became apparent that either they'd have to be allowed the run of the cemetery or else they'd have to be locked up in an asylum.
Oh.
Doc and Dad here talked it over quite a long time. To put them away would have meant a tremendous scandal. So finally, after much thought, Dad built a little cabin back there in the woods and moved both of them in.
Say, look here, Captain Friday. You're not going to tell us one of them was masquerading as Lammy Fink.
Exactly what I'm saying. Robert Beverly and Lammy Fink are one and the same person.
Yeah, but if you knew...
I didn't know it, Parker, until I got on this case. I grew up as a kid down here thinking that Lammy Fink was no one else but Lammy Fink, an addle-pated gravedigger, and that the old man who lived with him was his crazy father, Old Fink.
So Mother's suspicions were right. Grandfather wasn't drowned.
No, not drowned. They just faded out of the world they'd always lived in and became mere shadows in the City of the Dead. Their obsession concerning the pearls took a peculiar form. They set up a sort of guardianship over the City of the Dead. They watched everyone who approached the cemetery like hawks. Everyone who came down here, they believed were here to dig for their pearls.
Yeah, never hurt no one. Just watched them until they left.
That's right. Well, it got so they didn't do much digging themselves. The old man would grow uneasy about once a month and go out and dig like fury for a few hours. Dad here got so he could tell when a spell was coming on. After old man Beverly had worn himself out and had left, Dad would go down and fill up the hole and replace the turf.
So that's how all those graves have been refilled so mysteriously. Remember, Captain, I told you the place where Phil and I had dug had been covered up. And the grave was refilled after we opened Ernie Morton's grave and found Bert Arnold.
Yes, Dad was responsible for all that. Well, now, that brings us down to the night that the phantom bell started ringing and old Clawfoot put in his appearance, and you, Miss Carroll, and Parker here were captured.
Yes. Well, who was old Clawfoot, Captain Friday?
Now, just a minute. At least 2 days before you and Parker came to the City of the Dead, Dad here discovered that the cemetery was receiving night marauders other than Robert or old man Beverly. He called Dr. Tooner down the second day, and things had just about reached some sort of a mysterious climax when you two kids walked onto the scene. Dad and Doc naturally thought they'd finally caught the guilty parties, and they locked you up. They didn't call the police because they feared giving away the Beverly secret, which they dreaded doing after all these years.
So they just locked us up.
That's it. But they were curious about this phantom bell. They went down to the old church and found that new rope hanging from the ceiling. As you know, Dad pulled the rope thinking it would ring the bell, and he was creased by a bullet.
Yes. Well, who did that?
That was a booby trap. That rope wasn't fastened to a bell. It was fastened to the trigger of a revolver on the opposite side of the room. A thread fastened to the rope ran across the ceiling and down the opposite wall to the gun, which was pointed directly at the rope. Anyone pulling the rope would be in a direct line with the bullet.
But who would rig up a trap like that?
That's what took me the longest to figure out. You see, it wasn't the sort of thing a person of old Clawfoot's type would do. This was underworld stuff. Somebody was trying to bump somebody off. I began to check up on Bert Arnold's recent friends, discovered that he'd hired 3 men to work with him on some kind of a hidden treasure hunt. He didn't know it, but they were some of the Morelli mob, bad boys to tangle with. The moment he mentioned $500,000 in buried treasure, they were with him all the way. Well, the police in San Francisco have picked up 2 of these fellas. That's where I got this information.
Bert Arnold wasn't bad, Captain Friday. I know he wasn't.
I know that. He just picked the wrong men to work with him.
Well, but where did Bert find out about the pearls?
Well, that's where this chap from Cartwright's office comes in, the phantom bell ringer. He opened your letter, got the information about the pearls, sealed up the letters again, and then took his information to Bert Arnold.
Then that's the man we found bound and gagged in the old church?
That's it. He sold his information to young Arnold for $1,000, but he evidently didn't know what square shooting was. As soon as he got the 1,000, he organized his own searching party and came down here to hunt for the pearls himself.
Seems funny he gave Bert the information.
Yeah, it does seem funny, Doc. On the other hand, his game was to give out stolen information. Probably the idea of hunting for the pearls himself was an afterthought. Anyway, Bert and his 3 friends came down to the City of the Dead, and right after them came, what was his name? Rogers and his men. Neither party could locate Ernie Morton's grave the first night. Eventually, they clashed. And Bert Arnold and his men caught this Rogers fellow, but his men got away. They tied him up in the basement of the church, intending to leave him there until they found the pearls.
Real gang stuff.
And that's not the half of it. Here, throw another stick of wood on the fire, and we'll get to the second night. That's when murder really came to the City of the Dead.
Slowly, the skein of intrigue and desperate action is beginning to unwind. When Jimmy and Phyllis came down to dig in the grave of Ernie Morton, they set into motion a train of events which shook the whole graveyard. Death was breathing down their very necks. But wait.
The second night, Bert's gang had no better luck in looking for the Morton grave. But the third night brought you 2 kids down here. You went directly to the grave. How did you find it?
Well, there's a map in the City of the Dead with all the plots named on it in the recorder's office in the City Hall up in San Francisco. We found it on that before we came down.
You don't say. Well, you're not so dumb. Oh, now to get back to the gun trap in the church. Bert's men were using the church for a hangout in the daytime, doing their searching at night. One evening, while Bert and his men were out, Roger's men slipped into the back room and rigged up the booby trap for revenge, hoping that one of the other gang would be shot. Evidently, however, Doc, Tooner, and Dad were the first to run across it.
Yeah, just my kind of luck.
What a horrible, cowardly thing to do.
Well, now to get back to the night you came down. You went to Ernie Morton's grave and began to dig. It wasn't any time until Bert and his men heard you and crept up to see who it was. Bert recognized you in the moonlight, Miss Carroll, and kept his men back.
You see, Jimmy? I knew someone was watching.
Yeah.
But they weren't the only ones watching.
Really? Who else?
There were 2 other groups.
2?
Yes. There were the men of Rogers' gang, and back watching you and the Rogers gang were Old Man Beverly and Robert.
Well, now, if that wasn't a setup.
Finally, Miss Carroll, you became frightened, and you made Parker quit digging before he'd really had a chance to get deep enough to find anything.
I couldn't stand it any longer.
The minute you 2 left, Bert and his men sneaked up, saw that it was Ernie Morton's grave you were digging in, and took up the work where you 2 left off. You see, they saw that you hadn't found the pearls.
Oh, I'm glad we didn't find them now. Just think what might have happened.
Well, the Rogers gang waited until you were out of hearing, and then they jumped Bert and his men, and in the fight, Bert was strangled and his men driven off.
Oh.
Then they, in turn, took up the job of digging.
Then the Rogers gang got the pearls after all.
Now, wait a minute. After they dug to their satisfaction, they threw Bert's body in the grave and partly covered it up. Later, Dad came along and saw the half-opened grave, and thinking that Old Man Beverly had been up to his tricks again, filled it in, not knowing that he was helping to cover up a murder.
But what about the sobbing we heard on the road? And who stole Jimmy's car?
The car was stolen by Bert's 3 friends. They wanted to make a quick getaway after Bert was killed. You thought there were only 2, but the third one got into the car further down the road.
And what about the person we heard sobbing?
That was Robert, or Lammy Fink, whichever you wish to call him.
But where was Old Man Beverly?
In Lammy's arms.
In his arms?
Yes. The old man's terror at seeing a man murdered was so great that it killed him. Lammy, or Robert, grabbed his father's body up in his arms and fled sobbing through the tombstones and down the road. That's who you 2 youngsters hurt.
Yeah, but look here, Captain. I thought you told me it was Lammy Fink who was scared to death.
I thought it was at first. You see, I hadn't seen either Lammy or his father for 10 years or more. Besides, I only had a few moments to examine the 3 bodies down in the cellar of Lammy's cabin before the place was set on fire. Light was bad, and added to that, Lammy and the old man always did look a great deal alike.
Yeah, but Dr. Tuner and the mayor should have recognized the old man.
Well, they would have, except that they had even less time to look over the bodies than I had.
I thought Lammy's face looked awfully old, but the captain said it was Lammy, and I never thought to check up.
The light was so bad I didn't even get a good look at his face.
So my grandfather has just died. It seems so strange. I can't realize it. You see, I've thought of him as dead for more than 10 years.
But that means Lammy Fink isn't dead.
Yes, Parker. That means Lammy Fink isn't dead.
Well, where is he then?
In custody.
You mean Lammy Fink is in jail?
Robert Beverly, alias Lammy Fink, is under observation. But we'll get to that presently. The next question in line is who burned Lammy's cabin?
Yeah, I'd like to know about that myself.
Well, it was one of Bert's gang, Dad. They made their getaway in Parker's car, but they'd left so many clues behind them that it was necessary for them to return and sort of clean up. I got this from one of the men we caught. According to him, they returned the next night after Bert was killed and saw us dig up Bert's body. We left him at the grave while I went after a stretcher, and you, Dad, and Doc here, dashed off after old Clawfoot. Parker was still out from that clip I gave him on the jaw. They sneaked in and got the body. Parker woke up just in time to see someone carrying the body away in the fog.
But why'd they bother about the body?
Because they knew that as long as we didn't know who was murdered, we wouldn't be able to get a line on their gang. That, likewise, was the reason for the burning of the cabin. Now, the next incident was the murder of the stranger who tried to saw his way into Parker's room.
The man we saw Clawfoot murder?
Yes, that was another member of Bert's gang. Remember, I was clipped on the head, and his body also stolen for the same reason that Bert's was stolen. To hide the identity of those still remaining alive.
Yeah, but how did the bodies get in the cellar of Lammy's cabin?
Well, according to the men we have in custody, they put the bodies in the cabin thinking it was a deserted shack. Lammy must have come along and lugged them down into the basement and arranged them alongside the body of Old Man Beverly. Lammy, by this time, was completely out of his head.
Say, Captain Friday, just when did you capture Lammy Fink?
Later.
Oh.
But why did Clawfoot kill him?
To protect you and Miss Carroll.
To protect... Say, who is Clawfoot anyway?
Oh, Jimmy, don't you know by this time? It was Lammy Fink, of course.
Yes, Lammy Fink. Or if you prefer, your Uncle Robert, Miss Carroll.
Oh, well, then he must have known me.
Yes, he knew you all right. That was why he patrolled about the house. That's why he brought you the Black Pearl.
The Black Pearl. Clawfoot or Lammy Fink brought me that?
Yeah. The night he broke into the cottage. He put it under your pillow when you fainted. He threw the knife through the window that stabbed you, too, Miss Carroll.
He did? Well, but why if he was protecting me?
He didn't mean to hit you. That was an accident. By the way, where is that knife?
What? Well, but tell me, Captain Friday, why did he throw it?
Well, where's the knife? I'll show you.
Well,
Give it to him, Phyllis.
Well,
Well, what's it doing there in bed with you?
I gave it to her for protection when I had to leave her.
Oh, you did you? Thought I was going to murder her, I suppose.
I'm sorry, Mayor Friday. Honest, I am. I shouldn't have suspected you, but, well, I had to do everything I could to protect Phil.
I think I understand, boy. Forget it.
Well, look here at the knife. See here how the handle screws off the blade?
Oh, what's inside?
There.
The black pearl.
Not the black pearl, Miss Carroll. A black pearl.
But I don't understand.
Well, it's simple. Old man Beverly kept 2 of the pearls out of the collection for some unaccountable reason. And the old man died. Lammy fell heir to them, and he was trying to give them to you. He was highly unsuccessful both times he tried. The first time he almost stabbed you to death. The second time he nearly frightened you into fits.
Say, I reckon while we're on the subject of that visit, I want to know how the mayor here got out of that bedroom when he was locked in.
Oh, that?
Yeah, that.
Well, the mayor had slipped out of the house hours before. I didn't know where he was or what he was up to, but I didn't want the rest of you to know he was out and increase your suspicion. So I pretended he was asleep, and I locked the door.
Well, I'll be dead, Burns.
So it was you, Mayor, who was digging in Ernie Morton's grave at the end of the trail of bones.
No, Parker, Dad wasn't digging in the grave. He was just filling up the grave that Robert Beverly, alias Lammy Fink, alias Clawfoot, had opened. It was getting battier and battier. The opening of the cottage door and dropping that skeleton inside was one instance. The scattering of his bones through the city of the dead was another. And finally, he gathered them up again in a sack and left them on the porch.
But I want to know what became of you, Captain Friday, while I was lying behind that tombstone.
Well, you have got an explanation coming. I saw it was Dad in the grave. I didn't want you to see him. So I made you lie flat, and then I sneaked out and took him away. After you'd gone back to the cottage, Dad finished filling up the grave and then returned to the cottage.
So that's how it was. And about that gold pencil you had, Mayor.
Go ahead and explain it, son.
Well, when I caught Dad in the grave, I had him in a tight place. So I made him sit down and write out the whole story, most of the story I've told you. He'd been trying to cover up for the Beverleys, but I made him give me the lowdown then and there. Anyway, he borrowed my gold pencil and then stuck it in his pocket. That's how that happened. I hear you tried to lie out of it, got caught, Dad.
No.
Doesn't pay to lie if you aren't good at it. Now then.
But who jerked the mayor in my bedroom and robbed him of the other black pearl?
Here, just a minute. Yeah, here it is. Here's your other black pearl.
Then it was you in there.
Yes, I needed that pearl. But I didn't choke Dad to get it, and I didn't take it away from him. He gave it to me.
Well, I had to tell some story. You didn't want him to know the truth.
That's right. You see, folks, I wasn't getting anywhere working in the open, so I decided to disappear and keep my eyes on things from cover. Didn't take long to get to the bottom of things that way.
Was it you that kidnapped Clawfoot out in front?
Yes. Did you see that?
Well, partly. It was still so dark we couldn't see who it was.
It was I.
Say, what made him make those horrible noises? Why didn't he talk?
I rushed into the city and an examination was made. His throat became paralyzed, evidently, the night he saw Bert Arnold murdered. It was a condition paralleling his mental state. All he could do was wail.
Oh. Well, but why did he wear that funny robe? And what about his claw feet?
Oh, yes, his claw feet. Haven't you ever seen these Indian moccasins made out of the foot skins of animals with the claws left in to make them ornamental?
By gum, of course.
Oh, then his feet weren't clawed at all.
No. Lammy had a pair of those moccasins. He lost all of his clothes. When the cabin was burned, he didn't even have a coat. It was awfully cool. Dad had some sheets out on the line airing, and Lammy stole one of them to wrap himself in.
Oh, the poor thing was just trying to keep warm.
That's all. He wasn't the least bit interested in being ghostly.
Well, isn't that the limit?
About explains everything, too, I guess.
Well, there'll be points coming up from now on, but that covers the most important phases of the case.
Yeah, but look here, you haven't even touched on the most important thing of all.
Yeah?
Yes. What's become of Theodore Beverly's collection of black pearls?
Oh, the black pearls. Well, my dear Parker, the pearls are waiting for Miss Carroll up in a strongbox in the Civic Center National Bank, where they have been ever since the fire of 1906.
What's that? You mean to say those pearls never were buried down here in the City of the Dead?
Yes, they were. When the fire started, the pearls were buried here. But after it had been checked, old man Beverly came down here alone, dug them up, and deposited them in the bank. Right after that, he lost his memory. He remembered burying them originally in the City of the Dead, but he forgot all about coming back here for them and putting them in the bank.
You don't say. Criminy, how did you find that out?
Well, at dawn this morning, I rushed Lammy to the city, and the whole story came out in the first editions of the paper about me having 2 of the collection of the Beverly pearls and all that. Well, the bank saw the story and called me. They had the rest of the pearls. They had an order to deliver the pearls to Miss Carroll on her 20th birthday.
They did? Well, why didn't they do it then?
Because the old man had made a mistake of a month in her age. The bank would have automatically delivered the pearls to you, Miss Carroll, next month.
You mean to say that I'm worth $500,000?
Exactly that.
Oh, golly. Well, Jimmy, now you've just got to marry me.
Hey.
Yes, you do. A girl with that much money needs protection.
Well, if you insist.
Oh, darling. And you're all invited to the wedding.
Yeah, and we'll be there. Don't you think we won't?
And you, Captain Friday?
Well, I don't know. I've got some business that's going to take me out of town if I get back.
What kind of business, son?
Military intelligence, Dad. The government's put a finger on Skip Turner and me to do a job for them up off the coast of Canada.
Who's Skip Turner?
One of my operatives in my agency.
Off the coast of Canada? That sounds like smugglers.
Well, I can't talk about it, but I can guarantee you there's liable to be plenty of death and destruction before we get through. There's some pretty lonely, wide-open spaces up in that country. And not all the animals go around on 4 legs.
Smugglers, death and destruction, a country where all the animals don't go around on 4 legs. Next week, you will find Captain Friday and his sidekick, Skip Turner, fighting for their lives and for a very beautiful young woman when Adventures by Morse brings you the first episode of A Coffin for the Lady, a new Carlton E. Morse production.
Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Girl on Shipwreck Island, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
When Captain Bart Friday and his sidekick Skip Turner returned to Saigon, capital of French Indochina, following their experiences in the Cambodian jungles, they were taken immediately to Government House. They had accomplished such a satisfactory piece of work for the French territorial government, they were immediately asked to take on another mission, en route back across the Pacific to San Francisco and home. This mission had to do with flying a special French-type Army plane from Saigon to Australia, where it was to be torn down and shipped by boat to France. Had you ever flown this type plane before, Captain Friday?
Well, something pretty similar. It wasn't entirely familiar, but with Skip acting as mechanic and co-pilot, I was pretty confident. Isn't that right, Skip?
Why, sure. Wasn't the plane that bothered me. I hated like the deuce to separate from the rest of the Carter party.
Business before pleasure.
Oh, sure, I know, but I got pretty fond of Professor LeBrun and Perry Mills.
Now, how about Celia?
You're doggone right. And here Perry and Patricia went and got married in Saigon, and we hardly had a chance to kiss the bride before away we go on another harebrained mission.
Well, Perry and Patricia and Professor LeBrun and Celia are well out to sea by now in a luxury liner for San Francisco.
Yeah, and look at where we are.
Where Captain Friday and Skip Turner are is another matter entirely. Yesterday afternoon, they took off from the Saigon airport. Out over the China Sea and the Indian Ocean they flew, into the night, through oriental moonlight and white clouds which stood up on end like mountains and skyscrapers and giant pillars. And when the dawn came, these massive towers of white clouds turned rose and pink and flame color and lit up the sky so that the flyers felt as though they were driving through a sky on fire. And then, as full day came, the vastness of the ocean expanse spread out below them. From horizon to horizon, nothing but the dirty blue of the ocean below and the haze blue of the heat-tinted atmosphere around them. And then it happened. Engine trouble. And when the motors conked out completely, the sound of wind in the struts and against the fuselage and on the wings was all the sound there was, and the falling craft gathered speed. And it was then that Skip Turner caught sight of a tiny island, hardly bigger than a pocket handkerchief, looming ahead of them right into the wind. With every ounce of skill, Captain Friday kept the plane under control, heading it for the small place of refuge. And then they swept down onto the bosom of the water. And to add further to the good fortune of landing safely, there was a sandy beach, and the first waves took the plane and ran it up on the sand like a toy in a bathtub.
Ooh-wee! Man, oh man, did you see what happened to us?
You can be glad you're not feeding the fishes at this very moment,
Whew.
friend.
Amen, brother, amen.
You didn't get hurt in that bouncing around?
Huh, not a scratch. You?
Nope.
Well, Chief, let's get out and see the country.
Get this strap unfastened. I don't think the plane's been hurt any.
Oh, doggone them engines. What you suppose happened?
There. Will the door open?
Yep. Ain't jammed a bit.
Good. Get out, Skip.
Yeah. Hey, you coming?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, listen to that bird. Sounds like San Diego on a bright June night.
I don't see any signs of habitation anywhere around.
You can't tell what's up in that jungle stuff away from the beach.
It's a pretty rugged country. Volcanic.
Yeah, probably caves and stuff up in there. You know, we was lucky to find a sandy beach.
Well, let's have a look. Got your packet of special rations?
Yes, sir, including 6 bars of chocolate.
Here we go, then.
Hey, what about the plane, Captain? Shouldn't we ought to give it the once-over and see whether we're stuck here for good?
That'll have to come later, Skip. First thing's to see if we're in any danger from the natives.
Yeah, if there is any. Looks like a deserted hunk of volcano to me.
Yep. Guess we'll have to wade through this grass for a little.
Yeah. Hey, where are we aiming for?
I thought if we could climb up on that high ground, we might get a survey of the whole place.
We ain't mad at that. Whole place ain't 2 miles across in any direction, look like from the air.
Okay. Here's where we start the climb.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to get out of that grass. There's one thing I hate. It's the snakes and bugs and stuff down in this part of the world.
A lot of sharp lava. Edges like a razor. Gotta pull yourself up in some of these places.
You make it?
Yeah. Come on up.
Okay. Phew, is that sun boiling?
I think we can skirt the edge of that next pinnacle. Seems to be easier going to the left here.
It looks like the minute we get up on the next level, we're going to be in a tangle of jungle.
We'll worry about that when we get up there. Notice how the island seems to be built up in tiers. First the beach level, and this level we're on. Then up above the jungle level.
Yeah. I ain't seen nothing that looks like human life yet.
For any natives, they're going to be pretty shy of 2 white men. Especially coming down out of the sky as we just did.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. What do we do now?
Run into a blank wall, all right.
Boy, it's 10 foot if it's an inch, and straight up. And no place to go except turn back.
Skip, do you think you could boost me up? Maybe if I could get my fingers over the edge, I could scramble up.
Sure, but how do I get up?
Well, let's figure that when I make it up.
Okay, climb up on my shoulders. Hey, but for gosh sakes, keep them hobnails out of my ribs.
Here I go.
Hey, you're taking my skin off.
Hold still there.
Hold still, he says. You making it?
Yeah. I got my fingers over the edge. Now you can reach up and push my feet up when I heave.
Well, I can try.
You go.
You make it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, now what about me?
Just a minute. Be with you in just a minute.
Hey, what's up there, anyway?
Haven't had much of a chance to look around. Yeah. There.
Hey, you got your pants off.
That's right. I'll brace myself up here and throw the legs of my pants over the edge. Grab a hold and scramble up.
And what if I tear a leg off?
For your own good, you better not. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, here I come. Looks like I'm gonna make it.
Up with you.
There.
Yeah.
Whoo-wee.
Excuse me while I put my trousers back on.
Well, will you look around us? Hey, this ain't the kind of a jungle I thought we'd find up here.
Yeah. It looks interesting, though.
Hey, that's beautiful. Kind of rolling meadow with green grass and vines and a lot of palm trees.
Okay, let's go and investigate.
Yeah. That's more like a park. And we'll keep heading for high ground, huh?
Yeah. I'd like to get a picture of the whole island if I can.
Hey, looky. As soon as we get back from the rock ledge, the ground's as black and fertile as a California meadow.
Uh-oh. Look there.
Yeah, they're rabbits.
Looks like a cross between a rabbit and a kangaroo.
It's just the size of a rabbit. Hey, there's some more of them. Hey, this place is alive with them.
Well, we won't starve here, that's one thing. Here, let's cut across to that high spot.
Yeah. Hey, this is kind of interesting, you know? I didn't know there was any South Sea islands like this.
You want to stay here and homestead it?
The heck with that. Too far to the nearest drugstore.
Okay, here we are.
Yeah, and there's your whole island laying out before you.
Well, the island seems to be divided into two parts. Look at that ravine down below us.
Yeah. Seems to have two humps like the back of a camel.
Yeah. We're standing on one hump, and across the ravine is the other. Hello. That water down there in that ravine?
Hey, it looks like a creek, all right.
If there's a freshwater stream on the island, we're more than in luck.
Hey, you talk as if you didn't think we was going to be able to get that airship off the beach.
That remains to be seen.
Hey, Captain! Captain, look down yonder in the water.
Where?
By that palm tree down by the creek. It's a girl.
Skip, I think you're right.
Why, of course I'm right. A white girl using the old swimming hole as sure as I'm a foot high.
She's a white girl, all right. How far away do you imagine she is?
A couple of 100 yards in a straight line, I reckon. Probably half a mile away we'd have to travel to get down to where she is.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Yeah, man. Now, what in the blazes is the white girl doing alone on this desert island?
She might be a Polynesian.
Oh, but their skins ain't pure white. They're kind of brownish. You could see for yourself, this girl's skin was white as milk. It actually gleamed in the sunshine. Hey, look, you can still see it.
You're not going poetic on me, are you, Skip?
Well, I know, but something like this don't happen to a man every day.
Yeah, we're going to have to skirt around the brow of the hill for a ways.
Oh, but we'll lose sight of her.
So we lose sight of her. She can't keep out of our way for very long on an island no bigger than a pocket handkerchief.
Just a minute, Chief.
Well?
Looky, maybe you should stay here and kind of keep her in view while I go down and...
Hey, what kind of double talk's that?
Well, I was just thinking.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Come on, we go down together.
Well, it was an idea.
I'll say it was. We get around the brow of this hill and... Hey, look there, Skip.
Huh? Well, I'll be a son of a gun.
Shipwreck.
You see, it is a white girl. Shipwrecked and marooned on this island, probably for months and months.
Yeah. That craft's been piled up on the beach there for 6 months anyway, looks like.
Yeah, but where's the rest? The captain and crew and the rest.
Probably weren't over 5 or 6 in the crew.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. Looks like a small luxury schooner.
Millionaire's yacht, huh?
Could be.
Well, anyway, that explains the girl. Come on, let's get down to her.
We don't want to rush in on her. Probably scare her to death.
Don't be silly. She'll be so glad to see white folks again, she'll probably throw her arms around our necks and hug us to death.
Skip the romanticist.
Well, why shouldn't she? After all, if I hadn't seen a white girl for 6 months, I know how I'd feel. You think she's going to feel any different?
Well, as to that, Skip.
Hey, that was the rifle.
Hit the dirt, Skip.
Hey, they were shooting at us. I could hear the bullet just as plain. Why, that little white-skinned female shooting at her rescuers.
That wasn't the girl, Skip. The shots came from behind us.
Here are Captain Bart Friday and Skip Turner marooned on a desert island in the South Pacific when their army plane, in which they were flying between Saigon, French Indochina, and Australia, conked out on them. They landed the plane safely with hopes of repairing the motors, but at the moment are exploring their island refuge. At the foot of the hummock on which they have been standing, they see a freshwater stream, and in the stream, a white girl bathing. They are just making their way down to this amazing vision when 2 rifle bullets sing over their heads. The shots have come from behind them, and just now, the 2 are wriggling on elbows and stomachs through the long grass for safety in the ravine below.
Keep down and keep coming, Skip.
Honest to my grandma, I never felt so sorry for a snake in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine having to go around on your belly all your life.
Hold it just a minute.
I need a breather.
Either we've eluded the guy with the nervous trigger finger, or else he's stalking us, waiting to get a really good bead on us.
Well, that's a comforting thought.
Yeah, another 10 feet and we can drop down behind those rocks in the ravine.
You think that makes me mad? Them shots probably scared the heck out of the gal we saw in bathing. Where'll she be now?
Probably jumped into her clothes and beat it for home.
Home?
Well, whatever she calls home these days.
Yeah, and if she hides out on us, it'll take us maybe days to make contact.
It's not the angle that bothers me.
Yeah?
We now know that there are other people on this island besides the girl.
Hey, I hadn't thought of that.
What I want to know is why one of them wanted to shoot at us.
Well, maybe he and the gal are here all alone and wants to keep it that way.
On the other hand, if he's been marooned on this island for 6 months, he'd welcome a rescue party with wide open arms.
Even with a beautiful gal all to herself?
Even with 10 beautiful girls all to himself.
I don't believe it.
Well, come on. Let's get down to the rocks.
Okay. Watch the way I wiggle my hips as I slither through the grass.
Okay, hold it.
Hey, Captain, you can hear the creek. Listen. Oh, don't that sound cool and refreshing?
Yeah. Here I go over the edge. I'll drop down onto the gravel. Then when I see everything is all clear, I'll give you the high sign.
Okay. I'll have my gun all set to back you up if there's any trouble.
Check. Here I go. There. Hey, Skip.
Okay, Chief.
All clear. Come on down.
Oh, man, does that water look good. Hey, how about us falling on our faces and having a drink, huh?
Undoubtedly spring water. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. I never tasted anything so good.
Yeah. All right, isn't it?
Now then, what?
We'll follow down this creek to where we saw the girl in bathing.
Yeah, maybe we can pick up a trail again, even if she has disappeared.
Come on, then.
Hard walking on these rocks.
Yeah, like walking on marbles and billiard balls.
Hey, we can't be very far from the babe swimming hole.
I've got it spotted right. It should be around the next turn in the ravine.
Mm-hmm. Water's getting a little deeper along here.
Hold it, Skip.
What's the matter?
Crouch down along the edge of the bank. Get down low.
Hey, what's going on?
Somebody's standing on the bank right above us.
Uh-oh.
Quiet. Listen.
I say, is that you, Gracie?
Gracie, huh?
Shh, quiet.
It's all right, Gracie. I'm all alone. You don't need to be afraid of me, you know. You know that, Gracie. You know that
Hey, somebody shot him.
Quick, Skip. Help me put him out of the creek before he drowns.
Yeah.
Up with him. Easy. Oh, wait. Wait, Skip.
I got him.
Never mind. Drop him back in the water.
Hey.
Drop him back. He's dead. Look at the back of his head.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Now listen. Somebody's coming along the bank.
The killer?
Come on. Get back under the bank. Keep low. Hold it. Hold it.
I just made it.
Yeah. He's looking down at the body.
My fine young cockney, you have come to a very bad end. A very bad end. Just like I told you would.
Hey, how about throwing a gun on that guy?
Quiet, Skip.
It is too hard to dig for you a grave this afternoon. But tonight you shall have one. See? The senorita must not see like this, no. But tonight you shall have a grave. But now, I shall have my siesta. Buenos dias, Senor Cockney. Adios. Hasta la vista.
Well, how do you like them apples?
Oh, a very cheerful killer.
A doggone pirate.
Pirate?
Certainly a pirate. Didn't you see that bandana tied around his head when he peered over the bank?
I suppose he was a member of that yacht's crew before it went aground.
Why, sure. 20th century pirate if I ever saw one. Hey, what do you suppose he killed his sidekick for?
I could give a good guess.
Gracie?
Oh, Looks like it to me. Cockney sneaked off to hold rendezvous with Gracie, and our pirate friend followed after him. When he made sure Cockney was trying to get the inside track on the girlfriend, he up and blew the back of his head off.
Well, that's one way of getting rid of rivals. What does that make Gracie?
I don't know. Shall we go and find out?
Yeah, let's.
Okay. Keeping close to the bank in case there are any more jealous Romeos in this place. There. Yeah, now we've got some sand to walk on.
Yeah, and it's wet, so it won't make a sound.
Uh-oh. Here's the pool where Gracie was bathing.
Hey, pretty, huh?
Nice a pool as you could want.
You know, we should ought to pull Cockney out of the creek. Seems too bad to let him contaminate a pool like this.
I didn't dare. Cockney's body disappears. The pirate's going to know something's wrong.
Well, I just think Gracie buried it or somebody else. Besides, what hurt if it does get uneasy?
Skip, there are a couple of things that keep gnawing at my mind.
Such as?
Those 2 shots that were fired at us.
Uh-oh.
Were they really meant for us? Or was the pirate firing at Cockney?
Got me.
If they were meant for Cockney, then it looks like nobody knows yet that we've landed on the island.
Hey, how could they miss the airplane coming down?
Well, the engines were dead. We just barely glided up to the beach. Unless somebody happened to be looking up, they'd never known we were even in the sky.
Okay, so nobody knows we're on the island. What about it?
In that case, nobody wants to kill us. Those shots were meant for Cockney.
Well, I like it that way better. I never did hanker to have somebody itching to bump me. Huh? What you looking for?
Look here, Skip.
You find something?
Yeah. Barefoot prints of a girl's foot in the sand.
Yeah, I'm pointing in that direction.
Yeah. There's a sort of path away from the pool up through the palm trees.
Yes, sir. As neat as though she'd put up a signboard. Well, lead on, Chief.
Keep low. Use these palm trees for shelter as much as possible.
Just in case of the pirate, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, right up ahead, the jungle looks like it thickened up a bit.
We're climbing up toward the brow of the second hump, if you notice.
Yeah.
Apparently, Gracie doesn't wear shoes anymore. Lots of tracks of a girl's bare feet.
All the same girl?
Seem to be.
Hey, the jungle's beginning to close in around it.
Pat's still good. She must make a practice of bathing down at the pool.
Yeah. Oh, boy, that shade feels good. I never did see such a sun as they have down in this part of the world.
Not so loud.
Yeah. Jungle's closed in over the top of us like a tent.
Hey, hold it.
Huh? What happened?
Listen.
Yo-ho, 15 men and a dead man still.
Hey, listen.
Who goes there? Who goes there? Who goes there?
Well, I'll be a son of a gun.
All around shoot. Advancing in the countersign. Here, Gracie. Here, Gracie. Here, Gracie.
Hey, Captain, that's the craziest thing I ever heard.
It's a parrot, Skip.
A parrot?
Yo-ho, 15 men and a dead man still.
It looks like Gracie's got a parrot to keep her company over on this side of the island.
Murder, police, call the fire department.
Well, I'll say this for him. He's the loudest parrot I ever heard.
Well, he's my parrot.
Hey,
You heard me. He's my parrot, so what about it?
I don't see you.
No, of course you don't see me.
You see her, Captain?
Oh, she's hidden somewhere off the path in the jungle.
There's no use you looking for me. You'll never find me.
Here, Gracie. Here, Gracie.
Polly, shut up that noise.
You must be Gracie.
And if I am, so what?
Come on out of hiding and let's talk.
Oh, no, you don't.
Don't what? What do you mean?
I don't take no chances with men. Not on this desert island, I don't.
But we've just arrived.
I know that. I saw your airplane drop out of the sky.
Well, then why weren't you down at the beach to meet us?
Not me. I watch out for myself, I do. Besides, the way you were falling, I thought sure you'd be smashed to bits.
Oh, no, not us.
Well, it makes no matter. The same rule applies to you two gents, which applies to them that's on the other side of the island.
And, what rules are those?
This half of the island belongs to me.
Oh.
Yes. When you came to the ravine and waded across the creek, you came on my side of the island.
Hey, you mean that hill over yonder belongs to the men, and this hill belongs just to you?
That's just what I said, isn't it?
I don't get it.
I'm a good girl, I am, and I'm a fighter. And when that sailing yacht over yonder went on the rocks, I was the only girl left alive. I took things in my own hands.
Yeah, and you sound like you was just the gal could do it, too.
And so I am.
How many were on the yacht before it was wrecked?
The master and the missus and a crew of 7.
What about you?
I was the missus' lady's mate. And a very good lady's maid I am, too.
That makes 10 on the yacht. How many landed safely on the beach?
4 of us.
You and Cockney and the pirate and one other, huh?
The pirate?
Sure, the Spanish baby with a turban.
That'd be Manuel.
Manuel the pirate.
And who was the 4th?
He was the captain of the yacht. He was killed 2 days after we landed.
And I'll bet it was Nicola was Manuel the pirate who done it, too.
It was him and Cockney together.
Why?
It was over me.
Hey, you must have something.
I have my moments, if I do say so myself.
Well, come on, climb out of the bushes and let's have a look at it.
Oh, no, you don't.
Is that why you divided the island in 2 parts and why you keep to yourself over here?
It is. When I see the way the men were killing each other with me to go to the winner, I just made up my own rules and got me a gun and a box of cartridges to back me up.
Hey, you ain't poking a gun through the bushes at us right now, are you?
Make a move in the wrong direction and see what happens.
You know something, Gracie?
So you're getting mighty familiar with the use of a girl's name, if I may say so?
Oh, no kidding, Gracie. You're what I'd call a woman with an iron willpower.
What about that parrot we keep hearing?
He's my pal, he is. My pal and my watchdog. Ain't anybody able to come within a mile of us without Belshazzar letting me know.
Belshazzar, huh?
Oh, so that's how you knew we were coming up the path, huh?
That's it. Every time Manuel or Cockney tries to come over here...
Oh, by the way, you're not going to have to worry about Cockney anymore.
What are you talking about?
Manuel just shot him.
Oh, no.
Yeah. We saw him do it.
Then none of us is safe on this island. With nobody to stop Manuel, he'll have us all by the heels before morning.
Marooned on a desert island with a Cockney girl and Manuel the pirate, Captain Friday and Skip Turner face one of the most amazing adventures of their lives in the 2nd episode of The Girl on Shipwreck Island, which is entitled The Pirate is a Fighting Man. Listen next week to another in this fascinating series of Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Girl on Shipwreck Island, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
6 months ago, when the ocean-going yacht Carlotta went ashore on a 2x4 South Sea island during a typhoon, only 4 persons got to the beach alive. They included the captain of the craft, 2 able seamen, Cockney and Manuel, and an English lady's maid named Gracie.
My mistress had her neck broken when the mast of the ship came down in the storm, and my master was washed overboard trying to save her body from the storm. It was a bloody mess, and how I came through it alive I'll never know. But there I was, ashore on a desert island, along with 3 sailors, none of whom I'd ever spoke a word to in my life before. That is, except the captain, to whom I'd said yes, sir, and no, sir. But the captain didn't last long. The second night ashore, Cockney and Manuel set on him and cut him to ribbons in a knife fight. That was enough for me. I took a gun and some cartridges and my poor parrot Belshazzar and set up housekeeping on the far end of the island in a bit of a cave.
And for 6 months, Gracie protected herself against Cockney and Manuel, living off the berries and fruit and small bird and animal life of the island. And then Captain Friday and Skip Turner, earlier this afternoon, came fluttering down out of the sky in a French Army plane whose engines had conked out.
Yeah, we were en route from French Indochina to Australia, flying over the Dutch East Indies and a lot of the China Sea. Well out over the South China Sea, something in the mechanical department went haywire, and we had to make an emergency landing. Fortunately, we were in the vicinity of a minute atoll with a sandy beach. We landed without doing the ship any damage. Before beginning our repair job, we surveyed the tiny island, and that's when we discovered the setup here. Tell them about it, Skip.
Yeah. Well, when we arrived, there was 3 people on the island besides ourselves. Cockney, Manuel the pirate, and the babe Gracie. And Belshazzar the parrot. But before we'd been here an hour, we saw Manuel the pirate stalk Cockney to the edge of the swimming hole and shoot him in the back. It was 'cause Cockney was trying to get friendly with Gracie behind the pirate's back. So now there's only Manuel and Gracie on the island. That is, except for Captain Friday and me.
And both Gracie and Manuel the pirate are very skittish specimens of the human species. With the exception of the moment when they saw Manuel kill Cockney, they have not laid eyes on the swarthy, pirate-looking figure with the turban about his head. They haven't seen Gracie at all. They've talked to her, but she's kept hidden back in the jungle. She's a girl all alone in this little isolated world, and she doesn't trust anything masculine. And now at 7 o'clock in the afternoon, Captain Friday and Skip are up to their ears in piston rings, spark plugs, and engine oil as they attempt to adjust their motors for the remainder of the trip to Australia.
Boy, talk about rebuilding a motor the hard way.
Yeah.
Phew. That sun's smacking me on the back of the neck like a baseball bat.
Okay. I guess you can screw that head down again.
Yeah. You think we found the trouble?
Well, we found one of the troubles. How a gas line on an airplane can get stopped up, I don't know. Screwed down hard?
Yeah. Won't get any oil leak there.
Well, I'd say we were all set to take off then.
Okay. How about trying the motors?
I'd like to, but I don't want to take the chance.
Well, hey, we can't take off without tuning the motors.
We'll have to tune them at the last minute.
I don't get it.
You heard what Gracie said.
Oh, you mean about the pirate being a desperate character?
Look, why did he and Cockney kill the captain?
Fight over Gracie?
Then why did he kill Cockney?
Over Gracie.
Okay. You think for 1 minute he's going to let you and me fly off with Gracie if he can help it?
You mean we're taking Gracie with us?
We're not leaving her here for that ape.
Oh, I get it, and the pirate knows it. So the minute he thinks we got this airplane fixed to fly again, the real slaughter begins.
Right. Not only does he want to keep Gracie, but he doesn't want us to get back to civilization and report him. Remember, he's a 2-time killer, and he's stuck here until the authorities come and get him.
So what are we going to do?
Well, when it gets dark, we're going back in the jungles where we met Gracie before. We're going to talk fast and get her to come down to the plane with us. Once we get her inside, we'll turn over the motors, adjust them if they need it, and get the heck out of here before Manuel the pirate knows what's going on.
Does Gracie know she's going on an airplane ride?
Not yet.
Well, she's awful skittish. I don't think she'll come.
She's got to come. We have to hog-tie her.
Yeah, well, remember, she's got a gun, and she's been fighting off Cockney and the pirate for 6 months.
We'll have to sneak up on her if she won't trust us. I don't intend to stay here forever, and I don't intend to leave her behind.
Kidnap her for her own good, huh?
She'll see reason when we explain what we're up to.
Maybe. What time is it now?
Well, after 7. Be as dark as the inside of your hat band in another 3/4 of an hour.
So what do we do until dark?
Well, first climb up and close the cabin door and lock it.
Yeah. You got everything you want out of the cabin?
Yeah.
Okay, here she goes, then. And that's that. Hey, you think we can take off on this beach in the dark?
How can I miss? Got a half-mile straight beach. Wind's been blowing in the right direction all afternoon.
Still, it's going to be awful dark.
Well, maybe there'll be moon and stars.
Well, that'll be your worry, Chief. I'll just shut my eyes and hope you don't run into the China Sea.
Come on.
Where we going?
Got to get back up on the plateau before dark. Find the path in the jungle where we talked with Gracie.
And supposing a pirate's hiding along the path and lets us have both barrels.
We've got to be too smart for him.
Yeah, that's what Cockney said. And look at him. Fly bait.
Okay. If you get killed, I'll see you get buried, won't I?
You know, Chief, sometimes you're an awful comfort to me. And then sometimes you give me goose pimples up and down my spine.
Well, it's dark enough to suit anybody's taste now.
Yeah, the sun skidded out of the sky like it had stepped on a banana peel.
This seems to be the path. Come on.
Hey, you think we'll ever be able to find our way back to the plane?
Well, you know it's downhill in that direction.
Yeah, and plenty of places to break your neck in between.
Quit worrying.
Hey, you know something that's funny to me?
What's that?
Why we hadn't had trouble with the pirates so far?
He's probably laying low, watching to see what we intend to do. After all, we're two to his one, you know.
Yeah, but he could have stood up here on the plateau and popped us off while we was working on a plane down on the beach this afternoon.
Couldn't have been sure of hitting us at the distance. All he'd done was put us on the warpath.
Out! Hey!
Skip! Skip, where are you?
Hey, Captain Friday. I'm in the bottom of a well.
Are you hurt?
Well, I'm scared.
Now, wait till I turn the flashlight down on you. There. Hello.
Hey, what kind of a doggone setup is this, anyway?
You've fallen into a trap.
I'll say I have. A man trap. And I got a couple of skin shins that somebody's going to pay for, too.
Apparently, this hole was covered up with grass and leaves and used to trap animals in. Maybe for food.
And you mean animals are fool enough to fall down in a hole and break their silly necks?
Well, you fell in, didn't you?
Okay. You going to stand there talking, or you going to reach down a hand and haul me out of here?
Sure. I'll get down on my knees and reach down. Now then, reach up as far as you can.
Yeah.
Just reach your hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Up you come. There.
Now, who do you suppose set that trap? And why didn't you fall into it? You was ahead of me.
Look, trap's right on the edge of the path. I was walking right down the middle. Apparently, you got too close to the edge.
Some of the pirates' work, what do you bet?
Maybe. Well, come on. Next time, keep in the path.
Yeah. Pardon me if I limp.
Sure, go ahead. Limp. But keep close behind.
We get ourselves in the doggonedest messes.
Hey, listen. Belshazzar.
Doggone talking parrot.
Gracie said the parrot always warned her when anyone came near. So we must be getting close.
Here, Gracie! Here, Gracie! Here, Gracie!
Makes Gracie sound like a lost puppy dog.
Hey, listen.
Your hole! 15 men in a dead man's chest. Fly flew east and fly flew west. Your hole!
I never heard that version before.
Skip for the lug of Mike, shut up.
Huh? What's the matter?
Somebody's in the jungle alongside the path. Just ahead of us.
You sure?
Either a person or an animal.
I'll just easy my gun around where it's handy.
Don't do any shooting without knowing what you're shooting at.
Yeah.
Blink of a fish.
Raucous old bird.
Hold around you. Here, Gracie!
I don't hear anything up ahead.
Something's there, lying in waiting.
Why don't you say something to it?
I have the pirate open up at this range with this rifle.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
Here, Gracie!
Listen, Skip.
Yeah.
Get down and lie flat, but keep your gun handy.
You gonna try something?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm down.
I'm on my stomach right beside you. I'm gonna try to open a conversation. If anyone fires now, it'll probably be over our head.
Okay, shoot.
Hello up there. I know you're up there, so there's no use pretending you're not.
Then it's you, Captain Friday.
Huh. Oh, Gracie. I thought it was the pirate.
Who?
Manuel, the pirate.
And I thought you were Manuel.
You seen anything of him?
Yes, he's on the prowl. I've had a bad time keeping out of his way all afternoon.
You know where he is now?
No. Now that night has set in, I've lost him. Is the other one with you, too?
Hey, you talking about me?
Keep your voice down, Skip.
Oh, yeah. Sure, Gracie, I'm here.
I had a talk with Manuel once this afternoon.
What kind of talk?
He don't like you people being on the island.
I don't suppose he does.
No. He says he went to the trouble of killing the captain of the yacht, and then this afternoon he killed Cockney.
Hey, he come right out and admitted it?
He did. He said just when he thought he had me all to himself, up pops you two.
Yeah.
And so now he has to kill you two.
Well, why didn't he try it this afternoon while we were working on the plane?
Because I didn't let him.
How did you stop him?
I kept close to him. I kept making him think he just about had me cornered. I kept his mind away from you two.
Hey, you must be a pretty tricky babe in the jungle to play hide and seek like that.
I can take care of myself.
Hey, look, Gracie. How would you like to get out of this?
Meaning what?
We got the plane so it'll run again. We can take off any time we like.
So what?
We want you to come with us.
Oh, no, you don't.
But look, Gracie.
No, sir. Gracie don't put herself in the hands of a couple of strangers like that. Not Gracie.
But all we want to do is to get you off this island and away from Manuel. Fly you to Australia so you can get back home.
How do I know that?
You'll have to take us on faith.
Ha! When I ever take a man on faith again, there'll be 2 moons in the sky. And I mean blue moons made of cheese.
Hey, keep talking to her, Captain.
Skip, come back here.
What did you say?
I said you're acting like a little fool. We want to help you. Skip, you crazy fool. Come back. You want to get off this island, don't you?
When a ship comes along and gets me, yes.
Well, this is off the beaten lanes of ocean traffic, you know. It might be years before...
Oh, no!
I got her, boss.
To me, you let go.
I got her. But she's fighting like a tiger.
No.
On the lonely little atoll in the China Sea, Manuel the pirate has killed 2 men so that he may have the girl Gracie all to himself. And then Captain Friday and Skip drop down in their disabled plane to complicate matters. Now the plane is mended, and Captain Friday wants to take Gracie off the island with them. But not if Manuel can prevent it. Also, not if Gracie can prevent it, because she doesn't trust any man. In the darkness on the jungle trail, Captain Friday kept Gracie's attention while Skip slipped into the jungle and grabbed the girl from behind. If she won't leave with them of her own free will, then they intend taking her by force.
Captain Friday, if you don't give me a hand...
Here I am. Gracie, stop it. Stop it, do you hear?
You're the worst of the lot.
We're not going to hurt you.
Throwing a girl down in the dark and sitting on her. Here, what are you doing?
Tying your hands behind you.
You can't do that.
Hang on to her, Skip.
She's as strong as a box full of tiger cats.
There.
Shall I let her up?
No. Keep sitting on her until I tie her feet.
I've never been treated like this in all my born days.
Well, it's what you get for being so skittish. If you'd trusted us and come out in the open, we wouldn't have had to do this.
I suppose you wouldn't show a young lady no mercy.
Okay. And feet are tied. Expect the worst, do you, Gracie?
I ain't had no reason to expect anything better.
Hey, Chief, turn your flash on and let's see what we got, huh?
Don't want too much light around here. Liable to attack the pirate.
I hope he does come too and butchers the both of you.
What, with you tied up and helpless the way you are? Shame on you, Gracie. Now, what's the matter? Why don't you turn on a flash?
I dropped it. Oh, here it is.
Okay, click it on.
There.
Hey! Well, how do you do? If it isn't Miss Dorothy Lamour herself.
Just because I'm reduced to wearing a sarong out here on the island ain't no reason for calling me Dorothy Lamour.
What's wrong with Dorothy Lamour, for God's sake?
Well, I ain't hers, all I'm saying.
You're a very good-looking young woman, Gracie.
And supposing I am, it's only a danger and hindrance to me out here away from civilization. Don't put clothes on my back nor food in my mouth.
You say you're reduced to wearing a sarong. Well, where are the clothes you were wearing when you came ashore?
I was asleep in my nightgown. When the ship struck, all I had in my mind was to get on deck. Once up there, I was washed overboard. When I woke up, I was lying on the beach, and the birds were singing, and it was as nice a day as a body could hope for.
So you made your nightgown into a sarong, huh?
What else could a lady do?
Well, you did yourself proud, if you ask me.
That also explains why you have no shoes or stockings.
Well, that was the worst part of all, learning to walk barefoot.
Well, you seem to be doing all right now.
Oh, yes, now my feet are toughened up, I can hop about the jungle with the best of them.
Hey, why'd you turn off the flashlight?
You've seen enough. Besides, we're getting Gracie down the plane and getting out of here.
You ain't fooling the poor girl. Is that why you sit on me like a pack of wolves and tied me up, just to rescue me?
Sure. You've got to learn to trust folks, Gracie.
I come of age the hard way. All my life a girl's had to watch out for herself. It was her against the world, and always it's been a man's world.
Well, for once in your life, you've got somebody on your side.
Now, maybe I have at that. You do begin to act like a pair of gents.
Well, we've stood here talking too much as it is. Skip, you want to scout the trail ahead while I carry Gracie?
I do not. I want to carry Gracie while you scout the trail ahead.
We've got some pretty rugged terrain to cross getting down to the beach.
Well, with Dorothy Lamour in my arms, I'll just float down.
But why shouldn't a girl walk on her own 2 feet?
Will you come willingly?
What's a girl got to lose? Now that I'm beginning to trust
No,
you.
I don't go for that, Captain Friday. I think I ought to carry Gracie.
Cut it out, Skip. Now, look, Gracie, if I untie your feet, will you come along with us without any trouble?
I will, and gladly.
It's a deal. Untie her feet, Skip.
In moving pictures, the hero always gets a chance to carry the heroine.
Skip.
Yeah, okay, I'm untying her, ain't I?
Well, hurry up and don't talk so much.
Is his name Skip?
Uh-huh. Skip Turner.
And who are you, please?
Bart Friday.
Captain Bart Friday.
Okay, Captain Bart Friday, then.
Okay, Gracie, your feet are untied.
But my hands.
Your hands stay tied.
But if we trust each other.
When we get on the plane, we'll untie your hands. But For the present, they stay tied behind you. Here, get up on your feet.
Oh, there.
Hey, Captain, even in just the moonlight, she looks like something out of a South Sea moon picture. Hair down her back, just the right amount of sarong.
All right, Romeo, let's go. You bring up the rear. Gracie, you walk between us. I'll keep an eye open ahead.
Now that the moon has come up, be careful.
Huh? Careful of what?
Have you forgotten Manuel is stalking this island?
Hey, that's right. The pirate does want our scalps at that.
All right, here we go. Don't fall behind, Skip.
I'm right on Gracie's heels. Honest to goodness, don't the sharp stones and briars and stuff hurt your bare feet?
No, not at all. I don't know whether I'm ever going to be able to put shoes on again.
Yeah, and I bet you're going to miss the old swimming hole down in the ravine, too.
Oh, you saw me down there?
Yeah, that was our first peek at you. Of course, we were so far off, about all we could tell was that you was a white girl.
Yes, I will miss the swimming. As a matter of fact, I've got to like my island quite a bit.
Except for Manuel, the pirate.
Well, after all, it was nice knowing there was a man on the island.
I thought you'd been fighting him off for 6 months.
And so I have. And I would have shot him down like a dog if he'd bothered me. But still and all, it was comforting, knowing that there was a man about.
You're a queer one, Gracie.
Well, after all, when you're living in the wilderness, you just about forget everything you learned in civilization. Nothing seems to apply, if you know what I mean.
I think I do. Okay, now, we're coming out of the jungle. Path gets pretty rugged. You're going to have to keep low so as not to show up against the skyline. Skip, you're going to have to help Gracie with her hands tied behind her. Skip, are you paying attention? Skip!
That's queer.
Didn't you know he wasn't right behind you?
But I thought he was.
Well, he's not.
That's queer.
It's not queer at all. He was bringing up the rear, and like as not, the pirate slipped up behind him and knocked him over the head.
See, that is right, Capitan.
What's that?
It's Manuel.
See, I did slip up behind the unwary Skip Turner and tap him on the skull. It was so simple.
If you've killed Skip Turner...
Oh, no. That I have not done. Yet.
What do you mean, yet?
But just what he sound like. This friend of yours is not dead because I need him as a hostage.
Hostage?
See, you have in your possession something which belongs to me. I therefore have in my possession something which belongs to you.
I don't get it.
Perhaps the senor do not wish to get it.
What have I that belongs to you?
This so beautiful senorita.
Gracie?
See, but of course. For 6 months I have been on this Shipwreck Island with Gracie. During this time I have killed 2 men because of her. If that does not give a man false rights to a woman, then please tell me, what does?
I'm a free girl and I belong to no man.
But naturally, that is what a senorita is supposed to say.
I know you killed the ship's captain and I know you killed Cockney, but if you think that entitles you to any special favors...
But, senorita, how many men would you have me kill before I may win your favor?
What's killing got to do with love?
Well, it is always that way in nature. The strongest male kills the weaker males, and then he becomes the one whom the female loves.
Well, nature can take that sort of business and go jump in the lake with it.
You see, Manuel?
See what, Capitan?
Gracie doesn't agree that she belongs to you. Therefore, I don't have anything of yours.
So?
Yes, so. She'd better turn over Skip to me and be glad we don't nail your skin to a tree before we leave this island.
Oh, so you expect to leave this island?
Any minute now.
Well, I will tell you this, senor. Unless you turn over to me the senorita whom you have in your possession, your friend Skip Turner will never leave here alive. And I think that goes for you also, Captain Friday.
Look, Manuel, I'll make a deal with you.
Deal?
Yeah. Why didn't I think of it before? You want to get off this lonely, out-of-the-way island, don't you?
Oh, see, naturally I hope not to spend all my life here.
Okay. Come on and join us.
No.
How do you mean join with you?
We were going to take Gracie out. We've got room for you, too.
You are speaking of the airship on the beach?
That's it. We had engine trouble, but we've got that fixed up. So bring along Skip, and we'll all 4 be away from here in a half hour.
Senor, but that is the most handsome offer I have had the pleasure of receiving in my whole life.
Can you accept?
No.
But Manuel...
No.
Doesn't make sense. Why not?
Why not? I am two-time killer. Confess with my own lips. Besides, this Gracie saw me kill the captain. And Gracie told me that you and this skip person who is my prisoner saw me kill Cockney.
Well, what of it?
Well, the minute you arrive in Australia, you tell the stories to the authorities. And what become of poor Manuel?
Oh, nonsense. Why should we
hang
talk?
by the neck until he is dead? That is what happened to poor Manuel.
Gracie, talk to him. Tell him you'll keep your mouth shut.
But I will not.
See, the senorita is the truthful one.
You mean you wouldn't give Manuel a break, even to save your own honor? Perhaps your own life?
If you take Manuel back to Australia with us, I'll point him out as a murderer to the very first policeman.
You haven't got any more sense.
So you see, Captain Friday, the best thing for you to do is to give the senorita to me. When you have done this, I will return Skip Turner to you.
How does that appeal to you, Gracie?
You wouldn't do that to a poor girl. Turn her over to a dirty, killing sea pirate.
That's just what I ought to do.
Now you are talking sense. Give Gracie and you two fly away about your own business.
And what about after they fly away, Manuel?
And what about it, senorita?
That's something else you haven't thought about. Once they're away, what's to prevent them from reporting to the Barbers that you're a killer and you're on this island?
See, that could happen.
And they can come back and get you at their leisure, because how can you possibly get off?
See. They must not be allowed to leave.
Say, what is this anyway? Whose side are you on, Gracie?
They must not be allowed to leave. They must be killed, see? And their airplane burned.
Oh, it's the parrot.
1, 2, 3, halt. 1, 2, 3, halt. Here, Gracie.
There's somebody prowling up near my cave.
What's that?
Impossible, senorita.
Yes, there is. That's the signal the parrot always gives when somebody comes near. It's my warning.
But we three and Skip are the only ones on the island. Have you really got Skip there with you, Manuel?
See, I have him tied to a tree. Besides, he's unconscious.
Then there's somebody else on this island. Manuel, maybe you didn't kill Cockney after all.
Can a man walk about with the back of his head blown away?
Perhaps it's his ghost walking.
Senorita, do not say such a thing.
Commands to be recognized. 1, 2, 3, halt. 1, 2, 3, halt.
It's somebody. Somebody prowling around the mouth of my cave in the jungle.
There are supposed to be only 4 living persons and a parrot on Shipwreck Island. Then who is the 5th shadow prowling near Gracie's cave? The 3rd episode of The Girl on Shipwreck Island is entitled There is More About Gracie Than Meets the Eye, and will come to you next week at the same hour. You are listening to another in the series of Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Girl on Shipwreck Island, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Captain Bart Friday and Skip Turner, flying from French Indochina to Australia, made a forced landing on a tiny island in the South China Sea when their engines conked out. They arrived on this tiny atoll just in time to witness murder. They saw a Cockney sailor creeping through the undergrowth and softly call out the name of a girl, Gracie. Then they heard a rifle shot and saw Cockney fall, an ugly bullet hole in the back of his head. Then they saw a swaggering Spanish pirate, his head tied up in a bandana, come out of hiding and bend over his victim, quite pleased with himself. All this on an island which was supposedly uninhabited. And what of this girl Gracie, Captain Friday?
Well, Gracie was one of 4 persons washed ashore in a hurricane when a private yacht wrecked itself on the outer reef of the island. She's an English Cockney girl and was lady's maid aboard the yacht. Washed up on the beach with her was the captain and 2 sailors, Spanish Manuel, alias the Pirate, and Cockney. The captain was murdered 2 days after the landing, and we saw Cockney finished off this afternoon. And now Manuel had Gracie all to himself, or so he thought. But that was before our engines went bad and we came down on the beach.
It didn't take us no time to tune up the engines again once we set out on the sand.
Yes, Skip, go ahead. Tell him.
Well, matter of fact, if it wasn't that we insisted on getting Gracie out of the pirates' clutches and taking her along with us, we'd have been off Shipwreck Island and on our way to Australia by this time.
But Gracie's afraid of men. All men. So she wouldn't trust us.
Yeah. So we had to wait till it was dark and catch her unawares and tie her up. Man, did she ever put up a fight.
Yes, Gracie put up a fight, and then things got complicated all of a sudden. Captain Friday and Skip were taking Gracie from the plateau down to the plain where it rested on the sand. Captain Friday in front, Skip bringing up the rear. Then suddenly, Skip wasn't there anymore. Instead of Skip, there was Manuel, the pirate, lurking just out of range in the darkness. And he had Skip prisoner. He offered to make a deal.
You will turn over to me the girl Gracie, and I will turn over to you your friend Skip Turner.
No.
But this is fair thing to ask. You better do it, because if you do not, I will cut your friend Skip Turner's throat from ear to ear. And that will not be happy time for your friend Skip Turner.
And it was while Captain Friday stood in the midst of this quandary, trying to make up his mind whether to sacrifice the girl Gracie or his sidekick Skip, or whether maybe there wasn't another way out, that Belshazzar, the parrot, began to squawk in the distance.
Advance to be recognized. 1, 2, 3, halt. Here, Gracie. Here, Gracie.
You hear that? You hear that? Belshazzar warning me.
What do you mean, warning you?
Someone's prowling in the dark about my cave up there in the jungle.
Here, Gracie. Here, Gracie. Here, Gracie.
You hear that? Somebody's up there.
Manuel.
See, I am here.
You still got Skip Turner?
Oh, see, he is tied to a tree. I banged him on the head and he is unconscious. What is the matter with the parrot?
Gracie says somebody's prowling in the dark near her cave.
Oh, but that cannot be. We are all here.
I don't care if we are all here. When Belshazzar calls to me like that, it means somebody's prowling close by.
Yo-ho! Yo-ho! 15 men in a dead man's chest. Here, Gracie. Here, Gracie.
You hear that? He's gone back into the cave to hide. He always hides when strangers come near.
Doesn't make sense, Gracie. You and I and Skip and Manuel are the only living people on the island.
I don't care nothing about that. I know what I know, and when Belshazzar warns me, it means something.
It's crazy. Unless Manuel is lying to me about having Skip a prisoner. Hey, Manuel, are you lying to me?
But why should I lie to you?
What I want to know is, if you have Skip Turner tied up, then who's up prowling around Gracie's cave?
That is what I wonder also, senor.
Well, there's somebody up there.
If there is anyone prowling this night, then it must be the ghosts of the captain or the sailor, Cockney.
Your conscience bothering you?
Senor, that is something I pride myself on. I have no conscience.
And there's something I pride myself on. I don't believe in ghosts.
Senor, you do not know what you are saying.
Well, ghosts or no ghosts, I'm in favor of getting off this island as fast as possible. And I'm making you a proposition, Manuel.
See, I am listening.
There's room in the plane for 4 of us. You throw in with Skip and Gracie and me. We'll take you off the island and get you out of this place.
Oh, no, senor. And turn me over to the police for murder.
I guarantee we won't. You release Skip and come along, and we'll make a special landing any place you say. On some other island or on the mainland, just as you choose.
You guarantee this thing, Captain Friday?
Word of honor. We'll give you every break.
That is good enough for Manuel, senor.
You better be careful.
What do you mean?
If you trust Manuel 1 inch, you're a bigger fool than I thought you were.
Senor, I am waiting. I have cut Skip Turner loose from the tree where I have tied him.
If he tried the double cross, that's his hard luck. Come on.
Ah, here you come. I thought perhaps you had thought better of your bargain.
I don't make a deal I'm not prepared to keep.
Ah, the senorita.
Turn that flashlight out of my face. And I warn you, Manuel, 1 move out of you and I'll shoot you without blinking a bloomin' eyelash.
Captain Friday let you carry a gun? I thought you was his prisoner.
I am not his prisoner. As you can very well see, my hands are released and he has returned my gun.
Ah, I see. I can't see that.
Well, turn that blinking torch out of my face.
Turn the flashlight over this way, Manuel, so I can get a better look at Skip.
See? But I did not hit him too hard. He should not be unconscious all this time.
Well, he still is. You're going to have to help me carry him down to the beach.
Captain Friday, I don't trust Manuel. Oh.
What was that? Did you hit Gracie in the dark?
Do not move, Captain Friday. Do not move a muscle because you are outlined in the moonlight, and I will kill you if you do. Me you cannot see. I am in the shadow.
Then you did strike down Gracie.
See, you should not have given back her gun. A senorita is a dangerous animal with a gun.
What's the idea? What's this all about?
Senor, you did not think for 1 minute I would trust myself in your hands.
If you don't know the truth when you hear it...
No, I trust no man. There is no such thing as truth.
Well, the worse for you, then.
No, senor. The worse for you and for your friend Skip Turner.
Maybe.
See, for now I have you where I want you. It is so simple to do what is necessary.
We offer you rescue and freedom. In return, you offer us death.
See, it is so.
Why? You take such pleasure in killing your fellow men?
No, it is not that.
And for the love of Pete, what is it?
With you and Skip Turner gone, then Gracie and I will have this island all to ourselves.
Yeah?
See.
What about that somebody or something that's prowling up around Gracie's cave?
That I do not believe.
But you said yourself...
See, when I am making big deal with you, I say one thing. When you are in my power, I say something else.
That's great.
No. I do not think there is anyone on this island except the 4 of us. And in 10 minutes, there will be only 2 of us. The senorita and I.
Okay, Manuel. But Gracie swears the parrot always acts the way it did when there's prowlers.
Oh, senor, a parrot can make a mistake. Human beings make the mistake. Why should not a parrot be allowed a mistake also?
I think you're crazy.
What difference does it make? Crazy or not crazy? You will be just as dead.
Okay. Shoot and get it over with.
Senor, you prefer to be shot in the front or in the back?
What difference does it make?
I do not know. Some people have feelings.
Oh, shoot it and get it over with.
Si, senor. I do not wish to keep the senor in suspense. But don't worry. It will be over quickly. Right in the heart, senor. It will be over quickly. 1, 2...
Manuel! Oh, where's that flashlight?
Here it is, Captain.
Skip, you're conscious?
Well, I think so. Here's the flashlight you was looking for.
Dead as a mackerel. That was a good shot from where you were lying, Skip.
Hey, I didn't kill him.
You didn't?
Heck, fine, no. I thought you pulled a fast one.
He was right on me. I couldn't move a muscle. Hey, where's Gracie?
Hey, maybe she come to and crawled around.
No, here she is. Still knocked out.
Well, you didn't kill him. Gracie didn't kill him, and I didn't kill him. And who the heck did?
Looks like Gracie was right.
Huh? About what?
There's somebody else on the island.
Hey, she knew it all the time?
Well, you were knocked out. The parrot Belshazzar began acting up. Gracie said he always did it when somebody was prowling around her cave.
But I thought there was only you and Gracie and the pirate and me.
Looks like reinforcements have landed.
Reinforcements for who?
Looks like our side.
Hey, it does at that. Mowing down Manuel here just as he was about to make cat meat out of you. What you think we ought to do now?
Well, we can either pick up Gracie and hit for the beach, get the plane in the air, or we can go back up to Gracie's cave and try to thank our rescuer.
It'd be kind of a dirty trick to just run off and leave a guy behind who saved your life.
You feel that way, do you?
Why, sure. How about you?
The same.
Well, then we're heading back up through the jungle to Gracie's cave, huh?
We are. You want to carry Gracie, or...
Of course I want to carry Gracie. I ain't had a gal's head resting on my shoulder.
And you ain't going to begin now.
Hey.
Gracie, are you all right?
Oh, I've got a headache big enough for everybody.
Well, then, naturally, I'll carry you.
You'll do no such thing. I got me 2 feet. As long as I have, I'll walk on them.
Here, let me help you up.
Ooh, what hit me?
Manuel the pirate did.
Oh, that double-crossing...
Here, pick her up, Skip. She's not able to walk.
You bet you. Up you come.
Here now.
Now, just take it easy, Gracie. You don't feel like wrestling.
Oh, I doubt it that.
Come on.
Oh, I'm dizzy as a bumblebee. I told you not to trust Manuel. What'd he do, escape?
Escape my eye. He's dead.
Dead? Manuel's dead?
As a stinking fish.
Yeah, where are you taking me?
Back to your cave in the jungles.
But I thought you were taking me on the airplane.
That'll come later, when we discover who killed Manuel.
Who killed... But didn't you do it?
Nope.
It Skip didn't?
Not me. Hey, your hair smells good.
Never mind my hair. What I want to know is who killed Manuel.
Whoever it was prowling around your cave earlier.
Belshazzar, the parrot warned me. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, but who is he?
I don't know.
Well, whoever he is a good shot. Got Manuel right through the heart.
But why are you going back to my cave?
To say thank you to the mystery man.
I'd get a bullet through your own heart?
Yeah?
That's what you two are heading for. A bullet through your heart.
This tiny, isolated atoll in the midst of the South China Sea should be called Dead Men's Island instead of Shipwreck Island. The captain of the yacht is dead, Cockney is dead, and now Manuel the pirate is dead. And somewhere abroad on this 2x4 coral strand is a phantom figure, moving in stealth and in darkness. Who is it? That's why Captain Friday and Skip insist on returning to Gracie's cave. They want to know, and they're returning against Gracie's vehement protests.
You're doing yourself an harm coming back like this. You're doing yourself an harm and you'll get no thanks for it.
Don't you get it, Gracie? Somebody done us a good deed. Shot the pirate and saved our lives. But you can't just up and fly away from a deserted island and leave a friend behind.
He ain't no friend of yours.
What did you say, Gracie?
I said he ain't no friend of yours, and you'll save yourself a heap of trouble if you go away from this island.
Just a minute. Now, let's get to the bottom of this.
Bottom of what?
Who isn't a friend of ours?
Whoever shot Manuel. He'll do the same by you.
You say that as though you know what you're talking about.
Of course I know what I'm talking about. Of course I know.
And this phantom person isn't a phantom at all. I mean, as far as you're concerned.
I never said that.
You the same as said it.
I never did.
Why, sure you did.
Hold it, Skip.
Excuse me.
Now, look, Gracie. There is somebody on this island you know about, isn't there? There's been somebody on the island all the time. Somebody from the wrecked yacht.
That's a lie.
Is it?
You heard me say so.
But I don't believe you.
I was washed ashore in the storm. The captain was washed ashore, and so was Cockney and Manuel.
And that's all?
And that's all. Well, except for Belshazzar, my friend the parrot.
Okay, come on.
Yeah.
Now, just a minute.
Take her arm, Skip.
Yeah, come on, Gracie.
Don't take hold of me. Don't rough me up.
Hey, what you scared about?
If you know what's good for you, don't lay an hand on me.
I don't get this. Do you, Cap?
No, but I'm beginning to get ideas.
Look, I'm telling you for your own good. You treated me like a pair of gents, and I don't want to see you get hurt.
What's that mean?
The cave where I've been living for the last 6 months is just up ahead. I can't keep you from going there, but if you do, you won't leave this island alive.
Hey, now you got my appetite all whetted up.
Don't be a fool. Go away while you can. Go down to the beach and get in your plane before it's too late.
Will you come with us?
I can't. Don't you understand? Even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be allowed.
What's to prevent you?
How can you stand there arguing with a girl when your very lives are in danger?
Look, Gracie, you don't think we'd go off and leave a pretty gal in trouble?
I'm in no trouble.
I agree with you. No use arguing. Come on.
You fools. You're a pair of fools.
That's the mouth of the cave right up ahead, isn't it?
Yes, that's it.
You don't need to be so unhappy, Gracie. Captain Friday and I can take care of ourselves.
Hey! Run for it. The mouth of the cave. Inside. That's it.
Made it. I made it all right. Hey, that rifle bullet went by my ear like a bumblebee in a fruit jar.
Well, now, maybe you'll believe me.
About what?
That you're dead men.
Hey, I don't feel dead.
There you are. Dead men. Both of you.
Gracie.
Well,
Where's Belshazzar?
but the parrot?
Yes, the parrot. Where is he?
Well, how should I know? About somewhere, I suppose.
You said he always squawked when strangers came near the cave. We're strangers. Why didn't he squawk?
He's a temperamental parrot.
And you also said he hid himself at the back of the cave here when strangers got too near.
And so he does.
Well, let's get him. I'd like to look at him.
Well, maybe he ain't there. Maybe he's out in the jungle.
Why would he be out there?
Well, Belshazzar's been making eyes at a cockatoo out in the jungle lately. He's probably out there sitting with her in the moonlight.
In other words, Gracie, There is no parrot.
Hey, Chief.
You heard him with your own ears, didn't you?
I heard something you say was a parrot.
Sounded like a parrot to me, Captain.
Maybe. Maybe it sounded like a human being trying to sound like a parrot.
That's a lie.
Okay. Get Belshazzar the parrot and prove it to me.
If Manuel or Cockney or the captain was alive, they'd tell you there was too a parrot. Belshazzar belonged to the galley cook on the yacht. Everybody on the yacht knew about Belshazzar. He was the life of the party, he was, before the shipwreck.
How did you happen to get him after the wreck?
I found him washed ashore. His feather was wet and he was shivering like a leaf. I picked him up in my arms and dried him and brought him to my cave here. He was that grateful he wouldn't leave me afterwards.
Why don't we go to the back of the cave and have a look? He might be there.
Why so all-fired interested in a parrot?
Do you mind coming back with me?
It's the only thing that'll make you happy.
Skip, you stay here, watch the entrance.
While you and Gracie look for Belshazzar, huh?
Yeah, keep an eye open. I don't want anyone sneaking in behind us while we're back there.
Check.
Shall we go, Gracie?
I've given you all the warning I'm going to. From now on, you'll just have to do the best that you can.
Just listen at her. As though me and Captain Friday could... Hey. Hey, out there, outside the cave. No use giving me that silent treatment. I seen your shadow when you moved behind that tree yonder.
Then you have seen the shadow of your own doom, which is close upon you.
Hey, a doggone Oriental.
Oriental is a general term which covers many races and creeds and facial and mental characteristics.
You sound like a dad-burned professor.
I am a student by avocation. My profession is a culinary art practiced aboard sea-going vessels.
In other words, you're a sea cook by trade.
If you wish.
Hey, then you must be the cook aboard the yacht that Gracie was telling us about.
The girl tell you about me?
Yeah, that you was the owner of the parrot, Belshazzar, on the yacht.
Oh, what else did she say?
Well, that's all. Hey, look at what you hiding out on us for. We owe you a lot for shooting the parrot at a kind of a critical time in our lives. Come on out and shake hands with a man that wants to thank you.
Do not be a fool.
Huh? What's that mean?
I did not kill Manuel to save you. I killed him because he struck the girl.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, so that's what Gracie meant when she warned us not to grab a hold of her or rough her up. You was watching us, huh?
I was watching.
Well, what the heck you want to kill us for? If you've been watching, you know doggone well we don't mean Gracie no harm.
You are trying to take her from this island.
Well, sure, but we'll take you, too. We'll be glad to take you.
No.
What you mean, no? You don't want to stay here forever, do you?
With the girl? Yes.
Hey, look, you mean you'd be willing to spend the rest of your life out here, isolated from the rest of the world, if we'll just go away and leave you and Gracie alone?
It would be a pleasure. It would be something beyond words to express.
I'm afraid I'd get kind of tired of even Salome and the Queen of Sheba rolled into one after 6 months or a year.
That is the Western mind. The poetic mind of the East knows how to make happiness last forever.
And so you're going to kill Captain Friday and me so you and Gracie can have everlasting happiness, huh?
It is so written.
Well, somebody wrote wrong, brother, and he better dig himself up an eraser and rub it out.
That is foolish, childish talk.
And besides, what about Gracie? What does she say about all this?
Woman is musical instrument ready to respond to those who know how to play upon her. A woman is happy anywhere if placed in the hands of one who is a master of such matters. Just as a violin plays as sweetly in a drawing room or in the darkness of a coal cellar, if it is in a master's hands.
Well, that's quite a speech, Professor. But I'd still like to know what Gracie would say with her own lips.
Where is she?
She and Captain Friday are at the back of the cave looking for the parrot.
Parrot? There is no parrot.
Huh? But Gracie said you had one on the ship.
On the yacht, yes. But Belshazzar was drowned. It was I who imitated the parrot.
But what for?
To protect Gracie from the Cockney and Manuel. I watched him in the jungle, and whenever they decided to try to catch Gracie, I would cry out like the parrot used to do on the yacht. Thus, she was able to hide in the jungle.
Well, just the same, Captain Friday and Gracie are in the back of the cave and looking for the parrot Belshazzar, and I wish they'd get back here.
It's just as I told you, Belshazzar's out in the moonlight with the cockatoo.
Gracie, did anyone ever tell you you couldn't lie worth a plugged nickel?
Is that any way to talk to a girl?
Look here in the back of the cave. Where did these sea chests come from?
Sea chests?
Yes, you know what a sea chest is, don't you? Look, 3, 4, 5 of them.
They came off the wrecked yacht. They were washed up on the beach at night.
I suppose you put them on your back and lugged them up here to the cave.
And supposing I did? I'm a strong girl.
Baloney. What's in them?
Food supplies.
150 pounds apiece.
I know that.
And you know as well as I do that the Phantom who killed Manuel carried these up here. You and whoever he is have been working some kind of deal together.
That's not true. Not a blinking word of it is true. Oh, what was that?
Gun battle. Skip's in trouble. Come on.
I heard someone scream.
I'll say you did. Skip! Skip, are you all right?
Hi, Captain. Come see what I got.
You hear that?
Oh, what has he done? What has he done?
Yeah, I am. Hey, did you hear that gun battle? Boy, it was hot and heavy for a minute.
What have you done? What have you done?
Come on out here and I'll show you. Here's your Belshazzar the parrot, dead on a mackerel.
Chad, what have they done?
What happened, Skip? Who is he?
This guy was the cook on the yacht. He's the one who's been imitating the parrot.
He told you that?
Sure, told me all about it. And then he sneaked in and tried to kill me. Almost did, too, but I got a couple of shots in where they did a job.
Come on, Gracie, get up on your feet.
It's cruel. Cruel, that's what it is.
Up you come. Were you in love with him?
No. But he was the best friend a girl ever had. I found him washed up on the beach after the storm. I took care of him.
He was in love with you.
I don't believe it. He was just grateful for the way I saved him.
He was in love. He wanted to keep just you and him on this island forever.
He was devoted. He protected me from the other men. He never tried to take advantage of me because I was a girl.
Sounds like a decent gent.
And all because I nursed him back when he nearly drowned on the beach.
Well, he was out to get Captain Friday and me. He said so.
I told you that. That's why I wanted you to go away without me.
Hey, you wanted to stay here forever with him?
No, but I didn't want him killed either. And I didn't want either of you killed.
Well, anyway, we can give him a decent burial.
Yeah. Dig a grave and then let's get off this crazy place.
You got your belt fastened, Gracie?
It's fastened.
Shut the door and lock it, Skip.
Door's secure. Turn him over, Captain.
Okay, here goes.
How they acting, Chief?
Purring like a tiger cat.
Well, then, let's go.
Hang on, Gracie.
I am, with every bit of me.
All aboard for Australia, Honolulu, and San Francisco. Give her the gun, Captain.
There we are.
Are we up in the air?
Relax, Gracie. You can open your eyes now. She held her breath and gritted her teeth and kept her eyes shut all during the takeoff.
Well, a girl never knows what might happen to her up in an airplane.
Hey, y'all, look down there. There goes Shipwreck Island.
Oh, it wasn't such a bad place. Not bad at all. It's just that men can't keep from killing each other when a girl's around.
And that is what happened to the girl on Shipwreck Island. From Australia, Captain Friday and Skip returned to San Francisco. And when you next hear from them, they will undoubtedly be up to their necks in high adventure, intrigue, and more blood and thunder. You have been listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents Dead Men Prowl, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
The mystery of violent death is securely cloaked in a great many curious and unpredictable phenomena. Your local police chief, if he would, could sit before you and unravel such harrowing tales as would congeal your blood. Tales of the living dead. Tales of mental and physical baseness that even he does not like to think of. Experiences he speaks of with others of his profession in awe and wonderment. The weird, unhealthy pranks the human body on occasion plays on its owner are facts that every law enforcement officer anticipates with horror. He knows that sometime in his career he will meet with one of those mysterious, unholy circumstances. He knows this and awaits it with inward trepidation. Dead men who live, living substance that seemingly is dead. All the unpleasantness that a man of the law keeps to himself. With this preface, we come to Captain Bart Friday and a certain Dr. Croft walking on the sands of an isolated beach late at night on a sparsely inhabited portion of the coastline across the bay from San Francisco. Captain Friday has a beach shack in the village of Holman, and he has brought Dr. Croft across for a restful weekend.
About a mile to the village, did you say, Captain Friday?
Yeah. Rotten walking, too, on a foggy night. Can't see your hand in front of you.
Beautiful moon out tonight. Harvest moon, eh, Captain?
Yeah.
Queer there should be a village on the beach so far from communication. 2 miles from a railway. Not even a road in.
It's sort of a summer resort. Only a couple of dozen families stick it out the year around. Regular old mossbacks. They never leave.
Yes, but no road.
Well, they come in from San Francisco by boat.
Do they have phone service?
Yes, after a fashion. That is, the mayor's got a phone, and the rest of the town folk go over to his place if they have to call outside.
So the village of Holman has a mayor, too, eh?
Oh, very important personage. He's the village doctor, judge, and coroner, as well as mayor.
Bravo. Now, look here, tell me, Captain Friday, how in the world did you ever discover such a place?
I have property over here.
A detective with property.
Well, it's not my fault. It was left to me by a great aunt or something.
Can't I carry the bag for a while?
Oh, no, it's not heavy, Doctor. Besides, you have enough with your medical kit. So why did you bring that along? Nobody ever gets sick over here. Even if they did, old Doc Sims would probably shoot you if you invaded his territory.
Doc Sims? Oh, that's the mayor, eh?
And doctor and coroner. Got a sign out over his gate.
Hello! We don't seem to be the only pebbles on the beach. Villagers?
Don't seem to recognize them.
Probably a couple from the resort.
No. The resort's closed a week ago. Last of the vacation crowd cleared out then. Huh. Girl and a boy.
Yes, they caught sight of us.
Seems to want to join us.
Unless the moonlight's awfully deceptive. That's a mighty pretty girl, Captain.
Yes, isn't she?
Why, she's just a child.
Hey! What are you two doing out here on the beach this time of night?
Queer. Act as though they didn't know whether to answer or run away.
I smell trouble. Come on.
Always the detective.
Hey, just a minute, you two. Why don't you answer when you... Uh-oh. Say, Johnny, supposing you point that gun somewhere else.
Please, Andres.
Do you think this time I miss again, maybe?
Andres, don't. These people are different.
I don't know whether you'll miss or not, but I'll tell you this much. I'm covering your heart. One crazy move out of you, and you'll never have the opportunity to miss again.
If you think maybe you can frighten Andres Ruiz away from this place...
Oh, nothing could have been further from our thoughts.
Well, then why you sneak behind us, in front of us, all around us, eh?
Oh, did we?
Someone did. When we saw you in the moonlight.
Somebody's been trailing you?
Well, something, yes. Andres shot at it twice, but...
Missed, huh?
Or else.
Yes?
There isn't anything that bullets can't hurt, is there?
Oh, who are you anyway? It seems to me you're pretty much of a youngster to be prowling about this lonesome place at night.
You think maybe I'm not good protection for my cousin?
I'm Carmel Ruiz. Andres is taking me to my uncle at Holman.
Uncle? What's his name?
Mr. Andrew Walters.
Walters? Is that old codger your uncle?
What's the matter with him, I'd like to know?
Say, I know you, Ruiz. You're the boy who arrived at Walters' place last week, aren't you?
See, that is correct.
Kept pretty much to yourself, haven't you? Never down in the village?
I have no business in the village.
You say, Carmel, that Ruiz is your cousin and he's taking you to Walters. Is Mr. Walters also his uncle?
Of course. You see, I haven't any people. I've been in a convent in the South.
Well, it's funny. You're cousins, and yet one of you speaks good English and the other talks with a distinct accent.
Is it not possible that one branch of the family should live in Mexico and the other branch live in California?
I suppose so. Why the sudden family reunion?
Well, Uncle Andrew's getting old. Andres and I are both all alone in the world, so he asked us to come and live with him. He's lonesome, and he needs someone to look after him.
You came by train?
Yes, the 9 o'clock. Andres met me.
Well, as long as we're headed in the same direction, let's continue together. How about it, Captain?
Okay.
Perhaps if we know who you are, we should accept your invitation without so much misgiving.
Oh, quite right. I am Dr. Jamie Croft of San Francisco.
Oh, you're a doctor, eh?
Yes, quite. This is Captain Friday. The captain's a private investigator.
So?
Yeah. Bother you?
No, it does not bother me.
Well, shall we proceed?
Where's your bag, Carmel?
Oh, it came ahead of me on the boat.
How far are we from Holman now, Captain?
About a quarter of a mile, something like that. Look here, Owie. About that fellow was following you.
See?
You saw him closely enough to take a shot at him. Must have gotten a pretty good look.
Oh, yes.
What did he look like? How was he dressed?
Tall. Tall.
Did you see his face?
No. But he had on a long black robe.
Why? That's odd.
Probably a long overcoat.
Oh, no, it wasn't. Was it, Andres?
Without a doubt, it was not. It flowed out behind him.
Yeah?
And when the wind whipped it back from his body...
Andres, please. Maybe we were mistaken.
No, there is no mistake.
Come on, what happened when the wind blew the robe aside?
There was a skeleton underneath.
Oh, see here.
A skeleton underneath.
Yes, there was. I saw it 3 or 4 times. It was all white and shiny under the black robe.
Didn't you see his face?
No. He had on some kind of a big black hat.
Wonder what graveyard he escaped from.
You really think that he...
Oh, no, nonsense, child.
What happened when you shot at it?
Nothing, senor. He just flitted away behind the rocks.
And then we'd see him again. Someplace where we wouldn't be expecting him at all.
Queer business.
Imagination. Say, what about...
Look! Up there!
Where? Oh, just someone lying on the beach.
I don't know about that, Captain. Doesn't look natural to me. Sprawled.
Let's have a look. You stay here.
Supposing it's the one we saw.
Wait here with Ruiz.
Oh, yes. Yes, I wouldn't go near that one.
Come here, quick! Dr. Croft! Something's wrong, all right?
I thought so. Don't look natural.
Lying on his face. Help me turn him over.
Body's still warm. Over. Easy now, easy now.
Hey. It's Doc Sims.
Who?
Doc Sims. You know, mayor, judge, coroner.
Well, Captain, Holman is going to have a new mayor.
Dead, huh?
Right.
Murder?
Well, offhand, I would say it's a natural death.
Yeah? Well, this is going to be a 7-day sensation. It's the first death in Holman in 20 years.
Too bad.
Well, we've got a job. I'll hunt around and get a couple of sticks. We can fix up a makeshift stretcher with our coats, and we'll take him up to the morgue.
Morgue?
Sure. Holman's got a morgue. Sims here built it himself. Coroner has to have a morgue, eh?
I see.
2-story concrete building. White tile, everything. Only modern building in Holman.
The man must have been morbid.
Goofy. Here's a queer twist, too. Old Sims himself will be the first body to use it.
Irony of fate.
Captain Friday, what is it?
We'll be with you in a moment. Dr. Croft, I'll hunt up some poles for the stretcher. You send this girl on with Ruiz.
All right, Captain. I'll join you in a moment. Ruiz, you better take your cousin and go on ahead.
Oh, si, senor. The senor is dead?
Yes, he's dead.
Que lástima.
Yes. You go on ahead now, and Captain Friday and I will arrange to see you in the morning.
Oh, please come. It isn't far, is it, Andres?
Si, it is not far, senor. Nothing is far apart in the village.
Good. Now, don't frighten yourselves. Everything will look much happier in tomorrow's sunshine. Good night.
I'm sure it will. Good night.
Good night, senor.
And so it begins.
Hi, Dr. Croft. Are you coming?
Coming, Captain. You find your poles?
A couple of lengths of driftwood. That'll do. Slip your coat off and run a stick through each sleeve. See? The way I'm doing.
That's ingenious.
Yeah. guess that'll do. All right, let's lift him on. Over a little. I've got him. All right, down. I'll take the pole at the head. You take the feet.
Quite an efficient stretcher, Captain.
Good thing we haven't much further to go. Poles are none too strong. All right, up with him.
He's not a heavy man, is he? By the way, Captain, is Holman proper right on the waterfront?
Yeah, most of the houses front right on the beach. The one street runs back up the hill at right angles to the beach, and a few scattered houses back on the hill.
The pitiful business. Having to break the news to the relatives?
Not in this case. No relatives to notify.
Oh, really? Lives alone, eh?
Yep. Neighbor woman did his housework, cooked his meals at her place, and carried them over on a tray. Straightened up the place once a week.
Recluse?
Yeah, mighty near. Want a rest?
No. Doing very nicely.
Yeah. Doc Sims didn't like folks much.
Any enemies?
Just old Andy Walters.
The uncle of Carmel and Ruiz?
Mm-hmm. Same fellow. Nobody likes him, though. Mean old skinflint.
Just a general dislike between them?
No, something deeper. They hated each other like poison. Some kind of feud. There's a light in Walters' place up ahead right now.
What was this trouble between Sims and Walters?
Oh, you know how it is. Two biggest frogs in this puddle. Both of them have money. Between them, they own practically all the land in this part of the country.
Rivalry, eh?
Yeah. Sims here had the edge, though. Just about ran the village. Everyone, that is, except Walters.
Is that why you ask if it were murder?
Not particularly. Being a detective, I guess I'm naturally suspicious.
I see.
We're running into Holman's main and only street. See that white building up there?
Obviously.
That's the morgue.
Aren't we liable to have the whole village tagging after us?
Hardly. Must be 10:30. Everyone's been asleep an hour.
I forgot we'd gone rural. Sidewalks and everything, eh?
Yeah, we'd better stick to the street, though. Boards in the walk are rotten. Liable to go through and break your neck if you don't know where to walk.
Rather harsh aspersions to cast on the administration, Captain.
Yeah? Well, he won't mind. We're carrying the administration, and he's dead.
Oh, who lives in that square box yonder ahead of us?
Oh, that's Sim's place. Come on, we'll cut through this lot. Shortest way to the morgue.
Good-looking structure. Quite modern. You say it never had a corpse in it?
Nope. Oh, by the way, we'll have to go into Sim's pockets for the key to the place.
I'll leave that activity to you.
Okay. Well, this is it. Let your end down.
There.
Here's the keys.
You know which one?
Oh, can't miss. This is the only door in town with a Yale lock on it.
Wonderful. Electric lights.
Oh, sure. There we are, all right. Now, let's go. Slab's in the back room.
Nice introduction to Holman, I must say. First place I visit is the morgue.
All right. Lower it to the floor while I open the door and snap on the lights. Little light while we...
Captain Friday, look.
Hey, a body on the slab.
I thought you said nobody ever died in Holman.
Another body on the slab.
Interesting corpse, too.
Yeah?
Yes, he's been shot through the heart.
Captain Friday brought Dr. Croft to the isolated village of Holman across the bay from San Francisco for a weekend, a quiet weekend. But first they find an hysterical girl and boy, Carmel and Andres Ruiz. Then they find a corpse on the beach. They take the body to the village morgue, and on the slab is a second body, a body with a bullet hole through its heart.
Shot through the heart. You know who he is, Captain?
Here, let me have a look. Yeah, sure. That's Rich Hartley's half-wit boy.
Village half-wit.
Half-wit boy shot through the heart. Now, isn't that interesting?
See here, Captain. That's murder, pure and simple.
Yeah. Are you still certain old Sims here died a natural death?
You think there's a connection?
I can't see any reason why Holman should go along deathless for 20 years and...
What in blazes?
Girl screaming. She's coming this way. Come on.
This place needs is a police department.
Come back. It's that Carmel girl. She's running down the road.
Yes, with her cousin right after her. Better get out and stop her. She's insane with fear.
I'm gonna have to shoot that Ruiz guy yet.
Not yet.
He's dead. He's dead. I can't bear it.
Stop it, Carmel. Stop crying like that.
Santa Maria. It is you, Senor Doctor. Hold that Carmel. She's go crazy.
Now, see here, Ruiz. Stop waving your arms like a madman. You frighten the child into hysteria.
Me, I have frightened her. But, Senor, I was only saving Carmel from destroying herself in the ocean.
Yeah, we saw you chasing her, waving your arms, yelling.
If you haven't frightened her, then what has?
Oh, I forgot you do not know.
He's dead. He's dead.
Who's dead?
The Senor Walters, my uncle.
What? Walters, too?
See, it is true. With a rope about his neck in his room.
You mean hanged, Andres? What's going on in this place? Captain, is there anyone we can question?
Sim's housekeeper, old lady Parsons. The lights on in her house. That screaming and yelling's probably waking the whole neighborhood.
Good. Ruiz, take Carmel to Miss Parsons and then join us at your uncle's place.
Of a certainty.
Where's your uncle's body?
In his room.
Where's his room?
It is the second floor front. The door, it is open.
Miss Ruiz, we understand what a shock this is, but try to get hold of yourself.
Take her along, Ruiz.
Beastly. Utterly beastly.
Let's get up there, Croft. It may not be too late yet.
Set the pace. I'll follow.
This is the place. The door's open. In this way.
Second floor, he said. Running certainly not my forte.
Yeah. Here's the stairs.
Right behind you.
Right.
Careful. Darker than a coal bin.
That's better. Lights on upstairs.
He said the front room. Must be down that way.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is.
You got a sharp knife?
Yeah. There's a lot of Boy Scout in me.
Joe. Most unpleasant.
They're right in here. Well, I'll be a son of a gun. Look here, Doctor.
He's been cut down and left lying on the bed.
Say, what kind of a show's going on here anyway?
He's past our help, Captain.
Yeah. I can see that.
What do we do now?
I'll get him over to the morgue, I suppose. The girl Carmel won't want to come near the place as long as he's here.
Exactly. Now, this is a light cut. Now, suppose we leave the body as it is and carry the whole thing down to the morgue.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Don't touch it any more than you can help. There might be fingerprints.
Thinking of clues, eh?
That's right. There can't be a natural death, a murder, and a suicide in a town of 30 people all in one night without something being the matter.
That would be stretching coincidence, all right. Ready?
Yep. Let's go. I'm sorry about all this, Dr. Croft. I promised you a quiet weekend. If I'd had any idea that everybody in Holman was going to die tonight... Now, here, we go down these stairs.
Apology accepted. What do you make of it?
Well, if you want my idea, somebody's committing a nuisance.
That's a king-size understatement.
No! Hey!
Hold it! Hold it!
Tripped over the stairs carpet. Watch your step. It's loose and it skids.
I'm watching. So you think there's a definite connection between these three deaths?
You're darn tootin'.
Well, in that case, we'd better have a closer look at Dr. Sims.
That's our first job.
The autopsy may disclose something of vital interest.
Yeah. Easy now. Cot will slide through the door.
So far, so good. Now, down the steps.
Rickety old house. Glad to get out of it.
Look at the lights. Everybody in town seems to be awake.
That means the whole population will be out to know what it's all about. One person's business is everyone's business in a place of this size.
Naturally.
If we step along, though, we may make it to the morgue before the population gets into its pants.
I suppose it's too much to hope that they won't annoy Carmel Ruiz tonight. That child needs to be left alone.
The thing to do is to shove this body in with the rest. Lock up, and go over and get her.
Get her?
Yeah. And take her and her husband down to my shack. I have plenty of room.
Yeah.
You can look after her then, and we'll lock up the busybodies out.
I quite approve, but that will involve you directly in the case.
Involve me? I'm in it up to my neck right now. So are you, whether you realize it or not.
You're keen to get to the bottom of it, hmm?
Wouldn't miss it.
Well, as a matter of fact, so am I. No end. Now what?
You know, they've been trying to elect me constable of Holman ever since I came over here. I've been putting them off. Now I think I'll accept the nomination.
Well, it would give you an official standing.
That's the idea. Give me a chance to go after the guilty guy right. Well, here we are back again. I shouldn't have left the door open.
Hardly matters, I suppose.
Probably not. Right inside.
I saw a shelf of fresh sheets. Yes, there they are.
We'll cover up all three and call it a night. Hello, Doctor. Look here. Somebody's been visiting our morgue.
My word.
Must have gone through Doc Sims' pockets. They've turned him on his face.
Most peculiar. He's lying crumpled up just as we found him on the sand.
Doctor, I don't mind telling you this sort of thing gives me the shivers.
Shall we turn him back?
Why bother? I'll cover him up and... Say, what do you suppose he had in his pockets anyone would want?
Money?
Nobody carries money over here. Haven't any place to spend it.
Keys, then?
That's it. Keys. Well, they didn't get him. Good thing I took him off him.
Gives Sims' death a decided flavor of murder, doesn't it?
Doesn't add up. Doc Sims and the Hartley boy dead. Walter's a suicide.
Captain, if someone wanted to rifle Sims' pockets, why didn't they do it out on the beach where we picked him up?
Maybe we arrived on the scene too soon.
That's an idea.
There. Well, that's the best we can do for them tonight. Come on, I'll lock up and go over to old lady Parsons.
Grisly atmosphere, this morgue. Imagine erecting one in your backyard.
Go ahead, Doctor. I'll lock up.
Good.
Yeah, that's that. Doctor, I had a funny feeling when I saw Sims just now. Change in position. Can't get it off my mind. Oh, old lady Parsons' house is this way.
It might have been the final relaxing of certain muscles.
You're sure he's dead, all right?
Oh, as dead as anyone will ever be. I say, Captain, don't dwell on the thought. It's bad enough as it is.
3 deaths in one night is bad enough, all right. But when one of the bodies is moved, and another moves itself...
What in the world are you talking about, Captain?
As far as I'm concerned, that moving of Sims' body is the most important thing that's happened. You know, Doctor, if somebody stepped out in front of me and said, boo now, I'd go higher than a kite.
Nerves, my dear fellow, all nerves.
Yeah. Oh, here's the place. Ruiz, I thought I told you to meet us over at your uncle's house.
Oh, but it was not possible. My cousin Carmel, she was so much afraid.
Where is she now?
Upstairs.
Has she been put to bed?
How is it possible? 5 or 6 women are with her.
Scandal mongers at work already.
Oh, bad. Andres, shall I go up and see what I can do, Captain?
Okay, go ahead. If you need any help, call out.
I think I can take care of things.
But where can you take her?
I'm taking you and your cousin over to my place for the night. Dr. Croft will be able to look after her then.
Oh, thank you, senor. It is a great worry off my shoulders.
Yeah. Say, Ruiz, have you been outside?
I do not understand.
Outside, over to the morgue, for instance.
But I assure you, senor...
I don't want to be assured. Have you or haven't you?
But I tell you...
That's the girl. Now, you just lean on me.
Oh, they're coming down.
We'll have you in a place where you can sleep in a jiffy.
Got her, huh, Doctor?
Oh, please.
Easy. Now, Ruiz, supposing you support her from the other side.
I'm all right.
Of course. Now then, we're ready.
If only we didn't have to go by the morgue.
Well, now, supposing you just close your eyes. We'll guide you, and you'll never know when we're passing it.
It's only a couple of blocks to my place.
Oh, this is most distressing. Death all around us. Look! El Diablo!
In heaven's name, Captain, what's that?
The sheet. He's wearing the sheet around him.
Did you see his face, Captain? Did you see it?
Yes, Croft. That's our dead man, Doc Sims, going down the road ahead of us.
old Doc Sims has risen from his cold marble slab in the morgue to walk the streets of Holman. Then dead men do prowl. Or do they? The second episode of Dead Men Prowl, entitled The Prowler at Work, will come to you next week at the same hour. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents Dead Men Prowl, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
The village of Holman, isolated little beach resort on the Marin County coast, 2 miles from the nearest railway and 5 miles from the only road, has for transportation facilities only commercial tugs and private sailboats, which ply between San Francisco and its one rickety pier at varied intervals. There are perhaps 30 permanent residents in Holman. This late in the season, all the summer residents are gone, and the resort hotel is closed. And to this out-of-the-way nook, Captain Bart Friday has brought Dr. Jamie Croft for a quiet weekend. But it was anything but quiet. Let Captain Friday tell it.
First, we found Carmel and Andres Ruiz, cousins, on the beach, frightened by what they called a skeleton parading in a long cloak. Carmel and Andres are niece and nephew of Andrew Walters, one of the 2 rich men of Holman. Next, we found the body of old Doc Sims on the beach. Sims was the village's other rich man. Apparently, he died of natural causes. Doc Sims, among other things, was coroner of Holman, and at his own expense had erected a tiny modern morgue. To date, the morgue had never had a victim. But on carrying Sims to the concrete structure, we discovered on the slab the body of the village half-wit, murdered. But that wasn't all.
No, that wasn't all. In fact, it was just the beginning. For on top of everything else, Carmel and Andres found the body of their uncle, Andrew Walters, hanging in his room. 3 deaths in one night, and Holman hadn't had a death for 20 years. And then to add a dash of macabre to the mystery, who should Captain Friday and Dr. Croft see walking in the moonlight ahead of them but one of the bodies they had just locked in the morgue? At the moment, Dr. Croft and Carmel Ruiz are at Captain Friday's cottage.
Now, Mr. Ruiz, sit down on this little footstool, right up close to the fire. You must get over this fit of shivering, you know.
I'm so cold, Dr. Croft. If maybe I had something hot to drink.
That's a splendid idea. Now, you sit here close by the fire with this blanket around you, and I'll rummage about in the kitchen and see if I can't make some coffee.
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Now, Miss Ruiz.
Please, won't you call me Carmel? Miss Ruiz makes me feel so lonesome.
You look like a very small infant huddled up in that blanket.
I'm 18.
Oh, quite. Now then, I'm going to see about that coffee.
Dr. Croft! Dr. Croft!
Hello? What's up?
Dr. Croft, how could a dead body be walking down the road?
Now, see here. Didn't I tell you you weren't to think anything more about that?
I can't think of anything else.
Now, here, let me take your hands. Ice cold. Now, this will never do. The coffee's on. Supposing I sit down here beside you and hold these cold hands. Oh, in a very professional manner. And then we'll talk.
That was the worst of all. Dead man walking around. Everything else was bad enough. The skeleton that followed us on the beach. My uncle hanging. Oh, why doesn't Andres and the captain come back?
They'll be here presently.
I don't think they should have followed the Dr. Sims.
Tell me, Carmel. Tell me something about yourself, your childhood.
There isn't very much.
Oh, there must be a great many things.
Mostly, I've been with other girls in the convent. I was very little when I went there. Hardly 6.
You've been under the care of the convent since you were 6?
That was when Mother died. I don't remember Father at all.
But you've had some very happy years, it would seem to me.
Oh, yes, they were so good to me. But I did want someone of my very own. Family, the same as other girls.
Quite naturally.
And so when Uncle Andrew sent for me, you see, I didn't even know I had an uncle until he sent for me.
Queer business.
Oh, but I was happy. I came just as quickly as I could. Then when I got off the train on this side of the bay, there was Andres.
And you discovered that you had not only an uncle, but likewise a cousin, eh?
A real family. Then it all started. All these terrible things.
Now, see here, you're not going to tremble anymore. See how warm your hands are getting. Hello? Here comes Captain Friday and your cousin.
Hello, Doctor.
Here we are.
Oh, please, Carmel, is everything all right? You see, it was necessary I go with Captain Friday, or I would not have gone.
Did you catch him?
Aye, we have found nothing. Almost we have come to conclusion that we have made mistake.
Well, make yourself comfortable, Andres.
I'm making coffee out in the kitchen. Now, if you'll come along and show me where you keep things, Captain.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Any luck at all, Captain Friday?
No, not much. Nothing about this thing makes sense. It's beginning to give me the jitters.
Fancy that.
Well, fancy all you like, but that was Doc Sims that went down the road ahead of us.
But Doc Sims is dead. We placed his body in the morgue.
Yes, I know that.
Oh, how can you be certain? Did you catch him?
No. But we went back to the morgue and had another look.
I see.
Yeah. I didn't care about that either.
My word. Don't tell me that the great detective Captain Friday has nerves.
Oh. We went back and had a look in the morgue. Doc Sims' body was gone.
But does that necessarily mean that the body got up and walked off?
Well, what else does it mean? We saw it leaving.
Still, you might consider the theory that someone hid the body and then dressed to look like Sims.
But I saw his face. And I know Doc Sims' face when I see it.
Well, what do you think?
That the coffee's done. And if you get more cups and spoons, we'll give our guests a hot drink and put them to bed.
That was a good idea, bringing Carmel and Andres here.
Yeah. Now, somehow I've got a notion they're going to play a pretty important part in this thing before it's finished.
Ah? You think it isn't finished?
Oh, not by a jugful. Rich Hartley's half-wit son shot to death. Andy Walters hanged. Doc Sims starts walking around after dropping dead. I'll say it's not the end.
Doc Sims' body is the only one that has moved?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Captain, what about informing Mr. Hartley about his son's death?
I've had enough tonight. The morning will do just as well. Grab the coffee pot, Doctor. Let's go back to the front room.
Don't you think it would be a good idea to minimize everything before Carmel?
Yeah. Yes, too bad about her. Attractive youngster.
She's 18.
Yeah? She doesn't look it.
You can't always tell, Captain. You can't always tell.
Coffee served.
Come now, Carmel. You'll have a cup. And then we're going to tuck you into bed and see that you get a good night's rest.
Oh, please. I don't think I could sleep.
Of course you will. I guarantee it. Snug as a mess of puppies.
And just to make sure, I'm going to give you the bedroom that hangs out over the beach. When the tide's in, the water laps right up under your windowsill. That'll rock you to sleep.
It might help.
But, Senor Captain, supposing it should lap over the windowsill.
I'll never ask so far, fella.
But is it not possible?
Perhaps, Carmel, to satisfy your cousin Andres, you should wear a bathing suit to bed in place of pajamas.
Oh, you're all so friendly. Would have been wonderful to know you all if...
Well, for me, I think it is wonderful to find so good friends in this trouble.
Yeah, we'll pull you out of it, okay? You just forget about it and let us do the worrying.
No, it is my burden, and I shall not forget my part of it. Still, it is very good to know that one has friends. You know, these people in Holman, they have not been very friendly. I do not know why. Perhaps because they do not speak English very well.
Yeah, Morse backs. Don't like anything that's different.
Well, 3 deaths in one night aren't going to set very well with them either, I'm afraid.
I'll say it won't. They'll be buzzing like a hatful of bees by morning. Coffee make you feel better, Carmel?
Queer. I do feel like sleeping.
Sleepy, eh? Captain, where is this room?
Clear at the back. Right down to the end of the hall. And I'll show you.
Ready, Carmel?
Well, all right. Good night, Andres.
You wait here, Andres. We'll get your cousin settled and be right back.
See, I will wait. Good night, Carmel.
We brought all your personal effects from your uncle's. You'll find them in the room.
You're all so good.
This it, Captain?
Yeah, that's right. Here you are, Miss Ruiz.
Please don't call me Miss Ruiz. I prefer Carmel.
All right. Carmel it is.
And I think the room's beautiful.
Hey, look. Come here to the window. See how close the ocean is? Looks friendly, doesn't it? Hello? What's that?
What is it, Captain?
Tugboats pulling into the wharf. You can see the searchlight.
Is that unusual?
Yeah. Never heard of it before. Not at 11 o'clock at night.
Oh, probably some citizen of Holman anxious to get back home from San Francisco tonight.
No. Holman residents don't go to the city.
Perhaps the delivery boat with supplies for the store.
This time of night?
Oh, well, we're keeping Carmel up. When you're ready, knock on the door and crawl into bed. Then I'll come in and give you something to make you sleep. Don't want you tossing and fretting.
Thank you, Dr. Croft.
Good night, Carmel.
Good night, Captain.
Now, Doctor, I have a notion to go down to the wharf.
Everything seems to be taking on a sinister hue for you tonight.
Yeah. Why shouldn't it?
Oh, what is it now? Something else?
Nothing at all, Andres. The captain saw a tugboat landing down at the wharf, and he's just wondering about it.
There are too many coincidences taking place tonight.
Hardly call them coincidences, Captain. I never saw a more unrelated set of circumstances.
Of course they're related.
Really? Well, I can't see it myself. Now, what relation is there between Doc Sims falling dead on the beach and Andrew Waters hanging himself in his home?
The two rich men of Holman dead on the same night. That's enough for me.
But what's the relationship between them and the village half-wit we found in the morgue shot through the heart?
The mere fact that there hasn't been a death in Holman for 20 years, and then suddenly there are 3 deaths. It smells like plenty of trouble.
Yes, I suppose it does. But where does the skeleton in the moonlight, seen by Andres here in Carmel, enter the picture? And what has all this to do with Dr. Sims' body wandering about after we've definitely locked him up in the morgue?
Not so fast, Doctor. Let's take them one at a time.
Dr. Croft.
Carmel is calling.
All right, you may come in, Dr. Croft.
You'll excuse me, please. I just put a drop of sedative in the child's coffee, but I want to give her one more tablet to be certain she sleeps.
Okay, go right ahead, Doctor. Andres, tell me something about your uncle. How was he acting before you left the house tonight?
My, what a nice lot of hair. Didn't let you cut it in the convent, I see.
No, Doctor.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm going to open this window. The salt air will make you sleep like a top. The sound of the waves will lull you. Seems to be stuck. There it is. There. Doesn't that sound good?
Oh, yeah.
Now then, sit up and take this tablet. And here's a glass of water. Just enough to get the tablet down.
It's down.
Good girl. Now then, lie down. You going to be warm enough?
Oh, yes.
Well, that's all right then. I'm going to make the captain give me the room right next to you. There's a door in between, and I'll leave the transom open. Now, if you want anything, just call.
Thank you. That way I won't feel so frightened.
No, of course not. There's nothing to be frightened of, child. Good night now. I'll snap out the light as I leave.
Good night.
Well, that seems to settle that pretty well.
I assure you, Captain Friday, it is everything I know about my uncle.
Yeah? I'd say there were a lot of things you haven't found out yet. Oh. Got your patient settled, Doctor?
Yes. Carmel will sleep.
Seems to me I promised you a restful weekend. I intended having you lie down all day Saturday and Sunday just listening to the ocean. Wait. What was that?
Oh, I say, Captain, you do have the jumps.
Didn't you hear it? Something on the porch.
Could it be the walking body?
Oh, come now.
There. Didn't you hear it?
Rather. What do you suppose?
Quiet.
Well, if it's old Doc Sims' body, it hasn't forgot its manners.
Manners?
Yes. Open the door and let the corpse walk in.
In the weekend cottage of Captain Friday in the isolated village of Holman, the girl Carmel has been given a sedative and put to bed by Dr. Croft. The three men, Croft, Captain Friday, and the girl's cousin, Andres Ruiz, were discussing the three deaths of the evening when there came a knock on the door. A midnight visitor.
Is it Dr. Sims' body?
Has the decency to rap before entering anyway.
I will hold my gun on the door.
Oh, nonsense.
Just the same, keep it handy, Andres.
For certainty.
Shall I do the honors, Captain?
I'll answer it. You keep back out of the way. Well?
Oh, please. Have you a room where we could stay tonight?
A room? Well, this isn't a hotel.
I told you how it would be. Come on, Gale.
Oh, I say, Captain, how about having them in for a few moments anyway?
What's going on here tonight, anyway? Okay, come on in. Follow the doctor into the front room.
Of course, if we're not wanted.
Oh, it's okay. Come on in. Oh, drop your bags there in the corner.
Right in here. Well, where did you two drop from? Both of you look badly done up.
We are. But may I introduce myself? I'm Gail Stanley, and this is my brother Martin.
Delighted. And I am Dr. Jamie Croft, and this is Captain Bart Friday, who's your host. And here is Mr. Andres Ruiz, the guest.
How do you do?
Where did you two say you came from?
From the south.
You see, when we heard that our uncle had died here in Holman...
What's that?
Well, he did die, didn't he?
Who?
Well, our uncle. Isn't Dr. Sims dead?
Well,
my dear child, but who sent you word that Dr. Sims was dead?
Well, it was just signed a friend.
When did you get it?
The messenger boy got me out of bed at 3 o'clock this morning. Said Dr. Sims had died suddenly and we should come immediately.
Funny you should get the message this morning when he didn't die until sometime this evening.
What? Oh, how horrible.
Got the telegram with you?
You have, haven't you, Martin?
Yes, of course. Just a minute. Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, it's authentic, all right. You two came over on that tug we saw a few minutes ago, I suppose.
Why, yes. We came just as fast as we could. You see, the message said for us to hurry.
Uh-huh.
We thought there'd be a hotel, someplace we could stay tonight, but there wasn't a single light in the whole town except in this house.
Yes, that's the reason we came here.
And quite properly, too. Well, how about it, Captain? You enough beds?
I suppose so. There are 2 bedrooms with twin beds and the lounge in Carmel's room.
Just a minute. I want to get this straight. Dr. Sims is dead, isn't he?
Well, what's wrong? He is, isn't he?
Say, Gail, there's something queer here.
You don't know the half of it, brother.
Well, why don't you tell us? Is he dead or isn't he?
Yes. Yes, he's dead, all right.
Well, then?
Yes, he's dead. But he doesn't seem to know it.
What do you mean?
Now, see here. I think the best thing to do is for us all to get a good night's rest and then tomorrow thrash this whole business out.
But if there's something we should know about...
Nothing that won't keep until the morning. Now then, Captain Friday permitting, I'm going to assign sleeping quarters.
Go right ahead, Doctor.
Then I suggest that Miss Stanley take the couch in Carmel's room.
Oh, I wouldn't disturb
anyone.
anyone.
No, you won't disturb anyone. The girl who's a cousin of Mr. Ruiz here is already asleep. Now then, I'll take the next room so that I'll be close by in case Carmel grows restless.
Is she ill?
No, but she's had a most distressing evening. Andres, supposing you occupy the second bed in my room.
With pleasure.
That will put you, Mr. Stanley, with Captain Friday in the bedroom on the other side of the hall.
If it isn't an imposition.
Well, how about it, Captain?
As good as any. I'll get extra bedding for the couch.
Well, please, if you'll just give me the bedding, I'll make it up.
Okay, Miss Stanley. I'll leave everything just outside the door.
Please, I too have had a hard day. You would excuse me if I should retire?
Run along, Andres.
Please, then. Good night.
Good night. Second door to the right, you know. Now, how about you, Mr. Stanley?
I'm dog-tired, all right, but I would like to know something about this business of my uncle.
Please, Mr. Stanley, in the morning.
Right. Where's the room I'm to share with Captain Friday?
Right down the hallway, son. I'll show you the room. I'll be right back, Miss Stanley.
Night, sis. Queer business all around, all this bother.
No bother in the least. Right in here. I think you'll find it comfortable.
Thank you.
Not at all. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, here you are, Captain. You have Miss Stanley in tow, I see.
Oh, we're making so much trouble.
Oh, forget it. Wait until you see the sort of hotcakes I turn out for breakfast. Now then, here's plenty of covers.
Oh, yes, plenty.
Well, I guess that's everything.
Will the light bother the other girl?
Oh, not in the least. She won't awaken.
Then good night.
If you need anything, just call out.
Well, I'm certain I won't.
Good night.
Oh, it'll be good to get out of these clothes. One slipper. And 2 slippers. Oh, dear, another runner. Quaint old-fashioned room. Perfectly darling. Just imagine sleeping on the edge of the ocean.
Hello. Who are you?
Oh, I've wakened you. I'm sorry.
No, I've been awake.
Really? I'm afraid you're just being kind.
You're a friend of Captain Friday.
No, we're total strangers. I'm Gail Stanley. Captain Friday was good enough to put Martin and me up for the night.
Martin?
Yes, he's my little brother.
Little?
Well, he's 22.
Oh. I'm Carmel Ruiz.
You're sleepy, child. I'll turn out the light.
Oh, no, you're not finished undressing.
Well, I can easily finish in the dark.
I'm glad you're here. I mean, sleeping in here with me.
That's awfully generous.
Not really. I feel a lot safer now.
Safer? Well, what's there to be afraid of?
Then you don't know?
There, you're getting yourself wide awake. I'm going to turn out the light and crawl in. I need sleep terribly.
Honey, I feel awfully drowsy in spite of everything.
There. Oh, my, but a bed feels good. Imagine going to sleep to the sound of waves.
Isn't very dark, is it? With the moon coming in.
It's simply enchanting. What? That's strange.
What?
That shadow. Didn't you see it cross the room?
What? Why, no.
Huh. Queer. I guess it was my imagination. Well, good night.
Good night, Gail.
I can just feel myself unwind. Uh-oh. Huh. Who's there?
What is it?
Shh. There's someone at the window.
Oh, please. Call Captain Friday. Don't let it get in.
Be quiet. Wait.
We mustn't. We mustn't, I tell you.
Listen.
There. Don't you hear it?
Don't you? Yes, of course. What is it? It sounds like bones rattling.
It's what it is. Bones rattling. It's the skeleton. It's after me. It's after me.
Skeleton? Oh, that's silly. It's probably the wind blowing the shutters. Of course there's some explanation.
Oh, no.
Carmel, you're just nervous. Look, supposing I come and get in bed with you. Would that help?
But you said yourself there was someone.
Well, I shouldn't have. It was just that I heard the noise, and I was startled for a minute.
Well, would you come and sleep with me?
Of course. That big bed looks absolutely luxurious.
I feel kind of lost in it. It's so big.
Our grandmother slept in beds like this. Oh, marvelous. Old-fashioned feather bed.
You don't think it was the skeleton?
Say, what in the world are you talking about, Carmel? What skeleton?
The one that followed Andres and me on the beach tonight.
Why, I never heard of such a thing.
I never did either until I came to Holman. But it did.
You mean just a bare skeleton?
No, it was wearing a cloak. A long black cloak. It had a huge black hat pulled down over its face.
But if it was covered, well, how do you know it was...
Because the wind blew the cloak back and there it was.
And you think it's come here now?
That's what I thought.
Do these people, I mean Captain Friday and Dr. Croft, know about it?
Yes.
What did they say?
They didn't say anything. But I know they think we were mistaken.
Oh, of course you were. Skeletons don't walk around. You're old enough to know that. Hush. Listen.
It isn't a shudder at all. You can tell it isn't.
Well, if it's a skeleton, he's certainly giving himself a good shaking.
Miss Stanley, get back in bed. What are you going to do?
I'm going to see what's outside the window.
Please. Please don't go near the window. Please.
Nonsense.
You mustn't. 3 people have already been murdered and...
What did you say?
It's true. Please keep away from the window.
Did you say 3 persons were murdered?
I don't know. But they died.
There it is again. You stay in bed. I'm going to have a look. Please. Please. I'll only be a minute. Come back. Please come back. Oh, no! Let go of her throat. Captain Friday! Andres! He's dragging her out of the window. He's dragging her out of the window.
So already the new arrivals, Gale and Martin Stanley, have been dragged into the evil which is afoot in Holman. 3 dead. Andrew Walters, rich man, hanged. Doc Sims, mayor, coroner, and second rich man, dead of natural causes. And third, the half-wit boy, shot through the heart. One of the bodies on the prowl, and the skeleton of still another, keeping a close and menacing guard over Captain Friday's cottage. Listen next week to Chapter 3 of Dead Men Prowl, which is entitled The Dead Do Walk at Night. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents Dead Men Prowl, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Three men have been killed in the tiny isolated village of Holman, across the bay from San Francisco. 3 killed and a corpse on the prowl. The corpse of one of the dead men. For at least 2 people have seen Doc Sims prowling about the street after his body was carried to the morgue. Dr. Jamie Croft had gone to Holman as a weekend guest of Captain Friday. On the beach, they had found Holman's mayor coroner, Doc Sims, dead. At the morgue, they found the village half-wit, Rich Hartley, on the marble slab, shot through the heart. And finally, Andres and Carmel Ruiz, cousins, had found their uncle, Andrew Walters, hanged in his home. Doc Sims and Walters were the 2 rich men of Holman. Captain Friday, you take up the story here.
Holman had not had a death for 20 years, and 3 sudden deaths roused my interest. With Dr. Croft, I took Andres and Carmel to my beach cottage. In the middle of the night, a launch docked at the village, and 2 more people entered the picture. They were Gale Stanley and her brother, Martin, niece and nephew of Doc Sims. They'd been called from their home in Santa Barbara by a telegram announcing Doc Sims' death. But the telegram had been sent while Sims was still alive.
There were 3 bedrooms in Captain Friday's cottage. The 2 girls were put in one, and suddenly, under their open window, came the strange, terrifying rattling of bones. Carmel thought it was the skeleton. Against the younger girl's warning, Gale Stanley went to the window.
Please. Oh, please don't go near the window. Please.
But Gale refused to heed Carmel. She leaned out.
Let go of her throat! Andres! Captain Friday! He's pulling her out of the window!
Carmel, my cousin, have you gone mad?
Oh, Andres, the skeleton's got it. It came to my window.
Son of perdition, where is everyone?
I don't know. Outside the window.
Oh, Mike, who was that screaming?
Dr. Croft. Captain Friday, the skeleton's got Gale.
Got Gale Stanley?
It dragged her out of the window. Had her by the neck.
My word.
Come with me, Doctor. You got a gun?
I'll get along very nicely.
Andres, watch after your cousin.
Si, senor.
Here we are. Gail Stanley's gone, all right.
Pulled her out of the window. Captain, let's go through the window. He or it can't get very far carrying a 110-pound girl.
Yeah. The moon's still good. Should be able to follow. Easy now.
I'm down, Captain. Come on.
Stand to one side. There. You see anything, Dr. Croft?
Not a soul in sight.
Now be careful where you step, Doctor. There'll be footprints.
Right.
I don't see any. Oh, yeah, here they are.
Which way?
Seem to lead around the house and up on the grass, out of the sand.
I see. You have a match, Captain?
Yeah, better than that. A flashlight.
Right. You notice anything about these footprints, Captain?
I'll be a son of a gun. Nobody carrying a girl in his arms would make that sort of a track.
Not likely. But what did he do with her?
Might have dumped her in the ocean.
Well, in that case, the tracks would lead to the edge of the surf.
Well, let's have a look. He could have strangled her and thrown her in.
And that would be the end of Gail Stanley. And the tide's right, too, to carry her out to sea.
No tracks going down to the ocean.
Just a minute, Captain.
Girl kidnapped from my own house and murdered. A fine reputation I'll have.
Captain Friday. Here, right under the window. Get down and dig sand like you've never dug before.
You go nuts.
Captain, if you value a human life...
What's that? You mean the girl's buried here?
Oh, faster, man, faster. She can't be very, very deep.
Yeah. Couldn't have had much time.
Diabolical. Here she is. I've uncovered her feet.
Well, keep at it.
Her head's where you're digging.
Yeah, give me a hand.
Ghastly. Oh, the poor child.
Don't stop to sympathize. Get the sand off her body.
Righto.
Is she dead?
Well, I don't know yet. There. I think we can pull her out.
Yeah.
Easy. Careful now. Careful. There. Now, lay her down. I want to see about her heart.
What's the verdict?
Oh, splendid. Her heart's still beating strong. Her respiration's weak.
Buried her alive. Of all the terror.
Now, I'm going to give her a few artificial respiration measures to force the air out of her lungs. Watch closely how I do it, so that you can believe me if it takes longer than I think. Now, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. See, Captain Friday? Press, release. Press, release. Forces the air out. The lungs automatically refill with fresh air. It's a crude first aid method, but it's working.
Lucky we found her when we did.
Another 10 minutes, it would have been too late. Wet sand packed around her face.
That's one up for you, Doctor. I can't figure out yet how you knew she was buried there.
The fact that the man didn't carry her away was the first tip. And I noticed that wet, pyramid-like stain against the side of the house. Evidently, this amateur gravedigger threw the sand against the house.
Yeah, I missed it altogether. Fine detective I turned out to be. Well, what next?
Then I noticed the sand had been disturbed. We can be thankful the sand was wet.
Well, that's smart work, Doctor. I gotta hand it to you. How's the girl?
Doing well. It's going to be all right.
Look here, have you got my sister out there?
Is that you, Stanley?
Yes.
Where are you?
Leaning out of the window right above you. Is that Gail?
Yeah, what about it?
What's the matter with her? What are you doing to her?
Supposing you climb out the window and find out.
No. You can do better than that. Go and tell Carmel and Andres to put a pot of coffee on. She'll need something hot.
But see here, what's the matter?
Do as you're told, fella.
But first, toss a blanket out of the window. We're bringing her in now.
Here, Stanley, we want a blanket.
I heard.
And do what you're told, and hurry.
Well, you don't need to snap my head off.
She's breathing regularly now. It's going to be all right.
Here's the blanket. Catch.
All right. Now go tell Carmel and Andres.
Hadn't I better help?
Say, listen here, Stanley.
Oh, all right. Kind of a dump this is.
Spread the blanket out and help me lift the girl onto it.
Okay. How's that?
Good. Take her legs. Well, there's plenty of hot water, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, we'll want to get hot packs on her. She's thoroughly chilled, poor child. There. That'll do. Now, can we carry her together?
I can carry her alone. Up with it. We'll go around and come in the front door.
Well, have it your own way. I'll go ahead with the flash.
Okay, you lead the way. Yeah, that poor kid. Well, keep away from those footprints, Doctor. I want to give him a closer look in the morning.
Good idea, Captain. Look here. I think we'd better reassign rooms for the rest of the night. Neither of the girls will be willing to go back to their room.
Don't blame them.
Well, naturally. Supposing, then, you and I take the girls' room. We'll let Andres and young Stanley get along as best they can, and we'll put Carmel and Gail in my room. The windows are high and small. No one likely to get into them unnoticed. We can lock the door into the hallway, and the door opening between the two bedrooms will be an added protection for them in case of emergency.
Oh, that's okay.
Can you get in the door with her?
Yeah. Get in sideways.
All right. Easy. There you are. Good. They've got the fire built up. Here. Lay her on the lounge.
There. Yeah, everyone must be out in the kitchen. Andres! Carmel!
Captain Friday! Come here, quick! Quick!
What now? Stay with the girl, Doctor.
All right.
I'll kill you!
Here. What's going on?
Captain, make them stop fighting! Make them stop!
Stop fighting. Here, you two. What's this about?
Hell, Diablo, I will kill this person.
Oh, you will you? Well, that black eye is just a taste.
Take it easy, Stanley.
As if we didn't have enough trouble without
What's the reason for all this rumpus?
There is reason plenty.
It's me.
Oh, you, huh?
Please, Captain Friday, it's not funny.
But see here, Carmel. Male attention is meat and drink to most girls.
See, but, Captain, this Stanley person insult my cousin.
Insult, huh? What are you up to, Stanley?
Is it an insult to admire a girl?
But with the look you give her.
Hands off, Stanley. You're admiring from a distance. Matter of fact, you might be showing a little more concern about your sister.
You said she was all right.
Go on in the front room. I'll bring the hot water. Dr. Croft is with your sister.
Please, Captain Friday, may I wait for you?
Well, if you like. You two go on in and give the doctor a hand.
Okay, have it your own way.
Please, Captain Friday.
Well?
What did you mean about men being meat and drink to most girls?
Out of the convent and into the fire.
What?
See here, Carmel. You've got to expect a certain amount of attention. You've been shut off from the world. Now you're out in it. One of these days you'll want to marry. Won't you?
Why, yes.
Of course. Well, you've got to have men around you. Otherwise, how are you to know which man you'll want to marry?
Oh.
Yeah. And if you're a wise child, you'll be amused by the attention. You'll be very diplomatic. Appease all of them. Keep the friendship of all of them until you discover which is the one you want.
But how does the girl tell which one she wants?
Don't worry, you'll know. It's automatic. But take my advice and see if you can't keep those two young Romeos from each other's throats. Try it. I've got a hunch you have a knack for diplomacy.
Well, I'll try.
Now let's go into the other room. Mind now. Run into any trouble, you come to me.
Hi, Stanley. Call Captain Friday. Your sister's coming too.
Oh, coming too, huh? All right, Doctor, we'll take care of her.
It took you a long time to get that hot water, Captain.
Had to settle an international dispute.
See here. Miss Stanley's pajamas are wet from the stand. She must have something dry. Carmel, get some fresh pajamas out of her bag. Oh, Andres.
Si.
You go along with her. Hurry now.
Assuredly. Come, my cousin.
Captain, will you wring out a cloth in this hot water, please? Bathe her face and arms. The pulse is good. And respiration's normal.
She gonna be okay, Doctor?
Oh, no doubt about it. You see how the color's coming into her face? It's better if we can get her into dry things before she comes to.
We found another pair of pajamas and a bathrobe. Will they do?
Nicely. Now then, Captain, you and the two young men clear out for a few minutes. Carmel, you stay here.
Yes, sir.
Stanley.
Oh, we're going to have Miss Stanley back with us any moment now.
Doctor, will she cry?
Cry? Oh, I don't think so. But she'll be very ill. She's had a terrible experience.
Gail never cries about anything.
She was very near the brink of death. Persons returning from so near the edge are apt to be filled with a terrible horror.
Oh, Sadie, go away.
Look the expression on her face. Oh, she's terribly afraid.
What's the matter with her, Doctor?
You said my sister'd be all right. You said she'd be all right. What's the matter with her? What have you done to her?
Easy, Stanley.
What have you done to my sister? What have you done to her?
Gail Stanley is alive, but she's a very sick young woman, choked and dragged out of her bedroom window by the skeleton and left lying on the wet sand for dead is an experience out of a nightmare. When she began to come to, her mental horror was so terrifying, she frightened her brother almost to the point of hysteria.
Something's happened to her. Gail never cries. What have you done to her?
You think something is wrong with her, eh? You know she was dragged from her bedroom window by some creature and was buried alive in the wet sand, and you stand there asking, is something wrong with her?
Is she insane?
Insane? What kind of a guy are you, Stanley?
Well, I never saw my sister act like that before.
You don't seem to understand. It is terrible to approach death, but not one half so terrible as to return to life after you have once looked on the other side.
You mean she'll know what dying's like when she comes to?
Perhaps. Don't you see all the delicate machinery of her body came almost to a standstill? It was a terrible strain on her system, getting it started again.
No, don't choke me anymore. Don't choke me anymore.
Captain Friday, can you carry her again?
Sure, Doctor. Why?
Well, bring her back to the room she's to occupy. Now, you two men, gather up all the extra blankets you can find and heat them one at a time before the fire and bring them to me.
Most assured, right away.
Carmel, see if you can't find a hot water bottle. Fill it and bring it.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Captain, bring her along.
There now. Easy there. There we are.
Say, my sister must be pretty sick. Is that as bad as you feel? Oh, let me alone. Look here, Andres. I'll hunt around for blankets, and you warm them and take them into the doctor. Here's one.
Very well, if you wish.
Andres,
There is a hot water bag in the bathroom. It hangs behind the door. I saw it.
do you think it's safe for me?
Come on, I'll go with you to get it.
No. I think she is safer alone.
Oh, you do you?
Well, I... Don't be so dramatic, Andres. Of course Mr. Stanley will look out for me. Please do come.
You want me to come?
Of course.
But, Carmel,
Please, let's hurry. Dr. Croft wants the bag right away.
How am I doing, Cousin Andres?
Here it is. I'll have to get hot water in the kitchen.
Okay.
You'd better look for more blankets, Mr. Stanley. I won't be afraid in the kitchen. Oh, please.
Don't act like that.
But you're hurting me. So tight, don't...
You are pretty.
If I thought you weren't a gentleman,
Say, you asked me to come along, didn't you?
Because I was afraid. You know, I could call for help.
Why don't you?
Because I'd feel sorry for what would happen to you.
Oh.
Haven't you that much consideration for me?
You're growing up in a hurry. You don't sound like the frightened baby I tried to kiss out in the kitchen less than an hour ago.
If you'll take your hands off of me. Thank you. I'll go and find more blankets.
Well, I'll be doggone. All right, you win. You're sure you're not afraid to go back alone?
Please, you'll wait here until I get down the hall?
All right. I'll watch until you're safe.
Oh, there you are.
Yes,
I was just getting ready to come and look for you.
that would have been foolish, Andres.
Oh, I see you have the hot water bottle. Shall I go to the kitchen with you?
If you keep talking, I won't be afraid.
See. I've taken 2 blankets into the doctor. Miss Stanley, she stopped crying now. The doctor, he give her something. She's talking with them. Do you hear me, Carmel?
Yes, please keep talking.
Huh? Well, the doctor is giving her medicine to make her sleep. He says these hot blankets will make her drowsy. Oh, you have it filled already, huh? Good. Well, I have another blanket ready. We will go together, eh?
I wish you would come with me, Andres.
Carmel, did this Stanley fellow, did he bother you?
Why, what a silly question.
Because if he did...
Please, don't bother your head about it.
Then he did.
Mr. Stanley was a gentleman, Andres.
Well, then it was an accident. Here, they have put Miss Stanley in here.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten.
And as I leaned out of the window, 2 strong hands grabbed me around the throat.
Well, didn't you see the face?
Just for a second. It sort of swam before my eyes. I was being choked and...
Anybody you ever saw before?
No, I couldn't tell. It wasn't like a normal face. It was all puffed out, almost round. And the eyes were dead.
Oh, here, Miss Stanley. Take another sip of this. It will help you to forget.
Dead eyes, bloated face. Nobody in Holman of that description.
No one answering the description of the skeleton Carmel and Andres saw either, is there?
Golly. Is there anything else you saw, Miss Stanley?
Yes. Something so awful, I can't believe I saw it.
Yeah?
There was a rope around his neck. It was tied around his neck and hanging down in front of him.
My uncle! My uncle!
Carmel, don't you dare faint.
You slapped me.
You're much better off slapped than in a faint.
Please, Carmel, you sit down, see?
No. You stand up. Walk about. Keep moving. You'll be all right in a moment.
Bloated face, dead eyes, rope around his neck. And Andrew Walters was found hanged tonight. Now, look here, Doctor, that can't be true.
What can't be true?
I'll swear Walters was dead when we found him.
I know he was.
Then what's he doing walking around?
We saw Doc Sims walking around.
I must be going nuts.
And one dead man has as much right to walk around as another.
Do you know what you're talking about?
No. Do you?
I know one thing. I'm going over to the morgue right now. If Walters has been walking around...
Oh, come, Captain. You don't really believe...
Well, if Miss Stanley... Look here, Miss Stanley. Are you Oh. Sleep.
Yes. I gave her a pretty severe sleeping potion. She'll sleep until morning.
Well, I'm going over to the morgue. You want to come along?
No, I think I'd best stay here.
It's only about a block.
No. Now, you take Andres... Where's young Stanley?
Yeah, where's that guy? Either of you seen him?
Why, I left him gathering up blankets about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Just a minute. What's he up to?
Carmel?
Yes, sir.
Carmel, as soon as the captain is gone, I want you to get into this other bed.
Oh, but I couldn't sleep. I couldn't.
Yes. You'll sleep all right. I'll see to that.
Supposing someone should get in while we're asleep.
No one will get in. We lock all the doors, and one of the boys will be here with me. We'll keep a lookout.
Oh, yeah? Maybe you were and maybe you weren't. Come on in here.
Don't try to manhandle me. I don't care who you are.
Here, you're not so loud, Stanley. Can't you see your sister sleeping?
I was in my room getting a blanket, and this fella jumped on me and began pushing me around.
Getting a blanket, huh? Didn't think I saw you stick this revolver down under the covers, did you?
That's my gun.
Yeah, sure. That's what I'm telling you. What you doing with it?
I just got it out of my grip for protection.
Yeah? And why did you hide it when I came in?
A person ought to be able to protect himself without letting the whole world in on it.
Yeah?
Give it back to me.
Okay, baby. I'll be mighty careful what I did with it. Now then, Doctor, I'm going over to the morgue. Andres will go with me.
If you wish.
All right then, Stanley. You stay here with me.
Come along, Andres. Get your hat.
Dr. Croft, you will look after my little cousin.
Oh, don't worry. She'll be safe and sound asleep when you return.
Ready, Andres?
I am coming, see. Good night, Carmen Mia.
Be careful, Andres. Be careful, please.
Oh, you must not worry for me. Good night.
All right, let's step on it. Still moonlight.
See, it does not seem possible this is the same night we first met. So much has happened.
Doesn't it that? Now, look here, Andres. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Here we can take this path across the lot. It's shorter.
See. Well, what is it you wish to ask?
You were, as far as we know, the last to see your Uncle Andrew alive.
I do not know that. I was with him just before I left to meet Carmel at the train.
That's what I mean. Andres, what frame of mind was he in when you left?
Oh, very much interested in what Carmel would be like. We talked for almost an hour, making plans.
Yeah. It's not a suicidal frame of mind?
Oh, no, senor. I am sure he did not contemplate suicide. No, it was not possible.
Yet who would murder a man by hanging him? And what man would stand around and let himself be hanged?
If he were unconscious before... Captain Friday, look.
A body.
Is someone else dead?
There's only one way of finding out.
See, he is sprawled out.
It's Doc Sims' body.
El Diablo. The dead man who we see.
Still wrapped up in his sheet. Here, Andres, help me turn him on his back.
Is his heart go?
No.
But we see him walking.
Well, you can tell by looking at his face that he's dead.
This is most horrible thing.
Well, come on, there's nothing to do but take him back to the morgue.
Senor, you wish me
a couple of steps back. Yep. Grab a hold of his legs.
Oh, I do not like these.
Yeah, maybe you think I do. Grab hold. Ready? See. All right, let's go. We'll put him in the morgue. Here, hang on. Don't let him slip.
I have not let him slip.
Well, he moved. We'll put him in the morgue and have Doc Croft come down and give him another examination. Not much use, though. I know a dead man when I see one.
Oh, this is bad thing.
Yeah, this is the place. Lower him to the porch while I unlock the door. See. Well, I'll be. The door's unlocked. And I locked it sure as I'm a foot high.
Senor, you think someone else has been here?
The door didn't unlock itself. Come on, let's carry him in.
Where will we take him?
Right straight through to the inner room where the other bodies are.
Oh, please. Please, I would rather not look at him if you do not mind.
Okay, look the other way. But you'll have to help me get Doc Sims in.
Well, if it is necessary.
Yeah. You're right in here.
See.
Careful. And now then, lay him on the floor while I turn on the lights.
Oh, before you turn on the lights, I will go out.
Wait for me outside the door.
For sure, senor.
Well, I'll be a son of a gun.
You call, Captain?
Andres, the half-wit boy's body is gone. It was here on the slab.
Senor, you think maybe he is walking?
Look at your uncle's shoes, Andres. Wet sand on them.
The rope around his neck.
Fellow, I'm beginning to think dead men do walk.
The body of the village half-wit boy is gone, and the shoes on the corpse of Andrew Waters covered with wet sand. Here is evidence that the dead may rise and go about their morbid duties. You will hear the fourth episode of Dead Men Prowl, entitled Conversation with the Walking Dead, next week at this same hour. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents Dead Men Prowl, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
What strange thing is this which has enveloped the seacoast village of Holman? Skeletons abroad, dead men on the prowl. 3 men have died in Holman, 1 naturally and 2 others violently. And since the 3 have been placed in the tiny village morgue, all 3 have shown terrifying activity. Old Doc Sims' body was seen hurrying from the morgue. The thing that dragged Gail Stanley from her bedroom window and buried her alive in the sand had the bloated face and staring eyes of a strangled man, and there had been a rope around his neck. This description fitted Andrew Waters, who had been found hanged. Had he risen from his resting place in the morgue and committed the crime? Captain Friday had raced to the morgue to see.
Yes, I raced to the morgue. Walter's body was there, but the shoes were damp and covered with wet sand.
And now the 3rd body was gone, the body of Rich Hartley's half-wit son, who had been shot through the heart. What mischief would this prowling dead creature bestir? All through the night, Captain Friday and his companion, Andres Ruiz, searched, but in vain. Back in the captain's summer home, Gail Stanley and Carmel Ruiz slept in a barricaded room, while Dr. Jamie Croft and Martin Stanley, Gail's brother, patrolled the house. Morning dawned, and with the light, Captain Friday and Andres returned. Outside the house, the captain paused.
Yeah. Look here, Andres.
These footprints?
Uh-huh. These are the footprints left by whoever buried Miss Stanley alive.
Santa Maria.
Uh-huh. Yeah, these are the ones, all right.
What is this you say?
I said those are Andrew Walter's footprints, all right. Couldn't miss. Look at the impression of the heel. Measure's right, too.
You think that...
I'm not thinking anything. I'm just stating a fact. Come on in the house. I need coffee.
Oh, senor, I think what I need most is sleep.
No sleep for me. I'll knock some of that sand off your feet.
See. Everybody must be asleep.
Somebody will be around.
Hello. That you, Captain Friday?
Oh, hello, Dr. Croft. You think we were lost?
Oh, you two must be about dead. I've some hot coffee for you. Come out in the kitchen.
Oh, good. Where's young Stanley?
Oh, I let him go to bed a couple of hours ago. No use all of us being dead on our feet.
Should have gotten a couple of hours yourself.
Oh, no. A man of my profession's used to this sort of thing. Well, how about frying a couple of eggs and some bacon for each of you?
No. Coffee's all I want now.
How about you, Andres?
No, nothing but coffee. Thank you, Dr. Croft.
Well, I'm going to duck my head under the cold faucet. Dead on my feet.
What kept you so long? What did you find?
Found plenty. I'll give you the whole dope. There. Yeah. Oh, feels good. Yeah. Want to try it, Andres?
Please, I abominate cold water.
Yeah. Clear out your head.
Here, Captain. I'll pour the coffee. Draw up a chair, Andres.
See.
Well, in the first place, Doctor, I want to tell you it's a doggone shame that you're not getting the rest you expected.
Forget it, Captain.
When I asked you over here,
As a matter of fact, old chap, you didn't ask me. If I remember correctly, I practically begged you to bring me. I insisted. I wouldn't take no for an answer.
Yeah, but I know you wanted to come. You needed the rest.
Oh, well, this excitement will probably do me more good than the rest. Come now. What did you find at the morgue?
Doctor, I don't know what to think.
Andrew Walter's body was gone, then?
No, it wasn't.
No?
It was there, all right, but there was wet sand on his shoes.
Mm-hmm.
But my uncle, he is dead. I saw him myself.
Nevertheless, the tracks out there in the sand were made by Andy Walter's shoes.
No doubt, I suppose.
Not a bit.
Old boy got up, pulled off his little stunt, and returned to his resting place in the morgue.
Oh, that's silly.
Yes, it does sound far-fetched.
You know, things like this do not happen where I come from.
Well, I can assure you, my young friend, they don't happen here in California very often. But see here, Captain, what was it that kept you out until dawn?
Now the body of Rich Hartley's half-wit boy is gone.
What?
Yeah. Swell, huh?
You don't suppose he got up and walked off, do you?
No, I don't. That isn't all of our story either, Doctor.
Still more?
Yeah. On our way to the morgue, we found the body of Doc Sims.
Oh, see here now. In what condition?
It's queer. We found him lying in the same position as we picked him up on the beach. Sort of sprawled, you know, on his face.
Mm-hmm.
It gives me the shivers.
What did you do with him?
Well, he was dead, so we carried him back to the morgue.
Naturally.
Say, Doctor, I think it'd be a good idea for you to go over sometime this morning and have a look at him.
Yes, I think so, too, but aren't you rather optimistic?
What do you mean?
Well, he means if he walk away once, what is to prevent him from doing it again, huh?
Exactly.
Maybe we should have him handcuffed to the slab. What kind of a case is this, anyway? I'm used to having a dead body stay where I put it.
Well, I'll run over. I doubt if even the hardiest dead body will have the audacity to go prowling about in daylight.
I hope you're amused.
Quite.
Hey, listen, Doctor. Did you ever hear of anything like this mess before?
You mean dead men walking?
Yeah.
Why, yes, I have, Captain. There are a number of records.
Records of dead men walking?
I cannot believe it.
I personally know of a case. Uh-oh. One of the girls must be awake. I heard a movement in the back of the house.
Have they slept all night?
Soundly. Drink your coffee. I'll be right back.
Oh, Senor Friday, it is great relief that it is daylight.
I tell you what, Andres. When you finished your coffee, go in and catch 3 or 4 hours sleep. The doctor and I will keep Carmel under our eyes all the time.
Oh, please, how can I ever thank you?
Oh, forget it.
You know, this cousin of mine, she is more dear to me.
Both girls are awake. Miss Stanley insists that she's able to get up.
It's something. I was afraid we were going to have a sick girl on our hands.
Miss Stanley has a marvelous stamina. By the way, I should advise making light of her experience.
Okay, Doctor. But see here, you started to tell us of a personal experience.
Oh, yes. Well, there was a chap over in San Francisco who was pronounced dead. He was attended through his illness by a reputable physician, and there seemed no doubt at all. The body was sent to an undertaking parlor, and all funeral arrangements were made when he suddenly got up and started wandering around the place.
Sacrament.
Frightened the attendants. The matter, of course, was hushed up.
You mean he went on living?
No. He never actually knew what happened. His mind was dazed. He died naturally a few hours later.
What you doctors don't get mixed up with.
Then there's the hypnotic state, which is practiced in India. You've read of mystics being hypnotized and allowing themselves to be buried alive? When they're in that state, all bodily functions are suspended. No physician in the world could be certain whether they are living or dead.
Yeah, I've seen some of that in French Indochina.
The human body is a curious instrument and is capable of playing strange and gruesome pranks on its owner.
Doctor, what you say makes me wish never to die.
Yeah, but look here, Doctor. Natural death is one thing, violent death quite another. You don't mean to say anything like this could happen to a person who'd been hanged or shot?
You're quite right, Captain. From a medical standpoint, it's quite impossible for such a thing to happen.
And yet...
And this skeleton which Carmela and I have seen?
I don't understand that at all, Andres. Skeletons, after all, are something used to frighten children. There's no sense in even considering your skeleton.
But we have seen it.
I don't doubt your word. You say you saw it, and I believe you did. At least you saw something you took for a skeleton.
Well, we've got to take it into consideration, Doctor. It fits into this puzzle somewhere. Now, first, Carmel and Andres see the skeleton on the beach. And then we find Doc Sims dead on the beach. Then we find Rich Hartley's boy murdered in the morgue. After that, Andrew Walters hanged. It's unnatural. They're all hooked up together somehow.
But see here, Captain. Do you think there's anything to this idea? Doc Sims and Andrew Walters were enemies. They were the two rich men in the village.
Oh, you mean somebody bumped off the two rich men out of spite? Yes, but where does Rich Hartley's half-wit son come in? Maybe there's an excuse for two rich men, but why drag in a poor, foolish half-wit?
Haven't the slightest idea.
And then there's this business of enticing Gale and Martin Stanley here. Summoned to the funeral of their uncle, Doc Sims, before he was dead. Now, who did that?
And that's another queer angle, Captain. How does it happen that each of the two rich men have two heirs on the scene at the time or shortly after their deaths?
Uh-huh. Andrew Walters' heirs being Andres here and his cousin Carmel, and Gale and Martin Stanley representing Doc Sims.
Shh, here come the girls.
Oh. Really, Carmel, I'm perfectly all right.
You still must be careful.
Oh, well, good morning. Are you feeling tip-top, Miss Stanley?
Almost. A little shaky, but otherwise...
Here, you better sit down.
A strong cup of coffee would put you into shape. And you, Carmel?
Oh, I'm just glad it's morning. I had the most horrible dreams.
Where's Martin?
Oh, your brother is still sleeping, Miss Stanley. Had rather a difficult night.
Andres, you'd better run along. You need rest.
Haven't you been to bed at all?
Please, Carmel, you are all right?
Yes, really I am. Why haven't you been to bed?
Well, I have been with Captain Friday. We have only just come in.
Just come in? Well, where in the world have you been?
Oh, just looking the situation over.
Come. Now, you children sit down and drink your coffee while I fry you some bacon and eggs. How do you like them?
Oh,
Over?
Couldn't I do it?
I am the doctor. Do as I say.
Well, I like mine over.
Straight up, please, and not too hard.
Go along, Andres.
Please, if you will excuse me.
Of course, Andres.
If you will call me in a couple of hours.
We'll route you out and we want you on the job.
Very well. Please do not forget now.
Oh. Sounds like visitors already this morning.
Not surprising after the night we've given this village. You go and see to your visitor, Captain, while I feed the ladies.
I have a hunch it's Rich Hartley.
Oh, the father of the murdered boy, eh?
Yeah. I'm not going to like this.
It sounds like he meant business.
What would you be doing if you had a son lying in the morgue this morning?
While Dr. Croft and the two girls are in the kitchen of Captain Friday's beach cottage preparing breakfast, the captain is on the front steps interviewing a delegation of Holman citizens. Dr. Croft is acting as chief cook and bottle washer and isn't making any too good a job of it.
Well, there goes the eggs into the frying pan. There's one. There's two. Two apiece,
Oh, Doctor, your toast is burning.
Oh, my eyes.
Oh, and look at the bacon.
Oh, by Jove. Oh, I say, Carmel, lend a hand to that toast.
May I help, too?
No, you sit quiet. You're our invalid for the morning.
Oh, dear.
Well, how's the toast?
I can scrape it.
Well, the bacon will do. Eggs are coming along nicely. Here, Carmel, hand me the plates.
I'll hold them while you take up the bacon and eggs.
That's an idea. There. That's very good. Now, these are for Miss Stanley, and this is for you.
Just the smell makes me feel like a new person.
All right. Now, you two sit there and eat and answer some questions.
Answer them. Why, I'm full of questions myself.
No, it's important that we get a few details straight at once, if you don't mind.
Of course not.
Mm-hmm. Now, Miss Stanley, why do you think that you and your brother were called to Holman?
Why, because of Doc Sim's death.
But why you two specifically? Saying for the moment that everything concerning Doc Sim's death is normal, why should you two young people be the ones called?
Well, it's been understood right along that when Doc Sims died, we would be his heirs.
But why not your father and mother, Doc Sim's sister and brother-in-law?
Well, Mother and Dad are very old. Neither is well.
I see.
Seemed very certain that our uncle, Doc Sims, would outlive both of them, and so he made his will directly to Martin and me.
Yes. No other relatives?
No.
Mm-hmm. So, by Doc Sim's death, you and your brother come into valuable property. Have you always had money?
Well, only what we were able to earn, but Mother and Dad have enough laid aside to make them comfortable.
That telegram you received notifying you of Doc Sim's death, you have no idea who might have sent it?
I don't even know who could have been interested.
But what about Doc Sim's attorney?
I'd never heard that he had one.
Mm-hmm. Well, anyway, had it been he certainly would have signed it.
Yes. Dr. Croft, you keep hinting at something strange about my uncle's death. Last night you said it, and just now you said something about taking for granted that his death is normal. What is it? What's the matter?
See here, Miss Stanley, you're bound to know. It's like this. When you arrived last night, Dr. Sims was prowling about at large.
He what?
You see, Captain Friday and I had taken him to the morgue and, well, he got up and left.
Oh, how terrible.
Yes, it was highly embarrassing.
Well, where is he now?
Well, this morning he's back in the morgue.
Well, is he dead?
So Captain Friday believes. A little later, I'm going to investigate.
And Carmel, did you know about this?
Yes.
Oh, you poor child. No wonder you didn't want me to go near the window last night.
You can see now that there is something very peculiar going on in Holman.
Yes.
And still more peculiar, Miss Stanley, are certain other facts. For instance, Andrew Walters, the uncle of Carmel and Andres, died a violent death last night.
Oh.
Yes. Did Carmel tell you that she, too, only arrived yesterday evening, 2 or 3 hours before you and your brother?
Why, no. 2 tragedies in one night.
There was a third.
Why, I didn't know.
Oh, no. You were in no condition to be told last night.
Well, who was it?
A poor village half-wit who was shot to death.
Oh, who did it?
We don't know.
Was it the same person who tried to kill me?
No. I think not, Miss Stanley. Well, here's Captain Friday back.
Hello, Coroner.
What's that?
Mm-hmm, it's a fact. The town council met out in my front yard, and I gave them an earful.
Yes?
Mm-hmm. At my suggestion, they elected me special officer in charge of this case, with the official title of constable.
Oh, I say, they have more gumption than I suspected.
Mm-hmm. And at my further suggestion, they elected you coroner for this special case.
Jove, now. How the honors do fall. Coroner Jamie Croft. Look here, I suppose they'll be wanting an inquest next.
Set for tomorrow.
But, see here, I've got
And
to...
you better let them do as they like. When they get an idea, there's no changing them.
How about the father of the half-wit?
Oh, Rich Hartley? Yes, I saw him. He's pretty badly upset.
Could he give any explanation?
No, not a bit. The boy had a habit of roaming at night. They couldn't keep him in. Didn't try very hard, as there seemed very little danger.
Too bad. I suppose the whole village is bursting with excitement.
Never anything like it in Holman before. They're holding a town meeting.
A what?
Town meeting. Couldn't even wait for breakfast. Everybody's there.
But see here, what's the object?
Oh, blow off a little steam, I guess.
They probably send a written protest to the president against the new crime wave.
Yeah. Oh, and say, while they're occupied, I think it'd be a swell time for us to take a look through Doc Sims' place. Walter's house, too, if we have time. We'll have a crowd trailing us everywhere if we don't give them the slip.
Oh, quite, yes. Well, this will be a good time to look in at the morgue and see about Doc Sims.
I don't know about you girls, though.
But don't you think they should stay here? You agree with me, don't you, Captain, that there's no danger?
Yeah, not in the daytime. Still, there should be at least one man stay here with the girls.
Well, I'm really not the least bit afraid.
Please, you won't leave us all alone.
Carmel, we'll leave your cousin Andres and Martin here.
Oh, no, you won't.
Why, Martin.
Awake, huh?
Yes, and I heard you're planning to go through my uncle's house without either Gail or me present. Nothing doing.
Yeah?
Exactly.
Why, Martin, what's gotten into you? You're not yourself.
Listen, Gail, there's something darn funny going on here. You and I plump ourselves down into a mess that we don't know anything
But
about.
Martin, dear, we've got to trust someone. Surely you don't disbelieve Captain Friday and Dr. Croft.
I don't know what I believe. Just the same, I'm not taking anybody on faith. If they're going over to Doc Sims' house, I'm going along.
You're not sticking your neck out, are you, Stanley?
I don't care. I know which side my bread's buttered on. Or I'm going to find out.
Well, you want to leave your sister here alone? Remember, just a few hours ago, someone tried to bury her alive.
Let her come along.
Impossible. She isn't strong enough. She must remain quiet.
What's the danger in plain daylight, anyway?
Probably isn't any. We're simply not taking any chances, that's all.
Then one of you stay here, and I'll go with the other.
Look, fella, just who do you think is running this show?
I'm going if either you or Dr. Croft go, and that's final.
Please, isn't it all right if we stay here with Andres? If anything frightens us, we can call him.
As a matter of fact, Captain, I'd be glad to remain, except that I feel I should have a look at Sims.
Yes, I want you to, Doctor. Under the circumstances, I think I want young Stanley where I can keep an eye on him.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do. You're going along right now.
I haven't had breakfast yet.
Well, you'll have to get it when we come back. We can't wait. The town meeting will be over if we don't hurry.
Oh, all right.
Well, then, let's get started.
You got a key to my uncle's house?
And, Carmel, be certain to awaken Andres if there is the least sign of trouble.
Oh, yes, I promise.
All right, Doctor, let's go.
Coming. Remember, both of you, no chances.
Don't worry about us, Dr. Croft.
I'll be back shortly.
Doctor, you want to stop at the morgue before we go to Doc Sims' house?
Why not let me drop in at the morgue, and then I'll join you at the house? It's only a step.
Okay. Here's the morgue key. Oh, come on, we can cut across the lot, save a lot of time.
Place is certainly deserted. Where is the town hall?
That white frame building over there.
Uh-huh.
Which is my uncle's house?
Oh, the big dark one right up ahead. That other two-story one, about half a block up the street on the other side, is Andrew Walters' place.
Who's he?
Stanley, haven't you got this straight yet? Andrew Walters is Carmel and Andre's uncle. He was found hanged last night.
Oh. Who did it? That Spanish chap, Andres?
Who?
What made you say that?
Just wondered.
Yeah? Well, let me ask you something. Did you have anything to do with the death of your uncle?
What are you talking about?
My question's just as good as yours.
Well, here's where I turn for the morgue. Join you in a few minutes.
Okay, Doctor. Come along, Stanley. Ever been in Holman before?
No.
Well, we'll go into your uncle's place the back way and leave the door open for Dr. Croft.
Some house.
Old Doc Sims had his own ideas about house construction. All right, in this way. Oh, careful. It's gloomy and the floors are bare.
No windows at all on the first floor.
Yes, well, that was his idea for protection against thieves. No windows on the first floor, and only a front and back door, both of which could be barred from the inside.
What did he have that needed all that protection?
You should know that better than I. You're one of his heirs.
As far as I know, most of his estate's and property.
Now, let's begin by examining the room where he spent most of his time. Cross between a study and a medical laboratory. Right down this hallway.
Rotten, musty smell.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a push button to light the hallway somewhere along here.
You seem to know this place pretty well.
Oh, Doc Sims and I weren't on such bad terms. Oh, there it is. Now I'll lead off, and I know the way.
All right, what are you looking for?
As a matter of fact, I'm looking for two things. First, I want to find out if Sims left anything behind indicating that he anticipated his death.
Oh.
And second, I want to see his will.
What's that got to do with you?
Oh. Yep, here's the room.
I said, what's my uncle's will got to do with you?
Better stand still till I find the lights. Oh, here they are. There.
Hog's nest.
The room in which your uncle spent a good 3/4 of his life, Stanley.
Smells foul. Dirt, no ventilation.
Never mind. Say, look here, Stanley. Have you a copy of Sim's will?
No.
Is your sister?
No.
You know whether there's a copy in this house?
Why...
Oh, there is one here, huh? Where?
I didn't say there was.
I'll just take it for granted there is. Where is it?
The will belongs to Gail and me.
Not when there's murder concerned. Under the circumstances, the police get first look at the will.
What do you want it for?
Sometimes a man writes something into his will that... Oh, hello.
What's the matter?
Look there on the floor.
Woman's handkerchief.
Yeah, a woman's... Why, that belongs... Say, look here, Stanley. We fooled long enough. Someone else has been here ahead of us.
What for?
Well, what do you think? Looking for your uncle's will, of course. If you know where it is, you'd better tell me. Whoever gets it first.
My uncle wrote that there was a small safe behind the third panel on the east wall.
Third panel on the east... Oh, that's right here. Oh, how are we going to get behind that panel?
Run your thumbnail down the crease at the left edge of the panel.
Oh. Know the combination of the safe? Uh-oh. Here they go. Yep. Here's the safe. Now what?
Combinations 3, 8, 6, 9. Beginning at 0 and reversing the spin... Oh, look. Look, there he is. There he is. Go away.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Stanley. Stanley. Doc Sims. Doc Sims, is that you, Doc? What are you doing here? Aren't you dead? Well, don't just stand there. Can't you speak, Doc? How is it I can see you in the dark? Don't come near. Don't. Stand back. I'm going to shoot. Oh.
Hi, Captain. Captain Friday, where are you? Captain, Doc Sims' body is gone from the morgue.
That's queer. They couldn't have left the house already.
Captain!
Hello? Oh, here's the door open. Well, there should be a light somewhere.
Jove! Both of them out! Captain! Captain Friday! What's this? A girl's handkerchief? Why, that belongs to Carmel Ruiz.
The bodies of Captain Friday and Martin Stanley lying together on the floor, and beside them, the handkerchief of Carmel Ruiz. And who was it who so quietly opened Doc Sims' safe after the attack on Captain Friday? Next week at this same hour comes the 5th episode of Dead Men Prowl, entitled The Walking Dead Captured. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents Dead Men Prowl, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
If there is a terror more deadly than fear of the unseen, the unknown, it is that of facing a horror your senses tell cannot exist, and yet which you can very plainly see. And that's what is happening in the coast village of Holman, where twice the dead body of Doc Sims was seen to prowl, and 2 other bodies had risen from their resting places in the little morgue to carry on strange and sinister antics. It was on the second occasion of Doc Sims' prowling that there occurred an incident deadly in its intent, weirdly desperate. On the morning following the first night of mystery and terror, Captain Friday had taken Martin Stanley and Dr. Jamie Croft with him to Doc Sims' house in search of clues. He left Gail Stanley, Carmel Ruiz, and her cousin Andres at his cottage. Dr. Croft had gone to the morgue to check on the bodies, and the captain and Stanley had proceeded to the Sims house. They went to Doc Sims' study to examine his private papers and look for his will. But instead, they found a handkerchief belonging to the girl Carmel. Evidently, she had been there before them. They discovered a wall safe and were in the act of opening it when, for the 3rd time, the body of Doc Sims appeared. It entered the study, shot Martin Stanley, and attacked Captain Friday. When Dr. Croft arrived from the morgue, he found 2 inert figures huddled on the floor.
Captain Friday.
Break your neck, Doc Sims.
Here, let go my throat. Get hold of yourself, Captain. Come out of it, man.
Will bang me over the head. Are you Dr. Croft? Dr. Croft, did you see him?
See whom?
Doc Sims, at least his body.
Why? Why, no.
I did. Shot young Stanley and then got me. How's Stanley? Is he dead?
Don't worry about Stanley. The bullet just grazed his head. But, see here, Captain. Do you mean to tell me you saw Doc Sims walking again?
I did, and there's no argument this time.
His body was gone from the morgue, all right.
Oh, what a head I've got. Dr. Croft, look at the safe. It's been opened.
I see it has.
I don't get it. Opening his own safe and stealing his own will. I wish Doc Sims would make up his mind whether he's dead or not.
Captain Friday, are you certain it was Doc Sims?
If it wasn't, it was his dental quill. Why?
I picked up this handkerchief when I came into the room. It belongs to Carmel Ruiz, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was here when we came in.
Which indicates that she has been here. That looks bad for Carmel.
Oh, nuts.
But this is a handkerchief.
Well, I can't help it. A kid like her couldn't get mixed up in this. She's just out of a convent. Doesn't know what it's all about.
Oh, I know all about that, but it doesn't get rid of the fact that someone dropped Carmel's handkerchief here.
Yeah.
See here. How about Andres? He's in love with his cousin. Might have been carrying a handkerchief. Uh-oh. Stanley's coming around. Close call, my boy.
Better look after him, Doctor. I'm going to have a look at the safe.
You better wait. Your knees will buckle if you get to your feet too quickly.
Couldn't feel any worse. Here, give me a hand. Oh, my head.
I told you.
The guy must have swung from the floor. Yeah, there. Head's clearing up a little.
Righto. I'll see about Stanley.
Doc Sims sure made a mess of his papers. Looks like a whirlwind hit the safe.
Queer. A dead man should suddenly desire to rifle his own safe.
Yeah, especially when his rightful heir was about to put his hands on the will.
It's a queer business all around. No. Now. Stanley, my boy, now, take it easy.
So far as I've been able to find, there's no indication around the house that Doc Sims anticipated either a natural or violent death last night.
Captain, can you give me a hand here? Stanley's being difficult.
Yeah, okay, Doc.
No. Here, Stanley. Grab his legs, Captain.
Putting up a battle, huh?
Right. Deucedly belligerent.
No, take it easy, fella.
If we can hold him down for a few moments, he'll come out of it all right.
I've got his leg.
Let go of me. You let go of me. I don't care if you are my uncle.
Oh, you can hold him long enough for me to get a glass of water. That should bring him out of it.
Here, we'll go to it. I've got him.
All right, but watch out. Won't take but a moment.
No, easy now, Stanley. You're going to be all right. Hi there, Doctor. Step on it. I've got him, but that's about all.
All right now. Hold him. I'll give him a dash of cold water in the face. There. That'll take care of him. You can let go now.
I don't mind informing you that most of that water went down my neck.
I'm sorry.
It's a regular tiger. Look at the scratches on my face.
Little Ardeen will take care of it.
You'll have to handle your patient yourself from now on, Doctor. I'm going to finish looking through these papers in the safe.
I doubt if you'll find the will.
I don't expect to, but you never can tell, though.
Hello, Stanley. Feeling pretty rotten, eh?
Rotten. Coming to all right, has he?
He'll do. Should be taken back to the cottage.
Yeah. Hello. Here's something. Say, look at this, Doctor. A duplicate of a letter from Doc Sims to Andrew Walters.
What's that? A letter?
And what a letter.
Anything to do with this situation?
Has it? Just listen. Andrew Walters, this is to inform you that I, Dr. C.N. Sims, have discovered your real identity as well as enough of your background and history to make your presence in this community undesirable. Unless you are willing to come to such terms as I see fit to impose, I shall at once reveal your identity and turn you over to the proper authorities, which of course you realize means nothing less than the gallows.
Whew. My word. Does that mean that my uncle had something on Andrew Walters?
Had something? Looks to me like he had everything. This looks like the key to the whole situation.
Who do you suppose Andrew Walters was, anyway?
Nothing less than a hunted murderer, sounds like.
Wonder if this note drove Walters to hang himself.
I wonder. Do you think a man would hang himself to keep himself from being hanged by the state?
Yes, but he didn't have to hang. Doc Sims offered him a way out. Agree to his terms, and he'd keep his mouth shut.
Must have been pretty bad. Anyway, Walters preferred to die instead of coming to terms.
Maybe. Anyway, we've got a clue to this business. Right now, I want to get Walters' fingerprints and shoot them over to the city for a check with the police criminal files.
How will you get them to the city?
I'll get the grocery supply boat to take them over. It'll be in at noon. We've got to work fast now. I want to run over the rest of Doc Sims' house, and then I want to go through Walters' place. I'd like to find this original letter.
See here, Stanley. Think you can make it back to Captain Friday's cottage alone? How do you feel?
Nauseated.
Naturally.
Now, the question is, would you rather drag yourself over to my place or lie down on the lounge here while Dr. Croft and I finish looking around?
Me stay in this place along with a corpse sneaking around with a gun?
Okay, you run along back to the cottage then.
Take it easy, fella. You'll feel better out in the fresh air.
All right, but...
But what?
Well, just remember, if you find that will, it belongs to Gail and me.
Now listen, Stanley. No one's trying to beat you out of your estate. At least not in this crowd. You'll get the will if we find it. Now run along.
Oh, I feel rotten.
Oh, by the way, Stanley, tell Andres that we're going to search his uncle's place in about 10 minutes, and if he wants to be in on it, tell him to wait for us out in front.
I'll tell him.
Oh, and don't mention this letter.
You don't need to worry.
That clip on the side of the head took a lot of belligerence out of our young friend.
Yeah, that and the sight of his dead uncle. Come along, Doctor. There's nothing more in here. Take a look upstairs and then shoot over to Andrew Walters' place.
Dr. Sims must have been a queer sort of codger.
Yeah, shut off from everyone. Sometimes he wouldn't be seen for days at a time. Oh, here's the stairway.
Beastly dark.
There's a light here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Oh, hold it, Doctor. Do you see what I see?
My word. Again?
Yeah. It's Doc Sims again.
But see here, Captain. He's stone dead.
Sprawled out on his face, just as we found him twice before.
But, Captain Friday, this man's dead. He's been dead for a good many hours now. It couldn't have been he who attacked him.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm telling you, Doctor, dead or not, I recognize those clothes and that face. And they're the same. Now, let's turn him on his back.
All right. You can see quite plainly that this body couldn't walk.
Yeah, I can see plenty. Hello.
Now what?
Look here. Papers stuffed in his coat pocket.
Nonsense.
Well, here they are. Here's the copy of the will, and here's a sealed envelope.
Sealed envelope?
Yeah. Says, to whom it may concern in case of my death.
Oh, see here, Captain.
It looks like our dead friend here walked in, knocked us out, and raided the safe, all right. Got this far in making a getaway and collapsed.
Oh, rubbish, man.
Okay, Doctor, then you explain it.
I don't pretend to. What are you going to do with that will and the letter?
Hang on to them until we get back to the cottage. I have a hunch that everybody's going to be interested in them.
Undoubtedly.
So look here. I've got more than I expected already out of this place. I'll leave the rest until later.
Anxious to get over to Walter's house, hmm?
As a matter of fact, I am. Let's go.
Oh, what about Doc Sims' body here?
We'll put him on the lounge in the study and lock him in.
Aren't you afraid he'd walk off again?
I think I can take care of that.
How?
We'll not only lock him in, but we'll tie him down. That'll hold him. Now, come on. Come on, give me a hand. You ready? All right, up we go.
All right.
It's the third time I've had to play ambulance for this bird. It's going to be the last, too.
This way you want him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're down now. Yeah. I saw a piece of cord around his... Oh, here it is. Tie his feet together and round underneath the lounge. Grab the other end, Doctor.
Jove, Captain. You're not serious.
You think not? Put a half hitch on the leg of the lounge.
But see here, my dear chap, you're losing your perspective.
Yeah. I suppose you're politely telling me that I'll get the royal raspberries from the gang in the Hall of Justice over in the city if they saw me hog-tying a dead body.
Well, it is rather ridiculous.
Not in this case, it isn't. Doc Sims is dead, and he's simply got to quit prowling around. I'm constable of Holman now, and I say it's against the law of what's right and decent for a dead man to go gallivanting around.
Have fun and hold earnest, eh?
Something like that, Doctor. Here. How's that?
I've never seen a more thorough job of trussing.
Okay, then let's get going. Is there a key in the door?
Yes.
Good. Well, we're through here. Go ahead, I'll lock up. The villagers ever got wind of this prowling of the dead business, there'd be one swell hullabaloo.
Yeah, but what about the father of the murdered half-wit boy? Didn't you tell him that his son's body had disappeared from the morgue?
No. I intimated that he'd feel a lot better if he didn't go to the morgue until it was necessary, and he took the hint.
I see.
There's another thing. We don't find the Hartley boy's body before the inquest tomorrow morning. It's going to be very embarrassing.
Mm-hmm. In that case, it seems to me we'll have to give them the whole story.
Yeah, which is what I don't want to do. The less the village knows about what's going on, the easier it's going to be to work. Go ahead, Doctor. Let's get outside.
Phew. My word, what a musty hole. Didn't realize it until we got out in the fresh air.
Just a minute while I lock up. Yeah, there. Now, Andrew Walters' place.
It will be interesting.
Yeah? Why?
Isn't it said that a man who hangs himself leaves his phantom self behind to stalk the death chamber?
Captain Friday and Dr. Croft have tied the wandering body of Doc Sims to a lounge in the old Sims house, after the dead body apparently had made a murder attempt on both the captain and the boy Stanley. Just now, the two have locked up the house, and with certain private papers from the Sims safe in his pocket, Captain Friday is leading the way to the second murder house, Andrew Walters' house, where last night he had hanged himself.
I have a hunch we'll find plenty of answers to our questions in Walter's papers.
Watch it, Captain. We seem to have Andres with us.
Ah, senors.
I thought he'd be along.
Please, senors, if you go to my Uncle Andrew Walter's home, I wish to go with you, huh?
All right, come along, Andres. Feeling better after your catnap, huh?
Ah, see, I am very much refreshed.
The street's still empty. Mass meeting must still be in session.
See, I go by town hall. Everybody very much excitement. Talk. Very bad.
Bad?
See, everybody very much mad. I think it'd be very bad for a guilty man if they find him.
Yeah? Say, you don't mean those old mossbacks have gotten themselves worked up for mob action?
I do not know, senor. It make me afraid to hear them.
What do you know about that, Doctor? As coroner and constable, looks like we'll have our hands full.
Andres, are you sure you're not overstating matters?
Oh, no, doctor. No, it is as I say.
Here's Andrew Walters' place. Shouldn't have to spend much time here. Let's take a quick look-see and then go back to the cottage and look over the spoils.
Spoils?
Yeah, the papers. All right, step in. Oh, by the way, Andres, young Stanley's all right, I suppose.
No, he feels very bad. Carmel and Mr. Stanley's sister, they put him to bed on the lounge in the front room.
He'll be well taken care of. Two solicitous young women.
There is no need for Carmel to bathe his head, I do not think.
Bathing his head, eh? That irks you.
Hi, Andres. Come here.
Si, Senor Capitan.
So look here. You say you held a long conversation with Andrew Walters last night, just before you left to meet Carmel at the train.
Si, this is correct.
Where were you? Here in this living room?
This is it.
What did you talk about?
Well, he told me how very happy he was to have Carmel and me with him. He said how he had been very lonely in 10 years he had been in this place by himself.
Yeah? He's glad, huh? Didn't seem depressed or despondent?
Oh, no, senor. Very happy. When I left, he said, well, bless you, my son. He said this, and then he said, if Carmel, she is as agreeable as you, we will be very happy household.
Those were his last words to you, huh?
Si.
And then, when you'd left, he went upstairs and hanged himself. What do you make of that, Dr. Croft?
Huh? Doesn't make sense, Captain.
Something's goofy, all right. So look here, Andres. Where does your uncle keep his private papers?
In this desk here. He have a small iron-bound box.
Yeah? Know all about it, huh?
Well, when I come, he show me his will. And then I see him open up this bottom drawer where he keep the box.
You've seen his will, then?
Oh, for certain, man.
What did it say?
According to his will, he have give half of everything he have to Carmel, and the other half he have give to me.
Did he say how much?
Maybe $200,000-$300,000 in the bank. Besides all this property, of which there is maybe 1,000 acres.
$200,000 or $300,000 in the bank? You mean cash?
Si, senor Capitan. He tell me he's afraid of investments.
Well, we'll see if we can find that will. You say it's the bottom drawer?
Si.
Yeah, here's the iron box, all right.
Mm-hmm. It will lift right out, you see?
Yeah, it's got a combination lock on it.
See, there is a little black book in the top drawer. The little drawer there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, the combination is in it.
It is, huh? Just a lot of junk in here. Oh, wait a minute. This might be it. Dr. Croft, will you try the lock as I read the numbers off?
Yes.
Begin at 7.
7.
Then to 3.
3.
Back to 9.
9.
All right, now. Clear back to 1. And that's it.
Yes, that's it. It's open.
Not much in it.
Oh, there it is in that heavy envelope.
Yeah? Yes, here's the will. I'm getting quite a collection of papers.
Oh, but, senor, this will... Oh, this will, it belongs to Carmel and me.
Yeah, there's plenty of time to talk about that one. Listen.
What you say?
Shh. Somebody coming into the house.
Jove.
They say a murderer always returns to the scene of his crime.
Why do you think it's the killer?
But who else?
At least we can surprise them. Nobody knows we're here.
Captain Friday, are you in here?
Oh, it's Gail Stanley.
What's she doing here?
Yeah, you two wait here. Miss Stanley, we're in here.
My cousin Carmel is with her.
Wait, stay here.
Hey, what's going on? Come on in here. Now, you too, Stanley.
Captain Friday, we had to leave. The whole village is down at your cottage.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Oh, please do something.
Carmel, what is it?
I tell you, Captain, they would have hanged us.
Hey, wait a minute now.
My word, it can't be that bad.
Oh, but it is.
Now, wait a minute. Stanley, you do the talking, the rest of you keep quiet.
Well, it was horrible. The first we knew, 20 or 30 people were in front of the cottage. They were yelling and throwing things.
What's that? Throwing things at my house?
Yes, and when I went to the door, somebody threw something and hit me in the face. Well, I slammed the door as quickly as I could.
By Jove, an old-fashioned mob, eh?
Oh, and they called us names and kept yelling to bring out Andres.
What? They called for me?
I'm a son of a gun.
Yes, and then we ran to the back of the house and crawled out the bedroom window and got away without them seeing us.
Jolly little party.
Martin thought you'd be over here, and that's why we came.
What do they want Andres for?
Maybe they think I kill all these people.
Just like those old mossbacks. They get screwy ideas sometimes.
Well, Captain, what are you going to do about it? Remember, you had yourself elected constable this morning.
Yeah? Well, I'm going to do plenty. Crazy nitwits. I knew things would be popping, but I didn't expect anything like this.
Looks like they got themselves pretty well steamed up at their own town meeting.
Yeah, a couple of big mouths probably got up and gave them fire and brimstone.
Quite. Oh, see here, what are you up to?
Gonna go out and clean them up. Buckle my gun out in plain sight. That'll bring them down to earth.
Like company?
Okay, if you want to come along.
Enjoyed immensely.
Come on, then. The rest of you stay here till we get back.
Please, do you think it's safe?
There's nothing to worry about. Now, Stanley, you and Andres take care of the girls.
Oh, Andres, everything's so awful.
Oh, please, you must not be frightened. If there is danger, I will not let it hurt you.
Martin, lie down, please. You're so sick.
Looks like we came to Holman for our own funerals instead of putting Dr. Sims in the ground.
Oh, please, Martin, don't be so morbid.
Fine business getting shot at by my own uncle. Dead uncle at that.
Oh, it's the most terrible thing I ever heard of.
You don't think Captain Friday and Dr. Croft will let anything happen to us, do you?
What can they do? Didn't the thing that shot at me knock out Captain Friday?
Well, I think the Capitan will do plenty.
Rod, he's in the same boat with the rest of us.
But they have the whole village turned against us. We're not only fighting something we don't know about, but the village, too.
But they're so brave. They'll fix everything.
Oh, please, my cousin, you do not worry, huh?
Personally, I'm going to keep my eyes on those fellas. You know what they're planning to do, Gail?
Martin, you shouldn't talk that way about them.
Yeah, well, they're looking for Dr. Sim's will. Captain Friday said he was going to hang on to it, too, if he found it.
Well, he has my uncle's will, too. I do not think he will do anything bad with it.
Well, you got a lot more faith in him than I have.
Martin, what in the world are you talking about?
Captain Friday's an old-timer here. He's got the lay of the ground. We haven't.
But I don't see what...
There's a lot of money involved in this thing. What's to keep him from grabbing it off? I tell you, he's slick.
Oh, don't be absurd. How could he? And even if there were no will to the law, it'd see that we got what was ours.
Yeah? How do you know what angles he may have?
Well, I do not think so.
I don't care what you think. Mighty funny the way he and this Croft guy took us in, keeping us where they have an eye on us, only telling us what they want us to know.
You mustn't say that about Dr. Croft. I like him.
Well, I'd like to know something about him myself.
Well, if Captain Friday say he is all right, that is all I care.
Bunk.
Oh, I don't know what to do.
Besides, it seems to me if you wish to not stay at the senor's home, you do not need to. Why you don't go about your own business?
Go out and get torn to pieces by that fool mob?
Well, then, it seems to me if you accept the Capitan's protection, you should not say this sort of thing about him.
Preaching, huh?
If you wish to call it that.
You make me sick.
You stop talking about Andres like that.
Pipe down, kid.
Martin.
This is enough. I do not care if you are hurt. You say one more little thing like this to my cousin.
Oh, for the love of Mike.
And if you wish to speak with me in future, you please to change the tone in your voice.
I think you deserve that, Martin.
Oh, please, we mustn't quarrel. Everything will be all right if we just keep...
All right, here we are. The war's over.
They didn't hurt you?
Do I look hurt?
But where's Dr. Croft?
I sent him over to Doc Sim's house to check on things.
What right does he have over there?
Uh-oh. What's the matter with you, Stanley?
He's always irritable when he isn't feeling well.
Oh, cut it out, Gail. I want to know what business Dr. Croft has in my uncle's house alone.
Well, if you must know, we found Doc Sim's body sprawled on the stairs over there.
Doc Sim.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And we locked it in the study. I asked him to drop in and see that it was all right before coming back.
The body of my uncle?
That's what I said.
And was he dead?
You never saw a deader body.
But I saw him. I saw him. I saw him raise the gun and shoot me.
Yeah? Well, you haven't got anything on me. Just the same, we found him stone dead.
Please, things like that can happen. In the convent, they taught us that when
Yes, I know. But see here. The moment we're in Andrew Walter's house. You're all to come upstairs. We'll take a look at the room where he hanged himself.
Please, do I have to go?
I'm afraid so, Carmel.
Oh, no.
Just for a moment. Just to point out the place where you first saw the body.
Please, senor. I could do that.
It'll be necessary for both of you to go.
But not Martin and me.
No, if you two would rather wait in here alone.
Oh, yes, please.
Okay. Dr. Croft will be over any minute now.
Found the body of that half-wit Hartley boy yet?
Please, why did you have to say that?
Just wondered.
Oh, cut it out, Stanley. You know Carmel's uneasy about visiting that room upstairs. Well, come on, let's get it over.
Please close the door when you go out.
The last time I was on these stairs...
Oh, please, Colonel. You do not think about it. Just hang on to me, huh?
But they're so dark.
You coming?
Si, senor. We're almost behind you.
I'd rather not go in.
No, you will be brave for Andres, eh?
All right in here. Plenty of daylight in this room. Just the stairway and the halls that are dark.
Please take me away from here.
Now then, the body was lying on the cot. Was it, Andres?
Si, senor. But where is the cot?
Oh, we used it to carry the body to the morgue. Just where was the cot sitting when you saw it?
Over there against the wall. Just to the left of this window.
All right, Carmel?
Yes. Yes, let's go away.
Look out, Captain! Look out!
Andres, you're shot!
I've got him, Captain! I've got him!
Hang on, Dr. Croft. I'm coming. Where are you, Dr. Croft?
At the bottom of the stairs!
I'm coming.
Rode all the way down the stairs with him. Get a light, man. Lying still. Must be knocked out.
Here's my flash. Look here, Doctor. It's Rich Hartley's half-wit boy.
Captain, you mean I rolled down those stairs with a dead man in my arms?
The entire population of the Holman City morgue, for some unaccountable reason, appears to be rising up in arms against the living. First, old Doc Sims, dead of natural causes. Then, an attack by Andrew Waters, dead by hanging. And now, finally, the Hartley boy, shot through the heart, has invaded the haunts of living people, apparently in a direct attempt to commit murder. This is the weird and wonderful story of Dead Men Prowl. Chapter 6, entitled Life History of Prowlers, will come to you next week at this same hour. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents Dead Men Prowl, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Three men died violent deaths in Holman. Doc Sims, Andrew Waters, and Rich Hartley's half-wit son. These tragedies brought four young people to the village across the bay from San Francisco. First to arrive were Carmel and Andres Ruiz, cousins. They were niece and nephew of Andrew Waters. Then came Gail Stanley and her brother Martin, niece and nephew of Doc Sims. Captain Friday, who had a summer home in Holman, took the four under his wing, and with the aid of his weekend guest, Dr. Jamie Croft, endeavored to untangle the mystery behind the three murders. But let Captain Friday tell it.
Each of the three bodies in the village morgue has taken it upon itself to prowl around or disappear altogether from time to time. When Dr. Croft, young Martin Stanley, and I searched Doc Sims' house, two of the bodies were missing, that of Doc Sims and that of the half-wit Hartley boy. Doc Sims' body was found after an attempt was made to murder Stanley. I tied Doc Sims' body on a sleeping cot and locked it in a room. Next, we searched Andy Walters' house. Along with Carmel and Andres Ruiz, I was upstairs in the room where Andrew Walters died. Gail and Martin Stanley were waiting downstairs. Dr. Croft had left the house to examine Doc Sims' body. Suddenly, there was a warning cry, the sound of a shot, and two figures hurtled and rolled down the full length of the stairway.
A few minutes later, Captain Friday had gathered the entire group in the living room of his summer cottage.
Now, look here. I want everyone to stick close to my cottage from now on. No one's to go near Doc Sims or Andy Walters' house without my permission. Is that clear?
Si, Senor Friday. But please, could we not have more fire? See how my cousin Carmel, she is shake.
No, I'm not cold. Just that I can't forget that you might have been killed, Andre.
Oh, it is nothing. It did not hit me.
See here, Captain, I suggest we stir up the fire and all gather around and talk this thing out. I'll admit I'm pretty badly shaken myself, rolling down those stairs with a murdered man in my arms. Brr.
Okay, come on, Andres. We'll go out and bring in a couple of big chunks of rootwood. I thought we'd get sunshine today, but the fog seems to be hanging on.
It's almost like night. It's so foggy.
See here, Miss Stanley, what's wrong with you? You haven't said a word since we left Andrew Walters' house and returned here. White as a ghost. What is it?
Well, it's all pretty terrible, isn't it?
Terrible? Of course it's bad, but you're making entirely too much of it.
Well, I didn't realize what we were up against, Dr. Croft, until I saw the stark, dead body of that murdered Hartley boy lying there.
Oh, it was bad.
I didn't realize until I saw his dead body and knew that somehow it had come alive. That dead body had held a gun and tried to kill one of us.
Well, now you know how I felt, sis, when Doc Sims, my own uncle, took a shot at me.
Yes, I know, Martin.
I'm getting sick of it. There's no use of us standing around and getting our heads shot off. Let's go back to the city and hire a lawyer to clear up this mess.
But, Martin, we haven't any money to hire a lawyer.
We could borrow on Doc Sims' estate, I'll bet. After all, it's ours.
I'm afraid you won't be able to leave Holman without Captain Friday's permission.
Nuts to Captain Friday.
Well, I suggest you talk to him. Here he comes now.
Can we get through the door with it? Attaboy, Andres.
Oh, this is fine big stump of wood.
All right. Got a good hold?
See?
Now let's toss it in the fireplace.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, there she goes. Yeah, there's your fire, Dr. Croft. Now then,
Is everybody settled for a talk?
Before we begin, Captain, I think young Stanley here has a question.
Yeah?
Gail and I are going back to San Francisco and get a lawyer to take care of this.
No, you're not, Stanley.
Who's going to stop us?
I am. I happen to be constable of Holman now, and I'm holding all of you until we can get this thing cleared up.
You haven't any right. We'll all be killed. Somebody's tried twice now.
Now, look here, Stanley. This goes all for the rest of you. I suggest you forget about pulling out for a while and sit and listen. I've been looking over these papers we picked up at Doc Sims and Walter's houses. But first, I want to ask some questions.
What questions?
Before this last attack, let's just review where each of us was. Now, Dr. Croft here dropped in at Doc Sims' house down the street to see how the trussed-up body was doing. You see it, Doctor?
It was just as we left it, Captain, still tied to the cot.
Right. Now, Miss Stanley here and her brother were in Andrew Walter's study. You asked to be allowed to stay there while the rest of us went up to examine the death room.
Yes, that's right.
Stayed downstairs at your own request.
Well, you remember I told you I couldn't bear the sight of the room where a man was hanged.
Yes, I remember. Well, you two were in the study on the first floor. Carmel and Andres here and I went up to the second floor. We just started to examine the room when we heard Dr. Croft yell. What was it you yelled, Doctor?
I think I said, look out, Captain, look out.
Yeah. The next minute, there was a shot.
See, so close to me, I feel the air. It cut my face like sharp knife.
Close one, all right, Andres. And then the next thing we knew, Dr. Croft and a second person were rolling down the dark stairway together. I rushed down, and there was the doctor hanging onto the body of the murdered half-wit, the Hartley boy.
I'd never go in that house again for anything.
But look here, Doctor. How did you happen to take that tumble downstairs? What happened?
I don't know. As soon as I'd seen that Doc Sims' body was safe, I locked up and I came right over to join you at the Walters' house. I let myself in. Everything was quiet on the first floor.
Yes, we had the door to the study closed. We were just sitting there waiting.
Yes, I heard voices upstairs and I started up. It was quite dark. And suddenly I saw a figure between me and the doorway. All I could see was his outline. And I started to speak when it crouched.
It was alive?
Yeah. Then I saw the glitter of a gun. I couldn't see into the room, but he was tense. He was about to fire at someone. That's when I yelled and I rushed up the stairs at him.
Yeah. Did he attack you, Doctor?
No, I don't think so. He just seemed to give way in my hands. You see, it all happened so quickly. I grabbed him and we tumbled downstairs together.
And when I opened the study door and saw what was lying at the foot of the stairs...
Yes, I know. Any opinions, Doctor?
Well, frankly, Captain, I've never had such a shock in my life. I don't understand it. There he was in the doorway, apparently alive. And by the time we reached the bottom of the steps, it was the stiff, cold corpse of the murdered Hartley boy.
Dr. Croft, if you and I hadn't been friends for the last couple of years...
Yes, I know, Captain. I'd say the same. There's something strange in that house.
Well, stranger than what happened in Doc Sims' house. The corpse walks in, takes a shot at Stanley here, and clubs me over the head, walks out under his own power, and then once out of our sight, he collapses into nothing more than a corpse.
Did you find Doc Sims' will?
Yes, I have it here.
Where was it?
In the coat pocket of the corpse.
But how
He'd evidently come alive long enough to take it away from us, and then he fell dead on his way to hide it.
I don't believe it.
No, I don't either. What else are you going to believe?
Captain, in all the history of medicine, this situation has no precedent. Bodies simply do not repossess themselves of life once they become dead flesh.
That's what I thought, too.
Captain, now, since you have in your possession the wills of Sims and Walters, it appears to me that if they contain any information concerning this business, now is the time to bring them out.
There's plenty in them, all right. Plenty to give everybody a jolt.
There is something bad?
I'll let you decide that for yourself. Before I read the wills, though, I'm going to read a copy of a letter that Doc Sims sent to Andrew Walters shortly before Walters hanged himself. How long before, we don't know. Dr. Croft and Martin Stanley have already heard it. Let's see. Andrew Walters, this is to inform you that I, Dr. C.N. Sims, have discovered your real identity as well as enough of your background and history to make your presence in this community undesirable. Unless you are willing to come to such terms as I see fit to impose,
I shall at once reveal your identity and turn you over to the proper authorities, which, of course, you realize means nothing less than the gas chamber.
It is not true. My Uncle Andrew Walters is good man. This latter is big lie.
Now, hang on to yourself, Andres.
If this Doc Sims man was alive, I would make him eat these words.
Yeah, well, maybe you would, but sit down and hear the rest.
Oh, why would they want to execute our uncle?
Sounds like murder.
Oh, he wouldn't. He didn't.
Well, I didn't know that Doc Sims and Mr. Walters were enemies.
So, looks like we inherit some kind of a fight.
You would be borrowing trouble, Stanley.
Please. We aren't going to be enemies.
Oh, of course not, Carmel. The fight ended with our uncle's death.
Maybe it did and maybe it didn't. Let's wait until we hear the whole story.
First, I'm going to read Doc Sims' will. It's short. All it says is, believing that I shall outlive my only sister, Gail Sims Stanley, I hereby do on this day bequeath all my personal and business property in equal parts to my niece, Gail Stanley, and my nephew, Martin Stanley. That's all except for the date.
Well, that's something like it. Nothing hard to understand about that.
Yeah, that's not the whole story. Wait until you hear what Andrew Walters has to say in his will.
Okay, but what's that got to do with Gail and me?
Plenty.
See here, Captain. Is all that his will?
That's right. Thought he was writing a book. It's his personal history.
You've read it?
Mm-hmm.
Then why not tell us the gist of it? We can each read the details at our leisure.
That's a good idea. It suit you, Carmel?
Oh, yes, of course.
How about it, Andres?
Please, you do what you wish.
Okay. Well, this is how it is. Andy Walters and Doc Sims were brothers.
Thanks. Then you mean to say we four are cousins?
That's right.
But I do not see how it is
Say,
possible.
how do you get that way? How could a guy named Sims and one named Walters be brothers?
Because Andrew Walters is an assumed name.
I don't believe it.
You will when I finish.
Sounds like a most engaging tale.
Yeah. You see, according to Walter's story, there was quite a big family of Sims originally. There were 3 sisters. First, Bonnie Sims.
See, my mother. That was her maiden name.
Yes. Then came Gail, for whom you were named as Stanley, and Joyce, Carmel's mother.
But what about the brothers, Captain?
Well, here's the angle. Doc Sims was the eldest. Then came his brother, Andy Walters. His right name was Vance Sims.
But see here, Captain, why did Vance Sims change his name to Andrew Walters?
Just a moment, Doctor. That concerns another member of the family.
Another, eh?
Mm-hmm. Another boy. Franklin Sims.
Oh, 3 boys and 3 girls.
Well, what happened to him?
He was murdered 20 years ago.
Another murder in the family?
Santa Maria! Is the whole family to be wiped out?
On the barren coast of Marin County, in the village of Holman, under a blanket of fog, sits Captain Friday's summer cottage. In the cottage is being unfolded the story of the Sims family. A story beginning generations ago, and today having its tragic effect on the living members. Captain Friday has just revealed that the 2 rich men of Holman, Doc Sims and Andrew Walters, were brothers, and therefore Gail and Martin Stanley and Andres and Carmel Ruiz are cousins.
Yes, there was still another member of the family. Another brother named Franklin Sims.
3 brothers and 3 sisters.
Oh, what happened to him?
He was murdered 20 years ago.
Well, who did it?
Remember that letter I read to you at the beginning from Doc Sims to Walters? Something about, I shall reveal your true identity and turn you over to the proper authorities.
Oh, please. Our Uncle Andrew did not kill his own brother.
Well, it happened in a peculiar way. You see, the 3 boys were on a sort of vacation together someplace in the Near East. Doc Sims was about 37 at the time, Walters around 35, and Franklin was only about, 22 or 3.
Quite a difference in ages, Captain.
Yes, well, there were the 3 girls in between, you know.
Yes.
Anyway, the 3 of them were in this little corner of the world when they got word that their father was dying, and he'd left the bulk of his fortune to Franklin.
Why, how unfair.
Well, Franklin was the fair-haired child. Anyway, according to the story in Andrew Walters' will here, he and Doc Sims went out and got thoroughly drunk. And when he came to the next morning, he was in a filthy jail charged with the murder of his brother, Franklin Sims.
Oh, but this is the most horrible thing to happen.
The next day, the father died. Sort of left things pretty neat for Doc Sims. One brother dead, the other, Andrew Walters, held for murder.
But didn't Doc Sims help his brother?
No, he turned against him. Left him to his fate. He came back to the United States and got himself appointed administrator for the entire estate.
Charming fellow.
Well, I don't blame him. A fellow that would murder his own brother.
But what became of Mr. Walters?
He broke jail and became a fugitive.
Oh, Andres, I guess we haven't a very nice family after all.
You know what I think? I think these Doc Sims' hands are not very clean.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I think maybe he knows more about Franklin's death.
You would think of that.
But how did he happen to come back here? Didn't Doc Sims recognize him?
Well, remember, that was 20 years ago. Walters says in his will that he made his way to Australia and, under his assumed name, went into the mining country. He made several rich strikes and finally, after about 10 years, came out a rich man.
A rich man, eh?
Mm-hmm. Plenty of money, but old and broken down. Nobody'd have recognized him for the fugitive, Vance Sims.
Well, then he came back unrecognized.
Yes. He worked a slick trick. The slickest I've heard in a long time. He wrote a deathbed testimonial under his own name of Vance Sims. He declared that during the 10 years he'd spent in the mines, he and his own alias, Andrew Walters, had been partners. And now that he was about to die, he desired that Walters should inherit everything that had been his. You see, this included his portion of the original Sims estate, which, through his office as administrator, Doc Sims was milking for himself. In other words, Vance Sims left everything to himself as Andrew Walters.
Oh, now I begin to understand why Doc Sims was so unfriendly to us. He was cheating Mother out of her third of the estate. She was supposed to have a third after Franklin was killed, wasn't she?
Yes, she was. Doc Sims tricked her out of it.
Why, the
You
low
don't think much of him now, do you, Stanley?
Leave me alone.
But see here, Captain. What did Van Sims do then, after he willed his property to Andrew Walters, his other self?
He grabbed a ship for San Francisco and came over here to Holman with the documents and stuck them in Doc Sims' face.
Beautiful.
Yes. Doc Sims almost frothed. He was mad and scared. His conscience was bothering him about the way he'd been administrating the estate. Besides, he couldn't forget that he'd beaten his sister out of her third.
He was in a bad spot, wasn't he?
Walters had him, and there wasn't anything for him to do but turn over Vance Sims' portion without a squawk.
But no wonder they were enemies.
Yeah. Wonder they lived in the same neighborhood 10 years without the lid blowing off.
Well, still, I don't understand. What made Doc Sims write that note threatening to turn Mr. Walters over to the police? And after all these years.
Oh, that's easy. Doc Sims was burned up about the whole business. He suspected there was something smelly about the affair, so he kept nosing around, writing letters to Australia, keeping his eyes and ears open. And finally, he got the straight dope on Walters.
Discovered he was really his brother, eh?
Mm-hmm. And wanted for murder.
And then Doc Sims wrote that note threatening Andrew Walters, the one you read to us.
That's right.
You think then, Captain, that upon receiving the note from Doc Sims, Walters went to his room and hanged himself?
That's what it looks like. Trapped after all these years of safety, you know how you'd feel. Settle down to spend the rest of your life in peace and quiet, and then suddenly find yourself facing the gas chamber.
Please, I can't bear to think of it.
Oh, it is deplorable.
The thing I can't figure out is, if Walters hanged himself, who cut him down? Well, somebody else was in on this thing.
You don't suppose Doc Sims cut him down before going out on the beach to die, do you?
Could have done it, but why?
Please, I have a confession.
Andres, you did
Conscience bothering you? All right, Andres, out with it.
Please, you will try to understand why I have not told this before.
Well, what's on your mind? Did you kill Andy Walters?
No, I did not do that.
Well, you've got something on your conscience.
No, I will explain. When Carmela and I left you on the beach, we come to the house. My uncle was not in the study, so I leave Carmela alone, and I go upstairs to find him.
Yeah, and then what?
There I see my uncle hanging.
Oh, that's it, huh?
See, I am very much disturbed. I think maybe I can save him. I cut him down quick, and then I see he is dead.
And then what'd you do?
Well, then I remembered that I am his heir, and maybe somebody will think maybe I...
Yeah, afraid of being held for murder, so you kept your mouth shut.
Please, if I have been very wrong, I am sorry.
What do you think, Dr. Croft?
Obviously the lad's telling the truth, Captain.
Oh, please, senor, my gratitude.
Okay, Andres, we'll take your word for it. For now, anyway.
Thank you, Captain Friday.
Yeah, well, there you are. You four are cousins, Doc Sims and Andrew Walters, brothers. Walters hanged himself in despair. That much is cleared up, anyway.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with Doc Sims' dead body taking a pot shot at me? And the prowling body of the village halfwit trying to kill Andres?
Now, wait a minute. I didn't say I had a complete solution. Well, we don't even know who killed the halfwit, nor why the body of Andrew Walters, alias Vance Sims, came over here and tried to bury Gale alive.
Oh, please.
all I can see right now is that it looks like all the dead bodies in the neighborhood have conspired to get rid of you four.
Oh, please don't talk like that. At the convent, they always told us there was something sacred about being dead.
You're quite right, Carmel. You mustn't judge normal living and dying by what is taking place here in Holman.
But, senor, you have told us only the history of Andrew Walters. Now, does he not will his property to anyone?
Yeah, I'll read that part. It's short. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Appreciating the fact that my two sisters were unjustly cut off from the family by their marriages, I should like to recompense them if they are still alive, or their heirs if they are not, by equally dividing my entire estate between them.
Oh, my cousin, do you hear? Carmel, you are rich. Land, money. Oh, you will have everything you wish.
Wait a minute, Andres. There's a little more. Now, listen. I wittingly leave the Stanley branch of the family out of my will, not from any antagonism, but because I know that Doc Sims is leaving everything to them to soothe his conscience for having robbed Gail of her third of the original estate.
Fine bunch of dog robbers in our family.
Oh, if it'd only end here.
Dr. Croft, you realize we don't know yet whether Doc Sims died naturally or whether he was murdered?
True. The body...
Yes, I know. Body hasn't stayed in one place long enough for us to perform an autopsy.
Well, the fact is, I'm not certain I'd be justified in performing an autopsy on anything as much alive.
Oh. Now, look here, it's after 1 o'clock. Aren't you folks ready for lunch?
Well, I'm afraid I'm not.
Well, I am.
Sure, everybody will be when they smell food. And Miss Stanley, how about you and Carmel poking around the groceries and knocking together a hot lunch? Feel up to it?
Oh, yes, let's do something. It'll help us forget the bad thing.
That's the idea.
Well, all right. Where will we find things?
Well, everything's in the cooler or on the shelves. Just help yourselves.
But, Captain Friday, are you going out?
Oh, the doctor and I have a little job to attend to. Andres, you and Stanley stick by the house. Don't leave, you understand?
See, I know.
And don't let the girls out of your sight.
If you think there's danger...
Lay off that stuff, Stanley. If I thought there was any danger, I wouldn't leave you out here on guard. It's daylight, isn't it?
But it's so foggy, it's almost like evening.
Are you afraid?
No. Not if you say it's all right.
Oh, sure, it's all right. Anybody else afraid?
Well, how long will you be gone?
Oh, we'll be back by the time you get lunch ready.
You're mighty mysterious.
Never mind, Stanley. Come on, Doctor. Mind now. None of you leave the cottage.
I say, Captain, I was as much mystified as the rest.
Yeah? Well, we're going over and get Doc Sims' body and have an examination. Makes a lot of difference whether he died a natural death or was murdered.
If he was murdered, it was by poison. I can tell you that much.
I want to be certain, Doctor. Besides that, I want to get all these bodies back in the morgue. We've got an inquest tomorrow morning, and I don't intend to chase the coroner's jury all over the country looking for bodies.
Oh, quite.
We'll take Doc Sims to the morgue first. He's closest. You know, there's a refrigeration chamber in the cellar below ground.
Is there really?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to bind all 3 bodies and stick them down there for tonight. There's no windows, and you can bar the one door from the outside. If that doesn't hold them, nothing will.
Refrigeration, eh? They'll put in a pretty cold night, don't you think, Captain?
Yeah. Oh, hold it. Well, here's Doc Sims' place.
Why, so it is. You know, the fog's so thick, it's changed the whole appearance of the vicinity.
Come on in, Doctor. Oh, you've still got the key to the study, haven't you?
Yes.
Blasted dark in this hallway. Wait until I switch on the lights. Yeah, there. Now we'll just... Dr. Croft, look at this.
What's happened?
Look, door's busted open, splintered to pieces.
Door smashed?
Yeah, from the inside.
Door smashed open from the inside? What about Doc Sims' body?
Wait till I get the light. Look at that.
See here, Captain. This thing's superhuman. It's not possible.
Body's gone. Look at those ropes. Broken, snapped in two.
No human thing could have broken those ropes, Captain.
Yeah, but they're broken just the same. Look at those frazzled ends.
The corpse appears to have broken them with his hands as though they'd been twine. Notice? Not a knot untied.
A fat chance of us finding Rich Hartley's half-wit boy where we left him if this sort of thing is happening.
Shall we go over to the Walters place and see?
Yeah, I suppose so. Nothing we can do here.
Are you taking those ropes with you?
I want to examine them. Come on.
Captain, you know there was a time when people believed that devils could enter a dead body at will. And of course you know that these unearthly beings were endowed with unlimited strength.
I guess I better lock up. Although locks don't seem to mean much around here.
If you're interested in this devil theory...
I'm not, Doctor. I'll bet money that when we get to the bottom of this, there'll be some doggone simple explanation that'll make me blush to think I overlooked it.
Undoubtedly, you're right. Say, Captain, Doc Sims' house was locked up just as I left it.
Well?
Well, do you suppose we should have searched for the body? You know, it may still be there.
Well, it hasn't escaped before now. It's because it hasn't wanted to.
Yes, I suppose so.
We'll take a look when we go back. Well, Andrew Walter's front door is still intact. The half-wit's broken out of this house. It wasn't by this door. Go ahead, Doctor.
Oh, we should have stopped in at the morgue and brought a stretcher along.
Snap on the light, will you?
Nothing's disturbed.
Closet door's still locked, all right. Just a minute till I get the right key here.
If I remember rightly, you used that long, plain one.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I'll be a son of a gun. There's a body just as we left it.
Getting to be that ordinary events are more surprising. Captain, the body moved. It moved, didn't you see it?
What's that?
Careful. Don't bend over it like that.
Yes, I'm watching.
Captain, behind you!
Hey, what's going on here?
As Dr. Croft and Captain Friday bent over the corpse of the half-wit body, the diabolical force loose in the village of Holman crept up stealthily from behind. But what is that force? Who is it who animates the dead and strikes with such deadly effect? Episode 7 of Dead Men Prowl, entitled 4 Go to Join the Prowling Dead, will come to you next week at this same hour. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents Dead Men Prowl, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
The terror which has been spread over the village of Holman by the apparent uprising of 3 dead men has reached a new climax. The corpse of old Doc Sims has struck twice. The body of the dead Andrew Walters has attempted a murder of its own. And the body of the murdered half-wit boy has shown all the activity of an inspired spirit of evil. Captain Friday and Dr. Jamie Croft thought at one time today that they had all the corpses corralled and under control. And then everything broke loose. Let the captain tell you.
Dr. Croft and I tied the dead body of Doc Sims to a sofa and locked it in the study of his own house. We recaptured the corpse of the murdered half-wit Hartley boy and locked it in a closet at the Andrew Walters house. Walters' body was supposed to be in the morgue. The excitement of the prowling dead had upset the 4 young people. They were the cousins, Carmel and Andres Ruiz, and the brother and sister, Gail and Martin Stanley. Well, when we quieted them down and established them in my cottage, Dr. Croft and I returned to examine Doc Sims' body. To our amazement, we found the study door smashed down from the inside and the corpse of Doc Sims gone. The ropes that had bound him were lying on the floor, snapped and broken as though by superhuman strength.
From there, they rushed up the street to Andrew Walters' house, expecting to find the murdered half-wit's body also gone. But it was still locked in the closet. Captain Friday bent over the body when suddenly Dr. Croft yelled a warning. And then there was the crash of wood on skull and a deep void of blackness.
Dr. Croft, what's happened? It's so blamed dark.
Oh, where am I? What's happened?
Dr. Croft, is that you?
Captain Friday?
Are you hurt? It's so dark I can't see a thing.
I was knocked out. What makes it so dark?
We're locked in some kind of a closet.
Locked in?
Are you badly hurt?
No, it's just my head. Oh, it feels like it's bursting.
Yeah, same here.
Captain, what happened to us?
Don't know any more than you do. I was bending over the body of the Hartley boy. Last I remember was you yelling, "Look behind you, Captain." What did you see, Doctor?
That's right. Now I remember. I saw something creeping up behind us. I just caught a glimpse out of the corner of my eye when something hit me. And I tried to warn you.
Yeah. Looks like we were hit over the head and shoved into the same closet we had the half-wit's body locked in.
Yeah, about the same size. You sure we're locked in?
Haven't tried the door, but if anybody would take the trouble to dump us in, they'd certainly lock the door.
I suppose so. Oh, feeling the way I do, I don't seem to care much.
Well, feeling the way I do, I care a lot. I think I can stand. Yeah, I can stand, but that's about all. Ooh, wobbly. We're locked in all right.
Well, we don't seem to have hung on to the bodies of either Doc Sims or the half-wit in spite of our precaution.
It's a funny business, Doctor. You'd think anybody with a brain could corral and hang on to 2 or 3 corpses. Think you can stand up, Doctor?
Perhaps, if there's any necessity.
There's plenty of necessity. Come on. We're going to get out of here.
We are?
Sure. You don't want to grow old in here, do you?
No, but I don't.
All right, come on, then. We're going to smash in the door.
How? There's scarcely room to move.
Well, we can brace our feet against the back wall and push.
You think it can be done?
Well, why not? It's a pine door. If we can't break the lock, we can break through a panel.
Let's try it by all means.
Now, wait a minute. Let me take a crack at it with my shoulder first. Yeah, sure, she'll give. Felt her bulge. Now, Doctor, you put your shoulder against it here. Brace your feet against the wall. And push with all you've got in you. I'm going to lay into it with my shoulder.
You know where I'm going to light when it does give, don't you?
Yeah, that's all right. You've got good padding there. Ready?
All ready.
Now.
I felt it give, Captain.
We'll get it.
Yeah. It's giving, Captain. It's giving.
Now, once more. Yeah. Look out, Doctor!
Oh! Head over heels. What did I tell you?
Yeah. I'd like to have had a picture of you. Yeah, just the same, we're free, and that's most important.
Well, maybe...
The boy's body's gone, all right. Everything in the room's just as we left it.
Yes?
Well, I'm a son of a gun.
Now what?
Look at the clock. We've been laid out in that closet 2 hours.
Joe, we must have been given some potent knockout drops.
2 hours? Those kids we left at my cottage will be scared silly. Come on, let's get over to them double quick.
I hope they haven't been foolish enough to go looking for us.
Cut across the lot here. Now, we told them we'd be back for lunch. They'll know something went haywire.
We warned them explicitly, though, not to leave the cottage. My eye, Captain, you've got me doing a dog trot in the way I feel.
Yeah, well, I'm worried. Hey, look. There's a light in the front room of the cottage.
Oh, good. Well, that means someone's there. Anyway, that Andres Ruiz boy, he seems to have a pretty level head on him.
Yeah, so is Gail Stanley. You can't tell what her brother Martin might panic him into doing. Hey, look. The door's standing wide open.
Joe, what's that I smell?
Come on, Doctor. Something's wrong. Andres, Carmel, where is everybody? Something's burning in the kitchen.
Yes, definitely from the kitchen.
Hey, Dr. Croft, come out here in the kitchen.
Yeah. Phew. What's all this smoke?
Hey, look. They went away and left things cooking on the fire. Everything's burned to the pans.
You turned off the gas?
Yeah. Another half hour and the whole house would have been on fire. And with 3 supposedly dead men prowling around, I don't like it.
Great heavens, Captain. You're not suggesting the corpse of one of our 3 dead men has harmed them?
I don't know what to think, but I know one thing. If they went out of their own accord, they'd have slipped on their coats. Come on, let's have a look.
You're quite right. That should give us a clue.
We'll give their baggage the once-over. Hey, Doctor, look in the bathroom. My medicine case.
Someone must have been hurt.
Gauze, cotton, bandages scattered about. Someone rushed in here and grabbed things in a hurry. Doctor, where did you have your medical bag?
By the bed in my room. Why?
Go and see if it's still there.
I don't see what you're getting at, but I'll soon tell you.
Might as well have a look for their coats. I don't get it. Even if they were worried, they wouldn't go searching for us with medicine and bandages. They wouldn't do that unless... Hey, I wonder.
Captain, where are you?
In the bedroom, Doctor.
I say, Captain, you're right. My medical bag gone with the rest.
Is, huh? Well, the girls' coats are gone, too.
What does it mean?
I'd say it means that they left of their own accord.
But my medicine case and the emergency supplies from your cabinet.
It doesn't add up.
Do you suppose someone of the four was hurt? They may have rushed him to a doctor.
The nearest doctor's in Sausalito. Besides, they know you're a medical man. They'd have come hunting us.
Yeah, that's quite likely.
Besides, they wouldn't take your medical case along.
True.
Looks to me like they had some inkling of some accident and rushed out to give first aid.
That's it, of course. But see here. They wouldn't have dashed off like they did, all four, I mean. One of the boys might have gone, but... everything here indicates that they were terribly upset.
Exactly how they'd act, Doctor, if...
If what?
If the accident had occurred to one or both of us.
Shove, yes.
Well, that doesn't make sense either. They couldn't have known we were hit over the head and locked in a closet. Anyway, we didn't need bandages.
It doesn't hold together.
See here, Doctor. We've got to get looking for those kids.
Yes, of course, but
before we can start looking, we've got to figure this thing out as nearly as we can. We've got to work on some sort of a theory.
I haven't the faintest idea of one, though.
I have. Supposing someone came to the house and said we were badly hurt.
Oh, see here, but...
Just suppose it, Doctor. And supposing they told them we were about to pass out and to grab medical supplies and follow him to a certain place.
Jove. But with what object?
Why, to lure him away from the cottage.
Captain, I believe you've hit it.
Now, this is only a theory.
Oh, it's good enough for me. Where do you think we should begin looking?
This business is centering around Doc Sims and Andrew Walters' houses. They're both empty. Only ones in the village not lived in.
But we just came from Walters' house.
Yeah, I know. Well, come on. We'll go to Sims' place first. Are you armed, Doctor?
No.
Well, here, take this gun. It's small but effective.
But you?
Oh, I've got my regular. Come on, Doctor. We haven't had any opportunity to shoot so far, but if my theory's any good, it won't be long.
I've never shot a man, Captain.
Yeah? It's not so different from sticking a knife in him. Being a surgeon, you've had plenty of that sort of experience.
Oh, look here. That's a bit offensive.
Confound this fog. It's getting worse and worse. Gonna last all day. You know, Doctor, another reason why Doc Sims' place is a good spot to start the hunt is that the kids knew we were going over there. They'd go there without giving it a second thought.
Shall we take the path through the vacant lot?
Yeah. How's your head now?
So much excitement, I've forgotten all about it.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be pretty skinny pickings for the coroner's jury tomorrow. We only got one of our 3 corpses to put on exhibition.
Going to be rather an unhappy affair, I'm afraid.
Yeah, bad. For the village in its temper, no telling what'll happen.
No more mob scenes, I hope.
Not while I'm constable. Say, what's the meaning of that light in the morgue?
Light?
Yeah. You just see it through the fog. Hey, we might find some answers in the morgue.
Don't suppose one of us left the light on, do you?
No, I don't. Come on, I'm gonna have a look.
But see here, what about those 4? They may be in bad trouble.
Sure, this may be a clue to it.
I don't follow you, Captain.
You're not used to following hunches, Doctor. That's my meat. Better have your gun handy.
Is the door locked?
Yeah. Come on in, Doctor. The light's on in the back where the slab is. That door's closed.
Jove, Captain, it's dark in here. Fairly chills the blood.
Now then, I'm going to open the door. Ready?
Well, perhaps it's a trap.
We've got the advantage. We'll be in the dark here. Crouch down lower.
Righto.
Careful now. There.
There's no one in there.
It doesn't look like it. Come on, let's have a look around. Keep that gun handy, Doctor.
Captain Friday. Where's the body of Andrew Walters?
What's that? Andy Walters' body gone again? This is a great little morgue. Can't get a corpse to stay in it. It isn't decent.
Not a single corpse to exhibit at our inquest tomorrow.
Telling you, the minute I lay my hands on that collection of corpses again, I'm going to stick them down in that refrigeration room and freeze them up so solid that... Say, Doctor, you haven't looked down there yet.
Haven't looked where?
Down in the basement, the refrigeration room for dead bodies. There's more than one way to commit murder.
There's a refrigeration room in the basement of the miniature morgue in the village of Holman. It's the one place Captain Friday has not thought to look for the missing young people. After all, there are less than 30 houses in the whole village, and that allows little room for making 4 grown people vanish as completely as have Carmel, Andres, and Martin and Gale. But the basement of the morgue could also be a booby trap.
That's the door leading downstairs, Doctor.
Ah, are you going down, Captain?
Sure. Come on. Be on your guard.
There's a light down there, I suppose.
Yeah. Switch at the head of the stairs lights the stairway. Another switch at the foot lights the anteroom leading to the refrigeration room. Why?
I'm just wondering if we could be trapped in the dark.
No, not a chance. Be careful, though. Stand away from the door.
Yes?
Well, here goes. Holy mackerel, somebody took a shot. Listen.
Someone falling downstairs.
Yeah. 1 inch lower, and I'd have had my head blown off.
Well, they don't shoot again.
Looks like he took 1 shot and beat it. Fell downstairs trying to make a quick getaway.
How can you stand there so calm, Captain? That was a pretty close call.
Never mind about that. I'm going down after that guy.
Captain, you're not.
I'll say I am. You stay right here.
Nothing of the kind. You'll need help.
It's my funeral.
No funeral if I can help it.
Attaboy, Doctor. Now, come on. We'll go down the stairs with the lights out.
Go ahead. I'm with you.
Don't follow me too close. We don't want to collide and give ourselves away.
I'll watch.
Come on. Hello. What's this? A would-be murderer dropped his gun.
You found his gun?
Yeah. Fella got away so fast he left it behind. So much the worse for him. Let's go on. Coming?
Yes.
You're plenty quiet. You should have been a burglar. Here we come to the bottom of the stairs.
Haven't heard a sound, have you?
We'll have to feel our way in the dark. Okay. Come on.
Is there another exit from the basement?
No. Oh, what the... Doctor.
Yes?
Just bumped into one of our corpses. I can tell by the feel.
Captain, are you certain?
Sure. It's all in a heap. Yeah, this must be the chap that fired at me. That'd explain the gun.
Who is it?
Just a second. It's the half-wit Hartley boy.
What are you going to do with him?
Leave him here for the moment and go on.
But, Captain,
You stay here and watch beside him.
If you wish.
Looks like we'd found their hangout, all right.
Whose hangout?
Hangout of these dead bodies. Looks like this is where our corpses have been hiding out.
You talk as though you thought we were fighting the dead.
Looks like it, doesn't it? Looks like this chap was set to guard the head of the stairs. Imagine the others will be around close by. I'm going on ahead and turn on the light.
Captain, you don't know what you're walking into.
I can shoot as fast and as straight as the next guy. You stay here and wait for me. Yeah, there's the light. Dr. Croft, come here quick.
What do you see?
Come here and take a look.
What is it now? Oh, my eye, what an exhibition.
Can you imagine it? Look at Andrew Walters stretched out there on the floor on his stomach.
What's that, a rifle in his hand?
Yeah, 30-30, pointed right at the foot of the stairs.
But he's dead. You can tell by the way he holds the weapon.
Yes. He's dead or he'd have taken a pop at us. Look at old Doc Sims slumped down over there against the door to the refrigeration room. Talk about the army of the dead on guard. Ugh, gives you the shivers.
There never was anything like it in the world, Captain. It's just as though they had set themselves to die fighting to protect that room and then...
Protect that room? Doctor, you don't suppose they've got those 4 kids in that refrigeration room?
Those 4 children? Frozen.
Get that body out of the way. Door's locked. We've got to get in there.
Do you suppose Doc Sims has a key on him?
Yeah, maybe. Here, let's see.
Hurry, Captain, hurry.
The first time I ever rolled a dead man.
Find anything?
Nothing here. Hey, maybe it's on the key ring I took from him yesterday.
Good. Hurry. Hurry.
It seems like a million keys on this thing.
Can I help you?
No, stand out of the way. Here. This looks like it fit. No, doesn't fit.
Here, try
No,
that.
no, that's too big. Here it is. Here. Ooh, holy mackerel, it's freezing in here.
Captain Friday. Captain, please.
Andres, is that you? Captain, is there a light?
Yeah, on the outside of the door. Here.
In heaven's name, Captain, look at them. Frozen to death.
Please help us.
Grab him, Doctor. Drag him out. Gotta get him out quick.
Gail Stanley's still conscious, I think. Here, child. Don't move. I'll carry you. There.
I've got Andres.
Save Carmela. Please, I am all right. Save my little cousin.
Yeah, we'll get her. Come on. Get young Stanley, Doctor.
I'm after him now.
Poor little tyke. Carmel's hardly breathing.
We've got to get them into bed immediately or we lose them all.
What a way to die. Somebody's gonna pay for this.
See here. There's one of these ambulance tables.
A what?
A double-deck table on wheels. I saw one on the main floor. We've got to get these 4 upstairs and onto it. We can wheel them all over to the cottage at once, then.
Let's go.
Take off your coat, wrap Carmel up the best you can, then carry her upstairs.
Yes, I've got her.
Please, you do not need to carry me.
You'd better wait, Andres. I'll be right back to give you a hand.
If I could stand and walk about to get my circulation to go again.
You stand where you are, Andres. As soon as I get Miss Stanley upstairs, we'll attend to you boys.
I left Carmel on the table, Doctor.
Is there room for Miss Stanley on top alongside her?
Yeah, I think so. Here, Andres, let me give you a hand.
Please, no. You take Stanley first. He is worse off.
All right, fella. Hang on. I'll be right with you.
It is bad way to die. This freeze.
Golly, there's a lot of meat on this guy, Stanley. I guess he'll have to ride upstairs on my shoulder.
Please, is Carmel going to be all right?
Don't you worry about her, Andres.
Oh, you've got Stanley, eh? Can I give you a hand?
No, I'm all right, Doctor.
Then I'll take Andres. Poor chap, he's suffering brutally.
Please, you do not need to carry me. You just help me walk.
As a matter of fact, it'll be better for you if you can help yourself a bit. Help to stimulate the bloodstream. Now, right up those stairs.
Si, senor. Please, I am sorry.
Oh, now, Andres. Take it easy, lad.
But this most horrible thing. Who would do this?
Then don't think about it. Save your breath to get up these stairs.
I cannot forget how Carmel, she cries so hard when she thinks we are going to die.
There now. Can you make this step?
She is so young to think of dying.
Here, Doctor. Let me give you a hand. Yep, here we are. Now then, hold yourself as stiff as you can, Andres. We'll shove you in beside Stanley.
See, I understand.
There. And now then for the buggy ride.
Thank heavens we have an easy approach to the road.
Yeah, no curbings between here and the cottage. Wheels like a baby carriage.
Do you want to lock the place up, Captain?
Yeah. Oh, well, look here, Doctor. Can you get along without me for a few minutes?
Why? Why, I suppose so.
Well, you go ahead. I'll run and catch up with you.
My word. What now?
Please, if my cousin, she is in danger, you will hurry?
I don't dare to go too fast. Too many ruts here. It'd be too bad if we tipped you over. Only a moment more now. And we'll be at the cottage.
This is mercy.
Okay, Doctor. I'm with you again.
Here you are.
Couldn't see in the fog until I got right on top of you.
All right. Here we are. Get them in the house as fast as you can.
Yeah, you bet.
Great heavens, Captain. My medical case. I've got to have stimulants.
Don't worry, I got it. Found it when I went back.
Oh, what a fright. Here, get the unconscious ones in first. Then I can be working on them.
Yeah. You take Carmel, I'll bring young Stanley.
Yes, I can take her and still open the door.
Think Stanley's going to come too, Doctor.
Put him there on the floor before the fire where it's warm. Carmel's the hardest hit. I'll attend to her first.
Yeah, go ahead, Doctor. I'll bring in the others.
A stimulant to keep her heart action strong. Yes, this will do the work.
What do you want, Miss Stanley, Doctor?
Oh, put her beside her brother. And when you've got Andres in, gather blankets and roll them up. Better build up a big fire.
Yeah, okay. There's some party. Biggest attempted massacre I've ever been on.
I'm afraid Carmel's going to have to take an awful beating before she comes around. There now. I better have a look at young Stanley.
Lean on me more, Guy. Lean on me.
But I am bad.
Oh, come on. Don't be so independent. Here. You float down here beside the others.
I have never been so cold.
How about Carmel, Doctor?
Come here, Captain.
Yeah? What is it, Doctor?
She's very low. I've given her an injection, but I don't know.
Hey, you're not giving up hope.
Shh. Please, what is it?
Now you've done it.
Doctor, do not tell me she...
No. Andres. Carmel's going to be all right. You see, this is no time for sentiment. We've got to slap and massage her rather sharply now to get the blood flowing.
I understand.
Her whole body, Andres. You understand, Andres. We've got to get the blood to flowing.
You mean whip her?
Exactly. Whip and massage warmth back into her body.
Here's a bunch of blankets, Doctor. Hey, look. Stanley's coming around.
Here. Give them each a drink of this.
Okay.
I'm having a juice of a time getting Carmel out of these frozen clothes, though. There. Now then, I can work.
Oh, in heaven's name, Doctor, not so hard.
Oh, keep Andres quiet, Captain. Please.
Yeah, what's the matter, fella? It's for her own good.
My poor little cousin.
I say, Captain, why did you go back into the morgue? Why did you stay behind?
I dragged our 3 corpses into the refrigeration room and locked the door on them.
But, Captain, what if they're still alive? You can't freeze them like butcher's meat.
What did Andres mean? Does he really believe there is life in those 3 dead bodies Captain Friday locked in the freezing chamber in the basement of the morgue? It goes against all the rules of physiology. But Captain Friday may yet be sorry for his actions against those 3. Listen next week to Chapter 8 of Dead Men Prowl, which is entitled The Prowler with the Rope Around His Neck. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents Dead Men Prowl, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Probably no village of 30 houses in the world, besides Holman on the Marin County coast of California, had the morbid luxury of its own morgue. Certainly not with a morgue so modernly equipped, with slabs and ice niches and refrigeration rooms. You will remember that earlier this afternoon, Captain Friday and Dr. Croft were knocked unconscious and locked in a closet in Andrew Walter's home. When they broke out, they found that Carmel and Andres Ruiz and Gail and Martin Stanley had disappeared from Captain Friday's cottage. But here is Captain Friday himself.
We began the search and finally discovered the 4 locked in the refrigeration room in the basement of the morgue. We found them all right. We also found something we hadn't bargained for. Standing guard in the anteroom before the door were the bodies of the 3 prowling dead. Doc Sims, Andrew Walters, and Rich Hartley's murdered half-wit boy. While Dr. Croft rushed the half-frozen young people back to the cottage on a morgue hand wagon, I dumped the 3 corpses into the icy refrigeration room and locked them in. There would be no more Prowling dead if I could prevent it.
For half the night, the doctor and Captain Friday worked over the 4 young people with stimulants. And in the case of Carmel Ruiz, with even harsher methods, for she of the 4 was almost past saving. But toward midnight, the danger seemed past. Leaving the 4 in the doctor's care then, Captain Friday disappeared for 2 hours. And when he returned, he was full of unsuppressible excitement.
Doctor! Dr. Croft, where are you? Doctor... Oh, hello. Sound asleep before the fire.
What? What is it, Captain?
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. If I'd known you were asleep, I wouldn't have stormed in like this.
Asleep? I'm one to be sorry. I had no business dozing.
Oh, see here, Doctor. You're dead on your feet.
A little tired. But I must say, you're standing up under the strain as though you hadn't missed an hour's sleep.
Well, I'm used to it. I can live on nothing but excitement for a week if necessary.
Well, the sleep I had has revived me.
Better go on back to sleep.
With you bursting with news?
Yeah? How'd you know that?
A glitter in your eyes. Come, out with it.
Glitter, huh? Yeah, I got one thing cleared up anyway.
You have? Anything of importance?
Well, I think so. I know who killed the half-wit Hartley boy.
Really, Captain?
Haven't any idea yourself. Huh?
Oh, I say, now don't keep me waiting like this.
Well, I'll tell you. It was Andres Ruiz.
Andres Ruiz?
Captain Friday, I think you are my friend.
Hey, where did you pop from?
I hear you say I do this murder.
Andres, I thought you were asleep.
No, I'm not asleep.
Yeah, I can see that.
And if you say I killed this half-wit boy, you lie.
Lie, huh?
You cast disgrace on my name.
Hey, Andres, don't shake your fist like that.
Well, then you say it is not true.
Come on and sit down. I want to talk to you.
No, I will not sit with anybody who say I am murderer.
Sit down.
You say these things...
Sit down. Better sit down, don't you think, Andres?
Doctor, you do not think I have killed anyone?
You better sit down and hear what Captain Friday has to say.
Well, very well. But I tell you...
Now then, Andres, I've been out poking around the beach. I found this not very far from where we first met you and Carmel last night.
The cloak. The cloak which the skeleton wear.
Uh-huh. I thought you'd recognize it.
You find this on the beach?
Uh-huh. And a little further on, I found this.
By George, Captain, you seem to have had a very profitable evening.
This is the hat we see him wear. There is no doubt.
Yeah, there's no doubt, all right.
And did you find the skeleton?
Sure.
You did?
Andres, I found tracks and blood on the sand.
Blood, eh?
Yeah. And even you, Andres, would hardly expect to get blood out of a skeleton. Now, would you?
But no. What is this you are saying?
If you shot at a skeleton and... You admit you did shoot at the skeleton, don't you?
Yes.
If
but
you
senor...
shot at the skeleton and drew blood, you'd be willing to admit that there was something mighty queer, wouldn't you?
Please, senor, what is it you wish to say?
We'll get at that in a moment. I followed the footprints for a bit, and then pretty soon the footprints got wobbly, and they stopped altogether. After that, there was only a sort of blurred trail, so somebody was dragging himself along on his hands and knees. Plenty of blood, though.
Oh, what have I done? Oh, it is not possible.
Now, just a minute, Andres. Where do you think the trail led?
To the morgue?
Right, to the back entrance. The door was unlocked. There were bloodstains on the steps and a smear here and there on the floor.
Oh, this is most terrible thing ever happened to me.
I even found stains on the edge of the slab where his soaked shirt had rubbed as he pulled himself up onto the barmel piece.
Oh, see here, Captain, that's a bit far-fetched. Supposing Andres here did mistake the Hartley boy for a skeleton and shoot him. You can't expect us to believe that the fellow raced to the morgue and climbed up on the slab to die.
Everything indicates that he went there by himself.
But if it was the half-wit boy, well, what make him look like skeleton?
I found out that, too. That was done with phosphorescent paint.
See here, Captain, you're making this village more on a most unusual character.
No, Doctor, not when you get to the bottom of the thing. As soon as I got all this material together, I beat it over to his father's house and routed him out.
Will he send me to jail?
We'll talk about that later, Andres. I told Rich Hartley the whole story, and he saw right away what had happened to his son. To amuse the boy last Halloween, he'd given him several rubber masks and a can of phosphorescent paint and showed him how to fix himself up like a skeleton.
Oh-ho. And the poor lad was simply carrying his Halloween celebration over several months.
Uh-huh. I was just out for a little fun, and Andres here, not understanding, took a shot at him.
Oh, never as long as I live will I shoot another gun.
As for him going to the morgue when he was shot, his father explained that in spite of everything that Doc Sims had ever been able to do, the boy had insisted on making the place his playhouse.
Jove. And you think in his death agonies, he crawled to his beloved playhouse to die.
That's right.
But still, Captain, that doesn't explain how his body came to join in the antics of the prowling dead.
No, but it takes an awful burden off my mind. Now we can concentrate on Doc Sims and Andrew Walters. There's where the sinister business is concerned.
But what is to become of me? Please, senors, if I have killed a boy...
See here, Andres. Mitch Hartley's a decent sort of fellow. Oh, old moss back, but a just man all the same. I'd advise you go over and have a heart-to-heart talk with him tomorrow.
Oh, please, senor, if this will do any good...
Better still, he'll probably be at the inquest. We'll take you along.
Oh, I will do anything.
I think if we can convince him that the shooting was a mistake, that it was accidental, and that the whole thing is as horrible to you...
Yes, yes, see. Oh, I will make him understand.
I don't think you'll have any trouble with him, Andres.
Oh, never. Never in my life have I killed a man before.
No, Andres, you mustn't brood like this. Get the thing out of your mind and go back to bed.
Bed? Oh, no, I will never sleep again. Always I will see the face of this poor little half-wit boy. Oh, please, you will not mind if I go outside? My head hurt like it has never hurt before.
All right, go along out and get some fresh air then.
You think he's recovered enough from the chill he got, Doctor?
Oh, quite. But Andres, wrap up a bit.
Oh, yes, I will. Oh, never have I known anything like this before.
Poor chap. He's utterly distracted.
How's his cousin Carmel, Doctor? Is she going to be all right?
Oh, right as rain. Not only that, Miss Stanley and her brother will be as fit as ever by morning. Marvelous, the recuperative forces in youth.
Yeah, that's a load off my mind. You know what, Doctor?
What's that?
I'm all for taking a cat nap. I'm getting fuzzy from lack of sleep.
I think that's a good idea, Captain.
So far as I know, there were never more than 2 keys to the refrigeration room over at the morgue. And I've got both of them.
Only 2?
Mm-hmm. And I don't care how much supernatural power those 3 dead bodies have. I'll bet they can't break out of that ice room.
No, I imagine not.
Uh-huh. And with them safe on ice, I figure we owe ourselves a couple of hours' rest.
Well, you run along. I have a notion to toast myself before the fire. The chair's comfortable. If I get drowsy again, I'll just drop off.
Do you more good to go to bed?
I fancy not. I'd rather be fully dressed if anything should come up.
Uh-huh. Anticipating anything?
Nothing especially, except,
Well?
Captain, what do you think is the real reason Andres felt the need of cold night air when we only saved him from freezing less than 7 hours ago?
Oh, I see. Think you're flushing out a clue, huh, Doctor?
Maybe, maybe not. Anyway, I think I'll sit here.
Okay. Good night. Oh, and Doctor,
Yes, Captain?
if there's anything unusual, call out.
Yes, I will.
Who is it?
Captain Friday. What are you 2 girls doing awake?
Oh, please, Captain Friday, come in here.
Say, what are you 2 girls doing sitting up in bed jabbering like magpies? You're supposed to be asleep.
Captain, there's somebody prowling around outside our window.
Uh-oh. You sure?
Yes, there really is, Captain Friday.
We were afraid to get up to call anybody.
Prowling outside, huh? But nobody could get in. Window in here's too small. Besides, it's way up high.
Oh, I know, but, well, nothing seems to make any difference to these dead creatures.
You wait here a minute. I'll go take a peek out of the window in my room.
Please be careful.
I'll be all right.
Gail, he's going to do just what you did when that awful thing pulled you out of the window.
Oh, Captain, please wait.
No, nothing in sight. Uh-oh. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going out the window.
Gail, you seen something?
Oh, don't be a silly, Carmel. Captain Friday can take care of himself.
I wouldn't feel so frightened if
If what, Carmel?
If I could only forget about that awful cold room in the morgue. I can't seem to get that terrible cold feeling out of me.
Well, you mustn't think about it. Just be glad that... Why, Martin, are you awake, too?
I thought I heard voices. Oh, I'm glad you girls are all right.
Well, Martin, what is that? You're as white as a ghost.
I was having a horrible nightmare. Finally woke me up. Carmel, are you all right?
I think so. Yes, of course.
What's the door doing open between your room and Captain Friday's?
Well, the captain just went out the window.
Out the window? You mean that...
Somebody's been prowling outside the window again.
Was it another dead body? Did you see who it was?
No, we just heard footsteps. There's someone at the captain's window now. Listen.
Come on, fella. It's all right. I brought the Prowler along with me.
For 20 years, not a single death has marred the tranquil life of the little village of Holman. Suddenly, 3 deaths occurred in one night. Doc Sims died a natural death on the beach. Andrew Walters, the other rich man of Holman, hanged himself in his home. Rich Hartley's half-wit son was accidentally shot through the heart by Andres Ruiz. These 3 dead men have been prowling the village streets until Captain Friday locked the bodies in Holman's tiny morgue. But even with these precautions, a prowler has just been captured outside the captain's summer cottage.
It's okay, folks. I brought the Prowler along with me.
Brought the Prowler?
Yeah. Oh. Hello there, Stanley. You joined the pajama party, too, huh? Yeah. Here's your Prowler.
Andres.
Oh, please, Carmel. Please, everybody. I did not mean to frighten anyone. I could not sleep, and I wished to do something, and so I walk up and down the beach, so I would know everything would be all right with you, Miss Stanley, and Carmel.
Oh, that's it. Well, you did give us an awfully bad half hour, Andres.
Oh, I am too sorry.
Mighty decent thought, just the same, Andres.
What do you say, Stanley?
You just said I thought it was mighty decent of you. Why?
Oh. Nothing. Nothing.
See here now. Aren't any of you going back to sleep?
Well, I'm not the least bit sleepy.
Oh, no. I want to stay awake.
Well, as long as you're all staying awake, I'm going to round up Dr. Croft, and then I want to get the straight of this morgue business. How you got yourself locked in the refrigeration room with the doctor's medical kit.
That won't take long.
You girls stay in bed and keep warm. You 2 fellas make yourself comfortable. I'll get Dr. Croft.
Martin, are you sure you're all right? You look awfully sick.
No, honest, Gail, don't worry about me. I'm all right, please.
Carmel, please. You will keep warm.
I'm all right now, Andres. Really, I am.
Oh, when I think how you suffer in that horrible place, I turn to water in my heart. I cannot bear it.
Oh, Andres. I'd give anything in the world if I had a brother like you.
Brother? Brother? You wish me for a brother?
Why, Andres, you look so hurt. I thought you'd like to know how much I like you.
Huh? Oh, but of course, Carmel Mia. It is beautiful compliment you give me.
Well, the doctor's fallen asleep, all worn out. I'm not going to bother him. We'll get along without him.
Of course, the poor man.
I'd like to have had him here to see if all you folks are okay.
If anybody gets tired, we can stop, eh?
Yeah. Hey, mind if I perch on the foot of your bed, Miss Stanley?
Of course not.
No, thanks. Okay, now, I want the whole dope from the minute Dr. Croft and I left you 4 here in the cottage yesterday afternoon till we pulled you out of the ice room at the morgue.
Well, we were staying...
No, wait a minute. Not all at once. Miss Stanley, suppose you begin.
All right. After you left, Carmel and I began getting lunch, just as you told us. Everything went all right. Well, that is, we straightened everything out.
Now, wait a minute. What do you mean, straightened everything out?
Why...
please, senor. Stanley and I have quarreled.
Quarreled, huh?
Yeah, and it was my fault. I'm sorry, Andres. Really, I am.
Huh. Stanley, that trip to the morgue icebox seems to have done you some good.
I don't know. Perhaps.
All right, Miss Stanley. What then?
Well, we got everything on the stove cooking nicely, when suddenly someone ran up on the porch and pounded on the door and began to yell.
It was awful.
You'd have thought he was crazy the way he went on.
Well, he yelled for us not to stop for anything, that you, Captain, and Dr. Croft had been dreadfully hurt, and that we were to get bandages and medicine and rush over to the morgue. He said you were in the basement.
Who was this fellow?
We don't know.
Didn't you get a look at him?
No, he shouted through the door.
We were petrified.
Well, as soon as I come to my senses, I rushed to the door. But he is gone.
Oh, that's a crazy business.
All we could think about was you two being hurt.
We forgot all about the lunch we were cooking.
Oh, we did not waste 1 minute. We grabbed everything we could find in the bathroom. Bandage, medicine, everything.
Well, I happened to think of Dr. Croft's medicine case, so I got that too.
It was so foggy outside we lost our way and went past the morgue. We had to come back.
Yeah, we were so excited we didn't know what we were doing.
Tell me, was the front door of the morgue open?
Yes, and the whole place was lighted too.
We never think it might be a trap.
Why should we? They said you were badly hurt, and so we went
So
on.
you went down into the basement, and then what?
Well, we all rushed into a big room.
Oh, it was so cold.
Was the door open and the light on in the refrigeration room?
See, yes. But of course we didn't know it was refrigeration room when we went in.
We all dashed in, and the doors slammed shut behind us, and there we were.
And then the lights went out.
All of a sudden, I realized what had happened.
Knew you'd walked into a trap, huh?
Yes, I never had such a feeling in my life. My whole body was filled with such a revulsion. I was so nauseated, I couldn't stand.
I don't think we'd better go into the rest of it.
But please, senor, where were you and the doctor all this time?
You say the fellow came to the door about a half hour after we left the cottage?
Well, it couldn't have been longer than that.
Well, along about that time, well, maybe a few minutes before, the doctor and I were getting our heads bashed in.
You mean you were attacked too?
Yeah, over in Andrew Walter's house.
Oh, this is too much.
Somebody slugged me and then locked us in a closet where we'd put the Hartley boy's body.
But didn't you see who it was?
No, not a chance. They got us from behind.
Well, how'd you get out of the closet?
Smashed in the door.
Look here, Captain. Could the same person have done both jobs?
You'd have been busier than a bird dog if you did. Yeah, this is going to take some figuring. Let's see now. None of you went outside the cottage until this voice called to you.
I'll say not. We stuck to each other like burrs.
Please. I know. You were thinking about me.
About you?
Well, you think that because... please, must you tell about what I have done?
Oh, I got you. You mean our little conversation about the half-wit?
Oh, please, if it is not necessary...
Don't you worry, Andres. That's in the bag for the time being.
Oh, for this I thank you, senor.
Captain! Captain Friday!
Listen, that's Dr. Croft.
Captain! Quick! Something's gone wrong.
What's the matter?
Well, I was awakened by a woman screaming. I had dropped off to sleep.
Woman screaming? Where? I didn't hear anything.
I heard it twice. It was an agonized cry, one right on top of the other.
Strange. Where did it come from?
In the distance. You don't suppose that
Suppose what?
Why, it occurred to me that our dead friends may have escaped from the morgue and are prowling in some of the neighbors' homes.
Yes, that's a possibility. Come on, Doctor, we'll check on it.
Oh, please. Please, you're not going to leave us alone again?
See here, Captain, this is pretty serious. These young people shouldn't have been awakened this way after the harrowing experiences they've been through.
Well, the captain didn't awaken us, Doctor. We were awake. I'm perfectly all right.
No, Carmel isn't. Look at her bright eyes and her flushed cheeks.
Oh, really, I am. Please, please don't leave us. Oh, Doctor, don't go away.
See here, Doctor. Maybe you'd better stay here. Stanley, will you stay here with Dr. Croft?
Well, anything you say, Captain.
Come out here a minute first, Stanley. I want to talk to you.
Oh, I know. I've been making a horse's neck of myself.
Now then, Carmel, you lie down.
I don't want to go to sleep. I don't want to be left alone.
Now then, no one's going to leave you alone. I'm going to stay right here with you, and so is Martin Stanley and his sister.
Of course, Carmel. We won't leave you.
All right, Stanley. Mind what I tell you. Andres, are you ready? You're coming with me.
Please, if anything should happen to Carmel...
Nothing's going to happen. Put on your hat and step on it.
Carmel, you will do what the good doctors say. Everything will be all right.
Andres, let's go away from here.
Oh, please. Please, you get well and we will go away.
Let her alone, Andres. You're simply upsetting her.
I will kiss you on the forehead. See? I am your big brother. I will be back.
All right, Andres, let's get out of here. We've wasted too much time already. We'll cut across the lawn to the sidewalk.
Oh, the doctor was angry because we upset Carmel.
I suppose we did go too far. I had to get that information, though. Maybe I should have called him after all.
Please, where are we going?
I don't know. The doctor said he heard a woman scream. If somebody in the village has been yelling, there'll be a crowd around.
Oh, if it was not for this thick fog.
Yeah, it's beastly. Here's the sidewalk. We'll have to patrol up one side of the street and down the other. Nothing will get by us that way.
It is good there is only one street.
Yeah, a short one at that. If you see anything, Andres, that's out of the ordinary, sing out.
Please, if I may ask it, have you no idea who is caused all this?
Idea, huh? I've been collecting a lot of ideas lately, Andres. A lot of them.
Well, then you perhaps know who is do this thing, eh?
You'd be surprised what I know, Andres.
Well, then why you do not arrest somebody, if you know?
Listen, fella. All I'm waiting for now is a break. Things are piling up. And when the right time comes. But see here, Andres. Keep mum.
Oh, with all my heart, I will not say a thing. But please, if I can give any little help, What is that?
It's the morgue. Come on, it's the morgue.
Please, I am losing you in this dark.
Come on, Andres. They're blowing up the morgue.
Oh, this is awful.
Here I am, Andres. Look out you don't trip and break your neck on that rotten sidewalk.
How can I watch out when I cannot see one little thing?
Yeah, watch yourself. Here, over this way through the lot. Imagine that, blowing up the morgue.
Maybe these bodies which have given us so much trouble are no
Blown
more.
up, huh? I hope they are.
Oh, it is terrible thought.
Yeah, I don't see why. They better run for their money.
Only madmen would run around in fog like this.
Yeah, you gotta take a chance on breaking your neck once in a while in this game.
I do not think I wish to be detective.
Here we are. Look there. Door's busted open. What a blast. Wonder if the lights will turn on.
Are you not afraid of what you will find?
There won't be anybody inside. If there is, he got blown up plenty with that blast.
Well, where is the lights?
Here along the wall somewhere. Yeah, here they are. Yeah. That's a break. Wonder it didn't tear out the wiring.
But I do not see any explosion.
I have an idea where to look. Come on down into the basement.
You mean this refrigeration room?
Yeah, come on. Here. Wait till I find the stair lights. Yeah, there she is.
Look, there are the stairs.
I'm a son of a gun if it isn't our old friend, the Hartley boy.
Oh, he was come upstairs and he could not go any further. Look how he is fall on his face.
Yeah, looks like a jailbreak, all right. Come on, let's go on down.
Oh, if I never see this place again, I will be just as happy.
Careful you don't step on him.
Oh, I would never do that.
Frozen stiff. Yep, here's Doc Sims.
Is he freeze too?
Yep, even freezing him won't keep him in their place. Old Watercorp Sims.
Oh, it is no joke for me, I can tell you.
Hey, look. Look there at the door of the refrigeration room.
Why, it is blown clear across the room.
Yeah, that's peculiar. That door was blown open from the inside.
But how is it possible? 3 dead men frozen in ice room. And they did not have any powder.
Yeah. Remember Doc Sims busted out of his ropes and bashed down the door of his study even after I tied him down?
You think they have some ghostly power?
Hey, look. There's Andrew Walters. He didn't get very far. Uh-oh, here's something.
Huh? What is it? I do not see anything.
Yeah, never mind. It doesn't amount to much.
Look, Captain, I had not noticed this before. This string under Doc Sims' hand.
A string, huh? What does it lead to?
Well, I do not know. I will find out. Perhaps it is nothing.
Look out, Andres! You've set off a bomb! Look out! The walls are falling in! Senor!
Senor, we will be killed!
Captain Friday and Andres Ruiz trapped in the ruins of Doc Sims' morgue. Have these two walked into a trap set by the 3 prowling dead? A string in the hands of a dead man caused the explosion. Again, evidence that the dead may rise and go about their morbid duties. Listen next week to the 9th episode of Dead Men Prowl, entitled The Prowler Dead Walk Again. Next week at this same hour. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents Dead Men Prowl, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
In the tiny coast village of Holman, death stalked everywhere, with grinning lipless gums and outstretched claws. Dr. Jamie Croft had prevailed upon Captain Friday to permit him to spend a weekend at the captain's summer cottage in Holman. They had no more than arrived on the scene when the heavy hand of death struck 3 times. 3 deaths in the little seaside resort where death had been unknown for 20 years. Doc Sims had been found on the beach dead, apparently of natural causes. His rival for control of the village, Andrew Walters, was found hanged in his home. The village half-wit, young Rich Hartley, was found with a bullet through his heart. Even in death, these 3 have apparently become the most active citizens in Holman. They have been handcuffed, tied, and locked in the village morgue, but to no avail. Captain Friday has been appointed village constable by the people of Holman.
Yes, I've been made constable, all right. But the 3 dead men still prowl the streets of the town. There's some angles to the case that just don't seem to add up. Carmel and Andres Ruiz, cousins, came here to visit their uncle, Andrew Walters. A few hours after they talked with him, he was found hanged. Gail and Martin Stanley came to Holman to investigate the death of their uncle, Doc Sims. There's a funny thing about that. They were notified of his death before he died. About the only thing I've uncovered so far is that Andy Walters was masquerading under an assumed name. He and Doc Sims are, or were, brothers. The 2 rich men of Holman were feuding. Now they're both dead. It wouldn't be so bad if I could keep track of their bodies. I've tried everything. A few hours ago, I locked all 3 in the refrigeration room of the morgue. Seems to me a frozen corpse should stay put, but even that didn't hold them.
Captain Friday had very definitely locked the 3 prowling dead in the refrigeration room of the morgue. Several hours later, Dr. Croft heard a woman screaming in the night. So, leaving the doctor and Martin Stanley with the 2 girls in his cottage, the captain set out with Andres to discover the trouble. Nothing was uncovered in the heavy black fog until suddenly there came a terrific explosion from the morgue. Quickly, the 2 men dashed to the death house to discover that the door to the refrigeration room had been burst or blown open from the inside. Furthermore, the bodies of the 3 prowling dead were found outside the refrigeration room in positions indicating that they had made an attempt to escape, but had become suddenly inactive. Andre suddenly came upon a cord under the dead hand of Doc Sims, which ran along the floor to a far wall. He picked it up and jerked. There was a deafening explosion, and the whole wall rose up and toppled in upon them.
Andres, where are you? Are you hurt?
Oh, Captain Friday.
What's the matter, fella?
We are not dead then, senor?
I'll say we're not. Came mighty near joining the prowling dead, though. Speaking of our dead, I guess they've done their last prowling. Buried underneath all that rock and cement. Look here, Andres, how you feeling?
Well, now I have got that big stone off my leg, I am all right.
Nothing broken, huh?
Well, if there is, I do not feel it. But, senor, how will we get out of this place? We are in the cellar, and all the morgue has tumbled down on top of us.
Yeah, I know. Just the same, there's a lot of fresh air coming in down here. We'll just have to scramble around and see if we can't find a hole to crawl out of.
But are we not liable to bring more rock down on top of us?
I guess we'll have to take that chance.
Oh, I do not like this business.
We'll go slow and feel our way. If we're careful, perhaps we won't dislodge anything.
Well, I will follow close behind you, senor.
Here. Here's what I've been looking for. Right over my head. A hole big enough to get my body through. Come on, Andres. Give me a boost.
Well, is the edges solid?
Yeah, part of the foundation. Ready? All right. Let me put my foot in your hand.
All right. Now then, I am ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
Up we go. That's good. That's good. I'm all set. Now then, I'll reach down and give you a hand.
Oh, please, I will pull you back down in this hole with me.
No, you won't. I can brace myself.
Well, very well, if you think so.
Now then, here's my hand.
Well, I cannot find it in the dark.
Swing your arms around.
Oh, there, I find it.
Okay, now.
Now then, up you come. See. Ooh. Grab something, Andres. I'm slipping.
I have it.
There. Ready to go on?
See. Oh, this is most terrible. All the time I think we start new landslide down on us.
All right, come on now. But be careful.
Oh, I feel the fog. We must be very near out, eh?
Yeah. There's a broken wall alongside of us.
Is there a roof over us?
I can't reach the top of the wall to tell. Here, give me another boost up the side of the wall.
Very well.
Let me step in your hand. No. Now put your back against the wall.
Like this?
Uh-huh. Now then link your hands together. And don't boost me too fast, you'll throw me over backwards.
Well, I will try.
Okay, let's go.
Right, up you go. Higher. No, higher. I got my fingers on the top.
It is high as I can lift.
Come on. Come on. I can help you a little.
If I have the strength.
Yeah, it's swell. I'm up. We'll get over this, and we'll be out of it, I think.
Oh, but how am I going to get over?
Well, that's easy. I'll let my legs down. You grab a hold and climb right up.
Oh, but I will pull you down.
No, you won't. Come on.
Well, if you wish.
Hurry up. Hurry up. I can't hold you all day.
I climb as fast as I can.
Grab hold of the top. Pull yourself up. You got it?
See.
Oh. Oh, senor, I never do this before.
Okay. Now to get down the other side.
Nah. Well, if it is bad as going up, I think I will stay right here.
Come on. You hang yourself over the outside of the wall like I did. I'll slide down your legs to the ground. Then I'll help you down.
Well, if we only had a rope.
Well, we haven't, so come on. Ready?
These sharp edges of wall cut me.
Well, it'll only be for a minute.
Here I go.
All right. Oh, Captain, look out, I'm slipping.
Hang on, Andres, hang on.
Yeah, that was a swell thing to do.
But, Captain, I could not help it.
Well, we made it anyway. You hurt?
I skinned my stomach, I think.
Do it good. Anyway, we're outside. Come on.
We go somewhere else?
Back to the cottage as fast as our legs will carry us.
Oh, this is good. But, Captain Friday, who would blow up a morgue?
Whoever it is that'd like to get rid of us.
Well, see, but who is it?
A funny thing. This is the first direct attempt to get rid of me. Before, the attempts have only been made on you four.
Well, maybe it was a mistake that you were caught in this trap.
I got a hunch it wasn't a mistake at all. Here's the path across the lot.
See. Is it not strange there is nobody around? You know, if I hear a big explosion like that, I would go see what it was.
Not Holman citizens. They're not much on going out on foggy nights for any reason. They'll wait until it gets light.
Well, but the people at your cottage, my cousin Carmel and the Stanleys.
Yeah, and Dr. Croft. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Still, the cottage is right on the ocean. Might have drowned out the sound of the explosion.
Oh, I have not think of that.
Hold it, Andres.
Huh? What is it?
Listen. It's funny. Thought I heard a motorboat.
I hear nothing, senor.
Neither do I now. I must have been mistaken, and yet Oh, well, here we are. Got plenty of lights on in the cottage.
Maybe the doctor think it's safer with the lights on.
Shut the door after you come in, Andres.
See? Captain! The doctor! Look, the doctor!
Hey, what in thunder's been going on here?
Dr. Croft, he is bound and gagged.
Yeah, stand out of the way, Andres, will you? While I cut him loose.
Well, his eyes are open. He's not dead.
No, of course not. Wait till I get this gag out. There you are, Doctor. Now, what happened?
Captain, quick. Go after Martin Stanley and his sister. Motor launch. Trying to escape.
What's that?
In heaven's name, hurry. I'm all right.
Andres, quick. We got business outside.
Senor, what is it this time?
Stanley's gotten hold of a launch somewhere. I knew I heard a motorboat.
But where is he go?
Don't ask so many questions. Run faster.
But where, senor, where?
Down to the wharf, of course. Here, down this way. Got a revolver?
No, senor. I do not shoot very good.
Yeah, well, young Stanley has.
You think he will shoot? Oh, but senor, his sister will not let him shoot us.
Oh, yeah?
Name of pig, you do not need this.
Here's the wharf.
But I do not hear any motorboats, senor.
Wait a minute. You want to run off the end of the wharf into the ocean?
I could not see where the wharf ended in this dark.
Well, the launch is gone, all right.
But why would they take the motorboat?
Well, how do I know? Come on. We haven't got any time to waste.
But if this is wharf,
Watch where you're going. Don't fall in.
All the time we run. Never do we get any place.
Well, go on back to the cottage if you'd rather.
No, senor. I stay by you. But my breath, it's not very good.
Now, we got to make speed. See that old shed down the beach on the water's edge?
See?
That's the swellest little police motorboat launch you ever saw in there. Careful now.
But you have said there is not launch here.
Yeah, I don't tell everything I know. Here now, through this little doorway. Stoop down or you'll bump your head.
See? I am all right.
Now you stand still till I get her lights turned on.
If I can help.
Stand still or you'll break your neck. There.
Oh, it is beautiful boat.
Now, see that chain hanging by the outer wall?
Si, senor.
Go over there and haul away. It lifts the outer door.
Very glad to do anything to help.
I'll get the motor started. We'll be off in a jiffy.
Oh, it is coming, senor.
Yeah? What did you expect? That's high enough, Andres. Come on and get in.
Si, senor. Oh, but it make big noise.
All in?
See?
Here we go, then.
Oh, but this is big ocean. Where is it we will look for this other boat?
That's easy. Neither Stanley nor his sister knows the Bay region. They're bound to head straight for San Francisco. They came over to Holman by boat and have a general idea of the direction of the city. Otherwise, they'll be lost, especially in this fog.
But perhaps we will not be able to catch up with them.
This little craft can run circles around anything Stanley will be able to lay his hands on.
Oh, well, I do not know very much about boats.
You just hang on and I'll do the work.
But I do not understand any of this business. Why should these two wish to escape from Holman?
I can think of plenty of reasons.
Could you please tell me one, maybe?
Yeah. Bad consciences.
You mean Miss Stanley have bad conscience?
Why not? She wouldn't be the first female with one.
Oh, no. No, senor, you are mistaken.
Yeah, well, maybe you know. I never could get the straight of how a woman's conscience works. Sometimes it does, and most of the time it doesn't.
But, senor, this girl Stanley, she's very nice, senorita. It seems to me. Hey, Captain, our engine is stopped.
Be quiet, I cut it off.
But why you do this?
Shut up and listen, will you?
Huh? Oh, see. You wish to hear other motorboat, maybe, eh?
Don't hear anything.
I heard whistle a big ship.
No, you didn't. That was just a foghorn.
Oh, I did not know. Senor! Senor Captain!
Now what?
Senor, what had become of Carmel? She was also in your cottage.
Huh?
What did they do with Carmel? If they tie up Dr. Croft, what did they do with my little cousin?
Oh, probably left her asleep in her room.
Oh, no, I do not think so.
Well, we can't worry about everything at once. We'll catch this pair of runaways
but
and then...
suppose they have harmed Carmel. Suppose they have done terrible things to her. Suppose...
Cutting out, Andres.
But, senor...
Now, cut it out, I say. Just letting your imagination run away with you.
Oh, if they have so much as lay hands on Carmel, I will kill this pig, Stanley.
Andres, get a hold of yourself.
I do not care if Stanley is my own cousin. I will kill him.
Dr. Jamie Croft, the weekend guest of Captain Friday, was found bound and gagged and tossed on a lounge in the captain's cottage. They ripped the gag from his mouth, and Dr. Croft gasped out the information that Gale and Martin Stanley were trying to escape from Holman by motor launch. In their haste to recapture the Stanleys, neither Captain Friday nor Andres Ruiz thought of Carmel, alone in the cottage. Was she bound and gagged also, or has she met up with the prowling dead? While Captain Friday and Andres Ruiz search San Francisco Bay in the police launch, Andres threatens to hold Martin Stanley responsible for his cousin Carmel.
I tell you, Captain Friday, I will kill this Stanley if anything has happened to Carmel.
Take it easy, Andres. Wait till we find Stanley.
Oh, please, could you not make this boat go faster? The quicker I get my hands on this
Pipe
pig...
down, Andres. I'm going to turn off the motor again.
See, and I will listen with every bit of it. I do not hear anything.
Be quiet.
Hey, Did you hear it?
Yeah, over in that direction.
They call for help.
Recognize the voices?
Si, senor, it is them.
You're darn tootin' it's them. Roll up front, Andres, and hang your ears out. Can't hear much back here at the wheel.
Si, senor. I will do good job, too.
It can't be more than 50 yards from us. Blast this fog.
Senor, a little to the right. I hear them.
Right, huh? How's that?
Si. Not so fast, senor.
Okay.
There, you hear them?
Yeah. See anything?
Not yet, senor. Oh, see, there they are. They are drifting in boat.
Drifting where? Oh, I see them. I'm going to kill the motor and glide up alongside, Andres.
Please save us. We're drifting out to sea.
Help! Our motor's dead. We'll pay if you'll tow us in.
Well, now, isn't that generous? Grab hold as we drift alongside, Andres.
Si, senor.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. We thought we were lost.
All right, Miss Stanley. Give me your hand.
But it's Captain Friday.
Say, how'd you get out here?
Do as I tell you, Miss Stanley. Get into this boat.
Yes, sir.
Easy. Easy. There now. Sit down.
Okay.
Now you, Stanley.
I can get along without you.
Give me your hand.
All right. Hey, what are you doing?
I want that gun you're carrying.
I haven't got a gun.
No? What's this in your hip pocket, then?
Nothing.
Well, you won't need it anymore.
Hey, what'd you throw it in the ocean for?
So it wouldn't go off and hurt somebody. Now sit down.
Well, that's what I call...
Sit down.
We had a right to leave home.
Be quiet, Stanley. Andres, can you reach the launcher's line?
Si, senor, I have it.
I'll carry it to the back end of our craft and give it a turn around one of those hooks. We'll tow it back to Holman.
Oh, do we have to go back there?
That's right, Miss Stanley. Who did you steal this boat from?
Oh, please. I never did a thing like this before in all my life.
Ready, Andres?
Si, senor.
So you admit stealing the boat, huh?
We don't admit anything.
Oh, Martin, please. Let's not try to carry this thing out. Let's tell Captain Friday how it happened.
What good would that do?
You tell me, Senor Stanley, what you have done with my cousin Carmel.
What's eating you, Ruiz?
You tell me what you do with Carmel or I will kill you.
What are you talking about, Andres?
Carmel. It is Carmel who I talk about. What have you done with her?
Well, we left her asleep at the cottage.
You did not touch my cousin?
Of course not. Why? Is she gone?
I do not know. But I say to myself, if any has harmed my cousin, I will kill him like a dog.
You better find out what it's all about before you start getting homicidal.
Well, you are very bad fellow to my cousin, Senor Stanley.
Oh, go take a jump in the ocean.
Please, Andres, Martin's upset. You just don't understand him.
This I do not wish to do, I can tell you plain.
Come on, Miss Stanley, what's it all about? It's pretty plain that you did steal this boat.
Yes. Yes, we stole it.
Sissy, you crazy?
Well, Martin, I think it's right to tell the truth. I'm going to tell.
Leave it to a girl.
Well, we had no intention of running away, and until Dr. Croft told us there was a boat tied down at the dock.
Yeah? How did he know?
Well, after he'd gotten Carmel asleep, he went out to get some fresh air, and when he came back, he just remarked that there was a boat tied up at the dock, and...
Yes, then what?
Well, that gave us the idea of trying to get back to the city.
Wasn't Gail's idea at all. It was all my doing.
Oh, please, Martin.
Well, it was my idea. I suggested it, and I kept after her until she agreed to go with me.
But I didn't have to go.
And she didn't know anything about me hitting Dr. Croft over the head and binding and gagging him either.
Martin Stanley, you didn't do that.
Yes, I did. Did it while you were in the bedroom getting your things together.
Oh.
Yes, but what I want to know is what you think you'd have accomplished if you had escaped. The police in the city would pick you up in a minute.
Oh, but we weren't trying to run away from the police.
Oh, no?
Really, we weren't. All we wanted to do was get away from that awful place with all those dead bodies.
Well, you're going back.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry we attempted it now.
Well, I'm not. I only wish that engine hadn't conked out. Say, where'd you get this boat, anyway?
Just a little ace in the hole, Stanley.
You detectives make me sick.
You'll probably be a lot sicker of them before they're through with you.
They can't do anything to me. I haven't done a thing.
We'll know more about that when we get back to the cottage. And that won't be very long now. There's the wharf right up ahead. Hey, Andres.
Si, senor.
Here, take these handcuffs.
But, senor...
Take them and handcuff the two together.
Oh, no, please.
Senor, never. I will not put handcuffs on Miss Stanley.
Oh, yeah? And suppose you handcuff yourself with Stanley there. I'm not taking any chances of losing him in this fog.
Oh, but please, Martin won't run away. Will you, Martin?
Do what I tell you, Andres. Either handcuff Stanley with his sister or to yourself.
Well, to his sister, I could not do it all. To me, if you wish, yes.
It's okay with me.
Here, Stanley, hold out your left arm.
Sure. With my fist on the end.
Martin, why did you do that?
You pig of a pig! I will show you how good Spanish fellow can fight now. You dirty I'll break your neck for you. There. And I guess I will show you I'm not so bad a fighter, eh?
Well, for gosh sakes, at least get off my stomach. You're breaking my back.
Well, then, hold out your left arm for the handcuffs.
There.
That is good.
Good boy, Andres. That sounded like a swell fight. Too bad it was dark. Got him all right, Andres?
Si, senor Capitan.
Great. Well, here we are. Now, stop crying, Miss Stanley. Your brother had it coming. As soon as I pull up alongside, climb up that little ladder to the wharf.
But it was all so unnecessary.
There now. Climb up. Here, you give me your hand, Miss Stanley. Now walk around after you get up. You're liable to fall in the ocean.
No, but how are Stanley and I to climb up the ladder together?
You go first, Andres. You can make it if you keep close enough together. Up you go.
Oh, this is not kind of business I like.
I'll just tie the launch to the dock here for the present. That'll hold her. She'll ride there till morning.
You are coming, senor?
Yeah, you bet. Andres, I'm going to make you Deputy Constable of Holman.
No, senor. I do not wish it.
What? Turn down a job with a title like that?
Well, I think this is most deplorable business. It make everybody feel bad.
All right, come along. I'll take your arm, Miss Stanley. You might stumble in the dark.
If you wish.
You better take Stanley's arm, too, Andres. Keep you from stepping on each other in the dark.
Leave my arm alone.
See? I was only trying to be helpful.
Oh, if you'd only understand, Captain Friday, that Martin and I really haven't done anything.
I think you've done plenty.
Well, you'll be plenty sorry for putting handcuffs on me, I can tell you that much.
10 to 1, you were thinking about making a break for it as soon as we landed.
Supposing I
Martin, you weren't.
No, of course I wasn't.
One good thing about Holman. It doesn't take any time to get from one place to another. There's the cottage.
Oh, please, I hope we find everything all right with Carmel.
Oh, sure we will. Now, look. The doctor must have worked himself free. He's turned on more lights.
Oh, I hope this is good sign.
Well, won't be long now before we know all about it.
You've been saying that ever since we arrived, and we don't know anything about anything. You're some detective.
Just enough of a detective to pick you up in the middle of San Francisco Bay, Stanley. Come on. Here we are. Andres, you and Stanley go in first. I'll follow with Miss Stanley. Hello. That you, Captain?
Got him, eh?
Yep, we got him.
I say, Stanley, whatever possessed you to tie me up? I wouldn't have stood in your way if I'd known you were determined to go.
The heck you wouldn't. You threatened to lock me up if I made a move to leave the house.
Perhaps so, but it never entered my head you'd be so savage about it.
Dr. Croft, I'm terribly sorry that Martin...
Oh, there now. I know the stress you young people have been under. Captain, where's Carmel?
What, isn't she here?
Carmel? Senor Doctor, is not Carmel with you?
With me? Why? But see here, Carmel's room is empty. Huh? I thought you had taken her with you.
Carmel, she is gone. Well, something had happened to Carmel.
Shut up, Andres. See here, Doctor. She wasn't here when you got loose?
Why, Captain,
Quick, I want to see her room. You haven't touched anything, have you?
I haven't laid my hands on a thing, Captain.
Oh, Carmel.
Here now. You folks stand back. Keep out of the room until I've made an examination. Clear back out into the hall.
Stanley, if you have done anything with my cousin, you'd better tell me.
Honestly, I haven't got your cousin, Andres. Gemini, I'm not that kind of a guy.
Well, somebody has.
Hi. Hi, Doctor. Come here.
What is it? What have you found?
Look at these tracks. Somebody tramped across the wet sand, climbed into the window, and came in here beside the sleeping girl's bed.
Oh, no!
Do you recognize those tracks, Doctor?
For heaven's sake, Captain, no. Do you?
Yes. Those are the same tracks made by Andrew Walters the night he buried Miss Stanley in the sand.
No! No! My Carmel buried in the sand! Oh, no! No!
Once more, the prowling dead have made an appearance at Captain Friday's cottage. The last time these sinister figures appeared, Gail Stanley was buried alive in the sand. Is that the fate of Carmel? Listen next week at this same time for the 10th and final episode of Dead Men Prowl, titled The Prowling Dead Introduces Himself. The murderer is at last revealed by Captain Friday. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents Dead Men Prowl, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
2 days ago, Captain Bart Friday and his friend and guest, Dr. Croft, arrived in the little resort village of Holman across the bay from San Francisco. They had intended spending a quiet weekend at Captain Friday's summer cottage, but they had no sooner arrived in the village when things began to happen. On the beach, they stumbled on the dead body of old Doc Sims. They found Andrew Waters, the other wealthy man of the village, dead by hanging. Then they found the half-wit Hartley boy shot through the heart. The weird part of the whole thing is the fact that these three dead are apparently prowling the streets and houses of the town of Holman. That right, Captain Friday?
Yes, that's right. I've tried everything. Handcuffed them, tied them down, even stuffed the three bodies in the refrigeration room at the morgue. But it didn't do any good. They're still prowling. The only thing I know for certain is that Doc Sims and Andrew Waters are brothers. Walters had been masquerading under an assumed name. The half-wit Hartley boy had been accidentally shot by Andres Ruiz. I've smoked out that much, plus the fact that our other guests, Andres and Carmel Ruiz, and Gail and Martin Stanley, are related. But this latest development has just about got me stumped. Carmel Ruiz has disappeared.
Yes, Carmel Ruiz has disappeared. The prowling dead have taken the little cousin of Andres. Death stalks in Holman. While Dr. Jamie Croft lay bound and gagged in Captain Friday's cottage, and while the captain and Andres were racing along the coast of the Pacific to bring back the runaway Martin and Gail Stanley, brother and sister, one of the prowling dead had somehow escaped from the ruins of the morgue. He escaped from the ruins to stalk into the rear window of the cottage and kidnap the sleeping Carmel. And the dead thing who did this was the strangled body of our own uncle, Andrew Waters, the prowler who earlier had buried Gail Stanley alive in the sand. And the reason Captain Friday knew it was Waters was that the prowler had left damp footsteps on the bedroom floor and on the wet sand outside the window. And those footprints were Andrew Waters. And the thing with the swollen face, dead eyes, and a rope around its neck had Carmel Ruiz in its possession. Andres Ruiz, cousin of Carmel, is beside himself over the disappearance of Carmel. He is pacing the floor in Captain Friday's summer cottage.
But I will go crazy. I will kill myself if anything have happened to my Carmel. If you do not find her, Senor Captain, I will go mad.
Now, take it easy, Andres. Sit down, will you? You get on my nerves pacing up and down like that.
But Captain Friday...
Now, look here, Andres, be reasonable. There's no use running around the country. We'd never find her that way. If you'll just hang on to yourself for a minute.
You have idea?
I might have if you'd be quiet for just 2 minutes.
Oh, in 2 minutes I will be mad. I do not know what I do now.
Look here, Andres. I can't tell you how sorry I am. I haven't the faintest idea of what happened to Carmel.
Well, you have shown very bad nature, Senor Stanley. I do not know what to believe about you.
I don't blame you for saying that. It's true, and I know it, and I'm sorry.
Well, for why have you done all these things? Say bad things. Try to run away.
I don't know. I'm always pulling something I'm sorry for afterwards, but look here, Andres, if there's anything I can do to help save Carmel, I'll go the limit to do it.
And he means it too, Andres.
Yes, I think he does.
Hey, look, everyone. I've got a hunch. I'm going out for 3 or 4 minutes, and you four stay here. Don't one of you dare move out of this room.
Not out of the room?
Not a move.
Like company, Captain?
No, not this time, Dr. Croft. I've got to travel fast. Anyway, I'd like you to stay here with the others. You'll all be safer.
But what about your own safety, Captain?
Don't worry, I'll be okay. Now, mind now. Don't even leave the room.
Where do you suppose he's going?
Oh, if he will only bring back Carmel.
Oh, I hope he does.
I feel we should be doing something.
Oh, see, but Captain Friday said to wait here.
It's all nonsense sitting around in one room when we might be out searching.
You are nervous too, Senor Doctor. Oh, it is enough to make everybody crazy.
But still, Captain Friday said he had an idea.
Yes, but supposing it is wrong, Miss Stanley.
You're right there, Andres. Theories are very dangerous things to work with. They're as apt to be wrong as right.
And still, I have very great faith in this captain.
Oh, yes, we must believe in him. We'd be lost if we didn't. Oh, who else have we to turn to?
Well, there's Dr. Croft here.
I'm afraid I'm not much of a detective, Stanley.
I tell you, it is not possible that my Uncle Andrew Walters took Carmel. It is not possible. He's dead.
The dead have done a number of impossible things lately, I'm afraid, Andres.
Oh, I know, but I see with my own eyes the walls of the morgue fall down on all 3 bodies. They are pinned under hundreds of tons of stone and mortar.
It's a wonder you and the captain weren't killed.
Well, we would have been if we had not seen the walls falling and run into the ice-cold room, which protected us a little from the falling stones.
A remarkable escape, Andres.
Oh, but what I am interested in is about these bodies. They are buried deep under the walls, and yet one of the dead men have carried off Carmel.
Open the door. Somebody open the door, quick.
Oh, it is the captain. I will open it. Carmel! Carmel! You found Carmel!
Aye, get out of the way, Andres. Can't you see she's tied hand and foot?
Is she hurt, Captain? Is she hurt? Oh, no.
Here, let me put her on the lounge.
Here is knife, senor. Cut her loose. Here.
For the love of Mike, Andres, get out from underfoot.
She is not hurt. Tell me she's not hurt.
Oh, Carmel, please. You mustn't cry like that. You mustn't.
There. Here, Andres. Take the knife and cut her legs free.
Si, senor. I will do anything. Oh, Carmel, but it is good you are safe.
Poor kid.
Get back, you folks. Don't crowd in so close around her.
Here, Captain. Let me give her a couple of these tablets. She mustn't go on like that.
Will they quiet her?
I think they will. Here, child. Swallow these and then take a sip of water.
Is there anything I can do, Dr. Croft?
No, I think not. She's just highly wrought up. She'll grow quieter in a few minutes.
Here, Andres. You sit here beside her. She was calling for you when I found her.
She was calling for me? Oh, senor. She was calling for me. Oh, never again will I let you out of my sight.
You know, Gail, that Andres isn't such a bad fellow either.
I knew he was in love with Carmel the moment I first saw them together.
But, Captain, where was Carmel? Where did you find her?
Well, if you've examined this cottage closely, you'll notice that the backs of the closets have not been finished off. You can go through the back in among the floor studdings and rafters.
Oh, yes. Yes, I noticed that.
Well, my old aunt used to put junk that she didn't want to throw away back in them. I found Carmel stuffed back among the joists and studdings of her own closet.
But what made you look there?
Well, then you must have carried her through the back window and around to the front door.
Yes, I did, all right.
But what for?
Did it to throw our would-be murderer off the trail.
Off the trail? You mean he's around here?
Maybe, maybe not.
But why didn't we hear her crying?
She was gagged.
Captain, what made you think of looking in the house for her?
It would have been too dangerous to take her out. He might have been spotted. Besides, the tracks he left when he went away showed he wasn't carrying anything.
No, I remember it, Captain. That was the same clue you got when we were hunting Miss Stanley here, when she was buried in the sand.
Yeah, you'd think even a dead body'd learn not to make the same mistake twice in a row.
And so you figured out the body must be in the house. How did you happen to think of looking in the girl's own wardrobe?
Well, I figure he'd probably be working fast, not knowing how long I'd be gone. Besides, Dr. Croft, you were tied up in the other room. Might get free at any minute.
Yes. Quite natural when you stop to think of it. And so, from force of necessity, you figured he'd hide her in the handiest place.
Mm-hmm. Force of necessity and craftiness. He'd hardly expect us to look so near the scene of the crime for her. Oh, Andre seems to have Carmel quieted. Perhaps we can talk to her now. We'll have a try, anyhow.
And Carmel, you're not going to cry anymore, eh? Oh, we're going to be very happy, you and I. And Chiquita.
Well, Carmel, you don't look like the same young lady I carried in a few minutes ago.
Oh, but, senor, She understands now that she's going to be very happy for the rest of her life.
Yeah? Look here, Carmel. You feel like talking?
Yes.
Please, you will not bring back bad memories?
I'm sorry, Andres, but we've got to get all the information we can.
Please, Andres. I don't mind. If you'll sit beside me.
Oh, nothing in the world could make me move.
Okay. Now then, tell us what happened.
I was asleep when something touched me. And I opened my eyes and...
Oh, please, Cap.
I'm all right, Andres. And there was a horrible face looking down at me. Didn't look like it was alive. And there was a rope around its neck.
Oh, it is a monstrous thing.
What did you do?
When he saw I was awake, he put his hand over my mouth. I tried to scream, but I couldn't. He held me so tight, I fought just as hard as I could.
Oh, my poor Carmel.
And one of his fingers slipped into my mouth. And I bit down on it just as hard as I could.
You bit his finger, huh?
Yes. And when he jerked it away, there was blood on his hand.
Captain, a dead man doesn't bleed.
No. Yes, that's just what I was thinking. What then, Carmel?
Well, he put a cloth around my face so I couldn't see or scream after he tied me up so I couldn't move. He carried me someplace.
But if it is live, man... Captain, my uncle could not be alive and dead at the same time.
Never heard of it being done before.
But if there's a live man mixed up in this thing, we ought to get after him.
Yes, but where will we look?
I think that'll be easy.
You mean you know where he is?
I have a hunch I can walk out that door into the hallway and march our friend Andrew Walters back in here in jig time.
What are you saying?
You mean he's listening to us on the other side of the door?
I have a hunch he's been listening, all right.
Oh.
Dr. Croft, you mind coming with me?
Not at all.
You armed?
No, but...
Never mind. I don't think we'll have much trouble. Now, you folks stay here. And I mean right where you are. I'll be back in 2 minutes with Andrew Walters, dead or alive.
Captain Friday has promised the 4 young people, Andres and Carmel Ruiz and Gail and Martin Stanley, that he would return in 2 minutes with Andrew Walters, the man who was found hanged in his home. The eyes of the 4 are fixed on the doorway as it opens slowly and cautiously.
That's him. That's Andrew Walters.
Oh, he's the one that choked me. The rope around his neck. Oh no.
All right, go on in. I've got a gat in your back, and I won't hesitate
Take him
to use
away. Take him away.
It's all right. I have his hands cuffed together behind him. He can't hurt you.
But who is it? Hey, don't you see? Don't you see? He's got on one of those rubber face masks.
Oh,
no. What is this?
Captain Friday, where's Dr. Croft?
Don't you know?
But... Captain, it is Dr. Croft behind that mask.
Sure. Have a look.
Captain Friday, would you mind removing that rope from around my neck? It has an ugly feeling.
Now, see here, Doctor. I'm giving you your choice. Do you tell him, or do I?
Why, it will make a very pleasant story. I think I should like to tell it.
All right, go ahead.
My dear nieces and nephews.
What's that?
What did you say?
For why you call us nieces and nephews?
Because it happens due to certain biologic and sociological phenomena to be true.
Oh, cut that stuff out. Who are you anyway?
How very like Doc Sims you are in temperament, boy.
Nuts.
As to who I am, do you recall the autobiography left by Andrew Walters, alias Vance Sims? Do you recall that there was a third brother, Franklin Sims, who was murdered in the Near East? I am Franklin Sims. Right, Captain?
That's right. Get along with the story, Doctor.
Oh, yeah, quite right. You see, that night 20 years ago, when we got news that our father was dying, the night Doc Sims took Vance out and got him thoroughly intoxicated, and then hit me over the head and dumped me in a nasty-smelling river.
Then Doc Sims, not Andrew Walters, was the murderer.
Oh, no, there was no murderer. For I crawled out of the river, and foul and smelly as I was from the thick river water, I continued to live.
But if you are who you say you are, why didn't you come back to the United States at once and claim your part of the estate?
Because, my dear, for almost 3 years I was so horribly ill I spent most of my time balancing on the brink between life and death. Later, I went to Germany, and I became a medical student.
And still you didn't try to get your share of the money?
My life had become a thing apart from my family and my rightful estate. I intended never to return to America. And then about 12 years ago, everything became changed again. I became interested in certain biological experimentations. I spent every cent I had saved, could earn and borrow, and still I needed more. And then I remembered the great fortune which had been taken from me in America. I determined to get it back by fair means or foul. It was mine, and I determined to have it.
But, senor, it was not us who had hurt
Wait a
you.
minute, Andres. I returned to San Francisco under the assumed name of Dr. Jamie Croft and set up office while I got the lay of the land. When I first arrived, my brother Doc Sims held the entire estate. It seemed an easy matter to put him out of their way. Enter my claim. And then I discovered that he had a niece and a nephew to whom the property would go in the case of his death. That's you, Miss Stanley, and your brother Martin. And while I was trying to find some means of overcoming this difficulty, who should come on the scene but Andrew Walters? And without any fuss, he took over half the Sims estate. It took me 3 years to discover that he was my other brother, Vance. And then, by a bit of housebreaking and prowling, I discovered that he, too, had a niece and nephew whom he favored in case of his death. They were you, Carmel, and you, Andres.
Yes, go on.
Well, in the meantime, I was working out a little scheme which worked rather nicely when the time came. About 8 years ago, my brother, Doc Sims, died.
Hey, what's that?
Our uncle died 8 years ago?
Yes, all of 8 years ago. And being on the ground at the time, I quietly buried the body and stepped into his shoes.
Now, wait a minute, Doctor. I've known both you and Doc Sims for more than 2 years.
Which says a great deal for my ability as an impersonator.
Do you mean to say that you've been acting the part of 2 doctors for 8 years?
I have sufficient proof for even you, Captain Friday.
But the body. We saw the body of Doc Sims.
That, my dear, was also a plant. For the last year, I've been taking care of an old chap over in my San Francisco office. He was a nondescript without any family. But he looked remarkably like me in my role of Doc Sims. For 6 months, I practically made him live with narcotics and drugs, waiting for the proper time to inject him into the picture. And when Andrew Walters mellowed and sent for Andres and Carmel to come and live with him, I knew the time was at hand.
Yeah? Well, you'll have to explain that a little.
Easily. My whole trouble lay in the 4 cousins who were to inherit the 2 estates. They must be gotten rid of. With all 4 in Holman, I believed that might be attended to.
You were going to kill us all.
And so when my brother Vance, or Andrew Walters as you know him, called you 2, I sent for Gale and Martin Stanley.
What about this old fellow you passed off for Doc Sims?
Now, Captain, I assure you I didn't kill him. The poor chap died a natural death. Dig his body out of the morgue ruins, show it to any coroner. Worn-out body will be the verdict.
Died mighty handy for you.
Quite, but the point is he did die, and naturally. Which, by the way, gave me the idea for the rest of this amusing little drama which has occurred since.
And you admit that you're responsible for the movement of these bodies from the morgue?
Naturally.
And you admit burying Gale Stanley alive?
My apology, Miss Stanley, but it was necessary to my plan.
Oh, you must be mad.
Quite sane, thank you, quite sane. And, by the way, Captain, I had to rush like the deuce to get Andrew Walters' shoes back on him before you and Martin got to the morgue. But I made it all right.
Yes, so I notice.
And you're the guy that took a shot at me in Doc Sim's study and clubbed Captain Friday over the head.
Again, my apologies. I always was a bad shot.
You put us out and then took the papers out of the safe and stuck them in the pocket of your substitute, Doc Sims, and left his body where we'd find it.
Exactly.
Well, what for?
To impress you all with the fact that dead bodies actually were on the prowl.
And you leave Carmel's handkerchief in Dr. Sims' house. Why you do that?
Oh, that was simply a little touch to implicate you, Andres, and to cause dissension between you and Stanley here.
Nice fellow.
And it was you who shot at me from the hall when we were upstairs examining Andrew Walters' room?
You know, Captain, I think that was my masterpiece.
How did you do it?
Why, I simply had the Hartley boy's body handy. When you, Carmel, and Andres were in the room, I crept upstairs. I got the body, I took a crack at Andres, I shouted, and I rolled down the stairs with the half-wit's body.
Oh, sacrament.
Startling bit of realism, eh, Captain?
Dr. Croft, Were you the one that got us to go to the refrigeration room of the morgue?
I thought I had all of you that time. After knocking the captain out, I ran to the cottage and, changing my voice as much as possible, told you to go to the basement of the morgue. When you rushed in, I swung the door shut and there you were.
Please. When we liked you so much, how could you do that to us?
Oh, let's not go into that, please. Well, then I set the 3 bodies on guard. Startling effect, eh, Captain?
Hmm. Then you came back and dragged me in the closet with you and locked the door.
And all the time we were breaking down the door, I had the key in my pocket.
Seems to me I'm the guy that told you once that the solution to this business, once I got my hands on it, would be so simple I'd blush to think I didn't get wise to it sooner. Well, get an eyeful of me blushing.
Oh, see here, Captain, you're not giving me enough credit. I admit, however, I made a couple of mistakes. One of them was forgetting to turn off the light in the morgue. If I hadn't been in such a hurry that time, you'd never have thought of searching the morgue until it was too late.
See here, Doctor. How did you fix it so that the half-wit took a shot at me and then fell down the stairs?
Simple. I braced the body against the handrail and hooked the gun in his coat. Fastened the trigger to the door with a piece of wire. Presto! When the door opened, the gun exploded, the body lunged down the stair.
Mm-hmm. Good thing for me you didn't allow for the up-jerk of the muzzle of the revolver when it went off.
I told you I didn't know much about guns, Captain. After all, I'm a medical man, not a gangster.
But why did you kill the half-wit boy? Surely he didn't...
Oh, that I know nothing about.
You didn't kill the boy?
Please, he did not. I did not know it until the Senor Captain told me, but it was I who did this thing.
Andres! Andres, you didn't!
Oh, please, Carmel, it was most horrible mistake.
It's like this. Remember the night you kids saw the skeleton on the beach and Andres shot at it? Well, the skeleton was the half-wit boy, and Andres killed him. His father had given him several rubber masks and some luminous paint for Halloween, and the foolish boy continued to use it to amuse himself. The boy's father knows all about this now.
And that, by the way, is where I got that mask you recently saw on my face. I found it lying outside the morgue.
Dr. Croft, what was your idea in blowing up the morgue?
Oh, Captain, you cannot imagine how uneasy a person grows having a bloodhound like yourself on his trail. I grew more and more certain that you were beginning to suspect the truth. So, I laid the trap and got you and Andres off on a pretext of hearing a woman scream.
Well, I'm glad I knocked you over the head. Too bad I didn't do a better job of it.
I get your point exactly, Martin. The real Sim spirit.
Oh, I never want to hear that name again.
You see, you made your big mistake, Doctor, when you kidnapped Carmel here. I was plain crazy.
Yeah, you're right, Captain. But I was getting rather upset. Things were growing a little too warm. You'll have to excuse it on that basis, I'm afraid. You see, I'd stolen Andrew Walter's shoes again before I set the trap in the morgue. But I must confess I entirely forgot to make deep tracks in the sand when I left. Deuced thoughtless of me.
Yes. So was that stunt of hiding your mask and rope and shoes in your medicine case after you'd finished with them.
Undoubtedly. Oh, I can see a number of things I'd do differently if I were going to do it over again.
You know, one thing puzzles me, though. How did you get the body of this substitute Doc Sims on the beach?
Captain, I don't know if you realize it, but I angled like the juice to get you to bring me over to Holman on this particular weekend.
Yeah, now that I think of it, you were plenty eager to come.
Well, I got the invitation. The day we were to come over, I took the body in my launch and I brought it over. The natives seldom walk on the beach, so I felt perfectly safe in leaving it there for a few hours. I got back to San Francisco just in time to meet you. Then we came over together.
Oh. I presume you know we've got enough attempted murder charges against you to keep you behind bars for life.
But you're not going to use them, are you, Captain?
You think not?
Drag these children through the mire of prosecuting their own uncle? Bring all this family history to light?
Oh, no. We don't want to do that. I couldn't bear it.
Exactly.
That's just too bad.
Now, look, Captain Friday, haven't we gone through enough?
Are you folks crazy? I think the police department would like to have a little talk with Dr. Croft. As a matter of fact... Come in.
Hey, for crying out loud, Cappy, I've been... Oh, excuse me. I didn't know you had company.
Oh, that's all right, Skip. These people are all friends.
Yeah? Well, you sure got some nice friends, boss.
Now, this is Gail Stanley. Miss Stanley, my right-hand man, Skip Turner.
Hello, Skip.
Howdy, Miss Stanley.
And Miss Carmel Ruiz.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Turner?
Miss Ruiz. Well, now, ain't that funny? You know, I think I remember meeting you before, Miss Ruiz. Carmel? Wasn't it down
Skip.
at, huh?
Did you come all the way from San Francisco just to meet my guests?
Oh, hey, I almost forgot. We got an important job down south.
Down south? Where down south?
Hollywood. Here's a telegram.
Who's it from?
Don't say. Go ahead and read it.
Meet me at Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon, Sunset Strip, Hollywood, tonight at 8. Signed, A Desperate Sister. And what is this, a gag?
Gag? I just got a phone call from the same gal, and she wired us $1,000 expense money.
Why did you phone?
Well, just to be sure we'd be there at 8 o'clock tonight. Hey, look, we just got time to catch a 5 p.m. plane south. That's why I hustled over here. I got the tickets.
She must be desperate.
Come on, we ain't got no time to lose, boss.
Okay, Skip, we'll look into it. Oh, by the way, you got your handcuffs?
Why, sure. Why?
Just slip them on Dr. Croft here. We'll drop them off at the Hall of Justice.
You bet you. Here you are, fella. And the other one. There you go. Nice little charm bracelet.
Oh, see here, Captain Friday, I can afford
Save it for the judge, Dr. Croft. He loves those little stories. The rest of you check in with the police in San Francisco. I'll see you as soon as I get back from Hollywood. All right, let's go.
Yeah. Oh, Carmel, if you should happen to be in Hollywood in the
Come
next
on,
few
Skip.
days.
There's a desperate sister waiting for us in Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon. Let's get moving.
So Captain Friday and his operative Skip Turner are headed for Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon on the Sunset Strip in Hollywood. The telegram said to be there at 8 o'clock tonight and was sent by one who signed herself A Desperate Sister. Tune in next week at the same time for this newest adventure thriller by Carlton E. Morse titled You'll Be Dead in a Week. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents You'll Be Dead in a Week, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Nine o'clock in the evening, somewhere out on the Strip to the west of Hollywood. In case you don't know, the Strip is a portion of Sunset Boulevard, which runs through and adjacent to some of the more exclusive residential districts between Hollywood and the Pacific Ocean. In the Strip are some of the more expensive shops, salons, and eating and drinking places. The Strip is not a portion of Los Angeles Captain Friday and his operative Skip Turner would be apt to patronize. Certainly not the flossy drinking establishments with soft lights, boudoir furnishings, and intimate music. And yet, here they are, Captain Friday and Skip Turner, uncomfortably seated on two small chairs before a too small table in a half-lighted corner of Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon.
Hey, Captain.
Huh?
You sure enough trying to bore me to death.
You aren't any more bored than I am.
Well, then what are we a-sticking here for? All this plush and soft lights and elegance.
Business.
We gonna do business in Maggie's Intimate Drinking Saloon?
Not saloon.
S-A-L-O-N?
Salon.
Well, pardon me while I arch my pinky. I asked you a question, Captain.
Did you?
Yeah. What kind of business we got here in Maggie's place? By the way, where is Maggie?
I don't know.
Well, it says Maggie's Saloon.
Salon.
Yeah. All the folks I've seen is a half-check girl out yonder, the one waiter, and the bartender in the next room. Now, you know, that ain't very many people.
Not a very large establishment.
Yeah. Seat about 20 or 30 at the most.
That's what it means by Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon. Small, quiet, and exclusive.
Yeah, darned exclusive, if you ask me. We're all the guests they got.
Isn't there anyone in the other room?
No, I can see in there. Nobody but the bartender and the piano player. That makes 4 of them and only 2 of us. Piano player, bartender, waiter, and a hat check girl. Now look at Cap, about this hat check girl.
Skip, right at the moment, we're not interested in hat check girls.
Who ain't interested in a hat check girl? Oh, you mean the business we got here?
Right.
Oh. Okay, spill it.
Just a minute. Waiter's coming over.
Why? We don't want no more of this stuff.
Order anyway.
Will there be something more, gentlemen?
I guess so. Same as before.
And you, sir?
Yeah, bring me a glass of milk.
Milk?
That's what I said, milk.
I beg your pardon?
Go on, get me a glass of milk and quit looking like you never heard of the stuff.
I will see what can be done.
Hey, and wait a minute.
Yes.
Why ain't that piano player in there playing?
It is a little early in the evening yet.
Well, it ain't early if he's got paying customers, is it?
I will have to take that up with him.
You do that, will you? And tell him to rip off the last roundup or the Dogtown Strutters Ball, something like that.
I will mention your suggestions to him. Dogtown Strutters Ball.
No, I don't think he cares for me.
Can you blame him? When did you take up milk as a beverage?
Oh, I'm just ordering milk now on account of it makes our waiter so darn mad. He takes it as a personal insult. Hey, what's that?
Letter?
Well, yeah, I can see it's a letter. Hey, does it explain the reason for our being here?
Yeah. Want to hear it?
Why, sure. Kind of fancy paper, ain't it? Ain't that a girl's handwriting?
Yes, it's fancy paper and it's a girl's handwriting. Anything else you want to know?
Yeah, what's it say?
If you'll keep still long enough, I'll read it.
Okay, shoot.
Letter's signed Eve Carson, girl who wired us in San Francisco. This is what she says. It will be very much to your advantage to meet me in Maggie's intimate drinking salon on the Strip sometime between 8 and 9 this evening. I will come directly to your table and join you as though I were an old friend. Please treat me as such. What I have to say to you will take only a few moments, but will mean a great deal to me as well as to you and your friend, Eve Carson.
Is that all?
That's all.
And that's why we're here, huh? Meet Eve Carson and treat her like an old friend.
That's right.
Yeah, let me have a look at that letter.
Go ahead.
Very much to your advantage to meet me. Does she mean by that she's young and good-looking, you suppose?
Yeah, give me that letter.
Well, I always did say it was to a fellow's advantage to meet a young, good-looking girl. But looky, Cap, she said between 8 and 9, and it's 10 minutes after 9 right now.
Yeah, I know.
You mean she ain't a-coming?
You know as much as I do.
But if she's not coming...
Hold it. Waiter's coming back.
Mm-hmm. Well, hi, sport. See you found some milk.
Quite.
Sure, I knew you'd find some if you tried.
However, I am to inform you this is positively the last milk I can serve.
This is all, huh?
Positively.
Don't know any accommodating cows personally, I don't suppose.
If you please.
Okay, let it go. Hey, did you talk to the piano player?
I did.
Well, why ain't he playing?
He is not so disposed.
He's what?
He is not so disposed.
Now, what kind of talk's that? Did you tell him I asked for him to play?
I did.
And what'd he say?
I'd rather not say.
Oh, he did he? Well, darn his ornery hide.
Hey, Skip, sit down.
But, son...
Sit down. Here you are, waiter. Keep the change.
Thank you.
Okay, beat it.
With the greatest pleasure.
Captain Friday, we're being insulted by the whole outfit.
You started it.
Me?
You've been riding the waiter ever since we came in.
Yeah, but I ain't done nothing to the piano player. I mean, not yet, I ain't.
And you're not going to do anything to him either.
Just rough him up a little, maybe?
No.
He a friend of yours?
No.
Well, then what hurt?
We aren't starting anything in this place until we know why we're here.
Well, don't look to me like we're ever gonna know. My girlfriend Eve Carson said between 8 and 9, and it's 9:15 right now.
Wait a minute. Somebody's coming in.
Oh, sure enough. More customers. No women, though.
You can see out in the hallway?
Yeah, 3 men. Giving up their coats to the hat check girl.
Funny place for 3 men to come without women.
Well, after all, we came without women.
For a reason. Besides, we expected to meet a woman here.
Here they come.
Yeah.
Sitting down across the room from us. Queer-looking setup.
Skip.
Yeah?
Do you have to stare at him?
Huh? Was I?
Yeah. Now relax.
Hey, do you see what I see?
What do you see?
Well, 2 of our 3 customers are gorillas. They're toting pistols, and they don't seem to care who knows it.
Well, on the flea-bit side, don't seem to have much in common with the 3rd member of the party.
Yeah, he's a kind of nice-looking fella, ain't he? Now, what you suppose he's doing associating with them kind of monkeys?
Skip, stop looking in their direction.
Yeah? Why?
They know we're talking about them. They don't like it.
So they don't like it.
Now, look, Skip. We came here for a special purpose. We don't care why a good-looking, well-dressed, obviously cultured young man is associating with a couple of thugs. It's none of our business.
Okay, fella. Hey, waiter.
Now, what do you want?
Hey, waiter.
You spoke to me?
That's right. Get me another glass of milk.
I think I told you there is no more milk.
Now, look, am I going to have trouble with you?
I beg your pardon.
Get me another glass of milk.
Perhaps you'd prefer to go to some other establishment.
No, I wouldn't prefer to go to some other establishment. Get me a glass of milk and step on it.
I will see what I can do.
Well, go on and do it.
Next thing he'll be wanting is a nursing bottle.
You hear that?
Yeah.
What are you antagonizing him for, Skip? You really don't want any more milk?
I know it. It's just that I'm bored. Besides, he's been trying to hi-hat us all evening. Hey, will you excuse me for a minute?
Skip, sit down.
No, I got something I got to attend to.
Well, at least tell me what you're up to so I can be prepared.
Well, sir, I'm going in there and talk to the piano player for a minute.
What about?
Music, son, music. What do you talk to piano players about?
Look, Skip, take it easy. This place is loaded with dynamite.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, watch your step.
Oh, shucks, Captain. Can't do no hurt just having a little music lesson. Well, hi, son. You the whole doggone symphony orchestra in this here joint?
That's right.
Yeah. Mind if I lean on your piano?
Why not?
Thanks. My name's Skip Turner.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. That's my sidekick in yonder, Captain Bart Friday.
So what?
Nothing. That's a funny joint you got here.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Well, it's all dolled up like a woman's bedroom.
If you don't like it, there's lots of other places on the strip.
Sure, I know. Funny thing, though, it don't seem like this was the kind of place that would attract a couple of gun-slinging gorillas, now does it? What's the matter?
There's a couple of trigger men in here now.
Why, sure. You surprised?
Why do you come in here and tell me?
Sit down. Stop looking over your shoulder.
I still want to know why you came in here and told me.
Just thought you might be interested. Oh, here comes the waiter with my milk. In here, waiter.
You always drink milk?
Not always. Sometimes more than others.
How about having a real drink on the house?
Nope. Thanks just the same.
Oh, you wish your milk served here?
Yeah, I'll tell you. Hey, did you ever try sipping milk like wine? Tastes all right.
You threw that milk in my face.
Yeah, I throw that glass of milk in your face.
How dare you?
Listen, son, don't never try to serve me no Mickey Finn. Don't never do it. Especially in a glass of milk.
You threw that milk in my face. Look at my uniform. Ruined.
Maybe you want to make something of it? Well, what's the matter with you, piano player? Sit down. This ain't your party.
That's right. It ain't my party, is it?
Well, what about it, waiter? You want we should bounce each other around for a while, or should we call it quits?
Ber il bread club.
And there he goes. Call me an ill-bred clod on account I didn't drink his Mickey Finn.
We don't serve Mickey Fins in this place.
The heck you don't.
We don't serve Mickey Fins in this place.
Well, son, I'm awful sorry to have to differ with you, but that waiter shown up tried to dish me up one in that glass of milk.
I think it's time you and your friends were leaving.
Hey, is that friendly?
You're more trouble than you're worth. Get your things and get out.
You don't say.
Yeah,
You know, fella, you almost talk like you was the owner of this joint.
I am.
Oh, now, come on, don't give us that stuff. Says right on a sign outside the door that this is Maggie's Drinking Emporium.
I'm Maggie.
No kidding.
And I want you and your pal out of here in 2 minutes. And just to prove it,
Hey,
you're now looking down the muzzle of a 38.
Captain Friday and his right-hand man, Skip Turner, rushed from San Francisco to Hollywood on a strange and mysterious mission. They were directed to Maggie's intimate drinking salon on the Sunset Strip, where they were to meet a certain Eve Carson. So far, all they've discovered is Maggie, and Skip has just found out that Maggie is a pretty tough customer.
I'm Maggie.
no kidding.
I want you and your pal out of here in 2 minutes. And just to prove it,
Hey,
you're now looking down the muzzle of a 38.
well, darned if I ain't. Hey, that was a cute trick, flipping a pistol out of your coat that way.
Never mind the compliment. Gather up your pal and get going.
Can you play that 38 as good as you play the piano?
I hope for your sake I don't have to show you.
Yeah. Well, I'm mighty glad to see you're standing up.
What do you mean?
Because I just hate hitting a fella when he's sitting down. Oh, goodness, son. You sure did go down easier than I expected. Feeling kind of rubbery in the knees? Mm-hmm. Well, it's just like I always said. A fella shouldn't never ought to pull a gun unless he intends to use it. Fella, you're just playing out on your feet. That's it. Sit down. Okay, sprawl on the piano if that's how you feel. I gotta be getting back to Captain Friday. Nice meeting you. Be seeing you later. Hey, Captain, you... Well, I'll be doggone, a little old female girl. Where'd you get her, boss?
Don't pay any attention to him. He's only Skip Turner.
Hello, honey.
Hello, Skip.
She's ours all right, ain't she?
What's that?
I mean, she's the little old Eve Carson sugar we've been waiting for.
Yes, she's Eve Carson.
Where'd we get her?
She came in while you were in the other room with the piano player. What happened?
Oh, I had to smack him a little. He's in there now with his head in his arms laying over the keyboard, listening to the birdies. And say, you know who he is?
No. Do you?
Why, sure, he told me. He's Maggie.
Maggie?
Sure, you know. Maggie's Intimate Drinking Saloon.
Salon, Skip.
Yeah. Ain't that a heck of a name for a man? Maggie.
Well, his name isn't Maggie.
But he said he owned this place.
That's right, but his name isn't Maggie.
Well, he can't amount to very much. Playing his own piano, acting as his own bouncer in his own little dive.
That's where you're mistaken. Skip,
Yeah?
how did you get away with it?
What, you mean socking him?
Yes. People don't smack Blackie North,
Who's Blackie North?
the owner of this place. The man you hit. A gang leader and plenty dangerous.
Him dangerous?
Yes. And what I want to know is why hasn't one of his triggermen shot holes in you?
Triggermen? See here. Who are you, anyway?
Eve Carson?
Sure, we know that. But who are you? Why did you ask us to meet you in this hangout? Why is it to our advantage to meet you? Who's Blackie North, and why does he have triggermen? And what connection have you with him?
Well, that's a lot of questions.
And I want a lot of answers.
You'll get them. Don't worry.
Yeah, and there's one more thing I want to answer to.
What's that?
I want to know why that good-looking boy and them two gorillas across the room haven't taken their eyes off you since I come back to the table.
And you'll get an answer to that, too.
You mean those three men over there are in this, too?
Yes. Those two rats are a couple of Blackie North's torpedoes.
Yeah? And who's the good-looking dude?
Oh, that's Wesley.
Wesley, huh?
Yes, my brother, Wes Carson.
Oh, yeah. Captain, that there's her brother, Wes Carson.
Yeah, I heard her. Apparently Wesley doesn't like his sister out with a couple of strange men in a dump of this kind.
And I don't know as I blame him so much at that. Hey, how about me going over and introducing myself and bringing them over here?
Oh, no.
Why not?
For two reasons.
First?
Well, one of those gunmen will probably blow a hole in anyone who goes near Wes.
You don't say.
Second?
What?
You said you had two reasons for not going after your brother.
Oh, second. Well, I've got to tell you why I asked you to come here before anything more happens.
Oh, you're expecting something more to happen?
Well, it's bound to, since Skip here slapped Blackie North around.
Okay. Relax and tell us about it.
Well, first, I've got to tell you who Wes and I are. We're the only members of our family left. I'm 24 and Wesley's 28. And between us, we're worth maybe $1 million, maybe $2 million.
Doggone, little old female gold mine.
Well, that's what a lot of the smart boys thought. Nobody's worked me yet.
Yeah?
Go on with your story, Eve.
Oh, yes. We came to California about 2 years ago after Father, our last living relative, died in the East. We loved it out here. The first year, just getting acquainted. All the resorts and places to play. Oh, it was wonderful. Finally, about a year ago, we rented a house in Beverly Hills because Wes thought it would be fun to be near Hollywood and thought we might get acquainted with some of the motion picture crowd.
What's all this leading to?
To what's happening tonight. I'm almost through now. About 2 weeks ago, something happened to my brother. He was coming downstairs to breakfast one morning when he suddenly lost consciousness and plunged head first downstairs.
Oh, I get it. He bumped his head in the fall and he ain't been the same ever since. And now he's mixing with gangsters.
No, I almost wish it was that.
What did happen?
Well, he wasn't hurt in the fall, but he went to our doctor to find out why he lost consciousness.
And why did he?
Well, that's the whole story. There's something dreadful the matter with him. Something incurable. I don't know much about it. All I know is the doctor told Wes, in a week, you'll be dead.
What's that?
Hey, he didn't.
Yes, he did. In so many words. In a week, you'll be dead.
You didn't just take one doctor's word for it.
Oh, no. We checked with 3 other specialists.
And they all say in a week your brother over yonder will be dead?
Yes.
Well, where do we come into the picture?
Well, I heard about you boys, read about some of your adventures. I mean, you sounded like the kind of men a couple of people in trouble could depend on.
You're darn tootin', honey.
Just a minute, Skip.
Huh?
Let's hear what you have in mind first, Miss Carson.
Well, it's perfectly simple. Naturally, when Wes heard the bad news, he was hit pretty hard. He didn't make a big scene or anything, but he kind of shrugged his shoulders and said, "What have I got to lose?"
And he's been running wild ever since?
Well, he's been doing everything he can think of that amuses him.
And right now, it amuses him to be tied up with Blackie North and his bunch of cutthroats.
Yes.
And what do you want us to do?
Look, he's only got a week more to live.
Well?
Well, if you two could sort of look out for him, take care of him, protect him.
Protect him from what?
Why, from himself, I suppose.
It's a funny assignment.
Oh, no, it isn't. Look, you don't understand. Well, if he's got to die, at least he can die with a family name clean, not as a criminal.
Well, say some more. What else?
Well, that's all. Get him out of Blackie North's clutches. Keep him out of the hands of the police. Keep him from losing his life in some crazy or criminal experience, or from committing suicide when he's low in his mind. Keep him from hurting himself or anyone else for this week that's left.
Hey, now, that's an order that is an order.
In other words, your brother figures he's got just a week to live, so what difference does it make what he does or how he does it?
Yes, that's it, exactly.
Well, honey, it ain't pleasant to say, but what difference does it make?
Oh, no, he mustn't. Well, he's fine and clean and good. He's always lived that way until this happened. He can't become something evil now, something that society once wiped out, something to make sensational headlines for the paper. Oh, no, he mustn't.
If I get you right, you want us to curb his last week of fun just so you can write, "He was a good man" on his tombstone.
You're wrong. You were never more wrong. I want him to have all the fun and excitement he wants. All I'm asking is that you folks keep him out of trouble, keep him out of jail, keep him from harm or violence.
Ah, so that's it.
And him not caring what he does.
Well, it's worth $10,000 to me.
10 grand? Cappy, that ain't hay.
You mean that?
10,000 and expenses. And here's 1,000 in small bills to show good faith.
Yeah? What about it, Skip?
Put that grand in your pocket before she changes her mind.
All right, Miss Carson, it's a bargain. And a bad one, if I'm not mistaken.
It won't be easy. The police are looking for Wes right now.
What's that?
Hey, you didn't tell us that.
Why should I?
Hey, Cappy, trouble's coming up.
What sort of trouble?
Well, I've been watching the hat check girl. This is the third time she's turned customers away. She keeps telling people the place is full up.
Not letting anyone in, huh?
Uh-huh.
Blackie North still unconscious on the piano in the next room?
Yep, still laying just like I left her.
Miss Carson,
Yes.
I think our first move to help your brother will be to free him from those two trigger men over there.
Well, they're just Blackie North's men. If you really want to help him, free him from Blackie North.
Eventually. But first we'll wrap up those two gorillas. Skip.
Yeah?
I'll go get them.
Hey, what about me?
You sit tight with Miss Carson. Keep an eye on the next room and especially watch the back door. Don't let anyone poke a gun through a crack and open up on us.
Oh, you'll be shot down before you get halfway across the room to my brother.
Are those two men with your brother?
Yes.
Watch and see. Keep me covered, Skip. Dive in when I yell.
You bet you.
Why, Skip, what's the matter with Captain Friday? He acts like he was drunk.
Yeah, good job acting, too. Staggering closer and closer to your brother's table.
You mean it's just an act?
Yeah, he's almost close enough now. Now watch.
Get him, Skip.
Atta boy, Captain, that's both of them. And now, if you'll excuse me, son, I'll tap that waiter on the chin and make it 100%. Hello, Wesley, old kid. Boss wants to talk to you.
Say, what's the idea? Who asked you to crash my party?
Sorry to butt in like this.
Well, I was sitting here quietly drinking with a couple of friends. The next thing I know, you two have beaten them into unconsciousness.
Take it easy, fella.
Well, who do you think you are, anyway?
How about coming over to our table and talking it over?
Why?
Because I think that's how your sister would like it. She is your sister, isn't she?
Eve? Certainly.
Now then, come on.
Well, how'd we do, Miss Carson?
You boys are rather wonderful, you know that.
Oh, how the lady does talk.
Sit down, Carson.
Hello, Wes.
What's the idea, Eve? Are you the cause of all this?
The cause of what, Wesley?
Well, the whole Blackie North gang lying around like a bunch of stiffs. Even Blackie himself sprawled across his piano in there.
Do you really mind? I mean, they're nothing to you.
Are they?
Oh, why should they be anything to me? I just thought they might be amusing. But, Eve, if you think anyone's going to bounce Blackie North and his men around the way they've been bounced around tonight and not pay for
Well, how about letting us worry about that, son?
Well, who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Skip Turner, and this is Captain Bart Friday.
Will somebody tell me what this is all about?
Sure. Your sister here has hired us to play bodyguard and fall guy for you during the next week.
She told you I'd be dead in a week?
That's right.
And that during that time, I intend doing whatever it suits me to do?
Yep.
And you two guys are crazy enough to agree to see me through?
Why not?
Suits me. You asked for it.
Hey, you seem doubtful, fella.
Well, naturally.
Dangerous, huh?
Unless you or the police put Blackie North out of the way, he'll get you, as sure as we're sitting here.
Yeah, let's not worry about that for now. Your sister said the police wanted you.
Eve, you told them...
Why not? They're here to protect you from the police as well as everyone else.
Is that on the square?
Looks like it. We gave our word we'd see you through everything for a week.
Well, if you mean it.
We do. Now, why do the police want you?
They don't know they want me. They just want the guy who stole this handful of diamonds out of a certain movie star's bedroom last night.
Holy mackerel, Captain. Look at them diamonds.
Anybody else know you stole them?
No.
Why'd you do it?
Just for the thrill, just to see if I could.
Mind if I take them?
Sure, why not? What do you want them for?
Just thinking how pleased the police would be to come along and find these diamonds in Blackie North's pocket.
What's that?
Yeah, and how surprised Blackie'd be.
You mean plant them on Blackie?
Why not? Didn't you say that unless we finished him off or the police got him, he'd stop at nothing until we were dead?
Yes, that's true.
Then we're doing two good deeds, helping the police capture a criminal and fixing it so we won't be murdered. Skip, go out the bar and get the police on the telephone.
Tell them to hurry out to Maggie's intimate drinking saloon.
Salon, Skip.
Yeah. And what'll I say when they ask me who's talking?
Oh, tell them you're a fairy godmother to all good policemen.
Man, that's something I always wanted to be. Fairy godmother to a policeman.
Captain, we're not going to be here when the police arrive, are we?
Not at all. As soon as Skip has stirred up the police, I suggest we adjourn to the Carson home for a good night's rest.
Yes, everything's prepared for you two to stay with us.
No, I don't want to go home.
But Wes...
I don't want a good night's rest. You know what I want to do?
What do you want to do?
I want to rob a bank.
Wes...
And I know just the bank I want to rob.
Wes, you can't rob a bank.
Yes, I can. For 7 days, I can do anything I want to. And you've agreed to cover up for me.
But why do you want to rob a bank?
Because I've never robbed a bank. And in 7 days, I'll be dead.
Hi, Cappy. I tied up the hat check girl and gagged her. Hey, you hear that?
What's the matter?
The police. They're coming.
You mean you called them?
I didn't have to. They got wind of something. Hey, we better get moving.
Everybody out the back way. We can't get caught here. Carson, take your sister. Come on, Skip.
Whoopee! First it's Blackie North, and now it's the police.
Come on, let's go.
Here is a strange assignment for Captain Friday and Skip Turner, the guarding of a man who has only a week to live. Listen next week to the second episode of You'll Be Dead in a Week, entitled $200,000 to Lose. Next week, at the same time, you are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents You'll Be Dead in a Week, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Late yesterday afternoon, Captain Friday and his operative Skip Turner hopped a plane in San Francisco and hurried south to Hollywood on a very mysterious mission. They were instructed to meet Eve Carson at a place called Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon. It's a flossy drinking establishment located on the Sunset Strip, an exclusive small shop district. The two boys landed at the municipal airport, hustled off the plane, and grabbed a cab to their destination. They found Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon an intriguing spot, But they were even more intrigued with the story Eve Carson was telling them.
Right from the beginning, Miss Carson.
Well, you see, Captain Friday, my brother Wesley and I came to California after Father, our last living relative, died in the East. Between us, we're worth $1 million, maybe $2 million.
Doggone, a little old female gold mine.
Well, that's what a lot of the smart boys thought. Nobody's worked me yet.
Go on with your story.
We loved it out here, and we're very happy. Then about 2 months ago, something happened. My brother was coming down to breakfast one morning when suddenly he lost consciousness and plunged headfirst down the stairs.
I see. Bumped his head in the fall, and he hasn't been the same since.
No, he apparently wasn't hurt in the fall, but he went to our doctor to find out why he lost consciousness. The doctor told him, Wes, in a week you'll be dead.
Well, you didn't take just one doctor's word for it.
Oh, no, we checked with 3 other specialists.
And they all say your brother will be dead in a week?
Yes.
I see. And, of course, we're very sympathetic, Miss Carson, but where do we fit into the picture?
Ever since Wes heard the bad news, well, he just shrugged his shoulders and said, what have I got to lose?
And has been running wild ever since, huh?
He's been doing everything that amuses him. Right now, it amuses him to be tied up with Blackie North and his bunch of cutthroats.
Blackie North?
Hey, you mean a gangster?
Yes.
But see here, I don't see where
Please, Captain Friday, if you could sort of look out for him, take care of him, protect him.
Protect him from what?
Why, from himself, I suppose. If he's got to die, at least he can die with a family name clean, not as a criminal.
If I get you right, you want us to curb his last week of fun just so you can write, he was a good man on his tombstone.
But this little conference wasn't the only thing that took place at Maggie's intimate drinking salon. Skip Turner, a little bored with the inactivity in the dimly lighted cocktail bar, picked a fight with the piano player and laid him gently across the keyboard. He did the same thing with the waiter and then tied up the hat-check girl, while Captain Friday disposed of 2 of Blackie North's gunmen who had descended on them. It was all over before Skip learned from Wes Carson, the man they were hired to protect, that the piano player was none other than Blackie North himself.
Say, what are you trying to do, fella? Commit suicide?
Huh?
That man you just knocked out is Blackie North.
Well, what about it?
You'll wake up some morning with a carcass full of lead. Who are you, anyway?
Wes, please, they're friends of mine.
Eve, are you the cause of all this?
Do you mind, Wes? These gangsters are nothing to you, are they?
No, they're just amusing. But Blackie North's a pretty tough guy. Somebody's going to get hurt. Who are these 2 fellows?
This is Captain Friday and Skip Turner.
How are you, Wes? Your sister here's hired us to play bodyguard and fall guy for you during this next week.
Oh. She told you I'd be dead in a week?
That's right.
Now, during that time, I intend doing whatever it suits me to do.
Oh, she didn't spare the horses none. We know the score.
And you guys are crazy enough to see me through?
Well, we'll try to keep you out of jail.
That may be more difficult than you think. The police want me, you know.
Yeah? Why?
Oh, they don't know they want me. They just want the guy who stole this handful of diamonds out of a certain movie star's bedroom.
Hey, look at them rocks.
Why'd you steal them?
Just for the thrill. Just to see if I could.
Anybody else know you took them?
No.
Mind if I take them?
Not at all. I haven't any use for them. Well, what are you going to do with them?
Here, Skip. Plant these diamonds on Blackie North before he wakes up.
It'll be a pleasure.
I'll go out to the bar and get the police on the telephone. We'll be doing 2 good deeds, helping the police capture a criminal and fixing it so we won't be murdered.
Hey, you hear that? The police are coming.
Yeah, they must have got wind or something. Get rid of those diamonds quick, Skip.
Right, boss.
Come on, Eve. Wes, let's get moving.
Moving? Where?
Well, what would amuse you?
I want to rob a bank.
And so the little party left Maggie's intimate drinking salon and retired to the Carson home in Beverly Hills to plan a bank robbery. That was last night. This morning, Captain Friday and Skip are seated in the breakfast nook, wondering about their next assignment with Wes Carson.
Hey, with all this leather upholstery on the window seat and a glass top on a table, this looks more like a cocktail bar than a breakfast nook.
I can see you don't get around much in Beverly Hills, Skip.
No, and I ain't used to going without breakfast, neither. What gives?
Miss Carson's preparing it, I believe. It's the maid's day off.
Oh, this would have to happen to me. I'm starving.
Oh, it may not be so bad. She seems a very practical girl.
Yeah, but I wish you didn't have to practice on me. What you staring out the window for?
The fog's lifting.
Well, it always does about this time. What you looking at?
Just as I suspected. There he is on the corner.
Who?
One of Blackie North's gorillas. See him?
Where? Oh, yeah. Hey, that's one of the torpedoes we beat up last night.
He's watching this house, all right.
You want me to go out and dust him off?
No, we got more important things to attend to. And don't say anything to Eve. Might worry her.
Wonder if the police picked up Blackie last night.
No, unfortunately, our little plan didn't work out.
How do you know?
I've already read the morning paper. That siren we heard was a police car, all right. But they were on their way to a club a couple of blocks down the strip.
Yeah? What happened?
Oh, the usual brawl. Movie actor and an orchestra leader.
Well, then, hey, that means that Blackie's got them diamonds and nobody knows it but us.
That's about the size of it. We certainly played Santa Claus to Blackie last night. Now, watch it. Here's Miss Carson.
Oh, good morning, Miss Carson.
Good morning. Sorry to make you wait so long for breakfast.
Hot cakes.
I hope you like them. Please help yourself to the syrup while I pour the coffee.
Did we do anything to help?
No, everything's under control now, I think. Please begin.
I don't need no urging.
These hot cakes look delicious.
And they are delicious. Man, pancakes are my favorite fruit. And these are the best I ever tasted. Hey, you certainly fooled me, Miss Carson.
Fooled you? How?
Well, you don't look like a babe who could hash.
That's a left-handed compliment, Miss Carson. Skip means you're so beautiful and charming, you'd never suspect you could also cook.
Oh, thank you. But I'm afraid I haven't cooked much since finishing school.
Oh, you cooked in school?
Well, of course. In the domestic economy class. We all had to take it.
Well, blow me down. Hey, they're finally getting some sense in these colleges.
Won't you have some more?
No, thanks. Better save the rest of that batter for Wes. He'll be hungry when he wakes up.
You're sure he's all right, Captain Friday?
Oh, yes. I only put one sleeping tablet in his drink last night. They're harmless.
I do wish you weren't so set on robbing a bank.
So do I. And if it wasn't for you and your pancakes, Miss Carson, I'd be tempted to take it on the lamb right now.
But he is set on it. That's why I gave him the pill last night, so I could make a few phone calls.
Do you think he can manage it? Safely, I mean.
Well, Mr. Jordan's on his way here right now.
Mr. Jordan?
He's the manager of the city bank. Your bank, I believe.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, Captain Friday, I love my brother. He's such a good, clean boy. Don't let anything happen to him. Please.
We'll do our best, Miss Carson, but robbing a bank is dangerous business.
I know. And sometimes I think I shouldn't. But I do want him to be happy for this last week.
Probably Jordan now. He said he'd be right over.
Where would you like to talk to him?
Right here will do.
I'll bring him right in.
Hey, you know this fella Jordan, boss?
Not very well. I've met him.
Well, what if he won't go for the deal?
I think we can handle him.
Mr. Jordan says he knows you, Captain Friday.
How are you, Jordan?
Well, Captain, it's good to see you again.
This is my right-hand man, Skip Turner.
Oh, glad to know you, Mr. Jordan.
Thank you. Well, Captain, I brought along Miss Carson's bank statement, but I must confess I'm a little puzzled by the mystery.
I think I can clear it up for you. May I see the statement, please, Mr. Jordan?
If it's agreeable to Miss Carson.
Quite.
Well, it shows a balance of over $200,000 in the checking account. Is that right?
That's right.
200 grand. A face and a figure like yours and 200 grand in the bank. And a good cook besides. Oh, the Lord's sure good to some people.
If you've finished extolling the virtues of Miss Carson, Skip, we'll get down to business.
I'll be quiet. But you can't keep me from dreaming.
Would you be willing to risk $200,000 in this robbery, Miss Carson?
Anything for Wes, Captain Friday.
Good. We have a strange request to make of you, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah?
We want to rob your bank.
Rob my bank? But surely you're joking.
No, we're in deadly earnest. We want to steal $200,000 of Miss Carson's money out of your bank.
But I don't understand.
Mr. Jordan, you know my brother Wesley.
Of course I know Wes. We handle his account as well as yours.
Well, he'll be dead in 5 days.
Wes dead?
That's the prophecy of the best doctors on the coast.
But I can't believe it. He looked so healthy. Why, only yesterday I saw him.
Nevertheless, Mr. Jordan, we have it on the best authority that Wesley Carson will die within 5 days. Apparently, there's nothing medicine can do about it.
Oh, Miss Carson, I'm so sorry. Wes is such a fine young man.
Now, you can well understand that Miss Carson wants her brother to enjoy all the happiness possible during these last 5 days.
But of course, and if there's anything I can do...
There is a lot you can do. You can let him rob your bank.
It's an impulse he's had since childhood, and now he feels there's no longer any reason for repressing it.
Oh, I see.
Here's our plan. Miss Carson will give you a check for $200,000. You distribute this money among your tellers. We'll stage the robbery, enter the bank, and steal Miss Carson's money. Will you cooperate?
Well, of course I'd like to help, but robbing a bank, there are difficulties I'm sure you haven't thought of.
Difficulties? What are they?
Well, in the first place, we're insured against robbery. You'd have to have an understanding with the insurance company.
I talked to the president of the insurance company last night. He's agreed to delay the investigation for 6 days, after which time all the stolen money will be found in an ash can at the rear of the bank. Then you can tear up Miss Carson's check.
Well, if the insurance company's agreeable, but what if something goes wrong?
Well, you're protected. You have Miss Carson's check. You owe her nothing. You're out nothing.
Have you fixed it with the police?
No, I don't think they'd approve. And secondly, I'm afraid Wes might suspect.
Yeah, and as long as we're in this, we might as well enjoy it.
I'm afraid I don't share the same craving for excitement. When would this holdup take place?
This afternoon. Skip, Wes, and I'll enter the bank about 10 minutes to 3, just before closing time.
You mean you want to stage this robbery in broad daylight?
Why not?
But Wes is well known at the bank, and a lot of people know you. You'd be recognized immediately.
You leave that to us. I can assure you none of us will be recognized.
You mean you wear masks?
Something like that.
But I have a gun in my desk. I'd be forced to use it.
I know. Top drawer, left side. Just leave it in the same drawer, and you won't have a chance to use it.
But the more I think of this, the more ridiculous it seems. Robbing a bank in broad daylight. You can't get away with it.
Well, it has been done.
I know, but they were professionals. And besides, they're usually caught sooner or later. And another thing. There's an electric button under every teller's window. The moment one of them got suspicious, a light touch one of these buttons would bring the police.
Well, the tellers won't touch any buttons. Not if we have them covered.
Well, those tellers are mostly girls. I'd never forgive myself if anything happened to one of them.
Nothing worse than a fainting spell, I assure you.
Oh, I'll take care of the ladies. How's my department, Mr. Jordan?
And they'll have something to talk about for the rest of their lives.
You're forgetting about our guard. He also carries a gun.
Oh, Hennessy? I'll take care of him, too.
I don't know. He's a good man, Hennessy.
Well, good men are my specialty.
And it's settled? Will you write out a check for $200,000, Miss Carson?
Not so fast, Captain. I haven't agreed to anything.
Mr. Jordan, put yourself in the place of Wes Carson.
Please, Mr. Jordan. He only has 5 days.
I know, Miss Carson, but robbing a bank...
You've nothing to lose, Jordan. To all outward appearances, this will be an ordinary holdup as far as you're concerned. If we're caught, we'll take the rap.
Why, I could lose my position or land in jail.
Not at all. You're not to implicate yourself in any way.
Well, then...
Is the check ready, Miss Carson?
Here it is. $200,000 drawn on Mr. Jordan's bank.
Well, I'll try.
Oh, that's the way to talk, fella.
We'll have a lot of preparations to make, Mr. Jordan, so you'll excuse us if we rush you off. We'll see you later in the day.
Good heavens, you really mean you're going to do it today?
At 10 minutes to 3.
Oh, dear. Well, all right. But I warn you, I'll have to do my best to stop you.
Of course. That's the way we want it.
We'll take our chances.
Well, goodbye, good luck. I certainly hope everything goes off smoothly.
You don't know how grateful I am, Mr. Jordan. I'll see you to the door.
Oh, dear, 10 minutes to 3.
Come on, Skip. We've got to wake Wes and then do some shopping.
And then rob a bank in broad daylight. Man alive, this is right down my alley.
It's been a busy morning for Captain Friday and Skip. After waking Wes Carson and finding him none the worse for having taken a sleeping pill the night before, they left him eating a hearty breakfast while they departed on a shopping tour. The tour included a Hollywood studio arsenal, where they procured several rounds of blank cartridges, and a Hollywood costumers, where Captain Friday selected a number of articles of clothing and makeup items. They're now in an upstairs bedroom of the Carson home, getting ready for the big adventure, the robbing of a bank in broad daylight.
Well, how do I look, Cap? Like a real ranch hand?
I'd say a cross between a ranch hand and a member of a hillbilly band.
Yeah, these blue jeans are a little tight.
Yeah, that's in character. All cowboys wear 'em tight.
Yeah. I got to get used to these high-heel boots, too. Feel like I'm falling down all the time.
You better get over that feeling quick. The slightest mistake this afternoon, we'll all be falling through a hangman's trap.
Hey, you think we can depend on Carson keeping his head?
I can't tell what he'll do in the excitement. We'll have to watch him close.
Have we put the blanks in his gun?
Oh, not so loud, Skip. Carson's in the next room. Yes, all the guns are carrying blanks.
Oh, don't trust me either, huh?
Of course I trust you. But I know there's nothing like the sound of a gun going off to let people know you mean business.
Hey, you mean we may have to let somebody know we mean business?
I don't think so, but we're ready if we have to.
I'll get it, boss.
Well,
Howdy, partner. Just drove 100 hay to Candle down from the Bar X. You're mighty thirsty, and so am I. How about a water in my stock while I wet my whistle?
Good boy, Wes. You're a born rancher.
Think I'll do?
Sure you will. Oh, come in, Miss Carson.
Isn't Wes wonderful? With that blonde beard, I'd never know him in 1,000 years.
Yeah, and that 10-gallon hat makes him 6 inches taller.
Yeah, let's see, Wes. Let me look at you. Blue serge suit, cuffs tucked into high-heeled boots, stiff collar, bowstring tie. Yep, you'll do. You're a wealthy cattleman if I ever saw one.
Gee, this is exciting, isn't it? I never had so much fun in my life.
I had an awful time getting him away from the mirror. You should have been an actor, Wes.
Well, how you like me, Miss Carson? Of course, I ain't a wealthy cattleman like Wes and Captain Friday here. Me, I'm just a poor ranch hand that drives that big car and does all the dirty work.
I love your long sideburns. And that false nose makes you look positively beautiful.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you saw me on the street, would you know me?
Well, if I did, I don't think I'd admit it. But seriously, boys, the disguises are wonderful. Even though Mr. Jordan knows you, I don't think he'll recognize you in those outfits.
I hope you're right. Our lives may depend on it. Now, let's go over our plan again.
I'll get in character by rolling a cigarette.
Get this now, both of you. We'll drive Miss Carson's sedan up to the curb in front of the bank. There'll be a piece of blanket hanging from the trunk in the rear. The end of the blanket will cover the license plate.
That sounds all right. Naturally, I don't want Eve implicated in any way.
Now we're at the bank. We go in together. Skip a little respectfully behind Wes and me.
Mm-hmm.
We go straight to Jordan's office behind the little wooden railing, Wes. What do you do, Skip?
Oh, I look for Hennessy.
He'll probably be around the counter in the middle of the floor.
Hennessy? Oh, yes, that's the guard.
He ought to be easy to spot in his uniform.
Oh, I'll find him. And then I ask him to show me to the washroom.
It's in the rear of the building. Hennessy prides himself on being a gentleman, so I think he'll escort you back there.
Well, if he don't, I'll have a gun in his ribs. He'll be polite, all right.
When you get to the washroom, you tie him up and gag him. You got your materials?
Mm-hmm, right here. Lariat and yellow scarf.
Good. Then you get back and cover the entrance. Let anybody come in that wants to, but don't let anybody go out.
Over my dead body.
Well, let's hope not.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Wes, you and I are sitting in Mr. Jordan's office.
We're a couple of ranchers from San Fernando Valley, and we want to negotiate a loan.
Right. We discuss the terms of the loan with Jordan until we see Skip return from the washroom and go to the entrance.
But what if Skip meets somebody else back there in the washroom?
Oh, I'll take care of him. This rope's pretty long.
Wes, must you go through with this? So many things can happen.
Oh, don't worry, sis. We'll have a picnic.
Hey, this ain't no time to get scared.
Granting everything's okay and back.
If everything's okay, I'll walk through the bank, and then when I go by Jordan's office, I'll take off my hat and wipe my forehead.
And when you get that signal, Wes?
I remark on the heat and ask Jordan where I can get a drink of water.
Now, I don't know what Jordan will say, but I do know there's a water cooler in the teller's cage adjoining Jordan's office. If he suggests the cooler, he'll probably open the door for you himself. If he doesn't, I will suggest it. You can see it from the office through the grill work.
I go into the cage and get a drink from the cooler.
Now, some of the tellers will probably look around as you enter the cage, but as you take a paper cup from the holder and pour yourself a drink, they'll probably continue their work.
I finish my drink, then whip my gun out of my coat pocket and order all tellers to step back 2 feet from their windows.
By this time, I'll have taken Jordan's gun from his desk drawer. With the gun in Jordan's back, we'll both go into the cage. I'll have the tellers covered, all 5 of them.
I take this sack from under my hat like this, and then I go to work in the number 1 teller.
Right. You order him to empty his drawer into the sack. Then you go on to the next teller. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than 30 seconds to empty all 5 drawers into the sack.
Then we back out the same door we came in and break for the entrance.
Not break exactly. Walk. Don't run. A lot of people in the bank won't even know what's going on. The less commotion we make, the better.
Yeah, and don't forget your sack, Wes.
Oh, no. It's full of money, and I've got it under my arm. I walk outside and get in the back seat of the car.
I get in the front seat and start the motor.
But what if you're jammed in? You know, a car in front and a car in back.
In Beverly Hills, cars park facing the curb. Nothing can get in front or back of us without blocking the street.
Oh, of course I know that. I guess I'm so nervous I can't think.
Now, I back out into the street facing south. Skip?
I keep the entrance covered until I see you're ready. Then I run and jump into the front seat beside you.
And we're off. Once we get into the canyons and the hills, we'll change our clothes and get rid of our disguises. We stuff the blanket into the trunk so our license plate shows. We drive calmly back here and park the car in the garage. Once we get that sack of money in the house, we're safe.
Sounds great. When do we start?
And let's see. It's 2:30 now. Take us about 10 minutes to get there. 10 minutes more to get the right parking space. And we'd better be on our way now.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Goodbye, Wes. Let me kiss you.
Don't worry, Eve. Everything will be all right.
But how will I know? When will you be back?
It shouldn't take us more than 15 minutes to change clothes afterward. We should be back here in 45 minutes.
I have a feeling this is going to be the longest 45 minutes of my life.
So have I. Come on, let's get it over with.
You see, gentlemen, the appraisal of the property...
Mr. Jordan, may I see you for a moment?
Yes, of course, Mr. Littell. Would you excuse me for a second?
Yes, certainly, Mr. Jordan.
Only take a second. I'll be right back.
Watch it now, Wes. Skip has taken Hennessy into the back room.
He should be back by now.
And we can't make a move till Skip's at the front door.
What if he doesn't show up?
Don't worry about Skip. He'll hold up his end.
Can we just stall along with Jordan?
That's the idea. Watch it. Here he comes back.
As I was saying, gentlemen, you must understand that I couldn't make a loan until I'd had your property appraised. That may take several days.
I'm feared he can't wait that long. See, we need the money now. We got a bargain in some beeves up north, Mr. Jordan.
What time is it?
Yeah, almost 3 o'clock. Why?
Oh, I don't know. Just wondering.
Yeah, I guess ain't time to visit no other banks today. They all close before sundown, don't they, Mr. Jordan?
Yes, I'm afraid nearly all banks close at 3 o'clock, including our own, gentlemen.
Well, we don't seem to be doing no good here. See anything of Bill?
Oh, don't worry none about Bill. He'll take care of himself. Bill's one of our ranch hands, Mr. Jordan. He don't get a chance to come to town very often.
Why don't you gentlemen come in early tomorrow? We'll have more time to talk over your loan. I'm sure we can work it out some way.
Early? Say about cockcrow?
Cockcrow?
Ha ha. Yeah, I always forget you city fellers don't know how to talk time. Cockcrow's 5 o'clock.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm afraid that's a bit early. You see, we don't open our doors to the public until...
There's Bill.
Where? Yep, I see him. I told you didn't have to worry none about him.
He must be pretty warm. Bill's taking off his hat and wiping his head.
Yeah, it is pretty warm in the city, especially when you're dressed up in your Sunday clothes.
Have a drink of water handy, Mr. Jordan?
Water? No, I'm afraid we
Ain't
don't.
that one of them newfangled water coolers in that there cage?
Oh, yes, but we don't usually...
Go on in, help yourself. Mr. Jordan won't care, will you?
Oh, no, of course not. But I'll have to unlock the door to the cage.
Sorry to be so much bother. When you're so dry, you're chewing on cactus.
There you are. Cooler's over there. Hey, what are you doing in that door?
Button your lip, Jordan. Now ahead of me, into the cage.
It's you. Why, I didn't recognize...
Pipe down and do as you're told.
Yes, sir.
All tellers, hands over your heads. Step back 2 paces from your windows.
Hold up.
You there, Blondie. Back 2 paces.
They're all back. Get going with the sack.
Now, you. Dump your drawer into this sack.
Keep your hands up and your heads down.
All right. Number 2. Into the sack.
You'd better do as he says.
Number 3 window. Empty your drawer into the sack.
And don't spill any.
Now number 4.
Thank you, miss.
One more. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And I'd advise you to stay away from those buttons. The first person who touches one gets a bullet. That's Bill out there in the doorway. He can hit a dime at 100 yards. Come on, bring the sack.
Backing out. Keep 'em covered.
Take it easy, Wes. Here's the car.
I don't see Skip yet.
Keep your eye peeled. I'm ready to go.
Here he comes.
Come in.
We made it.
Look, there's a soldier signaling.
Oh, no time for hitchhikers now.
He's an MP. Look at his armband.
Yeah, waving us down. I'll slow down.
Hey, look, there's somebody coming from the other side.
They're jumping on the running board.
All right, get him up and into the back seat.
We're covered from both sides.
Quiet, punk. Keep him covered, Porgy.
Blackie North, in a soldier's uniform. That's a federal offense, fella. You know that?
Look who's talking. I got him now. Take the wheel, Porgy.
Blackie North, the gangster from Maggie's intimate drinking salon, apparently heard of the bank robbery deal and had his guerrillas on hand to collect the $200,000 without even going near the bank. On top of that, he still has the diamonds that Captain Friday and Skip Turner planted on him in the hope the police would find them. A pretty good day's work for Blackie North. Listen next week for the 3rd and last episode of You'll Be Dead in a Week. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents You'll Be Dead in a Week, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Four o'clock of a sunshiny afternoon in the green foothills north of Hollywood. A sedan raises clouds of dust as it ascends a rising, winding dirt road toward the uninhabited summit. Looking on this innocuous scene, no one would suspect that Captain Friday, Skip, and Wes Carson are prisoners in the back of the sedan. Half turned in his seat, alongside the driver, is a man dressed in a soldier's MP uniform. He rests a gun on the back of the seat, keeps it pointed at the three in the back. While an Army uniform is sacred to most of us, it isn't to Blackie North, notorious gangster. He used this disguise to trap Captain Friday and his companions after they had successfully robbed a bank. But we're getting ahead of our story. We'll start back at the beginning. Last night, Captain Friday and Skip were summoned to Maggie's intimate drinking salon on the Sunset Strip by a mysterious letter. Eve Carson, Beverly Hills heiress, was the writer.
Yes, I wrote that letter. I've come to you for help. I'm in trouble.
What sort of trouble?
About 2 months ago, my brother Wesley lost consciousness and fell downstairs.
Affected his brain?
No, he's apparently as alert and healthy as ever. But when he went to our doctor to find out why he lost consciousness, the doctor told him, Wes, in a week you'll be dead.
Well, you didn't just take one doctor's word for it.
Oh, no, Captain Friday. We checked with 3 other specialists.
And they all say in a week your brother will be dead, huh?
Yes. Only 2 days are gone already.
I see. Well, of course, we're very sympathetic, Miss Carson, but where do we fit into the picture?
Ever since Wes heard the bad news, he's been doing everything that amuses him. Right now, it amuses him to be tied up with Blackie North and his bunch of cutthroats. That's Wes now at the table over there.
That clean-looking fellow with those 2 gorillas? That's your brother?
Yes. Oh, if you could sort of look out for him, take care of him, protect him.
Protect him from what?
Well, from himself, I suppose. Well, if he's got to die, at least he can die with a family name clean, not as a criminal.
If I get you right, you want us to curb his last week of fun just so you can write he was a good man on his tombstone.
I want him to have all the fun and excitement he wants. All I'm asking is that you keep him out of trouble, keep him out of jail, keep him from harm or violence. It's worth $10,000 to me.
All right, Miss Carson. It's a bargain. And a bad one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Captain Friday took the job of watching over Eve's brother Wes Carson during his last 5 days. But, as he put it was a bad bargain. Wes had become entangled with Blackie North, a Southland gangster who was only 1 step ahead of the police. To further complicate matters, Wes, just for the thrill, had stolen a handful of diamonds from the home of a movie star. Captain Friday solved this problem by planting the gems on Blackie North, then called the police, hoping they would search him, find the gems, and stow him away safely behind bars. Before they were able to accomplish this, however, Wes Carson came up with a startling announcement. He wanted to rob a bank. But here's Captain Friday to tell you about that.
Yes, Wes wanted to rob a bank, and there was nothing to do but humor him. We arranged for him to rob his own bank by having his sister deposit $200,000 with the cashier before the robbery took place. Wes, of course, didn't know about this, and everything went off as we planned it. Wes picked up all the money in the teller's cages. We backed out of the bank and ran for the car parked at the curb. Skip Turner covered our getaway.
I'm in.
We made it.
Look, there's a soldier motioning us to stop.
Hey, no time for hitchhikers now.
He's an MP. Look at his armband.
We can't turn the corner without running over him. I guess we better stop and see what he wants.
Hey, there's somebody coming at us from the other side.
They're jumping on the running board.
All right, get him up and into the back seat.
Into the back seat before I drill you.
Blackie North in a soldier's uniform. That's a federal offense.
Look who's talking. Take the wheel, Porgy. I'll take their gats.
And I don't want to hear a peep out of anybody for 10 minutes. You get it? All right, suckers, hands in the air. And get out one at a time. You first, Friday.
I got 'em covered, Blackie.
You next, Carson. And no funny stuff or I'll dry gulch every one of you.
Well, you certainly turned the tables on us, Blackie.
Now you, wise guy.
Just call me Skip.
And keep them hands up. Porgy's a little nervous with his trigger finger.
You said it, Chief. It is kind of itchy.
Now get moving, single file, towards those trees. Bring the rope, Porgy.
Coming, Chief.
If you want to play soldier, why aren't you in the Army, Blackie?
Because the Army's full of dopes like you guys. I'm smart. I'd rather play you, see?
How'd you get that uniform? Roll some poor soldier?
People are always giving me things, like diamonds and gunny sacks full of dough. Halt!
Well, I must say I approve your taste in nature, Blackie. This is a beautiful spot you picked.
You won't think it's no picnic before I get through with you, Carson.
What are you going to do, burn us at the stake?
You pray for burning before long. Lay down, you two. Heads facing that tree. You on one side, Friday, you on the other, wise guy.
You mean lie down on the ground?
Afraid of soiling your pretty panties? Get down there quick before I bust your skull open.
Okay. No need to get rough, Blackie.
No? What about that pink tea you gave at my place last night?
Yeah, what about it? I got a memory like an elephant.
You got a nose like one, too.
Yeah, I got it last night. And I ain't forgetting that neither.
Shut up, Skip. You're only antagonizing him.
All right, you guys. Shove your heads against the tree.
Like this?
Okay. Now put your arms around the trunk. Now flat on your back.
Anything you say, Blackie.
All right. Go to work with that rope, Porgy.
Yeah.
Get their arms around the tree and tie their wrists.
Hey, I feel neglected. Don't I deserve some attention?
We got something special in mind for you, West.
How'd you know we were going to rob a bank today, Blackie?
You small-time operators. You thought I was out cold last night.
You mean you were playing possum?
It'd take a better man than that wise guy you got with you to knock me out.
Let that be a lesson to you, Skip. Always be thorough.
Fine time to be giving out with lectures.
There, I guess they won't slip out of them knots.
Let me see him. Yeah, they're good nights.
Yeah.
But slip 'em a little tighter.
Danny?
These guys got too much circulation already.
Okay, they see. There. How do you like that?
Fits me just like a tourniquet.
Now get their feet, Porgy.
Yeah.
The same kind of knots.
Same kind.
And you, Carson, keep those hands up.
How about putting him behind my back or something? I've been holding him up a long time.
You keep 'em up there, I'll saw your fingers off one by one.
Yes, sir.
Hey, listen, what's that?
What, Chief?
I thought I heard a car.
Wouldn't be no cars up here.
Probably the police after the bank robbers.
I didn't hear nothing, Chief.
Well, hurry up with that rope.
Okay.
Since you overheard everything last night, Blackie, then I guess it was your man you had staked outside the Carson home this morning.
Sure. We've been tailing you all day.
Congratulations. I only saw him once, through the window.
You hear that, Porgy? That'll cost you.
The fog went up like a scared window shade, Chief. It never did that before.
Don't let him jip you out of your share, Porgy.
Shut up, you. How them ropes, Porgy?
Well, they're all tied up like fish in a net, Chief.
Yeah, good and tight. Good job, Porgy. Maybe I won't find you for that lousy tailing job this time.
Thanks, Chief.
Say, I can't stand this much longer. Can't I rest my hands and my head?
I'm giving the orders, and I said keep 'em up. I'll get around to you just as soon as I tend to a little unfinished business. And now you, wise guy, you beat me up last night, didn't you?
Well, I didn't even hurt you. You said so yourself.
But you meant to, and now it's my turn. How do you like this, wise guy?
Oh, look here now. You can't kick a man when he's down.
Oh, can I? Just watch.
Oh, you dirty yellow...
Look at that flying tackle.
Attaboy, West, get him.
Porgy, hit him on the head. Don't shoot, hit him.
Get his head out in the open, Chief. That's it.
Yeah, I guess that'll stop our little football
I
player.
hit him right back of the ear with a butt, Chief.
Good aim.
You've killed him, Blackie.
Nah, he'll be all right in a couple of
If
years.
he dies, you'll go to the chair. You know that.
Who'll tell on me? You guys are gonna lay here till you rot.
Won't do you no good to yell, neither. Nobody can hear you up here.
Listen, Blackie, I don't care about myself, but you'd better take Carson to a hospital. He's bleeding around the ear.
He asked for it, didn't he? So long, you guys. Hope you enjoy the wine. Come on, Porgy.
How are you, Skip?
Okay.
Hurt much?
Oh, just a couple of busted ribs.
Is Wes breathing? Can you see?
Yeah, I think he's breathing all right.
He's in a bad way. We've got to get him to a hospital.
Yeah.
Any ideas how we're going to do it?
Well, there go our friends.
Yeah, I'm glad to see him go if you ask me.
But Porgy must have spent some time at sea. The more I work my wrists, the tighter these knots get.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, we're in a pretty pickle, all right.
Hey, I wonder if it'd do us any good to yell.
No, nobody'd come up here, even on a hike.
Yeah. Makes you feel kind of alone.
Yeah. Skip.
Yeah?
I've got a hunch.
What?
I think Blackie made one big mistake.
What?
Tying us both to the same tree.
I don't get it.
Look, if you slide around a little, your wrists would be directly in front of my face. Try squirming around.
Okay. There. Is that your nose, I feel?
Don't poke your finger in my eye. Hold it.
And what you gonna do, stare those knots loose?
Yeah, just as I thought. This isn't rope at all, it's sash cord.
Well, same thing, ain't it?
But it isn't nearly as thick. Hold still.
And what you doing?
Chewing on the rope. I'll make it too, if my teeth hold up.
You mean you're trying to chew through the strands? Well, that'll take days.
Worth trying anyway. Besides, it doesn't taste bad at all.
Blackie North and his torpedo Porgy overheard the planning of the fake bank robbery and devised a means of cutting themselves in on the $200,000 taken from the bank. The two gangsters, wearing Army uniforms, stopped Captain Friday's car, drove to a secluded spot in the Hollywood Hills, and, after knocking out Wes Carson, bound Skip Turner and Captain Friday to a tree. The only possibility of escape seemed to lie with the captain's efforts to chew through the sash cord with which Blackie North had tied them.
How's it coming, Cappy?
It won't be long now. I'm on the last strand.
Well, can you hold out? It's getting pretty dark.
My jaws are tired and my mouth's full of rope.
Well, why don't you rest a while? You've been at it for hours.
Only 3 by your wristwatch.
It seems a lot longer. Man, it's getting black on the infidel's heart.
Has Wes moved?
He's out cold. That's awful gas he's got behind his ear where Blackie hit
I
him.
hope he isn't dead.
Poor kid.
Well, I can't stop now. Time may save a life.
Yeah, go ahead and all. You're getting someplace all right. I can feel the cord giving. Hey, I'll pull on my wrist. It may help some. You know, I ain't sure, but I think I heard Wes sigh just now. You know, you gotta hand it to that kid. He's got what it takes.
Yeah.
And if we'd all pitched in on Blackie like he done, we might not be in this pickle. But then, on the other hand, we might all be laying flat like Wes. Yeah, I guess we had a better chance this way. Keep going, Captain. I'm helping all I can. Hey, I'm loose. You did it, Captain.
Thanks to a good dentist.
Now, wait till I get this rope off my wrist and find my knife.
That's another mistake Blackie made, not frisking us.
Yeah, well, how was he to know you had a row of razor blades in your mouth, Captain?
Well, I'm through using my knives for a while. How about yours?
I got it. Oh, but boy, my hands are so numb I can't hardly feel it.
Now, rub your hands together.
Oh, they'll be all right. Here we go.
Ooh, like needles, the blood running back into your fingers.
Yeah, it only hurts for a minute, though. Mine are practically all right by now. Here, I'll cut your feet loose.
Now, how about your own?
After you. It'll only take a second.
There, that's it. Now, give me the knife. I'll get yours.
Yeah, I reckon I would have to be a sort of an acrobat to do it myself.
Porgy was right about this being a fish net. I guess that does it.
Woo-wee. Wonder if I can stand up.
Yeah, my feet are not so bad. Good thing they left our boots on.
Yeah, my feet are a lot better than my hands.
Now, let's take a look at Wes.
Yeah, here he is over here. Wait a minute, I'll strike a match.
Yeah, poor kid. He's bled quite a bit. His pulse is beating.
Good. Maybe he's got a chance.
If we can get him to a doctor.
But how? We're miles from nowhere.
Only one way. Carry him. Help me get him onto my shoulder.
Oh, no. You load him onto me, Captain.
With 2 busted ribs, you wouldn't get very far.
Reckon you're right. All right. Up he goes.
Up. There. Now, you lead the way to the road.
Yeah. That's going to be a long trek into Hollywood. It's getting pretty dark.
We'll stop at the first house we come to and get help.
What, in these disguises? We're giving ourselves up as bank robbers? Man, the papers must be full of our descriptions by now.
I bargained to see this kid through. I'll keep my part of it as best I can. But if you want to...
Hey, boss, you know I'm sticking with you. Here's a road.
Sorry, Skip.
Oh, sure, I know, Cap. Hey, look, there's a house down yonder.
Where? I don't remember any house on the way up here.
Don't you see that light?
No, that's not a house. That light's moving.
Yeah. Hey, it's a car on the winding road.
Coming up the road towards us, too.
Hey, suppose it's Blackie coming back?
Or the police. Blackie might have tipped him off.
What are we going to do?
If it's the police, we'll give ourselves up and get some medical attention for Wes.
And if it's Blackie?
Well, nothing we can do but hide in the brush and let him go by.
What if it ain't neither Blackie or the police?
Then we'll get him to drive us to a hospital, of course.
Well, whoever it is will recognize us from the descriptions in the paper.
And that's a chance we'll have to take.
Here it comes. Hey, we better get off the road.
Can you make out what kind of a car it is?
No, not yet.
Coming at a pretty fast clip.
Oh, now I can see it. It's a roadster with the top down.
Good. Maybe a couple of schooners.
I better hail them.
Go ahead. Stand out in the road where they can see you.
Hey, we need help!
That's a girl, alone.
Hi, miss. Will you help us? We had an accident.
Skip, Captain Friday.
What's Miss Carson?
Eve, what are you doing here?
Oh, I've been looking everywhere for you. Where's Wes?
Right here.
And badly hurt, I'm afraid.
Oh.
We've got to get him to a doctor quick.
Get in. Is he conscious?
No, hasn't been for hours.
Now, hold him on my lap. Yeah, that's it. Close the door, Scout.
Yeah. Hey, you want me to turn the car around?
No, I'll do it.
Good girl. Drive slowly over these bumps. We don't want to shake Wes up any more than we can help.
Bullet wound?
No, bump on the head with a gun butt.
Concussion?
I'm afraid so.
Blackie North.
How did you know?
Well, after you left the house, I was so worried I couldn't stand it. I jumped in the roadster and drove to the bank. I was parked outside when you came out.
Hey, and you saw Blackie kidnap us.
I saw a soldier and another man jump in the car. I knew that wasn't part of your plan, so I got suspicious.
You followed us?
Yes. But I had to stay far enough behind so I wouldn't be seen. I lost you in the hills. I've been looking for you ever since.
You're a brave girl, Eve. Let's hope you were in time.
Well, I feel responsible for all this. I'm terribly upset.
Hey, we're coming to the paved road now.
Now you can step on it.
Our house is closer than the hospital. I can have the doctor in a few moments.
Oh, I felt kind of bad walking out on Miss Carson.
Nothing we could do. Wes is in the hands of the doctors now.
Yeah, sure was a flock of them.
Good thing we had time to change clothes and get our makeup off before they arrived.
Yeah. Eve did a good job on Wes, too. Not a trace of that beard left.
Yeah, swell kid. Hope we can recover our money.
Yeah, and our car.
And I hope those doctors can do something for Wes. Too bad if he has to die like this.
Well, at least he had some excitement. If he has to die, I reckon this is the way he'd want it.
I'd hoped to keep him alive for 5 more days, till his time was up.
Well, it's out of our hands now. Hey, Captain, you want me to carry that package a while?
No, thanks.
Must be pretty heavy.
I'm all right. How's your side?
All right.
Hurting you?
Little.
You should have let one of those doctors back at the house fix you up.
All you can do for broken ribs, tape it up. Shucks, I've had busted ribs before.
Well, it won't be long now. There's the sign in the middle of the block. Maggie's Intimate Drinking Salon.
Yeah. Hey, do you see what I see?
Where?
Parked at the curb in front.
Yes, I believe it is. It's Eve Carson's car.
Well, if the car's here, then Blackie must be here.
And the gunny sack with her money.
And don't forget the diamonds.
Yeah. Feel up to a tussle?
With Blackie North? Anytime.
What about your ribs?
Blackie North broke them, didn't he? Don't ask foolish questions.
Excuse me. I want to drop in this drugstore for a moment, make a phone call.
Who you calling?
A couple of friends of mine. Look out for this package while I'm gone. It'll just take me a second.
Yeah. I'll get a paper and see what it says about the bank robbery. Looks like we got headlines. Let's see, bank robbed of $250,000. That's pretty good.
Okay, Skip. I got my call through. Nickel wisely spent, I think.
Yeah, I spent one, too. Look here at the paper.
Well, you gave us quite a splurge, didn't we?
They call me young and handsome.
They make quite a point of my paunch and beard. That's good.
And poor Wes would get a bang out of what they said about him, too. Too bad he can't read it.
Well, Skip, we haven't much time for biography. Let's go to work.
Yes, sir. It'll be a great pleasure to work on Mr. Blackie North.
Now, if we don't see Blackie or Porgy, we'll sit at the bar and have a drink.
And if we do see him, well, that's just too bad for them.
Blackie must have an office somewhere in the back. Keep your eye peeled for it. That's where the money probably is.
Okay, let's go.
See anybody?
Mm-mm. Not even a head checker.
Not a customer in the house.
Or the bartender either.
I'll look behind the bar. You look in the kitchen.
Yeah. Nobody in the kitchen.
I left my package back here. May come in handy later.
See any more doors?
Not a one. There must be an office here somewhere.
Why, sure. Else where is everybody?
Beats me.
Man, this place is like a deserted village.
Yeah, there's something screwy here.
Yeah. Silent like a haunted house.
Hold it. What's that?
Sounded like a sliding door.
Someone's coming. Sit at the bar, quick.
Yeah.
Oh, good evening, gentlemen. I did not realize there was anyone at the bar.
Kinda deserted tonight.
We cater mostly to the after-theater crowd. What will be your pleasure, gentlemen?
A glass of milk.
A glass of... You? You are here last night.
Well, how sweet of you to remember.
But Blackie said, sheep!
Pat him, Skip.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that's enough. He's out.
Anybody hear us?
Apparently not. Wonder where he came from.
Sounded like a sliding door.
Obviously, one of those panels slides back.
Hey, maybe he was fetching a drink for somebody. If it was, they'll be after him in a minute.
Here, help me prop him up against the bar.
Prop him up? Why?
If anyone comes after him, give us a little more time.
Oh, I get it.
There. Hey, looks like a wax dummy.
Pretty lifelike, all right. Hey, here comes somebody.
Grab a stool.
Get going, Gene. The chief wants a drink.
Oui. How was that for a French accent?
Great. Texas Frenchman. Skip.
Yeah?
I saw the door. It's in the wall to the left.
Well, come on, let's go look.
Easy now. Right here, this panel. See anything that looks like a button?
Not yet. Hey, you sure this is it?
I'm positive. Porgy leaned against the wall before the door opened.
Yeah, maybe this little knot of pine here. Shall I try it?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, nothing happens.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Hey, the waiter.
And he's got a gun.
When you knock a person out, you should make sure he is really unconscious, gentlemen. This is the second time you have failed in your objective.
Doggone, guess I'll never learn.
I believe you are trying to open the door, gentlemen. If you will put the heel of your boot on the second square of linoleum, you will find it will slide back automatically.
We ain't so anxious to get in as we was.
But I am, gentlemen. I am sure Mr. North will be delighted to see you.
And if we refuse?
In that case, gentlemen, I shall be forced to commit justifiable murder.
What with?
My revolver, naturally.
Well, you didn't think we'd be silly enough to leave any lead in that gun, did you?
Why, I emptied the chambers myself. Didn't you see the bullets in the shaker on the bar?
I do not believe you.
Grab him.
Yeah. I got it. Thoroughly.
I didn't think he'd fall for that old turkey.
Man, it had whiskers, but it worked.
What's going on out here? Gene.
Hello, Porgy, old pal. And you too, Blackie.
Keep your gun on him, Skip. I'll dust him off.
How did you...
We're professionals, Blackie. Why should we explain to you dope?
Thanks for the gat, Blackie. You too, Porgy.
Oh, and looky at the nice stacks of money on the desk.
Yeah, nice of you to count it for us, Blackie. Is it all there?
Listen, you guys, I'll make a deal with you.
Keep 'em up, Blackie, or I'll dry gulch you.
Listen, you guys, I'll split with you.
Winner take all, Blackie.
I'll squeal to the cops.
Which reminds me, Skip. Bring in that little package at the bar.
Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, is it behind the bar, Captain?
Yeah, it's near the sink.
Now, listen, to some reason, Friday,
We might make a deal at that. Where's that handful of diamonds we left here last night?
What kind of a deal?
We'll take half the dough and the diamonds and call it quits.
Half the dough and half the diamonds? That's reasonable.
Here's the package, Chief.
Fine. Just open the package and strew the contents around, Skip.
We, as Gene would say. Only he ain't talking.
Just lay those clothes on the back of the chair. Boots on the floor, the beards on the desk near the money.
What's the idea of littering the place up with that stuff?
Well, these were the costumes we wore this afternoon, Blackie. I thought you might like to use them next time you robbed a bank.
I thought we was going to make a deal.
Well, where are the diamonds?
Right here in my vest pocket. Here.
Hey, look out. You're dropping them, Captain.
What's the idea of throwing the diamonds around?
I thought we ought to plant a little more evidence.
Why, you double-crossing...
Hey, he's making a break. Tackle him.
I got him. Go after Porgy.
Yeah.
Never mind. We've got Porgy.
Well, if it ain't the homicide
I
squad.
didn't waste any time after my phone call, Lieutenant.
What's going on here?
They were just making a break. We had to use a little action.
Nice job, Captain. That the money on the desk?
I think you'll find it's the stolen money, Lieutenant. Here's the disguises they wore. Blackie's friend, Gene, is outside the door.
Yes, one of my men has him. What's this on the floor?
I think they're the diamonds stolen from that movie star last week. Blackie tried to make a deal with us.
Well, Captain, thanks very much for the tip-off. How'd you happen onto it?
Miss Carson of Beverly Hills hired us to recover her stolen car. It turned out to be the bandit car.
Nice work. And, I believe you said you wanted your name kept out of it.
Credit's all yours, Lieutenant. That is, if you've let us drive Miss Carson's car away without any further red tape.
I think that can be arranged. I just won't mention a car in my report.
Thank you very much, Lieutenant. I'll be reading about you in the papers. We have some wonderful news, Miss Carson. All your money has been recovered.
Yeah, and your car's in the driveway.
That is wonderful news, but I have better.
Your brother?
The doctors performed an operation. The blow on his head released a nerve that was strangling his spine. Oh, he's going to live.
Well, that is wonderful news. Needless to say, Skip and I are delighted.
Yes, sir. And when Wes gets well, I have a hunch he'll be free from Blackie North.
And I have a hunch that Blackie North won't be free.
You'll Be Dead in a Week, written and produced by Carlton E. Morse, has been another in the series Adventures by Morse, a regular feature over this station. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Land of the Living Dead, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
This is the tale of ancient Chakotah mysticism, the drama of strange terrors and weird deaths. Involved in this adventure of the land of the living dead are Dr. Julian English, renowned archaeologist and paleontologist, and his daughter Judith. On the far side of Russian Hill in San Francisco sits the English home, standing alone in a garden of neglected shrubbery and vine-entangled trees. About the whole place is a tall, dilapidated hedge that cuts off the house from the rest of the world. But let Captain Friday go on with the story.
We pick up this business on a certain dreary night with the fog hanging in a sinister wet blanket over the city. In the distance, the foghorns bellow mournfully, but all other noises are muffled to a weird, indistinct muttering. Skip Turner and I, moving stealthily along a residential street, now and again caught glimpses of other beings, but only as vague, indistinct phantoms. In this fog, walking with us was the essence of sudden death. Danger breathed on the backs of our necks, and every step we came nearer to Dr. English's home, the more pronounced it became.
Creepy, huh, Captain?
Yeah, we're almost there. Don't get separated from me in this fog.
Yeah. Hey, Captain, why didn't we take a taxi? Why sneak up on Dr. English's place like a couple of footpads?
Like I told you, Skip, Dr. English's son, Robert, just got back from Chile. Apparently with some information that scared the doctor silly. He says it's dynamite.
Well, I still don't see what that's got to do with us sneaking in at midnight.
For one thing, he wanted to be sure we weren't trailed.
Hey, you think somebody's tailing us?
Yeah, we've doubled back on our track twice. That should stop him.
Yeah, and this fog's thick as pea soup. Hey, what you think this dangerous information is that Robert brought back? Maybe I found a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow?
You may not be far off, Skip.
Why, what you mean?
I got an idea that Dr. English and Robert have been playing a pretty dangerous game. Before Robert left, the doctor told me he was going on a mission into the jungle country of Chile to look for a tremendous fortune, supposedly buried in some lost city.
Well, he's an archaeologist, ain't he? What's so dangerous about looking for a lost city?
And there's something in the wind, something apparently pretty big.
Oh, I know, but... Hey, what's that?
Well, it may be a dog howl. And again, it may not.
Well, then somebody is tailing us.
Well, there's no telling. The English house is behind this hedge. Gate's just ahead.
Should we double back again?
No use. Too close now. Come on.
Okay. I still don't see what danger there is in looking for a town that nobody can't find.
It seems this lost city is guarded by an ancient Indian tribe, the Chicotas.
Oh, I get it. They don't want nobody fooling with their buried treasure. And they're ready to knock off the first fella that tries, huh?
In capsule form, that's about right.
Well, say, did his sister Judith go along with Robert?
No, Dr. English wouldn't let her. Said the trip was too dangerous.
You know, I could go for that little lady, boss. The way she makes a dress important is a sight to see.
You've said that before. Here's the gate. It's open. Come on.
I can't get that phony dog howl out of my mind. Hey, there it is again.
Yeah. Come on, it's Judith's voice.
Yeah.
Now get the door. It's locked. Hello, Dr. English. Hello. Skip, there's a window just to the left of the door. See if it's unlocked.
I just tried it. No go.
Then smash it in.
Look out for glass.
All right. I'll go first. Stay close behind. Yeah, I'm in. Come on, Skip.
Yeah, right behind you, Captain. There.
Duck, Skip. Somebody shooting us from the hall.
Can you see who it is?
No, just a shadow. There, he's moving into the light.
Hey, it's Dr. English.
Hi there, Dr. English. Don't shoot. It's Captain Friday and Skip Turner.
Step out in the hall where I can see you. If you make one false move, I'll shoot.
It's really us, Doctor. What's going on here?
Captain Friday. Thank heaven it's you.
We heard a shot, and then we crashed in the window.
Was that you shooting, Dr. English?
No, I don't know who it was. Robert's been murdered.
What's that?
Murdered?
Here, I better take a look.
No, it's no use, Captain. He's dead. Shot through the heart. Judith was with him.
Where is she now?
She fainted. She's with a housekeeper.
Skip, see if Judith's all right.
Okay.
And Skip.
Yeah?
When she feels up to it, bring her in here.
Okay.
Now, Doctor, I'll call the police.
No, Captain Friday. We can't call the police.
Why not?
I'm involved with forces that go beyond the help of the police.
Let's see here, Doctor.
It's no use, Captain. I've lost Robert. I'm not going to take a chance on losing Judith.
Oh, come now, Doctor, you're wrought up. You can't let someone walk into your home and commit murder without going to the police. We've got to take some action.
I haven't the heart for it, Captain. That my rapping at the door of the unknown should have brought this tragedy on us.
What do you mean, rapping at the door of the unknown?
Oh, it's a long, involved story, Captain. And as it turns out, a tragic one.
Huh? Well, perhaps you better begin by telling me just what happened here tonight.
Well, it isn't all clear to me yet. That is, Judith and Robert and I finished dinner about half an hour ago.
Yeah?
After dinner, I left Judith and Robert in the library talking. Suddenly, I heard a shot. Judith screamed.
Yes, we heard that from the street.
I rushed down to find both my children on the floor. Robert shot through the heart, Judith unconscious. I left Judith with the housekeeper, grabbed my revolver, and rushed out into the hall just as the window crashed in.
Did you hear anything just before Judith screamed?
No, I don't believe I did. Why?
Just as we reached your house, we heard a blood-curdling howl of a dog. Now, listen, there it is again.
Captain, what sort of a dog would howl like that? Sounds like a werewolf's cry.
I don't think it was a dog, Doctor. The moment the howl had died out, there came the shot and Judith's scream.
A signal. A signal, the cry of the pack.
You mean that a gang is responsible for Robert's death?
Gang? Roll all the gangs in the underworld of San Francisco, Chicago, and New York together, and you wouldn't have an organization 1/10 so vicious, so dangerous as the Brothers to the Living Dead.
Brothers to the Living Dead? It's an odd name.
It's an ancient Chakotay priest clan which still exists in Sacred City. A sacred city hidden somewhere in the jungles of Chile.
So that was Robert's mission.
Yes. If the mission had been satisfactory, Robert and I had planned to invite you and Skip to join us with Judith and search for the sacred city.
I think our job right now is to run down a murderer. No, here's Judith now.
Father, they murdered Robert.
Here I am, dear.
They murdered Robert.
Now, Judith, now.
But Bob is gone.
Yes, Judith, Bob's gone. But I'm afraid it isn't going to end there.
You mean we may be next?
There is danger, especially when the Brothers to the Living Dead discover they didn't accomplish their purpose when they murdered Robert.
The Chakotay priest? Father.
Judith, I thought you understood.
Understand? Yes, I understand. Look what I found inside the neck of my blouse when I came to.
Judith!
What in heaven's name is that?
A sacred jade, Captain Friday. A small Gila monster carved in green jade.
The Gila monster, symbol of the ancient brotherhood. Don't you see what it means? They've got every member of this household marked for death.
Oh, that howl. Father, I heard it just before the girl stepped into the library and leveled her gun at Robert.
Hey, a girl.
Did you say the killer was a girl?
I saw her as plainly as I see you three men. A beautiful girl. Beautiful except for her hateful, blazing green eyes.
You want me to go, Captain?
No, it might be...
Nonsense. We're making ourselves hysterical. I'll answer the door.
Here, Doctor. Better let me go. Skip, duck out through the broken window and keep an eye peeled.
Yeah.
Coming. Good evening.
Why do you keep me waiting outside your door like this?
And who are you?
I will tell you nothing. I must see Robert English.
I think you'd better come in.
I wondered when you were going to find your manners.
I think you should explain your mission to Robert's father, Dr. English.
But is not Robert English here?
Doctor, this woman came to see Robert.
I am from La Jolla, Chile, if you please.
La Jolla? Why, that's where...
Did you know Robert? Did I know him? What do you mean, Miss English? Did I know him?
My son was murdered half an hour ago.
Murdered? Robert murdered? They got him too. Oh, Dr. English, I am sorry.
What do you mean, they got him too, Mrs.
Santos. Mrs. Roberto Santos.
Mrs. Santos? What did you mean?
Dr. English, how much do you know of your son's activities in Chile?
Enough to recognize the significance of this jade. Look.
The symbol. The jade Gila monster.
Exactly. The girl who shot Robert to death left this little token.
Girl? Tell me, was she lithe and dark? And did she have wild green eyes? Did she?
Yes, savage green eyes.
Tula again. It is Tula.
Look here, Mrs. Santos. Before we exchange any more confidences, supposing we exchange credentials.
Yes, Mrs. Santos. Just where do you fit into the picture?
I do not like your attitude, gentlemen. I have come here as Robert's friend. All the way from La Jolla I came to protect him from the brothers to the living dead.
Don't misunderstand, Miss Santos. But my son was murdered tonight. I've reason to be on my guard.
I do understand, Doctor. I, too, have lost much. My own husband, as did your son, walked too near the terrible secret of the La Jolla jungle.
Your husband? Mrs. Santos, how did he know what lay in the jungle of La Jolla?
Like you, he was an archaeologist.
Not Roberto Santos, the archaeologist. Not the Santos.
Si, of course.
Mrs. Santos, you are indeed a friend.
I understand.
Captain Friday, Dr. Roberto Santos actually saw the hidden storehouse where the vanished treasure has lain hidden since the white man first invaded Chile.
Hmm?
But the sight cost him his life.
I can very well see why you want to drop the whole matter, Doctor. No use putting more lives in jeopardy.
And that's exactly what would happen if we went to Chile.
If you go to Chile, of course you are going to Chile.
No, I'm finished. Robert's death has been too much. I'm going to drop the whole matter.
Well, that will not do, Doctor. The priests know exactly how much you know. You will all die one by one. I know. I have been fighting them all these years since my husband's death.
You think they intend to murder us all?
I know it.
Doctor, under the circumstances, we've got to call in the police.
Yes, the police. We'll have to have them for Robert.
You poor innocent Americans. Do you think the police can help you now?
The police have quite a reputation, Mrs. Santos.
Reputation, is it, Capitan Friday? What do your police know about the mystic rites of the sacred little monster? How would they cope with this age-old nest of sinister wisdom?
Then what are we to do?
Act, Miss English. Act. Act promptly. Fight them with their own weapons.
If you're suggesting we all turn into a rival gang of gunmen, Mrs. Santos, I don't think...
It is not murder, Capitan Friday. What I say you must do. It is your future existence. Their lives or yours.
What in heaven's name have I brought down on this household? Judith, my daughter.
There, Dad. How could you know? I think we should see it through. If we've got to die, at least we can die fighting.
It is tragic that you should be caught in this net, Miss English. But your fate from now on is with mine.
But why go to La Jolla if that's where the danger lies? Why not stay with civilization where there's some organized force for protection?
You do not understand, Capitan Friday. In La Jolla, there is a very strong group of people who are beginning to understand a little of the mystery of the La Jolla jungle. We are learning to fight the Brotherhood with its own weapon. We battle mysticism with mysticism. In La Jolla, you will find protection such as you will not find anywhere else in the world.
I think I'd be satisfied to live and die in La Jolla. What a wealth of archaeological material. Why, La Jolla holds a solution to the ancient mysteries of the world. I'd gladly spend the last years of my life there.
Father, Mrs. Santos, we can't simply ignore Robert's murder. The police must be informed.
I understand that, Miss English. But need we mention the true cause of his death?
Well, then what will we say?
Well, we've got to call the police, of course. But, Dr. English, if you feel we will endanger the lives of others by reporting it as murder, we can say Robert was shot by a burglar who escaped.
You think it necessary to hide the truth, Mrs. Santos?
The only course. Otherwise, it would prevent us from moving secretly.
Moving secretly.
Just that. When we leave San Francisco for La Jolla, we do not want all our enemies aboard the ship that carries us south.
And, Doctor, if you leave the disposal of Robert's body to me, I think I can give the police an acceptable story.
Thank you, Captain Friday. And if you don't mind, I'd like you and Skip to stay the rest of the night with us.
That is very wise, Dr. English. The Brotherhood does not rest. It may strike again, even tonight.
The Brotherhood of the Living Dead, whose tentacles reach out from the sacred city somewhere in the vastness of the jungles of Chile, has spoken. Their language was the language of violence, sudden death, and young Robert English, just home from an archaeological mission in the South American jungle, was the victim. Because of this hovering menace, Captain Friday and Skip Turner have taken up residence to protect the father, Dr. English, expert in the ways of ancient mysticism, and his daughter, Judith. It's 3 o'clock in the dead of morning.
3 o'clock. Chimes at night remind me of dead things.
Getting edgy, Skip?
Well, ain't you? Sitting here in the dark, screaming women, werewolf howls in the fog, the Gila monsters and sudden death.
Forget it. Yeah, I'm glad Dr. English asked us to stay here tonight. The closer we stick together, the better it pleases me.
Hey, we're going to see this through, ain't we?
What do you think?
Hold it.
What's the matter?
I heard someone bump a chair down the hall.
Footsteps. Hide behind these curtains. Here, take this cane. I'll slip down the hall and try to scare him up, whoever he is. If he comes in here, let him have it. Ask questions afterward.
Maybe I better go with you.
Don't argue. Stay here.
Captain Friday, they got me. You killed me.
Skip. Skip, did you call? Skip, where are you? Dr. English, everyone, turn on the light. Skip's disappeared.
Here I am, Captain. What is it?
They've got Skip, too. He's gone.
Oh, no, Captain Friday, no.
Captain Friday! Father, what is it? I heard someone shouting. Father, you're white as a ghost. What is it?
Skip. They've got Skip Turner.
But where could they take him? Well, let's look. Let's help Captain Friday search.
Stand still. Listen.
Someone in the hall.
It is I, Mrs. Santos. I heard the cry. I understand. Who is it this time?
Skip. They've carried him away.
My poor friend.
But what happened, Captain? What happened?
We heard noises in the hall. I posted Skip behind the curtains there by the door. I slipped down the hall expecting to see who it was.
My son, you are courageous.
No, I did exactly what they wanted. Left Skip alone.
There was a struggle. There is the cane. The carpet is dragged and rumpled.
Hush. There's someone else in this room. I heard a noise.
Yes. Yes, listen.
There it is again.
There is someone behind the davenport.
Yeah. Doc. Yeah. It's Skip. Here, give me a hand.
Yeah.
All right. There, that's it. Now, lower him on the lounge.
Yeah.
Skip, speak to me.
He can't speak. He's bleeding internally.
Cannot speak, eh? Here, let me look at him. Oh, I have seen this work before. Come, Capitan Friday, hold his shoulders perfectly still. You, Dr. English, lift his head a trifle. Hold it firm. Yes, that way. Now, Judith, help me pry open his jaws.
You know what you're doing.
I assure you I do. There we are.
Oh, how terrible.
A stick of polished bamboo thrust down his throat. My friends, our foes are old in wickedness. He would have been dead in another half hour.
We must have a doctor.
There is no longer any danger. He will be all right in a few moments. See? He's already beginning to rally.
Mrs. Santos, we can't go on like this. We can't spend the rest of the night without protection.
Quite right, Doctor. I'm going to try to reach Captain O'Leary. We'll have a guard thrown about this place and a couple of good old Irish cops parked right here in this room.
Please, you must listen to me. My friends, I am going to show you why we must not bring outsiders into this affair. This great globe on the pedestal in the corner, it is crystal, eh, Doctor?
Why, yes. A crystal ball from the Kang-Ho Monastery.
Good. Capitan Friday, please turn off the lights.
Right.
Now, gather around the crystal. Now watch. Watch closely.
Why, it's dark, and yet the crystal is aglow with light.
For one moment now we will peer behind the curtain that separates the now from that which has been and that which is to be. You will not believe me. See for yourselves.
Figures in the glass.
It's Robert. Robert. And he stands over a bearded man lying in a pool of blood.
Look. He points to us and to the figure on the ground. His lips are moving.
He's alive. Robert's alive.
Robert is not alive. From another world, he sends this message. Father, you must carry on for us. The power which lit the world in ancient days is being desecrated in the hands of the high priest of the temple of the sun. The fate of mankind is in the balance. He bids me say the monster is seen to ride again with the sun. Move with utmost caution. That is all.
The crystal's dark.
Now, my friends, do you understand why we must carry on?
Mrs. Santos, I don't get it. How did you do that?
Do not ask how, my son. Be content that you have seen. We understand only a very little of such things, and that little is infinitely more dangerous than you may suppose.
Well, tell me, what did he mean, the monster is to ride with the sun? Robert said that to me once when he was alive.
There's an old Chakotay legend, Captain, which declares that preceding every great world catastrophe, a figure in the shape of a giant Gila monster is seen riding across the heavens on the face of the sun.
And, my friend, the monster is forecast to ride again.
Then a great catastrophe is near at hand?
That is so. We know not what. All we know is what we have told.
Is there no appeasing the wrath of these people?
Never, Doctor. So long as the secret of their ancient city is endangered, men shall die. Already thousands have died to preserve the sinister secret. Who can say how many are yet to lay down their lives?
Here, I got an idea.
No, we forgot about you, Skip. How do you feel?
Throat's a little raw, otherwise okay. Hey, but I've been thinking. Look, if Miss Santos can use that crystal to show us people who are no longer with us, why can't we use it to unveil the activities of the enemies?
You don't understand, Skip. Our knowledge of this phenomenon is imperfect. We've not yet sufficient mastery of it to command its use. We believe we understand a few fundamental laws of mysticism, but so very few it's pitiful.
Dr. English, do you not agree with me that it is time to take Capitan Friday and Senor Turner into our confidence? Tell them all that we know. They have thrown their lot with us. It is only fair.
I don't wish to draw my friends into this net.
We're already in. That right, Skip?
After what I've been through, and what an initiation.
See, Doctor, they are in as much danger as we, even more danger, for they are handicapped by complete mystification as to what it is all leading to.
Well, what do you think, Judith?
Father, we need Captain Friday and Skip. Need them badly.
It's all settled, Judith. Skip and I sail with you. Now, Mrs. Santos, tell us, what's your next move?
Our next move, and the next were ever so carefully planned. Long, long ago.
I don't get it. You say that whatever move we make has long ago been decided upon?
Understanding will come, my son. To each of us there has been given a part to play. Dr. English, you tell the story.
Something more than a year ago, we came upon our first clue to the mysterious city. We were returning from Mongolia. On an inspiration from Robert, we detoured to the monastery of Kang Ho in Tibet. Our audience with the Lama was brief. We were led to a cell near the roof of the massive monastery, and the Lama was seated on the floor in a patch of sunlight spinning a prayer wheel. He thrust into Robert's hands a package secured with many seals and sighed as if with relief. Then he said, "My children, you have come in time. Carry this package to your own country. Guard it with your lives. It holds your destinies, perhaps the destiny of all mankind. Go at once. The dread menace of the sacred city of the living dead reaches even here. Beware. The monster rides with the sun again."
Later, we learned that the very day that we received the package, the Dalai Lama was murdered.
Well, for jumping up and down, what was in the package anyway?
A piece of tanned human skin on which had been painted a crude map. Likewise, there were 7 pieces of ancient parchment, utterly blank, but which brought forth ancient Sanskrit characters when applied to heat.
Robert knew Sanskrit. What did he make of them?
No man will ever know, Captain. We read the documents twice, then Robert burned them and destroyed the ashes with acid. After that, we both said prayers to erase from our minds the memory of what we'd read.
Man, it must have told some story.
And the map?
Is the one and only way to the sacred city in the Chilean jungle, the city of the sun. the dwelling place of the ancient Chakotah Brotherhood.
There is little more to tell that is not legendary, and these legends are dangerous, for they deny all the accepted theories of the rise of mankind.
You really have got hold of something.
Well, I'm way over my head already.
Today, man vaguely realizes that there are forces and powers in the world just outside his grasp. Mysticism is the general name given these powers.
That's where the ancient Chakotah priests come in.
See, in the beginning, man had the use of these powers without reservation. But man, with his pig-headedness, used them to his own advantage and the detriment of civilization. Result? Chaos and red death. The legend says that the gods, to restore peace and happiness, wiped out men's memories of these great gifts. But they did not steal our heritage of mysticism. No, they put these powers in the hands of a faithful line of priests, the descendants of who are now to be found in the lost sacred city.
And these priests we're fighting are in possession of all these powers?
Yes, to cherish and preserve against the day when man is perfect enough to be allowed the use of them for the good of the world.
No fooling, Miss Santos. Is this legend or true?
What is legend but a truth beautified by the coloring of time?
But the wickedness of these priests. Haven't they cold-bloodedly killed Roberto Santos, Robert English, and hundreds of others?
Those who have studied the problem have wondered, Captain. After all, is it wickedness?
These priests have exercised a powerful influence upon man. They have functioned as a sort of stabilizing force controlling events and destinies at will. They have controlled, checked, or encouraged the ambitions of man. They have prevented wars and caused wars.
Hey, Miss Santos.
And now you understand something of the power of these men of the sacred city.
Look, out the window. Eyes are watching us. Look.
What is
Keep still, everyone. Kick over the lamp.
Everyone on the floor.
Madre de Dios, tiene compasión.
Stick with me, Skip. We'll crawl to the window and try to grab this guy. Funny he doesn't beat it.
Did you ever see eyes like that? Man.
All right. You throw up the window and I'll try to grab him.
Ready.
Yeah. Get him. What in blazes? Hey, give me some light.
Yes, lights. There you are. Captain Friday, how funny. It's only an owl.
All I scare for nothing. Just a harmless owl.
Harmless owl. My son, among the Chicotas, the owl is the symbol of death.
Hey.
For each one of us, death.
The Brotherhood of the Living Dead have placed the brand of death on 5 people. The further adventures of Captain Friday and Skip Turner in their fight against the ancient mysticisms of Chakotah comes to you next week. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Land of the Living Dead, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
A net of death has been thrown about a little group of San Franciscans by the ancient Chakotah priests of a far-off jungle temple in South America. Robert English, young archaeologist, was killed. On the advice of Mrs. Roberto Santos, Spanish-American woman familiar with Chakotah mysticism, the condemned group is secretly fleeing to the protection of an old monastery hidden in the jungles of Chile. The party includes Dr. Julian English, noted archaeologist, his daughter Judith, and Captain Friday and Skip Turner. The monastery in the Chilean jungles is kept by monks who are fighting the tremendous power of the deadly priests of the living dead. Tonight, the group, including Mrs. Santos, is aboard ship, 7 days out from San Francisco. The craft is in a heavy fog that has clung to the ship during the whole passage. The vessel, headed for La Jolla, Chile, moves cautiously through the murky atmosphere, continually sounding its deep-throated whistle.
What are you trying to do, Skip? Go over the side? In this fog, we'd never pick you up.
Oh, hi, Captain Friday. Yeah, I reckon I was leaning too far. Man, this fog's sure thick.
No worse than it has been. Yeah, 7 days out of San Francisco, and we haven't been able to see 10 feet in any direction. This fog hangs on like a leech.
That's kind of uncanny. Regular ghost ship. Whole week of this doggone clammy fog. 7 days of just drip, drip, drip. Hey, Cappy.
Well?
You think there's anything in this here gorilla business? You know, anybody could make a mistake in a fog like this.
I don't think 3 people would all make the same mistake.
Yeah, but a gorilla running loose on a ship. I can't think of nothing sillier. Where'd it come from? Where does it go to? Why did it attack somebody?
Well, there's that menagerie down in the hold. There are 2 gorillas with it.
Yeah, I was asking the skipper about that. Seems that it belonged to a circus that went broke in Arizona. Animals was bought for a zoo in Peru.
But if one of those gorillas were loose on the ship, the keeper'd know about it, wouldn't he?
Maybe so. But I don't think anybody's seen a gorilla. Everybody's got nerves on account of this here fog. Yeah. Hey, look, you see that, Captain?
Where, Skip? I don't see anything.
I swear I saw a shadow like a big ape.
Where?
Not 10 feet away. Right over yonder. Hey, Cappy, wait for me.
We'll soon prove that you're just seeing things. You got a gun?
You bet you.
Then come on, and look out who you shoot. Yeah, just as I thought. Not a sign of your gorilla or anything else.
Well, I saw something.
Just the movement of the fog. Yeah, here's a couple of deck chairs. Let's finish our cigarettes before we turn in.
Captain, do you realize it's just 11 days ago tonight that we walked through the fog in San Francisco to Dr. English's house? The night Robert was killed?
11 days. It seems like years. And we've been in the fog ever since.
Man, them last 4 days in San Francisco was a little rugged. The day of Robert's funeral, that blanket of fog was so blame thick you could cut holes in it. We didn't do nothing but sit around and wait.
Wondering if an agent of the Chakotah priest was sharpening a knife for us. Is that what you were going to say?
Yeah, kind of gives me the willies. Now that same fog's following us to sea. You, suppose them Chakotah priests has followed us to sea, too?
Yeah, I've wondered that myself.
Hey, how you explain that brotherhood of the living dead stuff?
Quiet, Skip. The deck of a steamer's no place for that kind of talk. This fog may have ears as big as cartwheels.
Yeah, but we checked the passenger list.
Just the same. Let's not stick our necks out.
Okay, boss. Hey, if you're finished with your cigarette, let's go down to the doctor's cabin, huh? If we stick out here on deck with this fog rolling around, I'll be seeing worse things than gorillas.
Footsteps. Don't move.
Can you see who it is?
No. They sound human. Oh, well, hello, Dr. English. Didn't expect to see you up on deck.
Oh, Captain Friday, I've been looking all over for you.
Anything going wrong, Doctor?
Not so loud, Captain. The thing I've been most afraid of has happened. Come to my stateroom and walk slowly. Talk. Talk of anything. Appear unconcerned.
Hey, what's wrong, Doc? Is Judith all right?
Don't ask questions, Skip. When I came along the deck just now, I was within 3 feet of you boys before I saw you. This fog may conceal anything. Come on, let's be moving.
What do you boys say to a rubber bridge?
Oh, we were just coming by for you, Doctor.
Well.
Yeah, we was just coming by.
You know, Doctor, Skip thought he saw that phantom gorilla a few minutes ago.
My heavens, Captain, not that. Talk of anything but that.
Listen, off there to port, do you hear it? Whistle of another ship. Dangerous waters, these, Captain. Very dangerous.
Where should we be by now, Doctor?
Somewhere off the coast of Ecuador.
Oh?
We passed the SS Virginia going up the coast just before dinner.
Here's my stateroom, boys. All right, now, watch your step. Close the door, Captain. I'll get the light.
Hey.
What a mess. Well, the place is wrecked.
Did you lose a collar button, Doc?
I found a stateroom just like this when I came along from the smoking room not 10 minutes ago. Whoever my visitor was, he was very thorough. He didn't miss a drawer nor a bag. Searched everything.
Got any ideas, Doctor?
Yes. The brothers to the living dead. No doubt of it.
Then we haven't thrown those priests off the trail. They followed us to sea.
Exactly.
It's a little puzzling. We checked the passenger list.
Hey, what about Judith and Mrs. Santos? They ought to be warned.
They're safe enough for the present. I left them with the ship's captain for the evening.
You think they're after that map?
The map the Lama of the Kayang Home Ministry of Tibet gave to Robert? There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, I can't imagine anyone being so stupid as to believe we'd carry it around with us.
What the heck does it all mean?
This means, Skip, that the fight is on. In spite of the fact that we checked the passenger list in the steamship company's report and the members of the crew, someone vitally interested in our movements is succeeding in boarding this ship.
It also means that from now on, we're on our own. We've got to keep our eyes open, and more important, our mouths shut.
You want me to get it, Doc?
Yes, Skip, please.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Judith. Yeah, it's Skip talking. Oh, just a minute, Judith. Hey, Judith and Mrs. Santos have left the skipper's cabin and are coming here, Doc. Hadn't we better meet them and bring them over?
They'll have to know about our visitors. It's probably best that we tell them here.
Skip, tell Judith we'll call for them.
Okay. All right, Judith, I'll be along for you in a jiffy. No, it's no trouble at all. Listen, wait for me in your cabin, you hear? Be sure now. Right. Bye.
I'll go along with you, Skip. From now on, we travel in pairs.
Oh, look, you boss, it's only a step.
Captain Friday's right, Skip. We mustn't take any more chances. I'll try to have the room in some semblance of order by the time you're back. Are you both armed?
Yes, of course.
Hey, what's that?
Listen.
The call of a pack, Doctor. That's the sound Skip and I heard outside your place in San Francisco just before Robert was killed.
Yeah, and I heard it the same night, just before they tried to get me.
You see, there's no escaping them. They're drawing the net even more tightly around us.
So you think we should phone Judith to stay put?
No. We've got to bring the women here. Doctor, there's plenty of room in your suite. Don't you think it'd be safer to give Mrs. Santos and Judith your extra bedroom for the rest of the trip? They've got to have protection from now on.
Good idea, Captain. But you'd better be getting along. They might get impatient and start out alone.
We won't be but a moment, Doctor. Come on, Skip. And, Doctor, lock the cabin door.
Right. Hello? Hello, radio room, please. This is Julian English speaking, Suite 32. Take this message for Lambert, British Museum, London. Yes. British Museum. Ready? 11th day. Apprehensive. If no word from me in 12 hours, radio Donovan to proceed from Vista Del Mar as instructed. That's right. Sign that English. Yes. Yes, thank you. Huh? Now to put the cabin in. The gorilla. No! No! Captain! Help! Captain Friday! Skip!
Doctor! Dr. English!
The door's unlocked, Captain. Dr. English must have gone out for a minute.
I told him to stay here.
What's happened? Look at this room.
The work of the ancient priesthood.
We're afraid so, Mrs. Santos. Dr. English found the cabin had been searched just a few moments ago.
Well, where is Dr. English?
Yes, I know that he wouldn't have gone out and left his cabin unlocked.
Well, he can't be far off, Judith. Maybe he'd just gone to report this to the purser.
He would not make a report. Dr. English knows too well the necessity for silence.
Hey, look, here's his hat. Yeah. Just where he dropped it when we come in.
I don't like it. I'm going out on deck and have a look around.
Hey, how about me going too, boss? Remember, the Dr. English said it ain't safe to go around alone.
Please let me telephone for help.
No, Judith. If your father wanted this kept quiet, it's up to us to follow instructions.
Capitan Friday, I do not think Dr. English left this room alone.
Oh, Mrs. Santos, don't say that.
Yeah. Let me get that, Judith.
Please, Captain.
32, Captain Friday speaking. No, Dr. English is not here. Yes? Now, just a moment, please. Radio room reports receiving telephone instructions from Dr. English that a radiogram he placed with them be stopped.
It is his report to the British Museum. Say to the operator, Capitan Friday, that Dr. English's message must go through. Now, at once. It must go through.
Hello, radio room. Now, there's some mistake. I'm sure Dr. English doesn't want the message canceled. Please see that it's sent immediately. I'll be responsible. Yes. Thank you.
The brothers to the living dead. We must move quickly now, Capitan Friday.
Captain Friday, look. Here, on this piece of paper.
Hey, that's blood.
And here is another drop on the table.
Oh, Father. Father. Captain Friday, we've got to do something.
Get hold of yourself, Judith.
Hush, Senorita English. Keep your wits about you. There are secret agents of the Mayan Nahib aboard this ship. And your father has fallen in their hands. You must help us fight them.
Mrs. Santos, must we all die one by one?
My child, we are fighting the most evil thing our civilization has ever known. It is inevitable that one or more of us must die, but the price is small. Remember, we are 5 against the destiny of mankind. The price is small. Your father knew.
Why do you use the word knew, Mrs. Santos?
There, behind you, Capitan Friday, is something I noticed when we first came into the room. See on the wall there, beside the door.
Hey, the imprint of a hand. A bloody hand.
What's the meaning of that, Mrs. Santos?
It is the blood-red hand of the Chicotas, a sign employed since the beginning of their civilization to indicate the accomplishment of a task. It means this work is finished.
Oh, no, Mrs. Santos.
I am sorry, senorita, but...
Quiet, everyone. Skip.
Yeah?
There's someone at the door.
Yeah, the knob's turning.
Judith, Mrs. Santos, get in the other room, quickly.
Come, senorita English.
Watch it now, Skip. The door's opening.
It's the laugh of a madman. The laugh of a madman.
The ship carrying Captain Friday, Skip, and the party of Dr. English to chilly South America has become a death ship, fog-bound and the stealth of death. First, Dr. English vanished from his suite, and then someone in the passage outside softly opened the door. Without waiting, Skip shot through the door.
Skip, stop that. Stop shooting. Do you hear me? Give me that gun. It'll have the whole ship done on us.
Yeah, but Captain, do you want him to get away?
What was it? What was it, Captain?
I couldn't tell. Whatever it was partly opened the door, then suddenly slammed it shut and ran as Skip opened fire.
I reckon I made a fool of myself.
But that terrible laugh.
Sounded to me like the laugh of one of the Chicota neophytes. I have heard that laugh before in the La Jolla jungles.
Well, I'm going out after him. Skip, you stay here with Judith and Mrs. Santos.
Hey, Captain, wait. Don't go out there alone. Oh, he shouldn't have gone alone.
My son, take heart. At such moments, we are not ourselves. You are being trained for the great crisis in your life. Your senses are being ground to a finer edge.
Look here, Mrs. Santos, we're fighting in the dark now. I'm going to call the ship's captain.
Wait.
Well, we ain't done nothing but wait. They killed Robert. We sat around and waited, and then they almost got me. We waited again, and Dr. English disappeared. Now Captain Friday's out there on deck in that fog. I'm all through with waiting.
Wait.
What do you say, Judith?
Well, I don't know, Skip. I don't know.
What? You don't know? Have you then so soon forgotten your father's word, senorita?
Yes, Skip. Of course I know. It was Dad's wish that we work undercover and alone, even if it cost the lives of all of us.
Yeah, but Judith, can't you see we're fighting in the dark against big odds? We can't just sit and wait for the end.
It's Captain Friday. Let me in.
Did you find Dad, Captain Friday?
Not a trace of him.
Did anybody hear my shots, Captain?
Apparently not, Skip. The deck's deserted. Mrs. Santos?
Yes?
Would you and Judith feel safe locked in here if I should take Skip with me for another look around the deck?
Captain Friday, then you have found something.
No, Judith. But I do want to push the search a little further. If you'd rather, we'll take you to the salon first.
We will remain here, Capitan Friday.
Good. Now, Skip, we need a couple of flashlights. Dr. English had several of them. Do you see any in this mess?
Here's one.
Oh, and here's another one.
Right. Now, Mrs. Santos, above all things, don't open this door to anyone. If either Skip or I rap, we'll call out. Identify ourselves. Understand?
Oh, do be careful, won't you?
We'll watch it, Judith. Come on, Skip.
Hey, what's up, Captain? If you have found something, I could tell it the minute you come back.
Yes, I have, Skip. I didn't want to upset Judith until we had a chance to investigate. I discovered it by accident when I returned to the stateroom. Look. See how the light of that deck lamp falls on the wet deck there by the door?
That dark spot? Hey, that's a blood stain. Fresh, too.
Yes, blood. And I think we'll find others.
I get you, Captain. The enemy, whoever he or it is, left a trail for us to follow.
Yes, that's why I wanted the flashlights.
Oh, it's nice work, boss. I only hope the trail don't lead us over the rail.
I don't think so, Skip. Dr. English is more valuable alive than dead.
Hey, look. Look, here's another spot. And another.
Quiet, Skip. Not so loud. Let's go slow. We don't want to rush it.
There's that thing again. Hey, what's the matter, Captain?
Turn out the light, Skip. Listen.
Looks like somebody's setting the stage for another murder, if it hasn't already happened.
Keep still. Listen.
I don't hear nothing.
All right, let's go on. Yeah, see? Here's another spot. Careful now. We don't want to run into any trap.
Hey, what do you make out of that howl, Captain? You really think there's any such thing as a werewolf?
I could introduce you to a half a dozen reputable men who would swear to it. Besides that, Hello. Our trail's come to an end.
Right in front of a stateroom. Hey, you want me to...
Wait a minute, Skip. Let's scout around. We don't want to go making any mistakes.
Hey, listen, Captain, you hear that?
Someone groaning. Did it come from the stateroom?
Well, I ain't sure,
Hold
but...
it. Yeah, it's Dr. English. They've got him in this stateroom.
The door's locked. I tried it.
That won't stop us.
You gonna break in?
Of course. Come on. Now, together.
Yeah.
Once more, Skip.
Hey, Captain. Captain, look out. It's a gorilla.
Shoot, Skip, shoot.
Duck, Captain. Duck down. You're in my line of fire.
Let him have it. Quick, Skip. You got him, Skip. He's down.
Hey, look out, Captain. He's up again. Hey, look. He's tearing at his head.
Look at those hands, Skip. They're human. That's no gorilla. It's a man.
He's tearing the skin away. There's his head.
Look out. He's getting out the other door. He's heading for the rail. Stop him. Stop him.
Look
Skip.
out for him. He's got a knife. Hey, listen. He's saying something.
Hear me! Thy servant is thy servant no more.
Look, there he goes over the side.
Well, good for him. Good riddance. Hey, did you hear what he said, Captain?
Well, I heard him mention brothers to the living dead. He was an agent of the Brotherhood, all right. Come on. Let's go have a look at Dr. English.
Yeah. I got just one glimpse into that gorilla fella's stateroom before he made a jump at me.
Yeah, the doctor was tied to the bed.
Hey, if he's dead, what are we going to tell Judith?
He's not dead. Now, right in here.
Dr. English, you all right? Oh, he's not dead. He's... Oh, Captain. Captain, look at his arm.
Yeah, it's horrible. We're fighting a gang of fiends. Yeah, help me carry him back to his own suite.
Yeah.
Now, you take his knees. I'll take his shoulder.
Yeah, I got it.
Let's get him out of this before he comes to. No wonder he fainted.
Oh, no wonder he screamed.
You set?
Yeah.
All right, and let's go.
Oh, Mrs. Santos, do you think they've killed Dad? Tell me, really. Do you? You've got to tell me. I can't stand it. Anything better than the suspense.
Senorita English, stop and think. Is not there something these agents of the priesthood want more than they desire the life of your father?
The map, Mrs. Santos. The map from the Kyang-ho Monastery.
Of course, senorita. The map. They may succeed in killing each one of us. But if they do not recover the map of the secret passage to the sacred city...
Yes, I see it now.
I thought you would. They know that your father is custodian of the map. If they kill him before they lay hands on the map, then they may never find it.
Then Dad isn't dead. I know now that he isn't.
But he might better be. He might better be.
What do you mean, Mrs. Santos?
The torture they will put him to make him tell where the map is hidden, will be excruciating beyond belief. The brothers to the living dead are very devils when it comes to torturing.
They wouldn't. They couldn't.
Wait. I hear footsteps.
Mrs. Santos, Judith, it's Captain Friday and Skip. We've got Dr. English.
Oh, they've got Father. Here, I'll open it. There, come in and... Oh, what's happened to Father? Is he dead?
No, he's just fainted.
Clear off the bed, will you, Judith?
Some cold water is what you want. Judith, lock the door again.
Yes.
Here are smelling salts, Capitan Friday.
Thanks. Skip, help me rip off his shirt so we can get to that arm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there.
Oh, what have they done to his arm?
I told you they were masters of torture.
Hey, he's coming too.
Here, quick. I want to get his arm bound up before he awakens. Skip, sulfur in the medicine chest.
Yeah.
Bandages, please, Judith.
He will be around now any moment. I will bathe his head with this cold water.
I'll be finished here in a moment. Another piece of adhesive tape, Skip.
Here.
There.
He's opening his eyes. There, what did I tell you? Oh, Father, we've got you back. You've come back to us.
Oh, my heart. Stop. Stop. Don't torture me this way. Where am I? What? It's you, Judith.
You poor dear.
Yeah, Doctor. Drink this and you'll be all right. There now. Careful of that arm.
Oh, you found me just in time, Captain. I'm grateful.
No, never mind that. How do you feel?
Better, I think.
What happened, Dad? What did they do to you?
It began when the captain and Skip went out to get you and Mrs. Santos. I was at the phone. When I turned around, there was a huge gorilla right in front of me, grinning in my face. At least I thought it was a gorilla at the moment.
Yeah, we ran into him ourselves.
Go on, Doctor.
He knocked me unconscious. When I awakened, I was tied to a berth in a strange stateroom. This horrible gorilla thing was standing over me. At the foot of the berth, was the most grotesque, most ghastly being I've ever laid eyes on.
Dad, what was it?
It was a thing, I suppose he was human, the thing that followed the captain and Skip the night Robert was killed. Little, hunchbacked, beady-eyed, ears back flat against his head like a mad dog. Has a long face like a dog, too. He's the one who's been doing the howling. I never believed in werewolves before.
The La Jolla jungles breed many such human monstrosities, Dr. English. This is only the beginning of what you will see.
Then the gorilla spoke, and I know it to be a man in an ape skin. He asked me for the map, and I kept my mouth shut. After 10 minutes, he and this werewolf thing went into a corner and whispered together. Finally, the wolf monstrosity slipped out of the stateroom, and the gorilla man came back to me. He had a dagger in his hand, a long, slender dagger.
An old torture method.
He made a fire and held the dagger over the flame until it was red hot.
Oh, Dad.
Then he bent over me and gave me one more chance to tell where the map was hidden. I clenched my teeth and waited.
Oh, how awful.
Then I'm afraid I screamed and fainted.
Yeah, that scream saved your life, Dr. English.
Yeah, Skip and I heard it and broke down the door.
What became of the gorilla man?
Skip shot and wounded him. Before we could stop him, he leaped over the rail of the ship and plunged into the ocean.
What a desperate crew we're up against.
My dear people, this is but the beginning. Think, if they hold their own lives so cheaply, how little our lives must mean to them.
Yeah, but this werewolf fella...
Get him, and you will have one of the most desperate of the Brotherhood's agents outside the sacred city. It is known that his terrible cruelties can make even death seem a pleasant possibility.
The Desperate Deeds of a Desperate Brotherhood continues next week, when you will hear Chapter 3 of The Land of the Living Dead, entitled The Green-Eyed Murderess Again. There will be violence and mystery and breathtaking action in the jungle village of La Jolla on the secret passage of the living dead. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Land of the Living Dead, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Death comes to La Jolla. Tonight's episode opens with the Dr. Julian English expedition at the seaport of La Jolla on the coast of Chile, following the deadly adventure on shipboard with the gorilla man and the werewolf. Two barriers placed by the ancient priests of the hidden sacred city have now been overcome by Captain Friday and Skip Turner. Agents of the ancient priesthood of the living dead had attempted to prevent the English party ever leaving San Francisco, and then had attempted to annihilate the whole party at sea. But the little group has won through to this abject little Chilean seaport of La Jolla on the edge of the fever jungles. But here's Captain Friday.
Yes, the seaport itself has perhaps 500 inhabitants, not counting the superstitious, half-savage Indians of the surrounding jungles who enter and leave the seaport at will. Shacks make up the town's edifices, with the exception of the single two-story hotel. At the moment, Dr. English, who heads our expedition, and we four, who are his companions, stand gazing with interest on the Indians who pass us by with ill-natured stares. Dr. English's injured left arm is still in a sling, but Judith, his daughter, and Skip Turner are in high spirits and eager to push on toward the peaks of Zambala, behind which the sacred city is said to lie. Even the pessimism of our Spanish guide, Mrs. Santos, has somewhat fallen away as a result of again setting foot on her native soil. How about that arm, Dr. English? Think you can travel?
Without the least discomfort, Captain Friday. In any event, we start for the ancient monastery immediately.
Hey, you say you got the man who can guide us through this secret passage, Miss Santos?
See, I have found Juan Mendoza.
Well, then we can get going today, huh?
Patience, Senor Turner. The path we take is a long one. A path of many traps and creeping horrors. A path encompassed about grotesque tortures and pitiless death. Do not be too impatient to thrust yourself into it.
Oh, must we always harp on the gruesome, Mrs. Santos? Father, quick.
Huh?
Did you see her? Did you see that girl?
What do you mean, Judith? What girl?
It's the girl who shot Robert. The girl with the green eyes.
Tula. Tula here? Are you certain, Senorita?
Do you think I'll ever forget that face? I tell you it was she.
Which way did she go? Quickly, Judith, which way?
She plunged into that crowd of Indians down at the end of the street. A girl with green eyes. You can't miss her.
Come on, Skip, let's find her.
Yeah, man. I always did want to get my hands on a green-eyed gal.
Save the jokes. This may not be a laughing matter. We'll catch up with you later, Doctor.
So Tula is back in La Jolla.
But how could she get here before us? We took the first boat out of San Francisco.
Most certainly by aeroplane. She is cosmopolitan, that senorita.
That seems a little out of character, Mrs. Santos. The ancient jungle priests resorting to airplanes.
Nothing is out of character for the priests of the La Jolla jungle, Senorita English. Why, some of the most cultured diplomats of Europe are their ancients. Just as surely as are such obscene monstrosities as this vicious werewolf being.
Oh, I hope Captain Friday and Skip catch that girl. I'd like to see her suffer as she's made us suffer.
They will not overtake her, Senorita.
Why do you say that, Mrs. Santos?
Yes, she's had but a moment's start.
Senorita English, Tula is the mystery woman of 3 continents. Always it is the same with Tula. One moment she's here, the next she is not.
Do you mean you believe the woman has the powers of black magic, Mrs. Santos?
Who am I to say? All that we know is that she is the darling of the ancient priests.
The priests at work again, eh? Building another formidable barrier between us and their precious secrets.
Be very sure of it, Doctor. Tula's presence in this place means something ominous. Something very bad for us.
And the quicker we get out of here and into the protection of the secret passage, the better. Come. We'll wait for Captain Friday and Skip at the hotel.
Hello, who is it?
Senora.
Ah, it is Juan Mendoza. One moment, Juan. There, come in.
Senora, I have come to report that all is in readiness. The pack train stands at the beginning of the secret passage.
Behind the church of Santa Maria?
Oh, I beg of you, Senora, be discreet. The walls have ears.
You have heard something, Juan?
Only that a misplaced word may bring death to us all. La Jolla is filled with the spies of the priesthood.
And when do we start, Juan?
At the hour before dawn.
That is well.
Then, with your leave, Senora, I go now to Santa Maria to say a prayer for our safe journey.
The hour before sunrise, tomorrow. But if we should need you before then...
I shall be in readiness, Senora.
Religious chap?
All South America is religious in one form or another. Intensely religious. Fanatically religious.
Dangerously religious, perhaps.
You will learn just how true these words are, Dr. English, before you have been in La Jolla many days.
Hello in there.
Oh, it's Captain Friday. They're back. The door's unlocked, Captain.
Hello. Isn't Skip back yet?
But you were together.
Lock it. Will you, Capitan Friday?
Oh, yes, of course. Skip didn't return to the hotel then.
Why, no. How did you happen to separate? Is anything wrong, Captain?
Well, not that I know of. He went down one side street, I took another. We agreed to meet back here. It's funny. He's had plenty of time to get back.
Did you find the girl, Tula?
Yeah, no luck at all. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe Skip found her. That's why he's not here.
I will not be too certain of that, Capitan Friday.
What do you mean?
Senor Turner will never find Tula until she wants to be found.
By the way, Mrs. Santos, what's wrong with the Indians?
The Indians?
Yes, they're in ugly humor. Crowded me off the sidewalk and snarled at me like animals. Acted as though they wanted to stick a knife in my back.
I wondered what form it was going to take this time.
Why, what do you mean, Father?
The priest's newest effort to stop us. Don't you see? If what the captain says is true, then the priests have roused the Indians against us.
See, and we have a lot of Indian country to go through before we reach the monastery.
The new barrier between us and the sacred city. Is that it, Mrs. Santos?
Si. Capitan, what you have just told me makes me anxious about Senor Turner.
No, that must be Skip now. I'll get it.
Who are you? My friend, I am myself, and myself alone. May I enter?
A priest of the Chicotas.
What do you want?
A little courtesy, my friend. And a word with your estimable companion, the Dr. English.
Yeah, come in. This is Dr. English.
Ah, yes. The illustrious Dr. Julian English, archaeologist, anthropologist, and anthologist. And Senora Roberto Santos, widow of the learned Dr. Santos, who was beloved by all the people of La Jolla. Ah, and the Senorita Judith English.
Who are you? What's your business with me?
Does it matter who I am? I am an Indian. I am a descendant of the Chicotas. An Indian who has struggled valiantly with the intricacies of your civilization.
Your robe proclaims you a priest of high office.
A matter of no importance. I serve at times indifferently well.
If you'll excuse me, Doctor, I'm going to have a look for Skip.
But my young friend, I am going to ask you to stay.
Thanks for the invitation, but I'm leaving. Now.
No. You are to remain. Perhaps this dagger will convince you that I am serious.
Oh, no.
I don't like people pulling knives on me.
You'll regret this violence.
Not regret, my friend. Pay, perhaps. Yes, I shall pay dearly for holding you here, but not regret.
You bet you'll pay.
You're just making silly conversation, Captain Friday. I know.
What are you driving at, priest?
I say, I know I shall pay for my act. You see, we Indians are sometimes gifted with clairvoyance, inner knowledge.
Rubbish.
So? Just the same, Captain. I know you are going to stay with us.
Get away from that door.
Just a moment, Captain. Look here now. Just why did you come here? What do you want?
I am here to reason with you. Perhaps to bargain with you.
Are you an agent of the Brothers to the Living Dead?
Dr. English.
How indiscreet of you, Doctor. Senor, let your mind go back to high noon of a day of last year. To high noon of the 28th of January. Picture a cell near the roof of a monastery in Tibet.
Oh, no.
A patch of sunlight on the cell floor. A Dalai Lama seated in that patch of sunlight spinning a prayer wheel.
So that's it.
That is it. A package. A package that was given into the hands of Robert English, your son. Doctor, I want that package.
An agent of the Brotherhood of the Living Dead.
The contents of that package was destroyed before ever we set foot on American soil.
Doctor, I am pained to remind you that your statement is not entirely true. There was a map drawn on a parchment of human skin, a map indicating the secret passage from the monastery of your friends to the sacred city of the living dead, A secret passage that even Maya Nahib does not know of. Dr. English, I must have that map.
In all the world, I alone know where that map is. In Ixcan. There's no power anywhere that could make me reveal my secret.
Be fair with yourself, Doctor. You are a man of science. You have no chance of reaching the mountains of Zambala alive. Come. The map, and in exchange I promise safe conduct back to the United States.
Judith,
No, Father. Don't give in to him.
You realize what you're saying?
Don't you dare give it to him.
The answer is no, priest.
Such determination, such self-sacrifice. You are going to fly in the face of fate. But none of you will ever live to see the sacred city. Except perhaps the charming Senorita English. If she were inclined to look upon my master...
Why, you good for nothing...
Just a minute, Doctor. Ixcan, don't say that again.
The matter rests entirely with the Senorita.
Get out of this room before I kill you.
Of course, Capitan. One thing more. There is a little matter of hostage.
Hostage?
One more inducement. Should you have a change of heart, should you decide to part with the map, your personal aide, Senor Skip Turner, quaint name, will be delivered safely into your hands.
You've got Skip?
Adieu, ladies, gentlemen.
Move a step and I'll drop you in your tracks. Get away from that door.
Really now?
You leave this room to lead me to Skip Turner, or you don't leave at all.
If I die, do you suppose Skip Turner will live to hear about it?
The priest of the living dead, Ixcan, stands in the hotel room of Dr. English with drawn knife. Captain Friday has him covered with his gun, as Judith and Senora Santos watch in white-lipped suspense. Captain Friday has issued an ultimatum.
Ixcan, unless you agree to take me to where Skip Turner's held captive, you'll never leave this room alive.
There are certain people whose one object in life is to prevent you reaching your destination. I am expected to join them in 5 minutes. Should I not appear, it is understood that I have failed to accomplish my purpose. Undoubtedly, others will come with more persuasive arguments than I have put forth.
A bluff. It won't get you anyplace.
You are going to be annoying, aren't you? My young friend, I am ready to go, and I will wager 1 gold piece. Here, Dr. English. I'll wager that 1 gold piece that I leave this room unmolested. Unmolested, and though it is unkind, I shall laugh as I go.
Ixcan, upon your word as a priest, tell me, what is Tula doing here?
Tula, the blazing one. The torch that has lighted 10,000 hearts to the cause of Maya Nahib throughout the world.
Ixcan, what brings Tula here?
Ah, Senora Santos. The forces of Maya Nahib are gathering. From all over the world they are gathering. Have you forgotten that the Gila monster is soon again to ride with the sun?
Then Maya Nahib is preparing for some great catastrophe?
The whole world is preparing for the catastrophe, but it knows it not. Only Maya Nahib knows.
But Tula.
Enough. Now I go.
Take 1 step and I'll drop you.
So, my young friend, you give me a choice. Either a bullet in the back or jail.
Or lead us to Skip.
That is not possible. You force me then to leave as I said I would. 1,000 pardons, Senorita English. Senora Santos.
The knife! No, don't!
Look out, he stabbed himself.
Madre de Dios, Ixcan, was this necessary?
The only way. I have failed. Maya Nahib continent is no failure. A nuisance, my friends. Senora Santos, for your ear alone.
Si.
Strike quickly, Mrs. Santos. or Tula is forever lost.
No, no, don't say that.
Hush. Someone will hear. Dr. English, it is useless to examine me. I know where to strike to make a wound fatal. I am slowly bleeding to death. A gold piece. I stake the piece of gold that I would leave this room unmolested. I am going now. Going. No, do not cry, señorita. Life is not worth it. Life is very cheap in La Jolla. The monster rides with the sun again. Your pardon, please.
Ixcan is gone.
A strange, perverted spirit. Do not weep, Senorita English. He did not want it.
Another pawn removed from my Naim's side of the chessboard.
Now we've got to call in the constabulary and hope to heaven they'll believe we didn't kill this fella.
No, no, Capitan. That we cannot do. You do not know La Jolla as I do. We would be arrested, held in the horrible jail for months, perhaps even convicted and shot.
But we haven't done anything.
We would have a hard time proving it to unfriendly officials. No, we cannot bring in the police.
We certainly got to take some action.
Leave the body here. Get into the secret passage to the monastery as fast as possible.
Quiet. Listen.
The werewolf man is outside in the hole.
The cry of the pack. The promise of death.
I'll get that thing this time.
Don't go up there, Captain.
He won't follow anyone again. Yeah, there's nothing here. The devils, why don't they fight in the open? This black magic stuff's getting on my nerves.
We've been fighting in the dark for years. This is just the beginning for you.
But Skip, Father. We've got to help Skip. And this body. Do we have to stay in here with this body?
That howl again. Look out, I'm going to shoot through the door.
No, no.
Oh!
Open that door, Doctor, and stand out of the way.
Juan Mendoza. You. They got you, too.
Stabbed in the back.
Murdered. Come out here, Doctor, quick. Take care of this man.
Well, the hall's empty. I'll bring him in our room.
I'm going out and get Skip.
No, don't go. Please don't go, Captain.
Come, Capitan. You are needed here. Juan is not dead. Help me.
Give me a hand, Captain.
All right.
Easy. Easy with him.
I came almost too late, Senora. With word.
Easy through the door. Yeah. There. That's it. Judith, close the door. Now then, gently. Turn him over.
Oh, Father. Murder. Every way we turn, we find death.
Senora?
See, Juan?
Senora, I have heard that the Senor Skip Turner has been captured by...
Yes, tell us by whom.
Hush. By whom, Juan?
By the Indians from down the river of broken waters. They are carrying him toward Zambala.
The work of the Brotherhood.
Senora.
Juan.
Pray for me. Senora.
See, Juan. I will pray.
He's dead, Mrs. Santos.
Juan is dead.
Take me away, Father. Take me to my room. I can't stand anymore.
Catch her, Capitan Friday.
I've got her. Yeah, just a faint. Here, we'll take her across the hall. You stay with her, Mrs. Santos, until she's recovered.
You say Mrs. Santos is still with Judith?
Yes, I locked him in the room. I want to talk to you, Dr. English.
Now what, Captain?
Did you hear what the priest Ixcan said to Mrs. Santos just before he died? We weren't meant to hear.
You heard?
Yes, I did. He said, "Strike quickly, Mrs. Santos, or Tula is lost forever."
He said what, Captain?
"Strike quickly, Mrs. Santos, or Tula is lost forever."
But what does it mean?
Only one thing that I can see. Mrs. Santos has some connection with the Brotherhood to the living dead.
You mean that...
Looks to me like she's working with them hand in glove.
Impossible. She's our friend. She's helped us.
All the better for the priesthood. If they've got a friend in the enemy's camp, all the better for their cause.
I don't believe it, Captain.
She knows altogether too much.
She explained that.
How do you know she's Roberto Santos's wife? We just took her word for it.
I believe her. Robert would never have trusted her unless she was one of us.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but Robert could have been mistaken.
Captain, you believe this, and yet you leave her alone with Judith?
It was the only way at the moment. Don't let her know we're suspicious. She can't get out of the room.
But if my daughter's in danger...
Judith's not in danger. Mrs. Santos will want to stay with us. She'll do everything possible to avoid our suspicions. She'll do everything possible to keep in our good graces until...
Yes, Captain, go on. Until what?
Until the moment comes to strike the blow. The blow that'll sweep us all into eternity.
But to have such a traitor right with us...
The danger will be small now that we have her spotted. Leave it to me. I'll take care of Mrs. Santos.
But what's our next move?
Obviously, it's to get out of here before these two bodies are found with us. To get on the trail of Skip's kidnappers as quickly as possible.
But with one dead, we haven't a guide.
Yeah, if we could only just get word to the monastery for aid.
That's impossible, of course.
Yeah, I suppose so. Look here, Doctor. We've got to take a desperate course. Our pack animals are waiting at the beginning of the secret passage.
Yes?
Well, we'll lead the animals and get away. You have maps. We'll just have to chance getting through. If we fall in with the proper people from village to village, all will be well. If not, then we're lost.
Yes, there's no turning back now.
Doctor, what is this secret passage?
There are two passages.
Oh?
One from La Jolla to the monastery. The second, the secret passage from the monastery to the sacred city of the sun. The passage which our friends at the monastery have sought for centuries, but have never found.
And our arrival at the monastery will mean much to our friends who are fighting the priests of the living dead?
It means everything. That's the reason we can't turn back.
Yeah, a long chance, Doctor.
Please, senores, please open the door.
Open up, Doctor. I've got the door covered. If it's a trap, I'll get him.
Wait, Captain. Hello? Who's there?
It is I, Carlos. The door, open the door. It will be too late.
Open it, Doctor. Open it.
Muchas gracias, senores. I am not too late. Shut the door. Shut it, please.
What's the matter?
Save me. Save me. The constabulary are after me.
Step back, Doctor. I've got him covered.
Do not let them catch me. Hide me. Hide me. Take me into the jungles with you.
Shut up.
They say in the marketplace that you go into the jungles. Take me. Take me or I am a dead man.
Here, get hold of yourself. Now, what's the matter? Who are you?
I am Carlos. I place myself on your mercy. The constabulary are coming here. Hide me, senor.
Coming here? Keep your hands up.
Look here, Carlos. What have you done? Why do they want you?
Senores, I am not bad. Like you, I have killed a man.
Like us?
Si, senores. He had to die. You see, I had to kill him.
That's enough.
You say the constabulary's coming here?
Any moment. Save me, senores. And I will never breathe a word that you two have killed. Take me with you.
Don't say that again. We haven't killed anyone.
But the bodies, senor. The two bodies.
Great. Luck is running true to form, Doctor.
Come, senores. We can save each other.
Now, see here, Carlos. You're mistaken.
You have nothing to fear from Carlos, senor. He will never tell. Who are they? The priest who calls himself Ixcal. Good work, senors. A wolf, a jackal.
You're talking of the dead.
And Juan Mendoza. Juan knew the jungle as few others. But, senors, I too know the jungle.
You knew Juan Mendoza?
He was a friend, senor. A good friend of Carlos. What Juan knew, I knew. You save me now, and I will save you in the jungle.
Listen. What's that?
Oh, it is the gathering of the mob, senor. They have come with the constabulary for me.
We must do something, Captain. Come, we'll go for Mrs. Santos and Judith.
Are you going to trust this fella, Doctor?
We've got to. Perhaps he can be our guide.
Gracias, senores. But make haste. Out the back way.
I'll get Judith and Mrs. Santos. Carlos, you see that the passage in the back is open.
You see?
Come on, Doctor. Here, I have the key.
Captain, the door's unlocked.
No, they're gone. Judith and Mrs. Santos are gone.
What have we done? What have we done?
Look, they've taken all Judith's baggage. Everything's gone. Quick, let's check Mrs. Santos' room.
It's just next door.
Yeah, this door's unlocked, too. Look, nothing here at all.
Gone. All gone. My son gone, my friend is gone, and now my daughter's gone. That cursed woman, that traitress.
Carried Judith off right under our eyes.
They'll take her to that evil Chakotay's high priest, Mayanai.
Doctor, we mustn't waste a minute.
I'd rather know she was dead than in their hands. We've got to get through to the sacred city now. We've got to get through.
Por Dios, senors, they are upon us. The constabulary is upon us. Run for it, senors, or we will never leave this hotel alive.
Yeah, the mob's breaking in. Come on, Doctor. We've got to save ourselves. That's the only way we can help Skip and Judith.
Skip Turner in the hands of the enemy. Judith betrayed by Mrs. Santos. The Indian mob of La Jolla at the heels of Captain Friday and Dr. English. Listen next week to Chapter 4 of The Land of the Living Dead, which is entitled The Tree That Eats Flesh. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Land of the Living Dead, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
The original party of Dr. Julian English has dwindled suddenly and appallingly to two people, Dr. English and Captain Friday. Skip Turner has been kidnapped by the Chakota Indians and has been dragged off into the jungles toward the Zambala Mountains and the sacred city of the Brotherhood of the Living Dead. Then suddenly, the secret side of Mrs. Santos' character came to view. Captain Friday overheard a dying agent of the living dead whisper to the woman, "You must strike at once if you would save Tula." And Tula is the girl who held the smoking gun at the death of Dr. English's son, Robert. Tula was the green-eyed emissary of the deadly Maya Nahib, high priest of the living dead. But go on, Captain Friday.
Yes, it suddenly dawned on me that Mrs. Santos was not a friend, but rather a very clever agent of our enemies, and closely linked with the girl Tula, their agent. "You must strike at once," declared the dying priest. And that very hour, Mrs. Santos vanished, and with her went Judith, daughter of Dr. English. With Skip and Judith lost to us, Dr. English and I turned our whole attention to reaching the safety of the monastery at the foot of the Zambala Mountains, where there were friends who would know how to go about rescuing them. Carlos, a fugitive from justice, offered to guide us through the jungle, pretending that he knew the secret passage to the monastery. And now we're deep in the jungles at the mercy of our guide, Carlos.
Carlos, you fool, we're lost. You're taking us away from the secret passage.
No, senor. The trail is just ahead beyond the river. Carlos does not lie. Carlos knows, si, senor.
Either you don't know the secret passage or you're deliberately misleading us. Now, which is it?
Oh, Captain Friday, that could not be. The honor of Carlos is a byword in the marketplace.
5 days now you've led us on deeper into the jungles. Now you've run us up against a blank wall. Fever-infested jungles on our right hand, on our left a wide rushing river that we can't possibly cross. And our path has dwindled to nothing.
But, senor...
Haven't I told you that the lives of my daughter and Skip Turner are at stake?
But, senor, across the river we shall again pick up the trail.
Across the river? Across that vicious stream, foaming and frothing like a mad beast?
But, senor, beneath the river there is a passage.
A passage under the river? Look here, is this another of your lies?
But did I not promise you to bring you to the river of broken water? Is that not where they were carrying your friend, Senor Turner?
River of broken water? Is this the river of... Look here. Aren't we near the sacrificial stone of the Chakota Indians?
I know not. I have not heard, senor.
Strange you haven't heard if you're familiar with the jungle. Mrs. Santos told me that somewhere on this river there's a great ancient stone upon which young men and girls were stretched in sacrifice to the Chakota gods.
Oh, si, senor. These jungles know the horror of human sacrifice. I have heard it often in the marketplace in La Jolla.
I think you picked up most of your jungle experience in the marketplace.
Oh, senor, you are not just.
It's high time you learned about justice, Carlos. Do you see this gun?
Are you going to kill me?
2 hours after dawn tomorrow morning, if you haven't led us to this passage under the river, I'll kill you. It's only my generosity that let you live through the night.
No, senor. Tomorrow you will see. Tomorrow I will show you. The passage is but an hour's journey along the bank. 1 hour after dawn, senor. I ask but 1 hour.
And I give you 2. Now go to your tent. Stay there until I call you tomorrow. It's getting dark. Captain Friday and I'll share the watch alone tonight.
Gracias, senor. Muchas gracias. Until tomorrow, senor. Muchas gracias. Hasta mañana.
Captain Friday, where are you?
Over here, Dr. English. There's something out there in the jungle watching us.
Watching us?
Yes. I stepped off the path to look at a curious flower, a vicious-looking flower. Looked like a bloated orchid. It had a deep throat, deep and red as blood.
There are a good many curious flowers in these jungles, Captain.
Yeah, but that isn't all. As I stood there, something touched the back of my neck.
What's that?
It was like nothing I've ever felt. My body turned icy cold. For a moment, I was frozen on my feet. Then I whirled.
Was it human?
I saw a face, Doctor. A human face hanging in a tree, staring at me. A horrible human face.
Are you sure? Your nerves...
My nerves are all right. I saw it. Staring eyes, the eyes of a hanged man, eyes of death, but with life still burning in them. Hopeless, terrified life. I stood there, my skin burning with fever and my flesh creeping.
Jungle fever, Captain. I was afraid of this.
No, I'm not ill. I saw it, I tell you. And then it vanished. Vanished as though it had been suddenly swallowed.
Swallowed?
Yes, swallowed. As though the tree had swallowed it.
Good heavens, man.
I tell you, there's something devilish out there in that jungle. Something inhuman. Maybe Carlos can explain it.
Carlos?
Yes. Once the lips of the face moved, and I'll swear they said Carlos. Besides, I felt there was something wrong, something very wrong ever since Carlos joined us.
I had a showdown with him just now. I gave him until 2 hours after dawn tomorrow morning to find the passage under the river. That or death.
What did he say to that?
Seemed entirely too satisfied. He'll never lead us to the jungle, through the jungle, and to Skip and Judith. Something's wrong.
You say he's in his tent?
Yes, of course.
You know, Doctor, I was by the fire smoking last night after you turned in. I looked up and caught Carla's face in the firelight. He was alert, staring into the jungle. Then he saw me watching him, and he grabbed up some wood and began fixing the fire. Look here, Doctor. We're doing the best we can. Now, don't worry too much about Judith.
Don't worry? How can I help but worry?
I know. But look here. We've got to know Mr. Santos pretty well. She wouldn't let him hurt Judith. She wasn't a vicious woman.
Anyone in the employ of the Brotherhood of the Living Dead is vicious.
Well, come on. Let's turn in and catch some sleep. Listen.
What was that?
Come on. It came from down the trail.
Captain, keep your gun ready.
I have it. And the flash. It may be a trap.
That agony was real enough.
Here, let me lead. I think I know where it came from.
You're thinking of that face in the tree.
Yes, I am. Here, it's right ahead. There, right ahead. There's the tree. Look, use your flashlight.
Captain Friday, stand back. Don't go near. It's the tree of death.
Tree of death?
Look, it has Carlos in its grasp. Its limbs are clutching at his body. Look at them writhe like snakes.
Doctor, what on earth are we seeing?
One of the little pleasantries of the La Jolla jungle, Captain. The tree that eats flesh.
What are you saying?
They threw me to the tree of death, senor. I've done my work, and they no longer need me.
They? Carlos, can you speak quickly? Who are they?
My masters, the brothers to the living dead.
But why kill you? Why, Carlos?
Oh, it is killing me. It is killing me.
I can't stand this, Doctor. I'm going into that tree.
Keep away, Captain. That's suicide. Look how the branches are writhing and reaching for you.
Is that tree alive?
It's sensitive to the presence of flesh. The limbs reach for flesh to eat exactly as the ordinary tree lifts its limbs skyward to feed on sunshine and fresh air. Carlos, can you still talk?
It is squeezing my brain.
Carlos, answer me. Why were you thrown to the tree of death?
Because I revealed the secret of the passage under the river.
And it's all over. He's gone. Disappeared, just as though he'd been swallowed by that tree.
I know, Captain. You're thinking of the other face you saw on that tree.
Yes, I wonder who it was.
Why do you say it like that?
I was thinking of Skip.
Skip? Skip? Wouldn't you have known if it had been Skip?
How could I? Wasn't a human face when I saw it?
Captain, this is terrible. You don't think it might have been...
No, not Judith. I know it wasn't. It was a man.
Come on, back to camp, Captain. We're alone now. Alone in the La Jolla jungle.
Oh, no, you are not, gentlemen. If either of you move a step, you will be run through with a poisoned spear.
Who said that? I don't see anyone.
Of course you see no one. But I am here in the jungle. Your hands over your heads, both of you.
Do as you're told, Captain. We're trapped.
Good advice, Dr. English. Remember, you die the instant you move. Mon, you and Ekan, take their weapons.
Yeah, looks like the end of the trail, Doctor.
The end, Captain Friday. The end, unless...
Unless what? Why don't you come out of those shadows and show yourself?
It does not suit my purpose to come out. As to the other, you may still save yourselves and Senor Skip Turner if a certain piece of dried human skin is turned over to me.
Is that true?
Give me the map, and I promise you safe escort aboard the ship at La Jolla.
And my daughter, too?
Your daughter?
Yes, my daughter. I refuse to agree to anything unless you return my daughter.
Ikan, take them to the Chakotay sacrificial stone. There are ways of making men tell their innermost secrets, Dr. English. And Ikan, when they are stretched upon the ancient sacrificial stone, many things may be done to the anatomy. Many unpleasant things. See?
Just a minute.
Throw them into the dungeon at the foot of the sacrificial stone.
Boss! Captain Friday!
Skip!
Is it really you? You and Dr. English?
So they've got you in the dungeon too, Skip. Are you all right?
Oh, sure, I'm okay. But man, I never expected to see you two again. Hey, grab Dr. English. He's going to pass out.
No, I'm all right, but all hope of saving Judith is gone.
Judith? Captain, what's happened to Judith?
Kidnapped by Mrs. Santos the day you were captured.
Kidnapped by Mrs. Santos? Well, then she's...
Yes, a traitor in our camp.
And you ain't heard a word?
Not a word.
She's gone.
Skip, have you been in this little stone cell ever since they captured you?
Yeah.
But where are we? We were pushed in here with you without any chance to look around. What is this place?
Look through that chink in the wall.
You mean here?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like much. Just another stone chamber. A good deal bigger than this. Looks pretty gloomy.
Well, use your eyes, boss.
What are you driving at, Skip?
You see that big rock at the end of the chamber?
Oh, you mean the one covered with red paint?
Red paint. Paint is good.
Look here, Skip. What's the mystery?
You're looking at the Chakotay sacrificial rock.
Eh? What's that? Here, Captain, let me have a look.
You mean that red is...
The blood of the poor critters sacrificed to the Chakotay gods during the last 1,000 years.
Then we must be in the death chamber.
I reckon so. Looks like we're going to be next.
Skip, is this a gag? Do you know what you're talking about?
Listen, if you think civilized people know anything about torture, just wait till you see these Chakotay Indian priests at work.
So that's what we're in for, huh? What's that, Dr. English? What do you see through the chink in the wall?
It's the drum ceremony. The Chakotay invocation to the sun god.
Hey, look through the crack, Captain, into the amphitheater. You see, the sun's coming over the eastern wall. Sun shows over there every morning. It ain't got no roof on it.
It's a beautiful sight.
You're right, Captain. Beauty and viciousness are very close relatives in the Chakotay soul. Civilized man's incapable of understanding these ancient people.
Skip, how are we locked in here? This room we're in must be thousands of years old. Is there a modern lock on the door?
No, their fastening is as old as the building itself. Some sort of a system of bars that interlock. It holds the stone door closed all right, though. Might as well be a dozen-year locks as far as we're concerned.
But supposing we had a friend on the outside?
But we ain't.
But supposing we did have?
Well, if we did have a friend outside, I don't suppose they'd have much trouble getting us free. But what the heck you getting at? We ain't got a friend.
I was just supposing.
Supposing we've got a friend.
Listen, Skip.
That werewolf fellow.
Looks like death approaches the English expedition.
Why do you say that?
Every time we've heard that howl, hasn't someone either died or come very near to death?
Yeah, that's right. Gives me kind of the... Hey, listen.
Somebody stopped just outside our door. So death is going to pay us another visit.
They're coming for us. There's no two ways about that. They're coming for us.
Captain Friday, Skip, and Dr. English are in the death dungeon of the Chakotah Sacrificial Temple. Through a chink in the wall, they can look in upon the execution chamber and the sacrificial stone. And just outside the dungeon, the werewolf and the Chakotah priests are standing. One of the three, or perhaps all, are to go to the execution room.
They're taking down the bars.
One of us is going to pay a little visit to that red rack out yonder, sure as shooting.
Before that happens, we'll introduce them to a good old-fashioned knockdown, drag-out street brawl.
It isn't you boys they want, Captain. It's me. They want the map. The map of the secret passage between the La Jolla Monastery and the Sacred City.
That is true.
Hey, I didn't see the door open.
You have a high sense of intuition, Dr. English. Good morning, senores.
No, it ain't a good morning.
Easy, Skip.
Doctor, once again I make you a proposition. You give me the map and I promise you and your two friends safe conduct back to the United States.
But Judith, my daughter. What of my daughter?
Oh, yes, the senorita.
Look, fella, I'm going to take you apart.
Be quiet, you fool. I'll tend to you later. Come, Dr. English. Which do you choose? To give up the map or a trip to the sacrificial stone?
Oh, a great guy when you're in the driver's seat, ain't you?
Skip, there's no use antagonizing him.
The sacrificial stone is not a comfortable bed. Come, which do you choose?
You can't bargain with me so long as my daughter's in danger.
Ikan, remove the doctor to the sacrificial chamber.
Wait a minute, Doctor. Let's have this thing out.
Do not move, Captain Friday. Each of my men is armed with a poisoned spear. A mere scratch from which would cause you instant death. Stand where you are. Take the doctor out.
It's no use, Captain. Look at the tips of those spears covered with deadly venom.
Yeah, but Doctor, we can do...
Skip, no. But this isn't the end yet. Some of us are bound to reach the sacred city.
What wonderful faith. Are you going to walk or do you prefer to be dragged?
I'll walk.
I ain't gonna stand here and see
Close
that
the door.
Stood by and let him carry Dr. English off to be executed. That's what we did.
Yeah, great.
Well, why didn't we pitch into him?
If we'd moved, we'd been dead now. And the doctor'd still be in the same fix. Dead, we're a total loss. Alive, we might still work an angle.
Yeah. You know what we are? We're just a pair of lambs waiting our turn at the slaughter.
Snap out of it. I'll be thinking of some way to fight our way out of here.
Okay, what you want me to do?
One of us is going to watch the sacrificial chamber through this chink in the wall. The other's going to try to find a way of opening that door. Which job do you want?
I never want to see that sacrificial chamber again. Not after what I seen yesterday.
And see what you can do with the door. I'll watch.
You'll be sorry if you do. It'll haunt you the rest of your days.
I wouldn't do it if it wasn't necessary, but it may give us a clue as to our own future actions.
The only clue it'll give you will be how you're going to die.
Nevertheless, Uh-oh. They stripped Dr. English to the waist.
Yeah, nobody ever dies on the sacrificial stone with his clothes on.
And they've grabbed him. 3. No, 4 men have thrown him on the rock.
On his back, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the way the girl died, too.
Skip, what are they doing?
Well, you wanted to watch. Well, there ain't nothing I can do with this door, and you know it.
They've got him on his back. 1 man holding each foot, a man hanging on each arm.
Do you have to tell me? Haven't I seen it? Don't I know that each priest will brace his foot against a stone and pull in 4 directions until his body's as taut as the head of a drum?
Now, that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, and then that werewolf beast will step forward with his knife and run his hand over the body until he finds the tautest spot of all. Don't I know? Didn't I see it with my own eyes?
Animals, all of them.
Yeah, find a place where the tension is greatest. And there's where he'll plunge the knife.
The werewolf stepping forward. He's bending over. Skip, there's Tula. Who? Tula, the green-eyed girl who killed Robert. She's standing right behind the werewolf, right behind him.
Sure, she's part of the ceremony.
Look how beautiful she is. How can anything so beautiful be so ungodly?
Like a snake.
So Tula's companion of the werewolf. Skip, he's running his hand over the doctor's body. Look, he's found the spot.
I know, it's always the same. On the left side, right under the heart.
Mrs. Santos is there, too. She just crept inside the doorway.
Hey, is she a prisoner?
No, she's standing in a shadow. They haven't seen her yet.
Then she's one of the sacred priests. Made suckers out of us.
Yeah, she fooled me, all right. Skip, werewolf's raised his knife. He's asking Dr. English a question.
Yeah, must be about the map.
Yeah, the doctor won't give in. He shook his head.
And it's all over.
No!
Hey, what happened? Is Dr. English dead?
Quiet, listen.
Look at the sun.
Skip, come here and look. There's the shadow of a Gila monster on the face of the sun. The prophecy's fulfilled. The Gila monster is riding with the sun.
That means some awful catastrophe for the world.
The Jacotas are struck dumb. They're scared stiff.
Hey, they've let Dr. English go. He's off the stone.
Yeah, they've forgotten all about him. He's got away. He's free. Priests are just standing there staring at the sun.
Oh, I hope he makes it. I hope he makes it.
He's out of the chamber. Mrs. Sanders has disappeared.
Oh, if we were only out of here, Cappy. Dr. English won't have a chance alone, but the three of us might put up a fight. Hey, someone's opening the door.
Who is it? Who's out there?
It's Dr. English.
It's Dr. English. He didn't run away. He's freeing us, Captain.
Yeah, I heard you. Hurry, Doctor. The Jacotas have come to their senses. They've discovered you've gone.
Hurry, Doctor, hurry.
Hurry. Come quickly. Into the jungle. It's our only chance. Into the jungle.
How much further to the river do you think, Doctor? Phew, I'm about all in.
Well, if Carlos didn't lie to us, and men don't lie when they're dying, then the passage under the river should be very near this place. Now, let's get our breath for a moment.
Yeah.
Phew. Well, they'll never find us in this tangle of jungle. Good thing you grabbed up your clothes as you left, Doctor. This is no place for a man in a loincloth.
I wonder if you realize how true your words are. Look, Captain. See that plant?
The one with the leaves splashed with red?
Yes, only those red splashes happen to be vicious red ants.
Red ants?
A few hundred of them could eat a man alive in 24 hours.
You mean these ants eat flesh?
That's right.
Everything seems to eat human flesh down here, even the trees.
Skip, look out.
What? A snake?
That was a close one for you, Skip.
Man, look at the size of it.
A poisonous brute called a swamp snake.
Thanks, Cappy. But where in heck did it come from?
Dropped down from that limb above your head, unrolled like a tape measure. Must be 12 feet if he's an inch.
Ooh. Come on, let's get out of this jungle. This is the awfulest hole I ever was in.
Here, let me go ahead. I'm familiar with the jungle. Follow close on my heels. Whatever you do, don't touch so much as a leaf without first knocking it with your club. Never can tell where a poisonous bug or reptile may be hidden.
Pleasant thought.
Yeah, remember this. Every step you take is as much as your life is worth.
Hey, what sort of an entrance do you think this passage under the river will have, Doctor?
I haven't the slightest idea, Skip. Maybe a dark tunnel mouth overgrown by vines.
Oh, that's going to make it hard to find.
Doesn't sound very encouraging. Maybe weeks finding it. Remember, we got no food or weapons.
Listen, there's the roar of the river. Come on. We're about an hour's travel up the river from our camp. The passage under the river can't be far off. Look! Look!
Well, burn my britches, a building. A concrete building in the middle of the jungle.
Nothing of the kind, Skip. Ancient ruins. Look at the jagged, broken walls, the caved-in roof.
Chakota ruin. Hey, Dr. English, we're discoverers.
A lot of good Chakota ruins are to us. What I want to find is that secret passage under the river.
Hey, Doctor, you suppose we could explore that building?
Oh, that's great. With Chakota savages on our trail and the death of the La Jolla jungle all around us, you want to explore.
Captain Friday's right, Skip. We can't stop now. But what a wealth of archaeological material that old place must hold.
Yeah, but it's right on the edge of the river.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, but don't you suppose... Look here. Maybe the entrance to the river passage is in that building.
Yeah, what do you say, Doctor? Is that reasonable?
Why not, Doctor? Don't you remember? Carlos said the tunnel was right around here.
That's a wise thought, my boy.
Well, let's get at it. It's going to be dark pretty soon. If we've got to search through old ruins, I want daylight.
Come on, let's go.
Look at that magnificent structure. Thousands and thousands of years ago, perhaps this building was the place of worship for a great race of people whose civilizations lost to the world.
Nothing but a heap of decaying rock and vegetation now.
Yeah, except for the walls. Look. Look at the mosaic floors. Did you ever see more beautiful carving? The pattern almost wiped off that solid stone by time and the elements. Think how many centuries the wind and rain must have swept floors and...
Dr. English. Dr. English.
Listen.
Dr. English. The passage on your right leads to the cavern beneath the river.
Hey, who said that? Where is she?
Keep still.
The passage to the right. The passage to the right.
Mrs. Santos' voice.
I don't see nobody, just a voice.
Quickly, quickly. You must not hesitate if you would be saved. Take the passage to the right.
Here, This is the way. Come on.
Doctor, you're not going to follow those instructions. Remember, it was she who took Judith.
Then what'll we do, Captain?
Anything but fall into another of her traps.
You have little time left. Act quickly. I am your friend.
Then where's Judith?
The path to the right.
I'm going. I'm going to take a chance.
Skip, don't be a fool.
I'm going, Captain. Maybe at least I can see Judith once again before I get stretched on that sacrificial rock.
Doctor, stop him. He's walking into certain death.
I'm going with him, Captain.
No, you fools. You unadulterated fools. You're walking into a trap.
Don't come if you feel that way, Captain Friday.
Of course I'm going with you.
To the left now, Senor Turner. To the left. Now down the 3 steps. Trust me, Senor. Down the 3 steps. Again to the left. Now around the big boulder.
We're all a pack of lunatics to do this.
You are now at the mouth of the cavern, Senor Turner. There are torches set up along the route for you.
Hey, looky, ain't that a sight? Torches along the walls of the cave. I'm going in.
Wait, Skip. At least let's go in together. Keep close, Doctor. All right, let's go.
Hey, them torches throw funny shadows on the wall.
Look. Hieroglyphics on the wall.
Watch your step. I still think this is a trap.
Hey.
And you were right, Captain Friday.
The werewolf! It is a trap!
The werewolf says it's a trap. Mrs. Santos says she is still to be trusted. In the tunnel beneath the river of broken waters, Captain Friday, Skip Turner, and Dr. English face the new menace of the Brotherhood of the Living Dead. And what of Judith? Further developments of The Land of the Living Dead will be unfolded next week at this same time. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Land of the Living Dead, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Deep in the Chilean jungle, Captain Friday has escaped from the Chakotah sacrificial chamber with Skip Turner and Dr. English, only to be led into a second trap in the passage under the river by the voice of Mrs. Santos. Hardly had they entered the underground passageway, which was lighted by weird flickering torches, when they came face to face with members of the living dead priesthood, headed by the werewolf, face to face with the half-man, half-animal, whose eyes glittered and whose ears lay flat against his head like a mad dog's. And by his side, but this is your story, Captain Friday.
Yes, by his side stood the beautiful green-eyed Tula, Chakotah priestess, with her lovely lips curled in a snarl as vicious as the werewolf's. Then suddenly from some side passage stepped Mrs. Santos. She stepped between the werewolf's pack and Skip, Dr. English, and me. To our surprise, the werewolf fell to the ground, groveling, and his pack dissolved into the darkness with yelps of terror, Tula escaping with them. And now we're in the ancient La Jolla Monastery, the refuge of all persons like ourselves who are fighting the priesthood of the living dead, and who seek the downfall of their sinister Maya Nahi. Maya Nahi, dissolute high priest of the sacred city of Chakotah, who in his jungle sanctuary plans the downfall of all nations and the end of all civilization. The monastery of La Jolla raises its gaunt walls on one side of the Zambala Mountains. On the other side of the mountains lies Maya Nahib's lair, also known as the Land of the Living Dead.
And now, senores, that the monks have received you and have appointed you each a cell, I want you to come with me.
Yes, someplace, any place where we can talk. I've got to know what's become of Judith. You put me off and put me off. Mrs. Santos,
If my daughter's fallen into the hands of the Maya Naib,
Patience, Dr. English. The walls are listening.
the whole world will know it if you...
Senores, come into this chamber. The monks gave you candles, Capitan Friday. Light them.
Hey, did we just get ourselves locked in?
Light your candle, Skip.
Father, Captain Friday. Oh, Father, you're safe.
Judith's my daughter.
Doggone, Judith, I ain't never been so glad to see anybody.
Hold it, everybody. Hold it. We're not getting anywhere this way. One at a time, please. Now, let's hear what Judith and Mrs. Santos have to say first.
Yeah, Judith, how'd you get here? And what was Mrs. Santos doing in the Chakotah Sacrificial Temple? Man, how she scared the pants off that werewolf fella and that green-eyed babe, Tula.
Hold it, Skip. Let Judith talk.
Well, I came by way of the secret passage between La Jolla and the monastery here. But, Mrs. Santos, you tell me.
The secret passage? But how did
Dr. English, did you not get my message?
What message?
A verbal message from an old Indian.
We didn't get any message. The moment we discovered you and Judith gone from the hotel, we fled into the jungle.
That explains it. The message I left said, wait at the hotel until tomorrow. Then you will follow Judith and me through the secret passage.
You'd better explain that, Mrs. Santos.
There were friends from the monastery who knew the secret passage waiting in La Jolla. When Juan, our guide, was slain, they came to our aid. Because of the danger from the agents of the living dead, they could not take us all at once. So they slipped Judith and me away and were to have come for you to make a second caravan on the following day. Your sudden dash into the jungle upset everything.
Then we are to trust you after all, Mrs. Santos.
I hope so, Dr. English.
Then what did that dying Indian mean when he said, if you would save Tula, you must strike at once?
You heard?
And what were you doing with the priestess Tula in the chamber when they were about to sacrifice Dr. English?
You saw me there?
Yes.
I was not with Tula, Captain Friday.
But you stood there watching them put the doctor through the agony of the sacrifice. Why were you allowed the run of the temple if you're not a friend of the living dead?
Did you know, Capitan Friday, that it was I who saved Dr. English? That it was I who called attention to the shadow of the Gila monster on the face of the sun?
That was coincidence, Mrs. Santos. You were as much appalled by it as the werewolf and Tula were.
Coincidence, you think? I wonder.
You have answered none of Captain Friday's questions, Mrs. Santos. None of them. And they all implicate you, connect you with mankind's deadliest enemies, the brothers of the living dead.
You refuse to trust me, Dr. English?
Trust you? How can I trust a woman who can turn back a mob of half-mad savages led by a creature as vicious as the werewolf merely by the simple signal of a hand?
Signal? Signal?
Yes, you signaled the werewolf. Mrs. Santos, what is your relationship with Maya Naib and his living dead?
My relationship?
Yes. In what capacity do you serve them?
Dr. English, you do not know what you are saying.
But I saw you signal.
You saw? You saw my hand? What movement did you see it make? Tell me, what movement did you see me make?
To be frank with you, I couldn't see your hand. It was your general attitude, the gesture of your arm. Your back was
to me.
Then
you did not see. You did not see the signal.
Then you admit you did signal.
But that does not matter as long as you did not see it.
But what the heck's so important about that?
I will tell you. You must believe.
Yes?
For the first time in my life, I found it necessary to have recourse to certain discoveries which my husband made in his investigations of the ancient priesthood.
You mean some form of mysticism?
See, the gesture of my hand represented a single word, the most powerful, most potent word that the mind of man has ever conceived. Its origin dates back to the dawn of life, and in all these hundreds of thousands of years, not once has it ever been spoken by the lips of man. For it is a word which cannot be spoken.
You expect us to believe that?
I have told you, Capitan Friday, that in the La Jolla monastery we battle mysticism with mysticism. That gesture of my hand saved our lives and brought us safely to the monastery.
But how did you know that the werewolf would understand and obey?
I did not know. But he is a power in Maya Nahib's sacred city. In the temple of the living dead, the sign is known, and it seemed only right that he would know it for his own protection.
Well, I don't get it.
What for the love of Mike does this sign mean?
That I cannot reveal, Senor Skip.
Oh, sounds like a lot of cheap hokum to me.
Oh, no, Skip.
What do you say, Doctor?
It's quite possible that Mrs. Santos is telling the truth, Captain.
Quite possible. Quite possible. You suppose the monks of this monastery would allow me
It
here?
would be well for the Brotherhood of the Living Dead to have a spy in the enemy's stronghold, Mrs. Santos, especially an agent with your credentials.
And is this the thanks I get, Captain Friday, for rescuing you and your friends?
You insisted on us coming down here. You exposed us to danger. You remember that, don't you, Mrs. Santos?
Captain Friday, not too harsh.
And another thing. Dr. English, doesn't it seem strange that your son Robert didn't once mention to either yourself or Judith the name of Mrs. Roberto Santos after his return and before he was murdered?
Yes, I've thought of that.
In fact, doesn't it seem strange that if they were such intimate friends as Mrs. Santos declares, that he didn't bring her directly home with him?
Yes, Captain, it does. Such a friend would have been more than welcome in our home.
You senores are worn out with fatigue and excitement. You are overly suspicious at the moment. Your minds are not fit to judge any situation clearly tonight. I will leave you now. I would advise you to go to the cells the monks have provided and sleep. Perhaps understanding will come to you in your dreams.
Well, here we've spent 2 weeks in this blooming monastery, and what have we accomplished?
Answer? Nothing. With a capital N.
Ah, but how wonderfully peaceful and quiet it is now.
Yeah, it's been tough sledding for you, Judy.
For all of us, Skip.
Where's Dr. English?
With Mrs. Santos. That was a horrible fall she had down those rough stone steps yesterday. Captain Friday, she would have been killed if you hadn't saved her.
She'll be in bed a week with those bruises.
Those monks are wizards when it comes to human ills. They're so quiet and efficient and sure of themselves. I had a headache, and one of them simply passed his hand over my forehead and down the back of my neck, and the pain was gone instantly.
Funny ducks, ain't they? With their prayer wheels and their rough sackcloth robes down to their feet.
Their leader reminds me of the Dalai Lama of Tibet. There is a close connection, I suspect. Father thinks so, too.
Well, what I wish is that Dr. English should bring out that secret map of his, the one drawn on human skin. Why don't he?
No, Skip. Don't mention that map again.
Hmm?
Not here, nor anyplace else. You'll never see that map here.
Well, then how the heck are we going to find the...
Father and I know every line of that map by heart.
Yeah, but how the heck are me and the captain going to help hunt out the key that'll lead to the secret passage? The one between the monastery and the sacred city, if we don't know what was on the map.
Skip, keep your voice down.
One of us will have to tell you.
Well, don't you think it's about time you did it then? As I understand it, the passage begins somewhere right here in this monastery. Skip and I have searched the place as thoroughly as possible, but not a clue.
That's not surprising. The monks here have been hunting for years.
Then they've known all along there's an entrance into the sacred city.
Yes. That's why we're so welcome here, given the run of the monastery. They are as anxious as we to solve the riddle of the secret passage.
Well, listen, Captain and I are going down into the underground part of the monastery again this afternoon. Now, how about giving us a lead, huh?
Well, but I want to go along, Skip.
Why, sure. Of course you can come along, honey. Judith?
Wait a minute. Look here, Skip. Are you calling Judith honey in private? That's the second slip for you today.
Why,
Do you mind, Captain Friday, if I don't?
Oh, haven't any objection in the world. But I'm warning you. Watch out for him.
You go to blazes.
But as you were saying about the map, darling,
Hey.
Judith.
Hey.
Oh, aren't you ashamed to needle Skip like that?
Yeah, don't worry. I'll fix him.
No, but seriously, about that map. At the beginning of the secret passage, it shows a building representing this monastery, standing on the edge of a mountain in a terrible storm.
Storm, huh? Has that some significance?
Yes. The rain is falling in great torrents, and there is a long, jagged streak of lightning just over the building.
I see.
That's all.
That's all?
Well, it isn't very much, but, well, somewhere in this monastery is a door. And what I have just told you is the key to it.
Well, then we'll find it.
And the monks have been hunting years. Aren't you the optimistic lad?
And we've got to work fast. Remember, 2 weeks have passed since the Gila monster rode with the sun. The catastrophe which it predicts may crash down on the world at any moment.
Yeah, but how will our entering the secret city prevent this world tragedy? Saying it's true.
It's feared by those who know.
that my Anahir and his living dead will be at the bottom of the catastrophe.
But the monster is already ridden with the sun. Doesn't that mean we're too late?
You mustn't say that, Captain. You mustn't even think it. The Black Death is too terrible.
Captain Friday, Skip Turner, and their companions Dr. English and his daughter Judith are in the dank slime of the underground room in the La Jolla Monastery, searching. Down here in the darkness, with only reed torches and flashlights, they are looking for the entrance to the secret passage. The passage which will lead them into the very heart of the enemy, the stronghold of the Brotherhood of the Living Dead.
Careful, Judith. It's a slimy, dark, wet place down here.
Yes.
Dank as a rain barrel. And we'd sure be in a fix without these torches the monks have stuck up all around. Hey, what you suppose these big bare chambers are used for, Dr. English?
This looks very much like a chapel of some kind. Notice the paintings on the walls and the altar. The altar down at the lower end of the room.
Who do you suppose did them, Doctor? Spanish?
Oh, no. These are the work of the Indians. Some truly marvelous pieces of work. Now, look at this one. By Jove. Judith.
Father, what is it?
Look, Judith. This picture here.
Oh.
Holy mackerel. Look, a picture of a storm.
The map. Our precious map.
Exactly.
You think this is the key to the secret passage?
Symbolical, see? At the top of the room, it's rain. By the time it's reached the center of the wall, it's a veritable waterfall.
Yes.
Look how the big rock divides the waterfall. On the one side, the water runs in a boiling, frothy disorder. And on the other side of the rock, the water falls smoothly, gently, almost placidly.
Oh, never mind that, Dr. English.
But the symbolism, man, the symbolism, don't you see? The rock painted on the wall represents the dividing line between turmoil and ascension on the one side and order and harmony on the other.
Yeah, sure, I suppose so.
You mean we're to look for a rock, and that's the key to the secret passage? But where are we supposed to look?
Why look any farther? Rain and lightning was the clue given on the map. There's your rain and lightning. Hold your flash directly on that painting of the rock, Captain.
Hey, wait a minute. I've got it. Look here. The painting of the rock exactly outlines the actual stone on the wall.
Do you suppose we're actually looking at the rock that hides the opening to the secret passage?
I'd swear it.
Well, what do you know?
Here, Doctor, we can move this altar up against the wall. By standing on it, we'll have easy access to the rock.
Good. Give us a hand with it.
Yeah, let's go.
Come on. It's solid stone, but we can do it. All right, come on. Everybody now. All right. Easy.
There you are. Hey, it's strange the monks haven't run onto this.
Would you? Remember, we had the original clue, the storm scene.
Not in a million years. Clever, these Indians.
Better let me climb up and try the stone first, Doctor.
Go ahead, Captain. Judith, you and Skip hold your flashes on the picture.
Yes.
Even if it is the gateway to the secret passage, these past 300 years will have sealed it pretty tight.
Yeah, sure. Hey, you up, Cappy?
Yeah. Hey, here. Take this chisel. It'll help you to loosen the dirt and mortar around the edges. And here's a wooden mallet to pound with.
Thought of everything, huh? Yeah, I've got him. Now we'll try it.
How does she look?
Hello. There isn't any mortar in the cracks.
Huh?
Look out. Huh? Look, it's swinging open. The rock swung open. It's on a pivot.
That's strange. That opened entirely too easily.
Been used lately, all right. Swung open the moment I touched it.
Are we going in?
Well, anyway, there's your passageway, Doctor. It couldn't be anything but the secret passageway, could it?
No, it's got to be. Of course we're going in.
Okay. Skip, help Judith up on the altar.
Yeah.
Give me your hand. Up you come into the passage.
There. Oh, it's dark in here.
No noise. You're next, Doctor.
I'm coming. Here, give me a hand.
There.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, come on, Skip.
You bet. And here we are.
Yeah. Now, Doctor, you and I'll lead. Judith, follow us. And Skip, you bring up the rear.
Yeah.
Everyone keep his flash in one hand and his gun in the other. Come on.
There's a fine sand on the floor. Our feet don't make a sound.
Hey, Doctor, look at these walls. All these carvings.
Ancient Chakotay work, Skip. A magnificent find for us. I don't doubt but much of the unknown history of the world is told in these pictures.
Look, clear to the ceiling. At least 15 feet high. And as far down the passage as our light carries.
Beautiful. Stupendous.
Look, the stairway ahead. We're going down into another room. Hey, we should have closed that entrance.
I tended to it, Captain.
Oh, good. All right, down the steps now. Careful.
Amazing. Look, Captain. The room we're descending into is hewn from solid rock.
A man screamed.
Hey, I thought we had this place to ourselves.
Hold it. Listen. Now, are we going on? What do you say, Doctor?
We're going on. Judith, if you want to go back, there's still time.
I'm still going with you.
Any idea what that was, Doctor?
Sounded like a man in mortal agony.
Diabolical.
Hey, there it is again.
Listen.
English! Dr. Julian English!
Someone's calling your name, Doctor. Come on, come on. Keep your gun handy, Skip.
You bet you.
Listen.
Hey, there he is. There on the floor.
Oh, no. Horrible.
Judith, get hold of yourself. Stand up on your feet or I'll shake you.
Yes, I'll be all right.
Here, give me a hand, Skip. Dr. English, this man's chained to the wall.
Too late, Dr. English. I'm finished. The end of the passage, the stairway to the sun.
Chained to the wall. Poor, emaciated body. We came too late.
Hey, look, he's white. American.
You know him, Doctor? He called your name.
Hold the light on his face. Judith, look. It's Arthur Henderson. It's Henderson. Of course I know him.
Henderson? But his hair is white. Henderson was a big man. There's nothing but skin and bones.
Agony can do that to a man. Agony and terror.
But who is he?
Fellow archaeologist. Saw him less than 2 years ago at the International Convention in Bogota. Only 2 years ago.
But how did he get here?
The Brothers to the Living Dead have taken another pawn from our side of the board, Captain. Robert. Henderson. Who's to be next?
Looks like we are. I'm for getting out of here.
Quiet. Put out those lights.
The werewolf.
Talk about your black magic. That thing's everywhere.
Looks as though we've tracked him to his lair this time. Listen. Gone. Just a wolf cry fading out into thin air. Look, Doctor, why not get the monks back at the monastery to help us? We can come back with a crew of those monks.
Turn back now after what Henderson said? You don't know what you're saying.
What Henderson said?
Yes, at the end of the passage. The stairway to the sun.
Well, what about it?
I think now I know what that zigzag streak of lightning in the storm symbolizes. Come, we've got to go ahead.
Yeah, you're the scientist. If you say so.
You can stand there and see the way this is affecting Judith and still say go on?
No, Skip. Of course we're going on.
Remember, Judith, if you keep your head, use it.
I'm all right, Father.
Look, there must be hundreds of rooms down here. Little passageways leading off in every direction. Hello, something ahead. Steady with your light, Doctor.
Stairway. Henderson's Stairway to the Sun.
Well, what do you know? Broad as a road leading up and up and up.
Doesn't seem to be any end.
Hewn out of solid rock. And look, there on the first step, a great yellow disc planted in the rock.
And golden rays shooting out in all directions.
See, there's one on every step. Looks like gold. Why, it is gold.
The Stairway to the Sun.
Stairway is a series of terraces. 7 steps, and then a terrace. Then 7 more steps. It's the same all the way up.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Father, look. Look there on the first terrace.
Hello, a skeleton.
Chained to the wall.
Yeah, and there's another on the next terrace.
And on the next. And the next. And the next.
Stairway to the sun, my eye. More like we was coming up out of the pit of Hades.
Oh, it's hideous. It's...
Catch her, Skip. Yeah. I got her. Oh, poor little kid. She couldn't take it.
Here, let me see her. Heart's all right. She'll be all right in a moment. We'll have to carry her. We can't stop now.
Yeah, she's light as a pigeon.
I'll take her when you give out.
Are you kidding?
Okay, Doctor, you and I lead off. Skip, sing out if we go too fast for you.
Poor luckless chaps. There must be thousands of those skeletons on this stairway. Up and up we go, right into the heart of some vast mountain. And on every 7th step is a grinning skull and a heap of bones, chained to the wall.
Wait. There's a light. It's coming from a doorway leading off the terrace just above us.
It's coming through a drape over the doorway.
Now, you folks wait here. I'll go ahead and investigate. If I flash my light once, that means for Dr. English to come on alone. If twice, it's all right for all of you to come.
Watch yourself, boss.
There's one flash. Time to go. You wait here, Skip.
Okay, but I don't like it.
What is it, Captain?
Keep your voice down. Great stone chamber with torches stuck in the wall. 4 persons seated at a table.
Know any of them?
No, there are 3 in long cloaks and have hoods over their faces. The 4th is a werewolf monster.
A werewolf, eh?
Listen, the werewolf's talking. Pull the curtain back just a bit. Maybe we can hear. Easy now.
And as I have said, I've just come from the great massacre. For 3 days now, the people have seen the shadow of the monster upon the face of the sun. Yes. The hour is at hand. Centuries of waiting are at hand. The world is ours. The world and all its millions and millions of helpless people to crush. To crush. These are the words of Maya Nagib, the Almighty One. The agents are awaiting the command to strike. This present civilization, we will wipe it from the face of the earth. We will breed a greater civilization. The brothers of the living dead will rule the earth. Maya Nagib has spoken. 5 days hence you will have word from the master. Then strike. New York, San Francisco, Paris, Berlin, London. Around the world, the Black Death shall raise. But strike London first. Crush London first. Wipe them from the earth. Crush London. Remember, 5 days. Then the dance of death begins. But come, I must return to the city of our fathers. Maya Nagib, the great high priest, awaits. Return to your post.
Quick, Doctor. They're coming out. Get back into the recess. Hurry. Back in the shadow.
Return to your posts. But in 5 days, word will come. Yes. And then the dance of death will begin.
Did you hear that, Captain? Only 5 days.
Hold it. Only 3 people passed us. There's still one in the room. Be quiet. Here he comes. Let's get him.
I've got him, Doctor. I've got him. They're not much of a fighter. I've got my hand over his mouth. Oh, blast this, Doc. Give me a handkerchief.
Here.
Got a gag in his mouth.
Captain Friday, you're crazy. You'll have the whole crew down on us with your noise.
Oh, I'm sitting on him. He can't move. Haven't made much noise.
Now, listen. Yeah, not a sound. We're safe enough for the moment. Here, turn on your flash. Let's see what we've got.
You fool.
There, turn it on his face.
In heaven's name.
Mrs. Santos.
You.
It's Mrs. Santos again. Mrs. Santos, who is in the confidence of the monks of the monastery. Mrs. Santos, who says she is fighting the living dead with body and soul. And here Captain Friday and Dr. English have caught her conniving with the highest agents of Maya Nahib the Evil. Next week, you will hear the 6th episode of The Land of the Living Dead. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Land of the Living Dead, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
This is what has happened to date. Robert English, son of Dr. Julian English, archaeologist, was killed the night he returned to San Francisco from Chile, South America, with information concerning the land of the living dead hidden in the La Jolla jungles. His killer was believed to be Tula, beautiful and deadly priestess of the Brotherhood of the Living Dead. Then, Mrs. Robert Santos arrived in San Francisco, also from La Jolla. She persuaded Dr. English and his daughter Judith, with Captain Friday and Skip Turner, that their own lives were threatened by the ancient Brotherhood. But here's Captain Friday.
Yes, she urged us to go with her to La Jolla, Chile, where we would have the protection of a monastery whose friendly monks are fighting the forces known as the Living Dead. The monastery is pitched on the steeps of the Zambala Mountains. On the opposite side of the mountains lies the sacred city, or stronghold of the enemy, ruled over by that high priest, Maya Nahib. No sooner had we arrived in La Jolla than we became aware that Mrs. Santos had some strange attachment with the Brotherhood of the Living Dead. Finally, however, we reached the safety of the monastery and discovered an underground passageway which led to the enemy's sacred city from the monastery.
Boy, did we find it.
Go ahead and tell him, Skip.
Well, more than that, we discovered Miss Santos in conference with priests of the living dead. We found him in the secret underground passage, and we took Miss Santos prisoner.
In the meantime, the prophecy that the Gila monster was to ride on the face of the sun had been fulfilled. The Brotherhood believed that each time there was to be a world catastrophe, there appeared on the face of the sun the shadow of a Gila monster. The monster had appeared, and thus a new world catastrophe seemed imminent. Dr. English and Judith believed that the tragedy was to come through the agency of Maya Nahib, high priest of the enemy. This belief was strengthened when he and I heard the werewolf, agent of Maya Nahib, declare that the civilization of the world was to be destroyed in 5 days. But now they have captured Mrs. Santos.
Oh, you fools, you miserable, meddling fools!
Fools, are we? Fools to catch you double-crossing us, huh?
Don't you know by entering this passage that you will precipitate immediate attack upon the monastery by the priests of the living dead? Do you think that Maya Nahib will wait an instant to strike when he realizes that those in the monastery know of this passage under the mountain?
But why should he know, Mrs. Santos? We've avoided his agent so far.
Ah, believe me, Dr. English, if he does not now, he will know very soon.
You will not be the one to tell him, Mrs. Santos,
What do you mean, Capitan Friday?
that you are our prisoner and you're going to accompany us back to the monastery.
Prisoner? Don't you understand?
All we understand is that you've played traitor ever since we reached La Jolla, that we caught you in conference with a werewolf and his fellow agents, that you and they are planning in some way to destroy the civilization of the world in exactly 5 days.
You heard that?
Yes. What is it you're planning to use? The atomic bomb?
Listen to me, Capitan Friday. These next 5 days are important beyond words. We have terrible work ahead of us.
If by us you mean you and the Maya Nahib and the werewolf, I think I understand.
No. What work we, you and Dr. English, and Senor Skip and Judith and I have ahead of us.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're no longer one of us.
Stupid fool. Because the game I am playing is too deep for you. Are you going to hang back and let London and New York and San Francisco and Paris, the whole world, be crushed by the mad high priest Maya Nahib?
Doctor, let's get back to the monastery with her. I think she's stalling here for a purpose.
Stalling?
Yes, stalling. That's what I said. Keep us waiting here on the stairway to the sun. Maybe the priests are warned. Let's get out of here before it's too late.
Very well. Judith and Skip are waiting for us down on the lower level.
You truly mean that I am your prisoner?
Your hands are tied behind you. What would you say? Now come along with us.
If you will but listen.
Now that we've discovered the secret passage leading to the enemy's stronghold, knowledge which you seem to have had all along.
Secret passage?
Yes, that's what I said.
Capitan Friday, you are under some delusion. This is not the secret passage indicated on Dr. English map.
This... not the secret passage?
What are you giving us?
Of a certainty not. This passage has always been known to the priests of Maya Nahib.
Is this the truth?
And to the monks of the monastery? Do they know of it, too?
No. No, senor, they do not.
I think you're lying.
But I am not, Capitan Friday. The priests of Maya Nahib have entered and left the monastery at will. No, this is not the secret passage.
I don't believe you. You're stalling again. Come on.
But, Mrs. Santos, what is this secret passage, then?
No one knows. I do not know. The monks of the monastery do not know. Maya Nahib does not know. That is why he is so determined to get your map.
Skip and Judith are just below. I caught them with my flash. See? There they are.
Dr. English, are you going to allow me to be tied up and humiliated in this manner?
I heard the werewolf give you secret orders from the high priest Maya Nahib, Mrs. Santos. That can mean only one thing.
But if I am not free to act,
If you are not free to act, we may yet save the world.
and what are you going to do with me?
Lock you up in a stone chamber in the monastery.
Hey, who is that?
Oh, Skip. It's the doctor and me.
Hey, what kept you? I thought you was never coming. Judith's okay now. Hey, what took you so long?
We caught one of Maya Nahib's agents.
Father, who is it? Is it the werewolf?
More deadly than the werewolf. Turn on your flash. Look.
Oh, Mrs. Santos, you.
It is I, Senorita English.
You. And after all the trust we put in you.
Come on, let's get out of this place. It's dangerous here.
More dangerous than you know, Capitan Friday.
Judith, are you able to walk now?
Oh, yes, Father.
Well, take these steps easily. Here, give me your hand.
Yes. Oh, it was easier to climb the stairway to the sun than to descend. Oh, this awful dark.
Look.
What's the matter with you?
Did you not see her? Did you not see the priestess Tula in the shadow ahead of us?
Tula? I never saw her.
The green-eyed girl who killed Robert.
Here's another chamber off the stairway. Maybe she hid in there. I'm going in.
No, not in there, Capitan Friday.
Why shouldn't I go in? Look, there's no door.
Listen. Do you hear that? That steady drip, drip of water?
Yeah, I hear it. It ain't surprising to hear water dripping in an underground cavern.
Ah, senor, but this is different. That is one of Maya Nahib's many torture chambers.
They killed men in there?
You're just inventing excuses to keep us from going in. Trying to let Tula get away. I'm going in.
Go in if you like, but do not ask me to go.
I'm sorry, but you go wherever I go, Mrs. Santos.
Please, do not ask. Muy bien, I will go. I refuse to ask mercy of you, Capitan Friday, while our relations are so strained.
Come on, lead the way.
It was here, Capitan Friday, that Roberto Santos, my husband, was tortured before he was killed on the edge of the jungle.
Oh, Mrs. Santos, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't see no instruments of torture in this room.
No instrument of torture. But what do you want?
My flash lights the whole room. There's nothing here but a stone seat. A stone seat with water dripping on it.
I understand, Captain. That is the instrument of torture.
See, Capitan. They shaved my husband's head. They tied him to that stone so that he could not move and let the water drip on his head, drop at a time. Drip, 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 for hours and hours.
Well, is that all?
All. Oh, if you but knew.
I know. It's the Oriental way of torture. It drives men mad after a little.
Insane?
They tie you to the seat and leave you here in the dark for hours. Those tiny drops of water grow and grow until it seems as though sledgehammers were beating out your brains. Each drop becomes a great explosion that makes your ears ring and flashes of fire appear before your eyes. And then...
Oh, don't say any more.
At first you pray for death. Then you beg for it. Finally you are screaming for it at the top of your voice. When you have screamed one whole night, you are past saving. You are turned loose to wander in these maze of passageways until you have starved to death, or else fallen down the stairway and broken yourself on the floor below.
Oh, let's go. Let's get away from here. Oh, Mrs. Santos.
Are you now satisfied, Capitan Friday?
But why did they do this to your husband, Mrs. Santos?
Because he discovered the secret passage that Dr. English map tells of, and he preferred to die rather than give his secret to the Brotherhood.
And was it in this other secret passage that Dr. Santos saw the storehouse full of the gold and jewels of the ancient Chakotas?
It was.
Yeah, this is enough. We're going back to the safety of the monastery.
I am still your prisoner?
That's right. We let the monks in the monastery take care of you.
Oh, look, Skip. From this balcony, we get a full view of the entire valley below us. I didn't realize how high on the mountainside the monastery stood.
Yeah, and sniff this fresh air. Man, ain't it pure and sweet after all them hours in that underground passage? Oh, boy.
Oh, isn't it wonderful to be safe again and
And what, Judith?
and together, Skip.
Hey, Judith, You mean you and me?
Shh, here comes Father and Captain Friday.
Oh.
Well, Judith, I see you've recovered. Your eyes are bright, your cheeks
Yes, been making love to her again, Doctor.
Oh, well, Captain, I'm needing a son now that Robert...
But, Father, what about the monks? Have they changed their mind about Mrs. Santos?
They're adamant. Refuse to be moved despite everything we could tell them concerning Mrs. Santos. They declare that under no circumstances will they believe her an agent of Maya Nahib, and they refuse point blank to keep her a prisoner or allow us to.
Oh, I'm glad.
Glad?
I can't help it, Captain. In spite of everything, Mrs. Santos has been so good to me, so gentle, so understanding. I won't believe her a traitor.
But after catching her with a werewolf in the
I don't
passageway...
care. I won't believe it. I won't.
I confess I'm amazed at the attitude of the monks. They treat us as though we were children, pay no attention to our advice, but hang on each word Mrs. Santos utters as though she were, well, their high priestess.
You know what one of their monks told me.
Something for the good of your soul.
He said that we were countenanced here in the monastery only as refugees from the wrath of the Brotherhood, and not as their savior.
Yes, I was told the same thing. They look upon our visit here not in the light of a rescue party, but as a party of refugees. I was told that all they required of us was my map of the secret passage.
Did you give it to them?
Hardly. I'm beginning to suspect that this place is just another stronghold of Maya Nahib. Looks to me that we're being treated kindly for just one purpose, to obtain the map.
Well, in that case, Doctor, we're in pretty deep.
But didn't Mrs. Santos predict an attack on the monastery by the Brothers of the Living Dead, now that the monks know of the passageway leading to the stairway to the sun?
Yes, she's warned the monks. They're taking precautions.
What sort of precautions?
I don't know.
Hey, look, an airplane.
Oh, look, Father. Oh, it's beautiful.
Gosh, it's all black. Look at us shine in the sun.
What do you suppose it is, Doc? We're far off the Chilean mail routes. Besides, the plane's headed for the densest part of the jungle.
One of Maya Nahib's messengers on his way to the sacred city of the sun.
Oh, no.
Remember, Maya Nahib has given the civilized world but 5 days to live. One of them has already passed. That plane symbolizes to me the beginning of the end. I say, Captain.
Yes?
Our only chance... Shh. Here comes Mrs. Santos.
Ah, senorita, are you feeling yourself again?
Yes, Mrs. Santos, thank you.
There's another of those black planes. Mrs. Santos, what does it mean?
The second this morning. Look, there is another. And another. They are coming from all directions. What do you suppose that means, Dr. English?
It can mean but one thing. The forces of Maya Nahib are gathering in the sacred city for some desperate move.
These planes come from every civilized center in the world. Moscow, London, Rome, New York, Paris. And Dr. English, there are only 4 more days until the Brotherhood strikes.
Why do you say that to me? Why do you look accusingly at me, Mrs. Santos?
Don't you know?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The map, Dr. English. The map to the secret passage. If we can but find the secret passage, then we have an unguarded entrance to the sacred city. Then we can strike at the heart of this dread menace. We can strike at Maya Nahib himself.
Or else you can tip Maya Nahib off so that the passage will no longer be a danger.
Listen, Dr. English. Supposing the priests of the Brotherhood should make a successful attack on the monastery, and you should be carried off or killed, then all hope of ever finding the passage would be gone. Give us the map, Doctor. Please, please do it. It is our only hope. It is what your son Robert intended to do. It was the reason I brought you down here. Everything depends on the map. Everything.
If I could only believe...
Father, I do believe in her. I do. I know she's right.
What do you say, Captain?
You know what I think.
Skip, what's your opinion?
What the boss says goes for me.
Oh, Skip.
You see, Mrs. Santos, you've broken faith with us so often. In heaven's name, look, look. The plane's falling.
Where at?
See? See right over the tallest peak.
Oh, yes, yes. Look how he bounces about in the air like a toy balloon. Oh.
That was the strangest exhibition I ever saw. There must be some terrible wind currents up there. Did you see the way that plane was sucked earthward and then tossed high in the air, rolling over and over, like a leaf in the wind?
That peak is called the Finger of God by the Chicota Indians. It is so tall that never a day passes by that there is not a terrific rainstorm about its peak. When the sun is shining in the monastery, I have seen torrents descending on that peak, and the lightning playing about it and snapping and cracking like 1,000 machine guns.
Finger of God.
Mrs. Santos, did you say a storm every day?
Judith, what are you saying?
Si, senorita. That is what I said. Why?
Oh, nothing. Listen.
The werewolf is in the monastery. The enemy's come for us.
Captain Friday, Skip, Dr. English, and Judith came safely back to the La Jolla Monastery from the underground passage with Mrs. Santos. They brought her back a prisoner, but the gentle monks refused to hold her. And now the monastery has been invaded. The Brotherhood of the Living Dead have rushed through the secret passage and have taken over the last safe stronghold of Captain Friday and his friends.
They've broken into the monastery. That's the werewolf.
For gosh sakes, now what?
The window just above our heads.
The werewolf.
Yes. You are covered from a window of the monastery. Do not move. Now come in off that balcony, one at a time. You first, senorita.
Don't move, Judith.
Do as he says, senorita. He means what he says. We cannot defy them here.
But what are they going to do?
I will not speak again. You first, senorita.
Go.
Thank you, Mrs. Santos. Now you, next.
But how did you get in here? I thought the monks were on guard.
The agents of Maya Nahib always find means, Captain Friday. Dr. English, you come next.
Don't go, Doctor. Don't go in there to be trussed up like a chicken. Let's stand and fight it out here. We're armed.
The moment you reach for a weapon, you will be shot down.
Capitan Friday, do as you are told. This is not the time to strike. Not yet. Not yet.
Thank you again, Mrs. Santos. Now you, Senor Skip.
I'll stick by you, boss. Shall we fight it out?
No, it's useless now, Skip. Better do as Judith and Dr. English have done. Give yourself up. Maybe they'll only lock us up for the present if we don't resist.
Okay, let's go then, Captain. Well, here we are. What do we do now?
Tie their hands behind them. The monastery has a very serviceable dungeon, Captain. It will do very nicely for you three men.
But my daughter. What of my daughter?
Your daughter, Dr. English. Your daughter. The high priest awaits the beautiful American girl impatiently.
It's a good thing for you you tied my hands. Because if you don't kill me, I promise you I'll strangle you with my two hands, if it's the last thing I ever do.
Oh, you will die, senor. Do not make a mistake about that. Put them away. Lock them up.
And what is to become of me, werewolf?
Maya Nahib himself would attend to you. The High One has his own method attending to your kind of people. Take her into one of the cells and tie her up until our work in the monastery is finished.
Un momento. What are you going to do with Senorita English?
Is it for you to ask?
Remember this, werewolf. There is a curse as ancient as the world itself, which is kept for the especial use of priests who come too near to young girls.
Take her away.
And I here and now pronounce that curse upon you.
Stop her! Stop her! Take her out of my sight!
Our knowledge of mysticism is small, but it is potent, priest of the Brotherhood.
The curse of a woman cannot touch a priest of the sacred city.
Go away. Go away. Don't come near me.
So this is a dungeon.
Black as the ace of spades. Hey! Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. Didn't mean to step on you. Now, look here, Doctor. You've got to brace up.
But my daughter. My daughter.
We'll get out of here. You see if we don't. Come on, let's start looking around.
No, that's useless, Skip. I examined this dungeon with my flash the other day when we were searching for the passage. It's about the tightest hole you could imagine.
They've taken Judith to the sacred city.
No, they haven't. At least not yet. They've got to pass right by here on their way to the stairway to the sun.
Yeah, but I don't get all this. What's become of all the monks in the monastery? They seem to have vanished.
Probably all agents of Maya Nahi.
Well, they certainly didn't put up any scrap when the invasion began. I don't understand.
Simple enough to me. Mrs. Santos lures us down here with a map, pretending the monastery was a place of safety. Actually, it's a stronghold of the Brotherhood. They've got us where they want us now, so they've thrown us all into here and thrown all pretense aside. I suppose we'll all be...
Yeah? You suppose what, boss? Captain, why don't you answer me? Captain? Captain Friday! Hey, Doctor, something's happened to Captain Friday.
We're locked in here.
I don't care, he's gone. One moment he's seated here beside me in the dark, and the next minute he's gone.
That's nonsense. He must be somewhere here in the cell.
But he's not, he's not!
Well, come along. Feel along the wall here. You go that way, and I'll go this.
There. There, you see, he's not here. He's gone. He just vanished in thin air.
Strange. If this is the mysticism of the ancient Chakotas...
Hey, listen. Someone's coming down the corridor.
The werewolf said he would come for us when he was ready.
Shh, listen. Now listen, Doctor. When they open that door, let's rush them. It's our only chance. Take them by surprise and dash right through.
It's desperate.
I am desperate.
Shh. Stopped outside our cell.
Get ready to rush them.
Skip. Doctor. It's me.
Boss, how did you get out there?
Keep your voice down. Have you out of here in a jiffy. These old cells are easily opened from the outside. There. Now come with me, quickly. Out of this place.
Where to?
Down the corridor. We'll hide in one of the cells until we can get our breath and plan something. They haven't taken Judith out of the monastery yet.
And they'll do it over my dead body.
Now, here, this cell will do. We can talk in here. Now, leave the door open. No one could possibly see us in this black hole.
You with us, Doctor?
Yes, but... Captain, how did you get out of the dungeon?
I don't know.
Don't know?
No. All I can say is I was seated with my back against the dungeon wall alongside a skip. Suddenly the wall gave way and I was rolling down a short incline. The next thing I knew, a woman was leaning over me.
A woman? You could tell in the dark?
Her hair swept my face as she bent over to whisper in my ear, and I caught a whiff of an oriental perfume.
A woman? Hey, was it Miss Santos?
No, it wasn't Mrs. Santos' voice, and it wasn't Judith.
You say she spoke to you?
Yes, she said, "Your only safety lies in the River of Souls, the clue of which is in Dr. English's map."
River of Souls?
Yeah, that's what she said. And she arose and was gone.
And you're certain it wasn't Mrs. Santos?
No, Dr. English. It was not I.
Who said that?
I. Mrs. Santos said it.
Where are you?
In this room with you. I am tied to the bed in this cell.
Tied? Tied? Then that proves...
Proves what, Dr.
Proves that you are not one of the agents of Maya Nahib.
If you believe that, then perhaps you will free me of my bonds.
I'm against it.
Still you think I am full of lies, do you not, Capitan Friday? Perhaps you think I have been thrust up here just to quiet your suspicions. I assure you it is not so. I'm a prisoner just as were you, until your so fortunate release.
Do you know who released me?
I think I know, and I pray I'm right.
Look here, Captain. I'm going to release Mrs. Santos.
As you think best, but it's against my judgment.
Nevertheless, I'm going to do it. Here, Skip. Will you help me?
Santa Maria, at last you are beginning to have faith.
It isn't that, Mrs. Santos, but I'll not see even an enemy fall into the hands of Maya Nahib. They're tortures, they're deviltry.
Dr. English, but that is true.
And as I'm showing you mercy now, I pray God you'll show me mercy by using your influence to save Judith, if you have any.
Dr. English, you had better leave me tied.
Why? What do you mean?
I have no influence in the sacred city, none whatever. If you are freeing me with the idea of saving your daughter, then...
I do not ask the impossible, Mrs. Santos. There, you're free. Go where you please. Do what you choose.
Then for the present, I choose to remain here with you.
Hey, listen. That's Judith.
Skip, don't move.
Put me down, please. Put me
They are coming with your daughter. They are carrying her to Maya Nahib.
They're on the way to the stairway to the sun.
Well, they've got to come this way, and they'll never get by this door with her so long as there's a breath in my body.
Is there nothing you can do, Mrs. Santos? Is there nothing you can do?
What do you expect of me, Dr. English? I told you I had no influence.
If we had our revolvers, we'd have some chance.
But you turned the werewolf from us once. By a mere sign, you drove him and his pack flying in the cavern beneath the river. If you could do it once, you must be able to do it again. I beg of you.
Hold it. They're coming around the corner. I can see those in the lead. They're carrying torches.
Yeah, there's Judith being carried between two huge Dakota Indians. Oh, you just let me get my hands on them.
Just a moment, senor.
There's Tula. There's Tula. She's leading with a torch above her head. Look. Look, she's laughing. Look, did you ever see anything so beautiful? So devilishly beautiful.
Please, Mrs. Santos, please, please. You can stop them. You can. I know you can.
Be still, Dr. English. If I save your daughter, Dr. English, then will you believe in me? Will you give me the map?
Yes. I promise it.
And will you have faith in me, Capitan Friday? Will you try to help me or at least stop hindering me?
I give you my word. If you can save Judith.
And you, Senor Skip?
Yes, anything you ask, anything.
Then keep quiet. I will go out alone and face them. If I do not come back, then this is the end.
Now Mrs. Santos will demonstrate once and for all whether she is friend or enemy. If she saves Judith, she regains the confidence of Captain Friday's party. If she does not, then there is no hope. Listen next week to Chapter 7 of The Land of the Living Dead, which is entitled The Terror of the Sacred City. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Land of the Living Dead, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Judith English, daughter of the archaeologist Dr. Julian English, is in the hands of the werewolf and the other priests of the Brotherhood of the Living Dead. Led by Tula, enemy priestess, who carried a flaming torch above her head, the procession of enemy agents and Indians swept down the underground passage beneath the La Jolla Monastery toward the stairway to the sun. Judith was a captive in their midst, held by two gigantic Chakotay Indians, their bronze skins shining in the light of the flares. And in a tiny cell, just ahead of the jubilant, victorious procession, were Captain Friday, Skip Turner, Dr. English, and Mrs. Santos.
We had so far escaped the werewolf and his agents. We were on the point of leaping out and defying the whole procession in hopes of saving Judith, but Mrs. Santos urged us to wait. Alone, she stepped into the passageway, hoping to save Judith through the aid of a strange mysticism known only to those familiar with ancient ways and rites of the Chakotas. But as she stepped out, a door suddenly opened, where there had been only the smooth wall of the underground passage, and the procession swept in, and Mrs. Santos disappeared with them. And with them, too, went Judith. All this before our very eyes as we crouched appalled in the darkness of the little cell.
We've let him get away. Quick, before the door swings shut.
Yeah, too late.
Did you see him? Two big Indians was carrying Judith.
That Santos woman has tricked us again.
And I believed in her. She made me believe in her. She must be the devil incarnate.
We're not finished yet, Doctor.
How could I have trusted her to save Judith? Where's my judgment gone? I don't seem to have any reason of my own.
It brands her once and for all as an agent of the living dead.
But we can't stand here talking. We've got to do something. We've got to save Judith.
All right, come on. How many flashlights have we among us?
But they got mine when they put us in the dungeon.
And mine.
Well, I managed to save one. I'll lead the way. But we'll have to travel in darkness most of the way.
They didn't even look for us in the dungeon. I wonder why.
They're probably too anxious to get to the sacred city with Judith.
I wish I knew who released you, Captain.
Hey, you suppose we got a secret ally working for us? Maybe some woman hiding in the monastery?
Yeah, I've been wondering about that myself. Keep close to me, Skip. Say, Doc, have you stopped to figure out our position? With the monastery in the hands of the Brotherhood, our retreat is cut off. Ahead lies the sacred city, running over with our enemies. We're completely surrounded.
Unless
what, Dr. English?
Unless we can find the secret passage indicated on the map that Maya Naib is so anxious to get hold of.
Hey, you mean the secret passageway into that room full of gold and jewels?
Well, that's supposing Mrs. Santos didn't lie to us.
Yeah, that's right. That is her story, ain't it? But you do believe in a secret passage, don't you?
Yes, I think the doctor's map proves that.
Hey, I just thought of something. Do you suppose that secret door that the werewolf and his gang disappeared through leads to the passage Miss Santos was talking about? She called it the River of Souls.
By Jove.
Hey, that's right.
Yeah. You remember she said she thought the priest would carry Judith to the sacred city by way of the River of Souls. Come on, let's turn back and work on that door.
Don't be a sap, Skip. That door's 2 feet of solid stone. We'd all have long beards before we could force that door. No, I'm in favor of pushing ahead, climbing the stairway and heading him off in the sacred city itself.
Well, if you think that...
Hold it. There's something just ahead. Quiet.
Hey, what?
Who tripped me up? Was that you, Skip?
Me? Of course not. What happened?
I went down like a ton of bricks. I broke my flashlight. Now we are in the dark.
Hey, who done that? Where'd that laugh come from?
Don't move, anyone. It's one of the Chakotay vampire bats. We're trapped, Captain.
trapped. But I ask you, Master, have I not done well? Have I not more than fulfilled your orders? The monastery has fallen to us. I have taken a traitor, and into your hands I can now deliver the widow of Roberto Santos.
You are dirt under the feet of His Highness. But enough of this. Kill the traitor. Keep Mrs. Santos safe until it is Maya Naib's desire to interview her. Get back to your post.
She insists that you see her immediately.
Since when has a prisoner...
It would be wise to see her.
So? Why?
Because... Bend your ear closer, Master. Because she has knowledge of the map of the secret passage.
Oh, then of course, bring her to me.
She is just outside the door. Master, this is Roberto Santos.
Tell him to loosen my hands.
Are they tied?
You call yourself a master, and yet you allow me to be dragged before you, bound like a common thief.
Release her. Now what do you want?
That which I have sought without a moment's rest these past 3 years.
That which you have sought? Pah! Is that all you have to say to me?
It is everything to me.
But the map of the secret passage, the map now in the possession of that imbecile Dr. English.
The map?
This werewolf dog said you had information concerning the map.
I know nothing of the map.
She's lying. I heard Dr. English telling her.
Silence. Mrs. Santos, you are lying.
You deny me what I ask. Do you think I will tell you anything?
Take her to the torture chamber. Shave her head. Tie her to the stone bench. Perhaps when tiny drops of water have beaten down upon a skull for a dozen hours in the darkness, you will talk.
My husband died with his lips sealed, Master.
Take her away.
Un momento. Tell me, what is in store for Senorita English?
Senorita English? Where is she?
Huh. You did not know that she too is prisoner of your fellow agent here? There seems to be a lack of cooperation.
Is this true, dog? Have you taken the girl?
Si, I have her.
Why have you not said so? Tell me, or by the gods of Maya Nahib, I will have you chained on the stairway to the sun.
Since when has a master concerned himself with the fate of a woman? I found her. I captured her. She is mine.
Miserable fool, do you not know this girl? Do you not know that out of all the world of women, she has been selected by Maya Nahib to sit beside him upon the golden throne?
No, it cannot be.
Maya Nahib has selected this girl?
It is so. This very day she shall enter the sacred city by the river of soul.
I will not give her up.
You have lived like a cur, now you shall die like a cur. Oh, bring me a whip.
No. It is not much to ask, Master, for all the service I have rendered. I ask for but one girl. It is not much.
Hand me the whip.
No. I will tell. I will tell. Do not whip my poor body. I will give her up.
Where is she?
In the chamber beneath the stairway to the sun, at the head of the passage to the sacred city.
For this rebellion, Maya Nahib himself will name a suitable torture. Now go. Take the woman to the torture.
Come, down the stairway. Go ahead and beware a false step. There is a poisoned spear against your back. Do not make one false move, Mrs. Santos. Misshapen dog, am I? A werewolf. I shall have my revenge. The mad dog will turn on his masters.
There is a way. There is a way. You may be revenged.
What are you saying?
There is a way you may be revenged on your masters. Come, I will show you.
But who are you? Who are you, and what do you want with me?
I am one of the masters from the sacred city of the living dead. I am your friend.
But you've kidnapped me. Wait until the monks in the monastery discover that.
Oh, the monks have been wiped out, Senorita English. The monastery is in the hands of the Brotherhood of the Living Dead.
My father and his friends will hunt you down.
Your father and his 2 friends were taken prisoner, the same as you. You saw them.
They'll find a way. They won't let anything happen to me.
Do not be foolish, child.
And Mrs. Santos. Mrs. Santos will help me.
Mrs. Santos is this moment in the torture chamber. She's in the hands of the werewolf.
The werewolf? Oh, no.
But, Senorita English, you should not be unhappy. I have news for you. Splendid news.
News? What news? What do you mean?
Agents from all over the world have been seeking out for the high priest Maya Nahib a suitable empress. A woman worthy to sit upon the golden throne in the sacred city beside him. You have been chosen.
What are you saying?
It is true. Maya Nahib has looked upon you and finds you pleasing. You are to be empress of the world.
No, but there must be some mistake. I never seen Maya Nahib, never.
But the high priest has seen you. There is no mistake.
You're mad. Insane. You're a murderer.
A murderer?
All the brothers of the living dead are murderers. You kill. You know nothing else. In 3 days you plan to murder the civilization of the world. You're all mad.
Mad? Who knows? And who can be certain that after all madness may not be superior intelligence?
Please let me go. What are you going to do with me?
You must be calm, Senorita. Hysteria is not for an empress.
What are you doing? Don't look at me like that. Don't.
Come now, Senorita English. One would think I had come to do you a harm. Instead, I bring you the greatest honor that may befall a woman.
I don't want to be an empress. I just want to be a girl.
You make it very difficult. However, I cannot leave you until you understand certain matters in connection with your marriage with Maya Nahib.
No.
Your preparation for becoming bride of the sun is going to be very tedious business, I fear.
What preparations?
Mentally, you are not prepared to enter the sacred city. All this will have to be corrected, changed.
I won't change. I don't want to go to your sacred city. I'll kill myself before I marry Maya Nahib.
All this has been anticipated. Maya Nahib himself foresaw the impossibility of your ever becoming reconciled to his way of life until certain changes have been made in your person.
What do you mean?
However desirable the physical, Maya Nahib knows that until your mind and soul become the mind and soul of a Chicota girl, you cannot afford him the happiness which is his august right.
My mind? Are you going to make me mad, too? Is that what you're going to do to me?
Now, you will be no more mad than you are at this moment. You will just be taught the Chicota way.
Oh, go away. Don't come near me.
You must overcome this hysteria, Senorita. You are making my work very difficult. It can be made so simple.
What are you going to do? What is it you want of me?
I am going to remove your soul, your mind, if you prefer, from your body for a time.
You mean my brain? You're going to take my brain away from me?
Judith has been told her destiny. She has fallen into the hands of one of the masters of the city of the living dead. He has told her she has been selected as the girl who will sit on the golden throne at the right hand of the evil high priest Maya Nahib. Because she rebels, the master has just said,
I am going to remove your soul, your mind, if you prefer, from your body for a time.
You mean my brain?
No, Senorita. Your physical being will not be harmed. No mar, no blemish shall ever come to it. It is the inner person, the soul of which I speak.
Oh, no.
And there will be no discomfort to you. In the sacred city, there is waiting the body of a young and lovely Chicota girl. Into that body, your soul, your mind, all that gives you individual comprehension will be placed.
Why don't you kill me? Let me die.
That is very foolish. It will only be a temporary exchange. The Chicota girl will become you and live here in this cell beneath the stairway to the sun, while you will become the Chicota girl. You will live the life of a Chicota in the sacred city until your mind and soul have become the life and soul of an Indian.
No, let me die. Let me die.
And when the time shall come, you will be given back this lovely body of yours, and I shall lead you to Maya Nahib and place you by his side upon the throne of gold, Empress of the world.
Why? Why?
Hush now, senorita. You must not be frightened. Come, I will show you how very simple it will all be.
What are you going to do?
Show you something that will ease your mind. Show you what lies in the next room. It will help you to understand what is to happen to you. The childish science of modern civilization would give much to understand what lies beyond this door. Enter.
What is it? Where are we? Is it a tomb?
No, it is just a room where men rest from this world for a time.
Are all these men dead?
Here, come closer, senorita. Look at them.
Why, they're Spaniards. And they're dressed.
Dressed as the conquerors of South America, dressed in the year 1521. See the armor, the swords, the gay dress. They are the conquerors of Chile.
But they're all dead.
They are as men who have laid themselves down for a rest. They are not dead, senorita.
Not dead? What are you telling me? Men 400 years old, not dead.
They are not dead. Their souls, their minds are in the sacred city of the living dead.
Is that what's going to happen to me?
We keep their bodies here.
You mean their minds are in the bodies of the Chakotay Indians?
That is it exactly.
Oh, no.
You are the first outsider ever to see this wonderful phenomena. A science which has descended to us from the beginning of time, passed from hand to hand by the Chakotay masters.
Please take me back to my father.
Do not ask the impossible, Senorita English. Come, it is time our task was begun. You will sit here on this stone bench.
No. What are you going to do?
Sit down, please. It will do no good to fight against it. My mind is many times stronger than yours.
No. I won't look at you. I won't look at you. No.
You are going to do what I tell you. You are going to do what I ask of you. You are now going to lift up your head. Lift up your head. You are going to look into my eyes. Into my eyes. You are going to sit beside Maya Nahib on the throne of gold in the city of the sun, Empress of the world. You are going to be Empress of the world.
Captain Friday.
Here I am, Skip. Where's Dr. English?
Right here with Skip. What was that noise, Captain?
There's someone in here with us.
Sounds like he's over yonder. It's so blamed dark you can't see nothing.
Moves around as though he had wings. First he's here, then over there.
And not a sound. Not a footstep.
Stand still. Listen.
Captain, there's a cell here to our right. Let's shut ourselves in. I don't like this fellow, whatever he is.
Yeah, he can't get at us through these iron bars. It's in here with us.
Who are you? What do you want? Answer me. Who are you?
I am nameless.
It spoke, Captain. It spoke.
No name. What do you mean by that?
Nameless. Nameless.
What are you doing here?
It is my punishment. The brothers to the living dead decreed it. So long as life remains in me, I am to roam these black caverns.
So you have eyesight. Can you see in this dark?
As well as you see in the sunshine.
What do you want with us?
I have driven you into this cell to talk with you, to make you suffer as I have suffered.
The man's mad.
Perhaps you too will be mad before you leave this place.
Now, what can you do to us? There's 3 of us against you.
I can tell you of the fate that awaits one near and dear to you.
You mean Judith? You can tell us about Judith?
Easy, Skip.
I can tell you where to find her.
Thank heavens. Where is she? Where?
But first, hear what they are doing to her. What is happening to her this very minute.
Oh, tell us, tell us. Are they torturing her?
Do you know what they are doing? They are taking her mind, her soul from her body. They are giving her soul to a Chakotay Indian girl.
What have I
The
done that
Indian
is...
girl will wear this white soul, the soul of your daughter, until it is warped and deformed to fit the Chakotay code of life.
Oh, I don't believe it. It's a lie.
The masters can do strange things with the soul. Take it from a man and send it where they please.
I've got my revolver trained on you. Open this door or I'll shoot.
You have no weapon. I can see. Your hands are empty.
It's no use, Captain. He has eyes like a cat.
Thousands and thousands of men have been brought to these dungeons for their souls, plucked of their souls. They use souls in the city of the living dead.
Oh, stop. I don't want to hear any more.
They call it the River of Souls. Yes, the River of Souls.
Doctor, did you hear that? The River of Souls. Mrs. Santos mentioned that.
Yes.
She thought it was the passage to the sacred city.
A passage for souls. A passage no one has ever seen. A passage for souls. Poor, pitiful souls. Sometimes there are so many that the light of the sun cannot shine through.
Surely this is the maddest thing I have ever heard.
Yes, but how much of it's madness and how much the truth? He knows about Judith.
And now, Dr. English, I'm going to reveal to you the hiding place of your daughter.
You're going to let us out of here?
When I have finished. But listen, you will find her in the room beneath the stairway to the sun. The room at the head of the underpassage to the sacred city.
The underpassage. That must be the passage the werewolf took Judith into.
And you will reach it through the torture chamber.
Yes? Yes, we've been there. We know where that is.
Then hurry, else you will be too late. I give you your freedom.
Yeah, the door's open. Come on, quickly. Hello, where are you? Yeah, he's gone, vanished.
Tom, no time to look for him. We've got to find Judith.
All right, up the stairs to the torture chamber. It's about 100 steps up, if I remember.
Look out for these skeletons chained to the wall. Don't step on them.
Don't think of the dead now. Our object is to get Judith.
Now, save your breath. Run on your tiptoes. Look, a lighted chamber up ahead.
Hey, it's a torture chamber. I recognize it.
Not so fast, Skip. When there's a light, there are liable to be guards. Easy now. No noise.
See anything, Captain?
No. The place is empty. Not a sound but the dripping water. The light we saw is from the burning torch in the wall.
There's an opening in the wall on the other side of the room.
Yeah, wait till I get that torch. We'll need that light. All right, come on. I'll lead the way.
Here's our passage. That madman knew what he was talking about.
If we get caught with his light, we're sunk. There's no way of putting it out quickly.
I wonder how far we gotta go.
Look ahead. We're running into a cul-de-sac.
A blank wall.
Then we've been fooled.
Nothing of the kind. There's a door.
Suppose it's locked.
And we'll soon see about that. No, it's unlocked. It's a huge stone chamber. Easy now. In we go.
Judith? Judith! Why, she isn't here.
Oh, we've been tricked.
Nothing here. Wait a minute. What's that behind the stone bench?
Why, it's a body.
What? Captain, they've killed her. They've killed Judith.
Shut up, you fool. It's the body of a man.
You sure?
Look for yourself. Snap out of it now, Skip.
Captain, hold your torch over here.
Yeah.
Look. It's one of the masters.
Masters?
One of Maya Nahib's right-hand men. You can tell by his dress.
Stabbed through the heart.
And, well, look. It's my sacrificial knife.
Your knife, Doctor?
Yes, yes. You remember, Captain. The one I had in San Francisco.
Are you certain, Doctor? How did it get here?
Well, yeah. I know it's mine. Look, there are my initials on the handle.
But what's it doing here?
Mrs. Santos saw it while she was in the house. She begged me for it. Said it might be of use to us. That it had a great religious significance.
And you gave it to her?
Yes.
Well, then Mrs. Santos has turned out to be a murderess as well as a traitor.
Yes, but what about Judith? We've got to find Judith.
The knife carried by Mrs. Santos has slain one of the masters. But where is she now? Where is the werewolf? And above all, where is Judith? Next week at this same hour, you will hear episode 8 of The Land of the Living Dead. You are listening to Adventures by Morse.
Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents The Land of the Living Dead, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Mrs. Santos had struck another blow against the Dr. English expedition. Captain Friday, Skip Turner, and Dr. English had struggled up the 2 miles of underground stairway to the sun in the hope of reaching the sacred city and saving the doctor's daughter Judith before she fell into the hands of Maya Naib, high priest of the Brotherhood of the Living Dead. On their way up the stairs, they captured Tula, the green-eyed priestess known as Robert English's murderer. Captain Friday, without giving any reason to Skip or the doctor, let her escape.
Yes, I did do that. But almost immediately after, however, she helped the three of us overcome the Chakotay Indian guards at the head of the stairway, giving us free access to the sacred city. As we were on the point of descending from the high cliff into the city, Mrs. Santos appeared on the scene. Armed with a revolver, she ordered us into a big stone chamber at the head of the stairway. Dr. English broke down and offered Mrs. Santos his precious map, which led to the secret passage in the legendary room full of Chakotay gold, if she would return his daughter Judith safely from the sacred city. And then came an unexpected blow. Mrs. Santos announced that she didn't want the map, that she now knew more than the map could possibly tell her.
Dr. English, go into that chamber, quickly.
Just a minute, Mrs. Santos.
Not another word, Capitan Friday, or I shoot. Do as I say. There. That is right. There. I have you where I want you now.
Yeah, but what's the big idea of locking yourself in here with us?
Mrs. Santos, what's to prevent us from taking that gun from you?
You will not do that, Capitan Friday. You are going to listen to me.
But Judith, Mrs. Santos, what of my daughter? Where is she? Has she fallen into the hands of Maya Naib?
Senorita English will come later. Just now, there are more important matters.
Nothing's more important than
Than
Judith.
all the rest of us, Senor Turner? The girl is more important than the whole of the civilized world? Is that what you mean?
I didn't say that. But she's mighty...
Senores, it is time we had a showdown.
I've been thinking that for a long time, Mrs. Santos.
So far, I have received nothing but discourtesy, suspicion, and inconsideration from you.
Are you still pretending to be a friend?
If I am not still your friend, it is you who have cast me out. Believe me, Capitan, I have been working toward the end which I told you of back in San Francisco on the night that Dr. English's son was killed.
You're working against Maya Nahib?
I have been doing so with my heart and soul.
Then why are you holding us prisoners in this stone chamber? After tonight, there'll be but 2 days left before Maya Nahib strikes to wipe out all civilization.
Yeah, why don't you let us go down into the secret city and at least try to kill the monster that calls himself a high priest?
Because such a move would be more than useless. You would all be captured or killed before you even approach the Temple of the Sun, where Maya Nahib resides.
But even that would be better than dying in this rap hole.
And that is exactly what is going to happen to all of you unless you listen to me.
Well, go ahead.
In the first place, I want your confidence. I want you to trust in me.
You can't win confidence at the point of a pistol.
No, I do not expect that.
That's very good of you.
Dr. English, do you remember when we all stood together in that dark cell under the monastery and saw the werewolf and his men with Judith a captive in their midst?
Yes, Mrs. Santos, I remember.
Dr. English, do you remember what you said to me then?
Yes.
Repeat it.
I said that if you'd saved Judith from those Chakotay priests, I'd never doubt you again. That my faith in you'd be complete.
Good. And Capitan Friday, what was it you said?
I said the same, but you didn't say...
Just a moment, Capitan. And did you not say the same, Senor Turner?
Sure did.
And do you still mean it?
Yes. Yes, of course. What about you, Skip?
Listen, you saved Judith and nothing else matters.
And that goes for me, too, Mrs. Santos.
Very well. Dr. English, see that door over there?
Yes?
Here is the key to it. Unlock it.
Judith! Judith! Oh, my dear, it's really you. It's really you.
Judith! Hey, look, it's really Judith!
Mrs. Santos, did you save Judith from Maya Nahib?
Si, Capitan Friday.
Well, then it looks like I owe you an apology.
Why have you been so rabid against me? Why have you doubted me as you have?
Well, it began back in La Jolla, when you bent over that dying Chakotay priest, Ixcon, after he'd stabbed himself.
Si?
I heard him whisper to you, "You must strike at once if you would save Tula."
Well?
After that, everything you did had a mysterious side to it. First, you disappeared with Judith. Then you saved us from the werewolf by some secret signal. You were in the sacrificial chamber when they had Dr. English stretched on the stone. We caught you coming out of a conference with a werewolf and a master of the sacred city.
Si, I understand that. On the other hand, Capitan Friday, did you stop to figure how many times I have saved your lives since we met? How many of my mysterious acts, as you call them, were performed to save you?
Yeah, that's true, Mrs. Santos. I suppose my whole theory of suspicion was based on the words whispered to you by that Chakotay priest. Strike at once if you would save Tula.
Ah, si.
Yeah, I was pretty bitter over Robert English's death, and I had my doubts about anyone connected with Tula, the girl who killed him.
Capitan Friday, I am going to tell you something that no one in the world except Maya Nahib, the masters of the sacred city, and I know.
Yeah?
Something that will sound like an Arabian Nights tale. Something about Tula.
About Tula?
Si, about Tula. It explains the meaning of the priest's words.
Oh, Judith, but it's good to see you alive and safe and happy.
But Judith, tell us what happened to you.
Well, the werewolf made 2 huge Chakotay Indians carry me down through a long passageway. This was right after I was captured in the monastery. And the passage seemed to lead around under the stairway to the sun.
Yes, we saw you go. It was when they entered that passageway we sent Mrs. Santos out to save you.
Yes, I saw her. They captured her, too. Well, they put me in a chamber under the stairway right near the torture chamber and locked me up.
Yeah, we tried to follow you.
I was horribly frightened. I waited and waited, and then suddenly the door was unlocked and a huge priest entered. He didn't look like the rest of the Chakotay Indians I'd seen. He looked awfully intelligent, like a scholar.
One of the masters?
That's what he called himself. He said he was going to take my mind away from me and give it to an Indian girl in the sacred city.
Judith. Then it was true.
What do you mean?
After you disappeared, we met a weird creature down at the foot of the stairway who told us that your soul was to be taken from you.
Yes, it was true. He took me into sort of a vault and showed me some Spaniards whose souls had been taken from them. They were laying out in a row on stone beds. They looked as though they were just sleeping.
Spaniards?
Yes. He said that they had been like that for 400 years, that they were some of Cortez's men.
Judith, where was this vault? I must see these men.
The room is just beyond the torture chamber.
Skip, I'd give anything in the world to be able to take those bodies back to civilization with us.
Father, how can you? Makes me ill to just think of it.
And then what happened to you, Judith?
Then the master led me back into the first chamber and made me sit down and look into his eyes.
Look into his eyes?
I tried to resist him. I fought his mind with every bit of me, but I couldn't. I felt myself slipping. I was losing consciousness. Then suddenly I grew horribly dizzy, and everything went black.
And that's the last you remember?
The next thing I knew, I was being violently shaken.
It was Mrs. Santos?
Yes. When I opened my eyes, Mrs. Santos was bending over me, shaking me and calling my name. She gave me something to drink, and in a moment I felt better. Then she took me from that awful room and brought me up the stairway to the sun to this chamber.
Well, then, you don't know what became of the master?
No.
We found his body behind a stone bench in the room. Mrs. Santos had stabbed him to death.
Mrs. Santos?
That is not so. I did not kill the master, Senor Turner.
Oh, Mrs. Santos, I didn't know you was listening. I thought you was still in the other room with Captain Friday.
It does not matter.
Then who did kill the master? We found the sacrificial knife, which I gave you back in San Francisco, buried in his back.
See, I know Dr. English. Do you remember telling me, Doctor, that this knife would be of assistance to us down here in the La Jolla jungle?
Yes.
Well, it was. The werewolf killed the master.
The werewolf?
See, the werewolf hated the master because he was superior to himself. He wanted revenge because the master scorned him, called him a dog, taunted him with being a beast in human form.
And you took advantage of that?
See, Capitan Friday. The master ordered the werewolf to take me to the torture chamber, while he himself went to talk with Senorita English. As we went down the stairway, I told the werewolf of the sacred Chicota sacrificial knife which I possess. I told him how he might use it to even matters with the master.
You're a courageous woman, Mrs. Santos.
Then I showed him the knife and offered to give it to him if he would free me and help me to save Senorita English. It worked like magic.
But I don't understand. If he wanted the knife, why didn't he simply take it from you?
There is a Chicota belief that to steal a sacred knife is to court everlasting punishment. Even the werewolf dared not take it from me, but he could receive it as a gift.
And so he turned Judas and knifed his own master in the back.
And saved the life of the senorita.
But what's become of the werewolf, Mrs. Santos? Is he in the sacred city?
Do you suppose anyone who had slain a master would dare enter the sacred city? No. He is most likely even now fleeing for his life.
You don't have much sympathy for him.
And why should I? He wanted his revenge. I gave it to him. Dr. English, I despise a betrayer, even though I did have to employ him.
He probably deserved whatever fate held for him.
Come, senores, now that we once more understand each other, there is much to be done.
Yes. Yes, Doctor. Mrs. Santos has discovered the underground passage to the Chicota treasure room.
To the treasure room? You found the passage shown on my map?
See, and the passage in which the treasure is hidden does not connect with the old monastery at all. It leads from the sacred city to a subterranean riverbed to the other side of that huge peak which is called the Finger of God.
And you found it?
See, I have even explored it.
Hey, did you find the Chicota's room full of gold?
I had other things to do besides hunt treasure, Senor Turner. There is the civilization of the world to be saved.
Oh, yeah.
But how are we to reach the underground passage?
First, we must pass through the sacred city itself.
And just how do we do that?
This room we are in is the uppermost in this series, which drop down tier after tier through this cliff.
In regular cliff dweller fashion?
See, by steps or ladders, we may descend from room to room until we reach the level of the valley in which the sacred city stands.
Mrs. Santos, do you know what you're leading us into? Have you plans after we reach the sacred city?
Doctor, I have plans that are so tremendous I dare not even whisper them here. Come, when we have passed through the sacred city and reached the safety of the underground passage, I will tell you.
We'll have to be lucky to ever get through the sacred city.
Before we take a step toward the sacred city, you are to put on these robes I have secured for you.
Robes?
See, they are the robes from the guards whom Tula helped you to overcome on the balcony.
Then Tula did knowingly assist us.
See, but enough of that. Now, put on the robes. I have stayed here to darken your faces.
Ah, disguises, huh?
You will need it. A white man could not hope to walk the streets of the sacred city. Here, Senorita English, this is for you. And I will wear this one. Remember, you are not to utter a word. It would mean death.
But if we are approached?
Then let me do the talking. I speak the Chicota tongue.
Good.
There. Senorita English, you will pass. The stain is a little dark, but it will do. Now we are ready. And remember, we cannot reach the underground passage until we have safely passed through the sacred city. You must place yourselves in my hands. Come.
Yeah, man. Let's up and at 'em.
Led by Mrs. Santos, the Dr. English party is on its secret and dangerous passage down through the tiers of rooms leading to the sacred city of the living dead. Their faces are stained. They are wearing the garb of the Chicota Indians. To be found now means death, such as these ancient people alone know how to mete out.
Are we almost there?
One more set of steps, and one more room to pass through, and we will be on the floor of the valley at the entrance to the city.
Oh, I guess I'm about all in. I wish we could have a light.
Better to travel in darkness. Senorita English, it will soon be over now.
Hey, Judith, what's the matter?
Something cold touched me.
Cold?
Yes, it was a hand.
Are you sure?
Yes, it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me.
Capitan Friday, turn on your light.
You.
Oh,
A man hanging from the ceiling.
it touched me. It touched me.
Be quiet, Senorita. Turn off that light, Capitan.
Right.
Oh.
Come, we must get out of this room at once.
But see here, Mrs.
Be
Santos.
quiet. Follow close to me. There. Now we are safe. Turn on that light again, please.
But who was it?
Did none of you recognize him?
Yes, I saw. It was the werewolf.
Werewolf?
Are you sure?
See, it was the werewolf.
And the fellow's already paid for killing the master.
See, he has paid, but not at the hands of Maya Nahi.
Then who?
Could you not see? Everything pointed to it.
What the heck you talking about, Miss Santos?
Senor Turner, the werewolf hanged himself.
Hanged it. But why? Why should he?
Why did Judas hang himself? Why does any traitor hang himself? Remorse, fear, self-hate. That is why.
Oh, I feel sick.
Get hold of yourself, senorita. Look, do you know what is on the other side of that door?
What is it, Mrs. Santos?
The sacred city. We are about to enter the sacred city.
Hey, here we go. The sacred city.
Not another word. Remember, do not speak a word. Heed my one last warning, or we will never reach the underground passage. Keep your eyes open. See everything. Say nothing. We are going to cross the sacred city, and there will be much to see. You three men especially. Watch for the lake of molten lava.
Lake of lava?
Examine it with care, but do not pause. Watch depends on what you see. Watch the lake of boiling lava.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
You are the first white people but one to have passed safely through the sacred city.
And this is the underground passage to the Chicota treasure chamber.
It is the underground passage.
It's beyond my wildest dream, Mrs. Santos. Marvelous. Those inscriptions.
See, of course, Dr. English. It is a natural cavern, cut through the rock by some ancient river and worn smooth by its waters. After the waters were stopped, the ancient Chicotas came here to carve the history of the world upon the walls.
But how on earth did its whereabouts become lost to the Chicota masters?
Only history could tell us that, Capitan Friday. Such things do happen sometimes.
And the treasure of the Chicotas is hidden somewhere in here?
See, somewhere in here. But tell me, did you all examine the lake of lava in the sacred city as we passed?
I certainly did. What a nasty place. It must be 200 feet from the surface of the ground down to that boiling lava. How far is the crater across?
A quarter of a mile. The whole valley in which the sacred city is situated was many centuries ago a seething mass of white-hot liquid rock like that.
What an amazing phenomenon.
See, and my friends, it is even more amazing. The thing I propose to do.
Well, please explain, Mr. Santos.
Senores, Maya Nahib was speaking the truth when he said that he intended destroying the civilization of the world. He means it. And what is more, he has the power with which to do it.
You know he has the power?
Si, Capitan, I know. And we have only 2 more days in which to stop him.
Yeah, but you said you had a plan.
Si, a most terrible plan. A plan that will cost thousands of people their lives.
That bad, huh?
It means sacrificing thousands to save millions. To save the whole world from destruction.
And horrible as it may seem, certainly it's justified.
I would gladly sacrifice my life to prevent the crime which Maya Nahib is about to commit.
Well, Mrs. Santos, what is your plan?
When we entered the underground passage, did you notice that the entrance is on the hillside, pointing directly down on the lava lake?
That's right.
And the other entrance to the passage is high on the side of that highest of all peaks I once pointed out to you, known as the Finger of God.
Yeah, I remember. You said it was so tall that it caused storms in its vicinity every day.
See, and it was from that conversation that I got my clue to the underground passage. When I spoke of the storms and lightning, if you remember, Senorita English looked startled, and Dr. English was highly annoyed. I suspected something, and so I went up on the slopes of the Finger of God and stumbled on some ancient ruins. And in those ruins, I found the outer entrance to the underground passage. It was the same symbol which brought you to the secret passage in the monastery.
That's good work, Mrs. Santos.
Remarkable. I'd never have thought of it.
And these ruins are on the edge of a tremendous lake.
A lake on the side of the mountain?
See, a lake at least a mile across, and it looks to be exceedingly deep.
But I don't see what this has to do with the...
Just a moment, Dr. English. What do you suppose would happen were that gray lake suddenly to descend into that pit of boiling lava?
In heaven's name, Mrs. Santos.
Exactly. There would suddenly be a gaseous condition formed in the bowels of the earth that would blow the sacred city into eternity.
The sacred city? Why, it'd rock the whole state of La Jolla. It'd have an effect on the surface of both continents.
It would wipe out Maya Nahib, Dr. English.
It would wipe us all out.
That is my plan. I'm willing to sacrifice my life. Are the rest of you willing?
Yeah, but I don't get it. How are you going to get the water of the lake into the lava bed?
It is too easy. Even now there is but 30 feet of sandstone between the lake and the entrance to the underground passage. A little well-placed dynamite would send the whole lake rushing down to this underground passage and into the boiling lava.
Holy Moses.
It's too big for me. I can't grasp it. I've got to think it over.
But does it mean that we'll all be blown up?
It may mean that, Senorita. That is the chance we will have to take.
But, Mrs. Santos, there is another way.
Do not demand too much on that, Capitan Friday. It may be a way.
But you told me that.
I have little faith in anything where Maya Nahib is concerned, Capitan Friday.
I see.
No. If you go into this, you must do so with your eyes open, knowing that it may be your last act upon earth.
If I only had myself to consider.
That's exactly how I feel about it, Doctor.
You... Oh, I know. You're both holding back because of me.
No,
I won't have it.
Now, look, Judith.
I won't. If the rest of you are willing to take a chance, so am I.
But, Judith,
I won't
honey.
listen. I vote for Mrs. Santos' plan.
Good for you, Judith.
Dr. English, your daughter has chosen.
Judith, are you sure?
Father, I won't have you afraid for me.
Very well. Mrs. Santos, Judith and I agree on your plan.
And you, Senor Turner?
Yeah, of course.
Well, it's settled. Now then, when does the celebration come off?
The whole city will be asleep by 10 o'clock. The best time will be tomorrow night at 10 o'clock.
Then this is the night before Maya Nahib's big show.
Hey, look here. I just thought of something.
Well?
Where are we going to get the dynamite?
Senor Turner, the dynamite is at this moment hidden in the passage. I have seen to that. I have a friend in the sacred city.
Mrs. Santos, you mean
Capitan Friday, of that we do not speak.
Well, then there's nothing to do but wait.
Nothing to do tonight, and all day tomorrow, but wait.
Oh, if we could only do it now and get it over with. I feel like a condemned person.
If you like, Senorita English, I can put your mind at ease, put you to sleep, so that you will not even dream bad dreams.
Oh, no. When you say that, all I can think of is that horrible master who tried to take my mind.
There. I should not have mentioned it.
Say, I've got an idea.
Yeah? What?
Let's look for the Jacota's treasure chamber while we're waiting.
Oh, Captain, do you suppose we could? Father's told me about the fabulous jewels and treasure of the Chicotas.
Of course we can. Come on, snap out of it, Skip. Come on, Doctor.
A splendid idea, Capitan. It will take our minds off what is about to happen.
Here, each of you take a flashlight. Everyone will set out to look for himself. The one who finds the room full of gold and jewels wins the prize.
Oh, and what will the prize be, Captain?
Well, we'll let Skip figure out the prize.
All right.
Well, why not give the finder his choice of the room full of jewels? Oh, I forgot. Jewels won't do us much good after tomorrow night.
Skip.
That was a dumb remark.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come on, Judith. You and I'll go together.
No, I guess I won't go after all. That last remark sort of took the pep out of me.
Oh, please forget it, honey. Come on, give me the chance to deck you out in all the jewels in the world.
Well, all right. I'll come.
Who's that?
Is that you, Capitan Friday?
Oh, Mrs. Santos. How fortunate. The rest are scattered off someplace. I've been wanting to talk to you.
I thought we had come to an understanding.
But if you only knew how much I
Capitan
admire...
Friday, I ask you not to say any more.
Oh, I suppose you're right.
I told you how I felt about the matter. What more can I do?
I know.
Put the matter out of your mind. You are only making yourself miserable by thinking about it.
You can hold out no hope, then?
It seems strange, does it not, Capitan? That only a few hours ago you were condemning me bitterly as a faithless friend. Now you talk to me about affection?
I ask you again. Can you give me no hope?
No more than I have given you. If this terrible project comes off as we have planned, and if we escape... Oh, what is the use of talking anymore about it until this horrible strain is past?
Mrs. Santos, you're a brave woman. I admire you with my whole heart. And if somehow we are saved, Yeah. Now, there, I won't mention the matter again. Shall we join in the search for the treasure?
If you like. It does not seem to matter much, just...
Judith found the room!
Skip, don't act like a madman. Are you certain?
Yeah, come on, I'll show you. I left her there. Come on.
Where's Dr. English? Doctor! Hi, Doctor!
Yes, Captain, here I am.
Come here, Doctor. Judith's found the treasure.
It wasn't hidden at all. Just a little door off the passageway.
Oh, there you are, Doctor.
Why, what's happened?
Judith found the Chicota's room full of treasure.
Where?
Right ahead, yonder. See, there's Judith's flashlight waving to us. Come on.
Wait. There's something the matter. Look how that flashlight waves. Come on, Judith's in trouble.
For the moment, the plan for the destruction of the sacred city and Maya Nahib, its high priest, were forgotten in the excitement of finding the fabulous treasure. But with the cry of desperation from Judith, all the horror and fear of these last hours have returned to the party. Next week, at this same hour, you will hear the 10th and final episode of The Land of the Living Dead. You are listening to Adventures by Morse.